Should be running now. All right. I got what? 3 people in here. Tap the screen. Write some people. Oldest U.S. inmate dies 101 years old after being spared execution 8 times. Trump administration threatens new sanctions on countries that refuse to cut economic ties with Iran. Ooh, that's not something we should be doing. Multipolar sanctions, demanding that other countries do it with us. That's not good at all. We're already looked at badly enough on the world stage. Why would we want to do something like that? Oh, are you normal today?
Yep.
Are you sure?
Yeah, what's up?
You always come up here and just do something stupid and I kick you.
I don't think we're in a cult.
No,
No.
you still
Why would
support
we be in a cult?
you still support Trump, right?
Yeah, that's my wigger.
That would be why you're in a cult. What has he done
Yeah.
that you appreciate?
He bombed Iran.
You like that, even after he said no new wars.
That's good.
That's good. So he lied to you, and you're still okay with it.
Sure.
That would mean that you're in a cult. Follow your leader no matter what he says and what he does.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you asked me why you're in a cult. I'm telling you why you're in a cult.
So why don't you support Trump? Can you tell me that?
Trump is not only an idiot, but he's a fucking warmonger, and he's disgracing the presidency of the United States of America and stealing money from the American people, and he's making us look really bad on the world stage. We have no friends left anymore. He is bankrupting the country as well as half its citizens right now through the economic actions he's been taking. And there's all kinds of reasons not to like Trump.
Yeah. Well, they make money every day. They print money every day, so I don't see how the world's under any hurt right now. So
We don't print money every day.
yeah, we do. There's
No,
a
we
fucking
don't.
money machine.
What happens when you put more money into the money supply? Do you know? Do you know what
Mm,
inflation is?
yeah.
Yeah, what's inflation?
Everything goes high.
Everything goes high. The
Everything
prices
goes
of
high, bro.
products, yeah, the prices of products go up. What does that
Yeah.
cause? What is that caused by?
I don't know, and I really don't give a shit.
Well, you kind of should. I mean, if you want to have conversations about politics, you kind of need to understand this shit.
Yeah.
So you're just one of the dumb Americans, uneducated, and just Trump. Is that you?
No, I work on a pipeline and make 30,000 a month. So,
Okay, so yeah, one of the dumb Americans. Some
but you don't support
some
pipeline workers?
some roughneck.
Damn right.
Uh,
No,
I got a
white.
bunch of rough. I got a bunch of roughnecks living around me. Most of them are uneducated. They're really nice people, but I don't have political conversations with them.
No, because they make more money than you do.
No, because they simply don't understand how the world works.
Yeah. I really don't give a shit. So,
Well, then why do you go into political chat rooms?
vote red come November. You'll find out.
Why do you go into political chat rooms if you don't give a shit?
Just give everybody hell.
Even though you don't know anything.
Mhm. Yeah.
How can you give somebody hell if you don't know what the fucking hell you're talking about?
Mhm.
The
I don't
fuck
know,
kind of
baby.
weird noise is that?
You okay? Why are you snapping out on me? You taking your meds today?
I don't take meds.
I do.
I'm sure you do. You sound like you're 400 pounds.
Let me show you something real quick there, baby.
I have no interest in talking to you anymore. Fucking dipshit. Oh, who's a conservative? I got left. But you're dumb too.
Dude.
You're about as dumb as that guy. You know that, right?
No, I'm not. First of all, why'd you have to go so hardcore on him, dude? The dude had no idea where he was.
I know. Why? That dude doesn't belong in political chat rooms. He doesn't belong on the internet. He needs to go fucking work his oil rig and then get high and stoned, go to sleep and go to work
You
the
made
next
it
day. That's all
very
he's
well
good for.
known to him that he did not belong in political chats. Oh my god.
Well, you don't
I,
either, honestly.
what?
You don't either, honestly.
What are you gonna be a dick about? What the fuck? Yes, I do.
I'm just
I'm way more informed. Hold up. I'm way more informed than he is. Okay,
I'm
and you
just
know
kind
it.
of I'm just kind of sick of Republicans, people that vote for Donald Trump that are just dumb as fuck. They have no
No, I
reason
do.
to
I
vote
get
for
the
Donald Trump.
frustration. I get it. I get it. But like, what you want to fucking suck your own dicks in a little circle? Like, really? Is that what you want?
I don't. I would like to talk to some
Okay.
intelligent conservatives, but there aren't any out there.
Actually, there is one, and you're actually talking to one right now.
You're not smart, dude. You're just
Dude,
not.
you're so mistaken when you say that because you don't understand like I understand that you are you're actually way more accomplished than I thought you would be. Okay, but like you also mistaken me for being not accomplished. Like I am way more accomplished than you think that I am.
Okay, I have a question for you, and you don't have to answer if you don't want to, and it might be kind of a dick of a question. Is that
There's
okay?
only 20 people in here. But
I know.
well, I don't like the way that you're prefacing that fucking question, dude.
You can just say
Sounds
you
like
don't
a
want to
dick
answer.
question.
If I ask the
No, it sounds like
question,
you're gonna ask. It sounds like you're just gonna fucking be a dick.
I'm not going to be a dick. I have a genuine
Okay.
curiosity.
All right.
I have a genuine
What?
curiosity.
Okay.
I want to know if you have been diagnosed with a speech impediment.
The fuck? No, I have never had to deal with any of that.
Okay. Is there a reason that
Why
you,
did you ask that?
well, because you stumble around trying to get things out of your mouth quite often. I was just wondering if you had a stutter when you were younger or something like that.
Are you being serious or are you being a dick?
No, I'm not. I'm trying not to be a dick, actually.
Okay.
I'm dead serious. I'm just asking you. I've not
No,
asked you, and I've heard people give you shit about the way you talk, but I've never
I mean you
wanted to
heard.
ask, and I haven't given you shit
But
about it. So
no, it's just like I like to reinforce what I say, and sometimes I stutter a little bit, but I feel like it reinforces the point that I'm trying to make.
have have you been drinking today?
No,
No. Huh. Sometimes you get your
what?
thoughts out. Well, sometimes you get your thoughts out a little more smoothly than others. Sometimes it's really hard for you to get a thought out. So,
No, because I like to reinforce my ideas. It's not.
well, it lends credence to the idea that you're not very intelligent, even if
But
it's just a
you
speech
know that
pattern.
you're wrong about that, right? Because
Wrong what?
like I've heard you talk to many other people, and I've seen the topics they come up with, and it's not really. You're telling me that I'm on the same level as those people?
Well, I'm trying to figure it out, honestly, right now.
Hmm.
Um, I think one of the reasons that people think you're stupid is because of the way you speak.
No, no, people don't think I'm stupid, dude. I've been on
They,
many panels. I like, come on. I come here because I like you as a person, and I don't think that I do anymore because you're kind of a dick.
I'm trying not to. I'm seriously trying not to.
No,
I'm
no,
just
okay.
trying to figure out
Okay.
what's going on and why you speak the way you do.
Okay.
But
Fair.
I'm trying to be gentle
No,
about it.
I hear you. I hear you. I hear you.
Okay. Um, and that might lead to my part of my prejudice against you as somebody that's not intelligent, simply because
Mhm.
of your speech pattern. And that
Mhm.
would be my bad, not yours. But
No, it's fine. I get it.
so I was just wondering if you had something that was like diagnosed or something.
Bro, what the fuck? No,
There's
no, I'm not
nothing
fucking
wrong with
diagnosed
that.
with some
The
fucking.
way you're born is the way you're born. If you are
No,
if
no,
you
but like, dude, you think you can grow up in the fucking corporate world by having a speech impediment or by being fucking whatever you're trying to imply? No, you can't, right?
yeah, there are
No, you
there
can't.
are yeah,
No,
there are
no,
plenty
no, you can't. No, you can't unless you get fucking what the ADA involved. Like, no, you can't do that.
no, there are plenty of very intelligent people that have issues speaking and have dealt with those issues. Joe Biden was one of them. I don't think Joe Biden
You're
was
right.
ever really a stupid man, but he did have a stutter when he was a kid and he had to
Yeah,
try and
you're right.
overcome it.
Yeah.
And when he got older, it did start coming back a little bit because, well, he's older, so he kind of forgets the tricks that he used to
You're
make
not
sure that it
wrong,
didn't
but
happen.
dude, look, you're going way too far. Dude, I do not have a speech impediment. I am not fucking Joe Biden, right? I'm not that person. Please,
Okay,
can
okay,
we bury this right now?
yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
you didn't have to even address any of it. That's why I was trying to let you know ahead of time. You didn't have to. I was just seriously wondering, curiosity, I guess.
Yeah, curiosity kills a cat, right?
Not necessarily.
No, that's what
Cats
I
have
heard.
9 lives. They can be curious at least 8 times in their life.
No, I appreciate you asking me in a public fucking space. Thank you.
It's okay. Well, it's not very public. It's not like I get a whole lot of people in my fucking room anymore, so
Yeah, well, not right now, but
I'm a lot less popular than I used to be. I guess I pissed too many people off.
yeah, dude, what happened? Did you fucking get a ban or some shit?
No.
No. No, you know what? I know how to get the views up. Ready
What's
for
up?
it?
What's up, Ling Ling? Long time no see.
Hi, I've
Been
been
a
here.
while. You haven't been on the panel.
Oh yeah, Mojo, I think I've told you before that I've expressed to you many times that like, why do you have these? They're not even trolls, right? There are these like magas that are so disingenuous, so dishonest.
What do you
That
mean by that?
they're not even trying to have like a good faith conversation.
Excuse me? What?
I wasn't talking about you. I don't even know who you are.
Okay, but you're talking about my views, so please elaborate.
Well, I'm not talking about you. I don't think all MAGA people are stupid.
You don't? Do you know any on TikTok that aren't?
Yeah,
Uh,
like I don't think Milk is
unwarranted
stupid.
comment.
Milk
I
is
don't
dumb as
think
shit.
Milk is not stupid.
Milk is stupid.
America is not stupid. He's evil, but he's not stupid, right? But like you have Jay Patel, I think his name is. You have Donovan. Like Donovan's a nice guy, but he keeps like He doesn't try to have a good faith conversation.
He does.
And
He's
it's,
just a little bit angry
and every
nowadays.
time like I'm in this group in this live, I feel like I'm losing brain cells, Mojo.
Well, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not you. It's the
I
people you
feel
have on your panel.
I don't really have a choice. I mean, these are the conservatives that we have on TikTok. There aren't Mel. By the way, Melk is not only stupid, but
Milk
he
is
is an
not stupid.
asshole. Melk is stupid, and he's an
Okay, you
asshole.
don't have to like
Melk
him, but
is
he is not
okay.
stupid.
He's still fucking stupid, and he's an
He's not.
asshole. He's stupid, and he's an. Can I finish my statement, please? He's stupid and he's an asshole and he will not let anybody else talk and he will talk over everybody else and he has no fucking self-control whatsoever and he cannot follow a simple conversation. So he just keeps going off about random stupid things on a regular basis. He is impossible to have a conversation with.
I've had plenty of conversations with him.
Well, I haven't. Who is this person?
He's some fucking young punk kid that talks over everybody.
He doesn't.
It's the right side of Dean. It's like a Dean right panel.
Okay,
No, he's a MAGA.
Dean is not like super smart or anything, but Melk, yeah, maybe he's Dean minus, I don't know, 60 IQ points.
All right, so what? You want to bring this fucking Dean minus 2.0 person up? Like, what are you trying to say, Lean Lean?
What?
What are you trying to say? You want to bring Lean? You want to bring
No.
Dean
No,
minus
I no
2.0
no no
up?
no 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 no. I asked her specifically if she knew any smart MAGA. She named
There's
two people.
plenty.
Yeah, she named two people, Melk and America Amen. America Amen is not worth talking to for the most part. I
Are they
agree that he is
racist?
I agree that he's not stupid. Um, but he is a real piece of shit, like as a
He
human
is.
being.
Yes, agreed.
So not worth talking to, in all honesty.
Fred.
I can agree with that.
Fred's
Melk,
not stupid.
Fred is a fucking moron.
No, he's not.
Well,
He is a fucking moron.
Ling Ling, you agreed with him that he was a piece of shit. Why is he a piece of shit? Is he racist? Like, what's wrong
America?
with him?
He's evil. Like there's something seriously wrong with him. Like he's smart. You like there's no question about it. No one can ever accuse him of being dumb.
I
But
don't think evil people are
but
really
his
that smart.
intentions are evil.
And
Like
what are his intentions? Sorry, I don't know who this person is. So please help me out.
well, that's the thing, right? No one knows. Well, at least I don't know what
Well,
his
you
deal
know,
is.
right?
He is an American. He lives in Missouri. He has an American child. But he works for an Israeli not intelligence, but AI company. He goes there for several months at a time, a year for work, and he knows a lot of Israeli people. He is very pro-Israel. So
Okay,
it's very also very suspicious to me.
this is a lot of information. I'm not sure I trust or believe anything that comes out of his mouth, in all honesty.
I don't either.
But
So
there is
what's the
something
average
specific.
statement that he
Here,
would say?
stop. There is something specific that he said that drives me crazy. He says that people that are not Christians are, what did he say? They're zombies. Anybody that's not a Christian is a zombie, and we can do whatever we want to zombies and with zombies. So he was suggesting that if you are not a Christian, you are not human, and you can be treated as a slave. You can be killed. You can be removed from society. You can
Oh,
be
dude.
jailed. You can be. I mean,
Okay,
this is what he was suggesting. If you are not a
No,
Christian, he said
I
you can.
think I
This can
spoke
be
to
done.
this person.
okay, so that's the kind of shit that makes him so evil and like makes me question what he's trying to do. It seems like he's trying to gather dumb people and like plant ideas in their minds. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it
Are you
does.
asking me or him?
Both of you. Maybe you, Mojo, because Lyft doesn't know who this person is.
Honestly, I
I've
think
been watching him, and that's to me what it seems like he's trying to do.
I honestly think he's just some dude getting his rocks off because he has nothing
No,
better to do. I honestly think he doesn't believe a goddamn thing he says, and he just says shit to get under people's skin.
no.
That's what I think.
He is a Zionist.
I don't actually think he is. I don't think he
He
holds any beliefs whatsoever. I think he doesn't give a fuck one way or another about anything. I
No,
think
you're
he's more of a,
wrong.
I think he's more of a
Well, how
sociopath
do you
that just
know
likes
he's
fucking
wrong?
people.
Are you new here? Mojo's wrong on a lot of things.
I know.
Mojo's never, Mojo's never wrong.
I've been here for a decent amount of time, but like I don't know who this guy is. But it sounds like It sounds like you guys are saying that he is a I don't know, piece of doo doo.
I
So,
just think
like
he's a
on the one
troll.
hand, he spews a lot of, yeah, I'm America first. I only care about America. But on the other hand, he wants to send our troops to Israel. I mean, to Iran. Like what he says and what he is in support of don't add up to me.
That's
But
what I'm saying. I think he's
you
just
think
a
that
troll,
means
and I think he just says shit to get under people's skin all the
No,
time.
don't brush him off as being a troll. He's fucking evil, Mojo.
wait,
I don't, I
Leland,
don't,
do
I
you
don't,
think
I think he's evil because he can troll in such a way, but I think he's a troll. I honestly believe that he doesn't believe any of the shit he says.
Leland,
Honestly.
Leland, do you honestly think that when he comes up on panels that he's convincing anyone?
He
Because
has his
that
own
sounds
panel.
based on what
No,
Mojo said, it sounds like nobody would ever kind of coalesce with him.
well, Mojo's wrong on a lot of things left. Okay.
He's
But
never
Uh,
wrong
America,
on shit.
Amen. America, Amen holds his own lives, and only
and how many
allows.
people does he get? Like two people? Come on.
No,
He gets
they
like
have.
30.
No, not you. I'm
He
saying
gets like,
him.
shut up. He gets like 30.
He has 30 people on.
Yeah.
Why do you know that? Are you
Uh,
fucking following this guy?
I've watched his lives before, yeah.
And is
Jesus
he what
Christ.
is he like does he have charisma? What?
What?
Exactly. He's weird. Like a year ago when all these lives were going on, he had this alt account or where he cosplayed as a liberal and he would defend, leftist ideas. Um, and then maybe 6 months later, he revealed to everyone that, he was just cosplaying, that that's not really him. So everyone was really confused. And he's smart enough to have convinced everyone that he was, this person. Like this
Yeah.
person,
Again,
this
I
person
think
is
he just
sick.
comes on here to troll, and I think he
He's
figured out that it
not.
was easier to troll as a
But
conservative.
don't give attention to this person because he will go into obscurity and nobody will ever know who the fuck this person is. Like I don't know who he is, right? And I've been on this fucking panel for I think a year and a half, right? I don't know who the fuck he is, but when you bring it up, it's making me like, who is this person? Let me look him up. Like maybe don't do that.
I
Well,
tell
I'm
you
I'm
not
what,
not
man.
trying
trying
to
to be
bring him
that.
up, but Mojo asked me if I knew any smart MAGAs, and I just happened to
Yeah,
name him.
but don't give attention to
What's
these
up, Anthony?
people who promote certain views that are very offensive.
Yeah, he's very
That's what I'm saying.
dangerous. No, he's just dangerous. It's not even offensive. He's dangerous.
I never heard of this guy. What's his name again?
Yeah, no,
Uh,
no,
Anthony, don't do it.
exactly.
hey,
No,
Look at
you
this.
lift,
guys,
Look, no,
you
lift,
no, no,
guys,
no, no.
lift, lift,
look, I
lift,
think you guys
lift.
are.
Wait, hold on, hold on. His name is America Amen.
Oh wait, I've
He
heard
started.
seen that name. Yeah, okay.
Okay.
I don't know him. I definitely don't know anything about
I'm
him.
gonna
I've
forget
literally
that in
just seen
like
it.
30 seconds. I'm not gonna look this up. I don't want to look this up.
Look what up.
Whoever the fuck you said, I don't even know. But like
You don't have
Anthony
to. I
doesn't.
don't care.
Holy shit,
You
Anthony!
were turning this into something much bigger than it had to be. I just simply asked her if she knew intelligent conservatives. That's it.
First of all, Mojo, do you know who Anthony is? I was on his panel.
I do. I do know. Yes.
What's
So,
up, brother?
What the fuck?
What's up, Lift?
bro? I was on your panel.
I know, bro. I know.
Dude, you couldn't even say my name fucking 30 times in a row.
Forgive me. I didn't have my glasses on, and I'm looking at 8 boxes. My apologies. I mean,
Yeah, okay, fair.
and it was in the 3rd hour. That's and I didn't have my.
Fair.
Are you deeply offended by it? Because if so, I do.
No, I'm not that offended. I'm offended the fact that you hosted a person who said pretty offensive things, you know.
Which one did
I
it? What are you
thought
talking
better
about?
of you. Hold up, I thought better of you, but then when you let him stay on the panel, when he said dirty
Yeah.
Rabs,
Yes. Yeah.
and
Yeah.
I only stuttered on purpose because I didn't want to get anyone in trouble. But you kept him on the panel after you said that, and I lost a lot of respect for you after that. I
think it's a lack of respect if I am able to think that the people on the panel are able to stick up for themselves. No one needed a mommy or a daddy.
Yeah, but everyone on the panel
And what he said was fine.
pretty respectful. And then one person said, "Dirty A," and I'm going to stutter on purpose.
No, I know what
Rabs,
you mean.
Rabs.
Arabs,
And then
dirty
you
Arabs.
were
Yes,
totally
fine.
complicit with it.
Right. Well, because he was describing a group of people. I don't go for the personal.
Dude, why are
let
you
me answer.
Hey,
complicit? You are complicit with that.
Lift. You have to let
Sorry.
people finish their statement.
So I didn't think anyone up there needed any sticking up for. They were up there voluntarily. There was the one person. When it got personal, I dropped the person. I honored the galaxy to bring them back and drop again. And these people and Dun Dun is the one you're referring to. He's a smart guy. He's very brash, but he's a smart guy. And there's people that there's people that instantly wanted to go toe to toe with him when they come up there. And these aren't people that need protection. They're big boys and girls.
Yeah, but you understand when you platform those people who say those ignorant statements.
Okay, do I do it
other
once?
people are going to.
I want to step in here.
Yeah.
Lift, you have to understand that if you want to run a panel the way you want to run a panel, you run a panel. Don't tell other people how to run their panels. Don't tell other people who they can and can't have on.
Why are you lecturing me, dude? I mean,
because you're trying to lecture him about who he has on his panel. He is allowed to have whoever the fuck he wants on his panel.
Okay,
and just to respond again, my style and Messi, Messi's there. She's one of my mods. My style, and I made it in the we're talking about Lindsay. I said when like Elle says, why do you let these people speak? I said, listen, hearing Messi articulate why she thinks that somebody other than Lindsay Clancy is guilty or whatever helps my side. It helps my side. I don't make them feel stupid if I disagree with them, and she knows damn well. I'll ask them a question that makes them articulate it and makes them say it out loud. And
Anthony,
that's part of
you give more airtime to them than you give to opposition to those statements, right? And that's the problem that I have.
I'm sorry you have the problem, but I think I'm very fair and very balanced.
No, you're not. You're not.
Well, I'm sorry you feel that way. I am. I'm sorry you feel that way.
No, it's not about feelings.
The reason I don't have Dun on my panel is because he does tend to center himself, and people do want to go after him. So then it ends up being the fucking Dun show, and he is a racist, disgusting human being. I do think he's probably pretty intelligent too. However, he will take over a panel, and he's just not worth having on panels, if you ask me.
Yeah, he does fizzle himself out pretty quickly. And I mean, I'm 100% honest. I'm trying to move up, and the galaxies were working. There was a galaxy gag war there for a second. And so I'm not trying to make any, bones about. I'm trying to move up. This is what I'm here to do. I'm having fun, And I don't think most people would agree that I give one side a voice more than the other. I think you're definitely in the minority there. Maybe is this the first one you were at? Because maybe try again.
It was the first one I was at, to be honest. And look, I thought that you were moderate right, and I kind of appreciated that. And then it went way like fucking crazy. It went way too far, and then I just had to drop out because it was too crazy, dude.
I understand.
Yeah, but like I don't know. Are you doing this for like just for the galaxies and shit? Like just let me know.
Why does it matter?
What? Yeah, I'm so curious. Like, what has got you so angry? What has got you so angry?
Because, dude, I hate hearing people talk about like racism and shit. Like,
no one's forcing you to.
I can understand conservative views, 100%, and I agree with probably a lot of them. But when it goes to racism, it makes me feel like, what the fuck am I doing? Like,
fix your echo lift. Fuck, your echo's annoying.
I have an echo?
Yeah.
Yes. Like, you echo on yourself. It's fucking weird as shit. Turn your speakers down.
That's like when you call into a radio show and the radio says, turn your radio down in the background.
It's really annoying.
Dude, I liked having you up there, and I don't think I cut your time short at all. And if I did, I would be happy to make up for it.
No, you didn't. You didn't.
Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, good.
No, you're pretty respectful.
And today was a different day because I had to run. I had to be at the dentist at 10:15. A tooth fell out of my head during the fucking. I lost literally one of the fucking front veneers on one of my teeth flew out of my head during the live, and I needed to go in because it was loose. So and then I get 2 teeth pulled.
The thing is that, like, I agree with you for like so long, and then you hosted this. I don't know.
Why are you still talking about this? It's none of your goddamn business who has on his panel. If you don't like it, don't go there. What the fuck?
Well, I could pivot. I could pivot and say.
So, and now he's here, like, you know. So, like, obviously, I have.
So now you're gonna bring this shit to my panel, and I got to sit here and listen to you bitch about it.
Mojo, I appreciate Mojo. I stayed up on Mojo's panel for 7 hours. 7 hours in hostile waters. He was very fair. He said his piece. Obviously doesn't mix words, but I like Mojo, and I know he doesn't like me, but that's fine.
I can't believe tennis accepted your apology.
Yeah. Oh, dude. And listen, Mojo. That day. Okay, so start out the night before. Some idiot woman came into Dino's live. And the first words out of her mouth were, "I'm a working attorney," and within a minute and a half, bro. She said 5 things that no attorney would ever say. So I immediately went up there and debunked her, and she ran away. And then it happened again. And then the next day I wandered into your live. And what happened was I cross-heard Elle say something about Constitution. And I challenged Tennis on being a constitutional lawyer, but it turns out she wasn't. She's a civil rights lawyer. And I know for a fact she is. I mean, it's like there's no question the way she speaks and everything. And I humbled myself. I said, I'm very sorry. I said, there's nothing else I can say besides I'm sorry and I was wrong, and I hope you accept my apology.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that you did that.
Yeah.
Are you a lawyer? How do you know what?
No, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a lawyer, but the way I can't remember off the top of my head, but what happened was she said 5 things. I requested up. I said, okay, ma'am, can you do me a favor? What is the writ of habeas corpus? Okay, we're talking year 1 law, day 1 law school stuff. It literally just says you have to produce a body. And she went into something about, well, it depends on the jurisdiction. It was so wild. And then I asked her another one, and then she ran away. So it was, but no, I'm not a lawyer. No.
Did you say you were a sovereign citizen?
No, I know.
Okay.
That would be funny. So was it the going back to, was it my views on Israel that we differentiated on? Where do we differentiate?
We differentiated on the fact that you hosted. There was some guy like Star Wars.
That's it.
That was literally okay. Because I thought it might have been Israel because it went.
No, the Star Wars guy with the black.
So it's strictly Dun-Dun. There was nothing else besides the Dun-Dun thing. Got it. Okay.
No, what's this Star Wars guy name with the
Dun-Dun.
fucking black thing? No, he's all in black.
Darth Vader?
Yeah, Darth Vader, yes.
Yeah.
You had Vader up, and he was saying like super racist shit, and that's where
That's done. What the fuck?
I don't know what I don't know what we're talking
that's
about.
him. Yes,
I said it 5
That's
times.
what he just said. What the hell? Why are you not listening?
well, I was trying to explain how he looked like first.
It doesn't matter. We've already gone through this. Why are you going through it again? Did you forget we went through
Fine.
it?
I'll drop it. Okay, fine.
Oh man. So what do you want?
That's the reason.
What do you want to talk about my Wild Tucker Carlson take or what?
I don't care about Tucker Carlson. I don't care about the fucking Lindsay whatever Lohan case. I don't care about it.
Lindsay Lohan. Okay.
Tucker Carlson will never run on the left side, so you need to drop that view.
Well, listen, and I realize it's a 1 in 10 shot that he's running, and a 1 in 50 shot, and a 1 in 50 shot that he runs as a Democrat, but it absolutely could happen.
My thoughts are it's going to be 2 women. I think it's going to be Tulsi Gabbard and AOC.
No,
impossible.
No. I think it'll be.
Why?
I mean, the dude from California.
Wait, stop. Why?
Because I think on the Democratic side, they've kind of backed themselves into a corner where the two on the ticket have to be diametrically different in as many ways as possible.
Why?
I don't know what that means.
Okay, so if one is a woman, the other has to be a man, and more than likely, if it's say an African American woman, it would have to be a white man, or either they can't be 2 women, there can't be 2 men.
Are you talking about the primary, or are you?
No. I said on
general?
the ticket. On the ticket, I mean, meaning running. I thought you said it would be a woman and a woman. I thought you meant on top of the ticket, meaning vice.
No, Tulsi Gabbard versus AOC. I don't know who the fucking VPs are going to be.
No, AOC is not
my fault.
Anthony, we agreed on one thing, right? Where it's going to be a white male on the who's going to be president, right?
For I'm sorry, for the Republicans?
The Democratic side, right? They're gonna run a white man to be running on the Democratic side, and then I'm not sure.
I disagree.
For vice president, it won't be. What? It won't be Buttigieg, right? Because for reasons, and I'm not sure.
Reasons are the reasons because he's gay.
Well, no, I think the reasons is because Kamala put in writing that he's gay. I think that's specifically the reason, even it's not her. So no, not the reason that he's gay, but the reason that the former one that was running put it actually.
It's because he's gay, dude. Don't.
What do you? No, definitely not because he's gay. Because the Democrats wouldn't mind.
It is, dude. No. Democrats know like that you can't run a gay candidate.
Lift, you are so obnoxious. Hey, what do you mean that she put it in writing? What are you talking about?
I'm talking about Kamala actually wrote it in her book that Pete Buttigieg was too gay.
Oh, you read her book?
No, I haven't. I'm saving that joy for retirement. But I did fact check it.
Wait, I don't know. I've not heard of this.
Yeah, no, it's a fact. It's a please fact check. Yeah.
So why does that matter? Why does that matter? Why would that?
Well, because she's put it on record. I think that
everybody fucking knew that already. I don't know.
No, but
why does it matter if Harris wrote it down?
If we can't hire, we can't have a female president. We can't.
Now you're changing the subject. I asked a question. Shut up.
That's just my opinion. Obviously, it's not hard and fast rules, but I think that hurts it. I really do.
Why?
Well, I think because maybe on a debate stage or something like that, they would point to her as being bigoted or something, and they would make it an issue when it's really not.
You think she's running?
Who, Kamala? Oh, I don't think we're that lucky. No, I think AOC is going to be on top of the ticket, and I'm hoping. I'm hoping anyway.
Okay. Well, if Harris doesn't run, why would it matter if Buttigieg runs?
What I'm saying, the Republicans would point at that as saying your own party thought that, and make it an issue when it wouldn't need to be an issue. So highlighting something that maybe the American voting public, maybe 50% of them don't know everything about it, highlighting something and maybe changing some minds of people.
I think that's a pathetic excuse. I don't think he's going to be the candidate, but not for that reason.
Yeah, no, not for that. I mean, they could put a gay guy up there, I think, but I don't think specifically him.
I think that I think Democrats are dead set on putting a woman in the White House, and
Oh,
I think Republicans will be dead set on it this time as well because they want the first woman to be a Republican.
huh.
That's why I think it's going to be Tulsi and AOC. I mean, obviously, I'm just guessing, but
Right, right. Well, I mean, AOC is going to poll very, very well until the first debate, and then it will, in my opinion, it will go down because she's not going to be a good live debater.
that's
Would you
wild.
change your opinion
Have
on
you ever
based on the
have you
debate?
ever have you ever listened to her talk live?
Oh, many times, many times. Yeah.
Yeah, you
And I
listen to her
know,
podcast.
like somebody pointed at the data centers debate as something's good. Who knows? That could have been good. It could have been. It was friendly territory, some of it, and I think every time I've heard her fly off the cuff, it has not gone well.
Right. You've listened to Donald Trump speak, right?
Absolutely, and I think he's not. I would say the last year aside, he's lost a lot on the cuff, but before that, one of the best on the cuff speakers ever.
Are you fucking serious?
There's nobody better. There's nobody that ever
Oh
needs.
my
He doesn't
God,
need a
I would
speech.
never ever trust
Yeah.
your opinion on anything
No,
ever
just on the
again
cuff.
after
Hey, I'm
saying
not
that
saying
shit.
smart things.
The
I'm saying
guy is
on the
an
cuff.
idiot. The guy has always been an idiot. He's never been able to speak publicly. He always says stupid shit like it's bigly and you've never seen something like it. And he just fucking lies through his fucking teeth on a regular basis. And you think he's good off the cuff. That's fucking wild.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
I mean, off
Whatever.
the cuff means he could speak for
I
hours and
understand what
hours.
off the
Okay.
cuff means.
Well,
It doesn't
then,
mean hours and hours. It means that you are improvising.
right, right. So, on comparison, AOC, or I'm sorry, Kamala Harris, when Joe Rogan offered to do a show, she wanted to do an hour tops with
I don't
scripted
know why we're
questions.
talking about Harris.
Well, comparison speaking, like it's that kind of off the cuff is what I expect from AOC. I don't. What's the longest extended interview or debate that she's had? Like extended.
She does lives on her social media on a regular basis. You can sit there and chat with her. She'll respond to people in the chat and shit too. She's played video games with Hassan and responded to people in the chat as well. And
With
she's done
Hassan
this for
Piker?
hours. Yeah, and she's done this
Really?
for hours on end. So yeah, she does lives all the time. She speaks all the time off the cuff.
Okay.
These aren't prepared debates. These aren't set up situations. These are times where she just is speaking normally.
Okay. I
And
mean,
I don't think you've ever seen any of that. I think you've probably just seen the
no,
right
I've
wing
definitely not.
propaganda.
No, I've definitely not seen her TikTok lives ever or anything. I'm just talking about like what I've seen her in public speaking.
She does mostly, wait, she does Instagram, I think.
Oh,
I'm
Instagram.
not positive yet. I don't know. Something like that.
Oh wait, yeah, I saw the clip with her giving herself the shot there. That I saw.
Yeah, I think she's been on TikTok a couple of times, but for the most part, she uses other platforms. TikTok is kind of a toxic space,
Yeah.
which sucks because it's the only fucking space where you can put 8 people on a panel without any additional software.
What is YouTube, Max?
You can't, well, I mean, you can set it up through Discord and YouTube or Streamlabs and YouTube or something like that, but you have to use a second piece of software, OBS, in order to set up a debate panel.
Oh,
And you
okay.
usually, yeah, so you have to use something else. This is the only one where you can like swing by and just jump up on a panel, which is awesome. Even on YouTube, when you're doing through Streamlabs or something like that, you can go into the Streamlabs if you have a link to it, and you can like sit in the back room and hopefully get on the panel, but it's not like the host sees the request immediately and shit like that. So this is the way this is set up is perfect for these kinds of debates, and I wish the other platforms would start doing something like this too. But
Yeah. What other ones are you on besides? I know you mentioned YouTube. What else do you do?
I have a Twitch. Well, I have pages on all of them.
Oh, okay.
I've only messed with Twitch and YouTube, and I
Mhm.
stopped messing with Twitch because I don't feel like paying for software to do it. I started doing it at first because I could triple stream, I guess, to YouTube and Twitch and TikTok at the same time without having to do a whole lot. But now it's only allowing me to dual stream through Streamlabs for free.
That was my next question. How many are you interacting with right now? Is it just the one right now?
Just this, yeah.
Okay, and the max you've ever done at the same time is 3?
Yeah.
That's cool. Yeah. And you just have like, are you working on a desktop or a laptop or?
I have 2 desktops, a tablet, and a phone sitting in front
Oh
of me.
man, I could pick like that old like poster battle station. I can only imagine what yours looks like. I get screens everywhere.
Yeah, I was just a gamer. I've got a degree in computer science, so I did a lot of modeling and stuff in the past, and I build my own computers. So,
so do you code?
I used to. I haven't done it in a long, long time.
AI got you pissed. Fuck that shit. I was learning it now.
No, I got hardcore into politics, so I was working in politics for many years.
So I ran so you got a new guest. Go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. I'm not going to interrupt you guys. I'm just going to say I haven't talked to Mojo in a minute. What's up, Mojo? Besides the sky and the ceiling, what else is going on with you?
TikTok sucks.
I know it does.
Everybody hates me. I don't know.
No, they don't. You're competing with Redacted, Messy, Paul, Penny's on, and you're on. I'm like, who do I fucking choose? I said, you know what? I'm gonna pick Mojo.
Mm-hmm. I'm enamored with what Mojo is talking about with this dude.
Sorry, what was that?
I'm enamored with what Mojo was talking about with you. I was on the panel with what's her name, Messy. Don't really like that panel.
I know you mentioned.
What's wrong with Messy?
No, it's cool.
I love Messy.
Are you talking about Anthony's panel?
I know,
again?
right?
Messy's a little bit of a conspiracy theorist, and
I was waiting for Mojo to realize that.
What the fuck? Lift? You got issues, man. You got issues.
Possibly, sure.
Possibly. Everyone's dad, did you have something you want to add, Jorts?
It don't matter who gets elected. It's just 2 wings of the same bird.
Shut up, fucking asshole.
It's gonna be. I'll tell you my opinion. I think it's. I mean, after Mojo, we're pretty old, and watching past presidencies, this one's kind of unique with all coming out of the pandemic and everything. And this 2028 election is going to be very interesting. I want to watch the DNC pretty close. The RNC, I'm going to watch them pretty close, and I'll make my judgment call with that. As if they run AOC, Tulsi Gabbard, I don't know if her husband will get better by then. I doubt it, but I don't think she'll run in 2028. But it'd be interesting to see her and AOC debate, though. I would love to see that.
I almost feel like maybe they overplayed her husband's illness.
I think
in order to
cancer.
Sorry, what kind of cancer do you know?
I don't know idea. I didn't research it. I thought her husband was sick, and I didn't research into it. But
I agree with you, Mojo. Yeah, don't waste a good tragedy. That's politics 101.
Yeah, I think he does have cancer, and I think that she quit because of that. But I think she also quit to move herself away from Donald Trump so that she can run, because then she won't be tied to Donald Trump anymore. Not as much as she would be if she stayed the whole term.
Well, she's not stupid. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, I don't think she's stupid either.
I think she'd be good. I think she. Well,
because you think you can separate yourself that quickly and garner votes just because you separated and blame it on my husband has cancer. No, sorry, it's not.
No, that's not it. I didn't
Well,
say that. And by the way, just so you guys know,
fuck.
this would be the hardest decision I have to make. If it was Gavin Newsom and Tulsi Gabbard is a Republican, I'd have to do a lot of thinking on who I'd vote for.
Oh boy.
I know you wouldn't. I know who you vote for, dude. I mean,
Mojo, I was playing Let's Make a Deal Immigration with Elle and Messy this morning. So my views on immigration. I think I know yours. So I said, what if we were to offer a 3-month period where anybody that's in this country right now, they simply have to go down, register, get an ID, they are a citizen. Okay, they are full-blown citizen, but it comes with a 3-year moratorium on any immigration.
I agree with him here. It's fucked up, but I do agree with you. Yes.
Yeah, I don't agree to put a moratorium on immigration. Ling Ling, did you have something you wanted to add?
Yeah, my friend says you blocked him. He can't join. Michael Phillips, can you unblock him?
Michael Phillips. What did he do? I don't
He
blame
won
him.
10 gold medals.
Wait, what's the big deal with
Michael Phelps.
first of all,
Michael Phelps. Jesus
just
Christ.
Phillips.
what's the big deal with legitimizing illegal immigrants who are here now, 3-month moratorium, and then you pause it for a little bit? Like, what's the big deal? We're going to have a massive increase in population. What is the big deal? What's the problem with that?
Okay, the big deal, the problem I have with it is there's not enough immigration lawyers and there's not enough immigration judges. Now, the government can fix that if they choose to do so, but if they're not, they don't give a shit. They want to sit there and blow smoke, and Donald Trump this, and he ran on it, Murphy bill, Langford bill. I mean, they all talk and talk and talk and talk. I'm getting sick and tired of doing this. They're talking. I want them to do something. Fix the immigration problem, okay? Make it easier. Like when my relatives came over, it was easy. My grandfather and grandmother came over here, lickety split. I think it didn't cost them that much either. You're talking $10,000 plus to become a U.S. citizen. What the fuck, man? Make it more easier for them to become over here. I mean, what the hell? We have a population growth. We have a population growth problem here, and we have a housing problem over here. You know, the people coming over here, they're contributing to that. And now you're sitting there holding them accountable for $10,000 for to become a U.S. citizen? Fuck off. Dude, make it easier.
The main issue I have with the whole immigration conversation is that we need to sustain high economic growth that we have. We need increasing populace, right? And so we're not doing it by birth, right? We're trying to do it by, enacting certain laws. But it's fucked up by saying this because everyone disagrees with me, but we need an increase in population, period. And the only way that we can achieve that is by fucking immigration, dude. And people hate to hear it, and they disagree with me, but that's the only way to actually achieve it. Right? Am I right or wrong?
Are you wrong?
No, you're right. I'm in total agreement with it. So what else? How are we going to fix that? We're going to sit there, have the government sit on their hands and deal with other issues, or fix the underlying issues that are on hand? We have a housing problem. We have a housing problem. We have an immigration problem. How are we going to fix it? The government going to completely sit on their hands, and we're going to fucking wait for Trump to be done, and then wait for 2028 and hope for the best? Fuck that.
It's not a housing problem because they fuck.
Oh, we don't have a housing problem? What? Wait a minute, we don't have a housing problem?
No, fucking they have 3 families living in one house. So it's not a housing problem. It's a population problem that we need to increase our population. And the only way that we can do it is by, we have to somehow and I hate to fucking say this, but we have to legalize illegal immigration somehow in some form, shape, or way.
No, you gotta fix the process.
I don't see a Michael. I don't see a Michael in my block list. I don't know who it is.
No, you gotta fix the process. You gotta hire more immigration judges. 1, we gotta hire more immigration lawyers. 2, we gotta what's the other thing? We gotta fix the healthcare system. We're 4 million people short for the healthcare.
You can't sell that to the people. I'm trying to give you a solution that you can sell to the people. Okay, you're suggesting a solution that is so hard to sell to people because people are automatically going to say, no, I don't want that. I don't want more illegal immigrants. But if you present it as hey, our economy will grow in XYZ way, then you can sell it that way. But the way that you're doing it, you're talking about systematic change. We can't do that, dude. I'm sorry, we can't.
Why?
We
Why?
can't.
Why?
It's just not
Why?
feasible, dude.
In
Because
what
So
way?
wait, time out.
That's
So wait,
not a trust me, bro. It's not a trust me, bro. I want to know why we can't fix the immigration process. Why can't we fix the legal system for them to come in here easier? To come in here through the immigration system, make it easier for them. I mean, background check. I mean, do the rest of the stuff. They come back clean.
Because you make it
Fine,
easy for
come on in,
everyone.
and then you go through the process. You learn our system. You learn our ways. Okay, you become an American citizen. You do the fucking the thing. You learn our laws. You learn our history, and then you become an American citizen. It's not that hard, dude. Once you go through the background process, there's no criminal record. What's the
what
problem?
you're suggesting is a complete overhaul to the immigration system. What I'm
No, you
advocating is a how do you say, a band-aid to the situation. And a band-aid is much more adherable to people than a complete systematic change.
But
Okay?
then you have a
Like,
but then you have a security risk. You have a security problem. Then we don't know who they are. If you let
later.
anybody come in, we don't know who you are. You got to fix the security portion.
What I'm saying is put a band-aid on it. Don't fucking create systematic change. That's my overall opinion, okay?
Okay. I'm saying you're gonna have problems. Trust me, you'll have problems.
Yeah, we're gonna have problems anyway, dude. Any which way you want to go about it, we're gonna have problems. Okay? That's fair. But you know what? The bigger problem is having a fucking a population that's decreasing and not fulfilling our GDP. That is a bigger problem. So we can fucking deal with that. You know, we can patch it here and there. You know, when problems come up. But like we, at the end of the day, dude, we need to increase our population, and the only way to do it is with immigration. And I fucking hate to say that, but like, it's true. And you know it.
How about
Fucking
how about we
Anthony
make
knows
housing?
it. Everybody
How about we make
knows it.
housing more affordable? How about this? How about we make housing more affordable so these young generation that are trying to
No,
bring up a
I don't
family
give a fuck
can't
where
afford
they
a house?
live. No,
They
can
would
live.
want more
They
children
can
that way, wouldn't they?
15
You
families
make
in
housing
one
more affordable?
house.
No.
I don't care about the. We're not talking about the housing, right? You have to solve one problem at a time, right? And the first problem is sustaining the economy, right? We'll figure out the housing later, right? That'll come next. But at this point, I don't care if you have 15 families in one house or one building, whatever. You know, like we have to solve that first, and then we can get to that issue that you're talking about later. You know, like I mean, come
Where
on,
you gonna
I'm
put
not
them at?
talking
Where
crazy here.
I want to know where you gonna put these people at. You're gonna pile them up in freaking boot camp
Have
and
you
everybody stays
not
in one barracks?
Have you not met illegal immigrants, dude? I have.
I
They
have. I
all
work with them.
fucking.
I work with them.
So do
I'm
I,
a dump truck.
or I
I'm a
have
dump truck driver.
in the
I go
past.
to construction sites. Yeah, I go to these construction sites and I sit there and I have a translator on my phone, tell them where
Okay,
they want the
and
material
they
or
have their
whatever.
entire family and relatives all situated in one small house, right?
And you think that's okay?
What I'm saying is that we can solve that issue later, but the first issue
But
is how about we get those workers in? How about we increase our population in? How about we fucking figure that out first, and then we figure out the fucking whole housing issue? Okay, dude, are you not fucking understanding me?
what are you gonna do? You're gonna pile them up in the house? You're gonna pile these immigrants up in the
Yes,
house like?
crowd them in the house. I don't give a fuck, dude.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing. Look, I'm not trying to be insensitive. Okay, I understand. I understand it's not comfortable. I understand. First of all, if you go to Mexico, first of all, they actually live that way. But I'm not even saying that in a racist way because I understand that they need to expand. I understand they need housing. I get that. I totally get that. What I'm saying is that we can solve our issue with a dwindling population, and we can also solve the housing a little bit later. Like if we solve the workforce issue, right, which is a big issue, right? If we can do that, then we can solve housing. Housing is way easier than solving the workforce issue. If we can get people on board to agree, to understand that we have a dwindling population and that this is helping us, helping our country, then housing is fucking way easier than that.
Okay, then just pass the Langford bill already. Just be done with it. You had a good bill, and then Donald Trump fucking says don't do this because it's gonna fight. It's gonna hurt his election thing. Blah blah blah. Whatever. So once we get Donald Trump over with in 2028, we get the Langford bill back reintroduced back into the House and Senate. Get it fucking passed and be done with this and get this immigration problem fixed.
Before
This
you
is
go there,
bullshit. This is bullshit right now.
Before you go there, can you at least do you agree with what I'm saying? I'll
No,
walk
not
with you
really.
there.
Make it easier for
Fuck,
these
dude.
immigrants to come in.
What
Sure.
part of
Yeah, make
what
it
I
easier
said
for them.
do you not-
Yeah, make it easier for them to come in. How about that?
Dude, are you, man?
Make it easier for them to come in. Don't sit there and let everybody come across the damn border. Because first of all, we don't know
We're
who
not
they are.
going to
Make
let
the,
every
okay, well,
motherfucker
make
in.
then
Okay,
do
I'm
okay,
sorry.
then do a background
I'm
check.
sorry if
Okay,
that's what
then
you
pass
want.
the fucking
We're not
Langford
gonna
bill.
do
Then
that.
pass the Langford bill. I've been saying this from day one, and Trump fucking shit the bed on that one. I'm sorry to say, but he shit the bed. I thought he was gonna be
Dude,
better than that,
I'm
and he let me
trying to
down.
be, dude, brother, I'm trying to be so reasonable with you. I'm neglecting all my values just to fucking find a middle ground, and you are fucking unreasonable with. I
Nope,
cannot
you're
reason
right.
with you,
I'm
dude.
unreasonable.
What is your problem?
Because this shit's been going on. Because this shit's been going on too fucking long. 10,000. Do you think it's fair for these immigrants to come
I
across the
get it,
border
dude.
and have
I
to
get it. I
sit there and pay, and
understand, dude.
spend 10 years, 10 years,
You guys are
or even more?
annoying.
I've
This
heard
is
the
really
stories.
annoying.
I've heard
Chill
the
out.
fucking story. I've heard the
All right.
stories already. These
Does anybody
immigrants
else
pay
have something they want to
$10,000.
add? Is this going to
Oh
continue going
fuck,
back
man.
and
Fuck
forth
it. I
between
don't give a
these
shit.
two?
Yeah,
I
please,
don't
give a fuck.
somebody
even know
add
what the
something to
fuck
this.
they're talking about because they
I
keep
don't know either.
interrupting each other.
Yeah, this is actually a lot better than debating with a Hebrew Israelite. I just had a headache. I had to come here to cleanse my mind.
So you came
How
here
is
to give
everyone
us a
doing?
headache?
No, yeah, that too, actually. It's contagious, so I'm going to have to give it to you too.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
You're welcome. And, it's about, it's like communism. We share, right?
No, you don't agree with this shit, dude? I mean, if you had to pick one side, right? My side or this piece of shit side, which side would you pick?
And Tony said, pass the Langford bill. I'm down for that. I think that's a start. I don't know what's unreasonable about that.
It's not going to pass, right? I'm looking for a passable situation. Like, you have to convince the population about what's best for them, right? Langford bill does not convince the population about what's best for them.
But wasn't that a bipartisan bill that was a hair's width of passing before Trump put the kibosh on it?
It's not. Honestly, it's not. And the only way to do it,
It actually
right,
was, though.
it is in theory, but there was no effort to convince the populace that this is why we need this, right? There's no convincing.
What is that?
That's the sickness.
There was no convincing the people like, hey, this is why we need this, right? If you don't do that, then people will automatically say, hey, oh, illegal immigrants, fuck that shit. I don't want that. Get them out. Like, if people don't understand the fact that you need it. They don't understand that. If you could educate them, right? If you went on a platform that said, hey, let's increase the let's increase our populace, right? Don't even say illegal immigration because obviously that's a losing argument. Say, hey, if we need an increase of populace to do jobs that we don't want to do, and it will you will live a better life. You will have cheaper groceries. If you sell it that way, you will win.
What's to say that if we increase our populace that anybody's going to want to do the work that immigrants have traditionally done?
Well, that's why you don't fucking mention it. That's all you say is like, hey, We need more people, and we can get those people, and you don't explain how you get those people, right?
How
You
about stop
say,
kicking people out?
Yeah, how about that? How about you got to reprogram people from what Donald
people
Trump has done.
won't,
The
dude.
damage that Donald Trump has done already. Do you think I'd reprogram people in order to fucking to build their trust again? Say, hey, we need immigrants here. We have a population growth here. You're gonna
They won't
reprogram the
sign
American
on to
people.
it. They won't sign on
Bullshit.
to it, dude. They
Okay,
won't
well
sign
then,
on to it. They will not
right.
sign on to it. That's why. I'm presenting you a position where people will sign on to it, right? I'm trying to find a segue where we can achieve these goals that you want, that I want, that everyone wants, right? But you can't say things like, let's legalize immigrants. You can't say that. Like, I know, like we're in a world where rhetoric counts for a lot. Okay, so you have to phrase how you say it in a very specific way, and you will achieve your goals. I promise you. I promise you. Just don't say illegal immigration because that's a automatic no. You just say like, hey, let's. How about we have cheaper groceries and we have people, I don't know that part, but like cheaper groceries, right? That's a winning argument, right? Yeah, yeah,
I think I
yeah.
would say cheaper groceries and then obviously a border that's very efficient would be one of the top two things
Okay,
most
yeah.
people are concerned about.
Right.
So we can care about those two things at the same time, can we?
Well, yes, but it's a little bit of a lie. You have to lie a little bit. But like, you can say
You're
yes,
talking about
cheaper
politician wise,
groceries.
yeah.
No. You can say cheaper groceries, and don't worry about
What's up,
why they're
Stephen?
cheaper.
All right, everybody
I do
stop
believe
talking.
actually. Oh,
Stop
sorry.
talking to Lyft. Everybody should stop talking to Lyft. This is annoying.
Hey Mojo,
Yeah.
have you heard about the whole like Jesus and whatnot situation?
Jesus?
Yeah, there's a guy on TikTok that's been like collecting and amassing large followers because he keeps joining Dean and Parker and other large TikTok lives. And his name on here is called Jesus and whatnot. He's a very intelligent guy, but I found it to be a very interesting arc because he started posting these debates that he was having with Dean and Parker and others, and he was owning them in certain topics because Dean and Parker, they're like, oh, we're super smart, we know everything, and he was schooling in certain things. But what's happened now is a couple weeks later, I think they've researched him, they've figured out his flaws, and now they're now they're exposing him for his points of views that are extreme. The one I
Like
just
what?
watched was was Parker saying, "Do you think that self-proclaimed Christians are going to hell?" And he said yes. And they said, "What about?" He said, "What about Catholics?" And he said yes. And so him defining that with people that were just proclaiming that they are. So he is having his own purity test, right? He is clearly in some sort of like very pure sect of religion. And clearly he thinks most people are going to hell. So this is what's going to lead to his downfall, unfortunately. And by the way, he is very intelligent, very knowledgeable, very good debater.
Ooh.
But this is going to lead to his downfall in this.
All right, I'm gonna have
Does
to
he have
push back. I'm super familiar with this. I've been following the whole thing, but if you ask his audience, they're gonna say he cooked. If you ask anyone else's audience on the other side, they're gonna say they cooked. The crux of his arguments around, and he sets up the debates in a way where, since he's the theist, he's debating a non-theist. He puts forth 7 premises, right? And the core foundational argument he uses is
That
I mean, you can get on his YouTube channel last night and watch him say everything I'm saying to you about how he likes to do his debates. He's the
Gotcha.
theist, so he presents the premise and the belief and the proof that there is a God, and then the non-theist has to tear it down. Born Again Atheist has probably done the best job against him because she pointed out the fallacy in PSR, which is principle of sufficient reason, right? So they talked a lot about, oh God, what is it? Actuality and potency.
I would love to see that because he actually, I don't think Parker was ready for that of
He
sufficient
wasn't.
reason.
He wasn't.
Yeah.
But the way he sets up his premise, so he has 7 premises, right? His premise 5 justifies his premise 6, and 6 justifies his premise 5, and then 7 is the bow. But she hit the crux of the argument. The very fact that he's using PSR to justify that God is real is the exact same argument that anyone else would argue that their God was real, or from the atheist standpoint, that God does not exist.
Right.
It's not.
So
So she pointed
using the
out.
premise of, yeah, he's using that to prove he thinks that he's doing it more sufficiently, if you will, than other people. And I don't know if you joined some of his earlier debates, but they were pretty interesting. But
They were, and he did really well against Parker and Dean.
Yeah.
They were not prepared. But Born Again Atheist pointed out why, and he says it very nicely, and he layers it together. But the problem is he's using PSR. So he doesn't you got the problem of contingency, death of free will, and quantum mechanics, which debunk everything he's saying. And so I haven't seen anyone sufficiently unarm him from it, but Born Again Atheist did the best, I think, so far against it.
What's the username? What's the username? Jesus whatnot, you said?
Jesus and whatnot.
Okay, thank you.
Or as his followers call him now.
It's not that hard
Or as his followers call him now, Jaw. J-A-W.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. I have a question. What's wrong with PSR and just in general? Also, I would like to ask Stefan, since you know him more. Is he a Unitarian by any chance?
Who, Jaw?
No, I'm talking about Noah, whatever his name is, the guy you were just talking
Jaw,
about.
that guy. No, I don't know his like
Can you explain
pure
what PSR is?
philosophical.
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea what it is.
Because
What is it?
yeah, Unitarian is like they don't believe it's like against Trinitarian. So they believe every other Christian, even if they're self-confessed Christians, they're not Christian at all. They're going to hell. So I'm just kind of seeing a pattern with that group of people.
That's most, and that's where everyone's dad made that point. Like, the hard thing for anybody that's religious is to defend the fact that they denounce every other religion. It's
So
like
PSR is essentially nothing happens by accident. Nothing exists without a cause. No fact is just simply true just because. And it's a metaphysical argument.
The main reason why I shied away from religion is because nobody could explain to me why children have cancer. And that's why I'm like, fuck religion. Like
The Catholic Church explains it. You're welcome every Sunday.
Because they voted for Republicans in their past life.
What?
That's why.
Jesus, Mojo.
No.
Yes, exactly, Jesus.
No.
I just looked him up. Yeah, he's a Catholic debater. Thank you guys for sharing him. This is very interesting.
Yeah, Al, you'll love him.
No,
Steven, real quick,
I saw the titles. I'm gonna love him.
Okay, go watch this debate, Steven. You hit the nail on the head when you talked about his villain arc, and in the debate last night between him and Born Again Atheist, she called him out on it. She was like, "Oh, you're fucked. You go this way, you're gonna lose half your audience. You go this way, you're gonna lose the other half." You'd love it. It was a great.
I need to watch
exchange.
I need to watch it because I've been following this whole thing.
She's not a debater. She's extremely logical and just picks them apart. So if
people try to justify, like, oh, it's God's will, and then let's say, well, dude, a fucking kid they did nothing wrong. Like why are you trying to say it's God's will that this dude is riddled with cancer? Like, I just fucking hate that concept. and thought, and
that's trying to separate themselves as the most pure version of what their group is. They end up losing because those people are not that pure in their definition.
Wait, are you a Christian or Catholic or no? Or you're an atheist? Like,
I'm a Catholic. I don't know.
You're a Catholic?
Yes, I am. Yeah.
No, you're not. You just said you hate religion, and you shitted on a religion
Catholic,
right now.
Dude.
You're not
fucking
Catholic.
tell me what I am or what Catholic. I'm not. I'm fucking
Steven
Catholic, right?
and everyone dad's shorts. Are you guys atheists?
No, I'm fucking
I would say agnostic
Everyone's
at this point.
dad shorts? What the fuck?
Oh, is that not his? Wait, hold on.
He used to have dad shorts in his image.
Oh, my bad. No, I always see everyone. I didn't click the. I thought it was dad. Everyone calls him dad. I thought it was dad shorts.
Steven what?
Yo, dad, pops.
Yo.
Steven and dad. You guys
Shut the
are
fuck
atheists?
up. Let Steven talk.
No, I'm not atheist.
What are you?
That's a
Steven,
personal
what?
question. What size is your butthole?
What the fuck?
It's pretty tight, to be honest.
3 centimeters dilated.
It's very tight.
Gross.
Maybe I should loosen it up. Maybe
No, I'm
there's some fake
agnostic.
rumors about a G spot there, but it's very tight.
I'm agnostic.
Oh, so you believe there's a God, right?
Yeah, I believe there's something.
Okay.
Yeah, I agree. There is something or some force or something. I said something twice that created everything, and we exist within the rules of whatever that system is, for sure.
And have you guys ever come down to the original church, our Catholic church? Like, have you guys ever had that experience or no?
Wait,
Or
what
you
was
guys
the
were only-
question?
Yes, I have.
I keep getting hit up on YouTube from this group that is pushing the Ethiopian Bible. Have you heard of that?
No, I haven't looked into the Bible, but I have looked into Ethiopian Christians. Yeah.
Because if you really want to be pure, you go down that rabbit hole. You figure out, where did this all begin? The 82 books or publishings of the Ethiopian Bible as part of the original as part of Christianity at its origin. Yeah. And then you go, oh shoot, maybe I need to believe in this stuff, which that stuff says that there were kids that were not of human bloodline.
And yeah, sorry I said original.
Talk,
I meant the first church. My bad, guys.
Well, the first church, the Catholic Church, which is the universal church, it doesn't mean that's the Catholic Church of today, because the Eastern and Oriental, and also the Catholic Church now, the Roman Catholic Church, were together. So which one is which? That's the debate, isn't it?
No, it's not a debate. The Catholic Church is the first church.
I disagree. I disagree, because I do belong to Orthodox churches.
No, I know.
Do you get so hypolek? Is that what it is? Do you agree though that humans are pretty much at some level easily manipulated with the right formulation of influence?
Yes, I mean, it goes both ways. The scientific world does the same thing. That's why you have to test and retest things, right? People can be
perfect. Yes, yes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So it's just the human nature. That's
one more question though, because of what you just said. Do you believe in the flat Earth?
No, I do not.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to get that out of the way, because a lot of times flat Earth members talk about testing and retesting, and then they actually don't use science to do it. So yeah, I agree with that. Science, the most trustworthy field. There's people within the field that are not trustworthy, but if you can say that science is probably the most trustworthy field as a whole, then to me that feels like the place to go to get your facts for you. You can apply your logic and reasoning to that, right?
I would say if you told me the same thing like more than 10 years ago, I would have been like, yes. But I'm starting to see the scientific community has become are kind of bringing in dogmatic type of ideology into it. Like, you have to trust the science. You have to believe the science type of stuff, especially during the COVID and climate change. Like, people who disagree with it, I'm talking about people who are in that field and they disagree with the popular or what is publicly known to be like the public belief about the climate change situation. They're blacklisted. So
I swear I'll be
dogmatic, just like religion.
I swear I'll be done with this line of questioning soon, and I'm not trying to get a gotcha moment here. I'm really trying to understand.
Yeah.
Taking it back to religion, then, So if you're saying, okay, so science is important, we all need to use our faculties to understand and make decisions on things, and you agree that people are malleable at the very least, they can believe in things based on the right circumstances. What is it about your religion that you feel is superior to other religions in the fact, and take into consideration the fact that many people in their religion are born into that religion? So it's not a choice, right? For a lot of people, what religion they become.
I would agree. A lot of people, there's influence from the family, just like an atheist is born with an atheist family. Family to parents, they tend to be atheists as well, and then eventually they can decide to become any other religion, right? It happens. So I don't think, I understand it's not a gotcha moment, but I think where you're born into, you kind of become. So, but my belief is that it is a belief. Religion is a belief. It's not like science. You cannot test it like that. It's a belief. So it's kind of hard to explain to somebody who does not believe in such ideologies I do.
I'm confirmed Methodist, but I am an atheist.
Okay,
There's
and
a
that's what I'm
wrench in
saying.
your
I'm a
there's a
baptized
wrench in your
Mormon,
shit.
by the way.
Come to Jesus, Mr. Mojo.
No, you guys are fucking crazy.
All
No, we're
right.
not. Come on.
Yeah, we're not crazy.
Yeah, you
Yeah, we
I,
are.
I
love
was
you.
baptized Mormon, and so technically, I don't know if that still lets me into heaven, just in case their religion is the right one.
Yeah, no, I think you guys are. Because we're all in America, I think we all have a bad experience with Christianity. No disrespect to my brothers and sisters, but these mega churches, these Protestants, I love that they love Jesus, but the fact, like, I think that's where Jesus, the church gets an ick. For example, Mr. Mojo, he's like, no, y'all crazy. I just think if this was a Catholic, I don't know, country, or I think you guys will love Jesus and come to the church this Sunday. If anything, you guys will come down.
Hey, with 78 people, 79 people in the room, can you guys do me a favor? Share this out to 10 of your friends and get more people in here. Daily Heartbeat next to Mojo's name on up there. You tap on that, you make a comment down below, and another screen will pop up, and you get points for it, and you go up in the rankings for Mojo. If you really help Mojo,
only
tap
10?
the screen and share it out to 10 of your friends. It's
Yeah,
really
tap the screen. I've only got like 3.8
Wait, just 10 or more? Can we
thousand.
do more?
Hey,
tap the fucking.
I've only got 3.8 thousand likes. Tap the screen, please.
Can we do more than 10?
Well, if
You
you
can
get
invite
70
as
people
many
here,
people as
10
you want.
people,
Oh, yeah, let me
Yeah.
do that right away.
10 times 79 is what's that? 7,000 people come in the room. That'd be
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
Yeah, tap the screen though. Please tap the screen. Thank you. I'm back quiet.
To add something to Hype, she said once you're born into something, you stay and believe in that. Fun fact: there's a study, I can pull it up, but Muslims or Islamic, they tend to switch to Catholicism the most out of any other religion. The lowest is Judaism, Jews, for my guess, because it's more prideful or whatever. But lots of Muslims are converting to the truth, which is beautiful to hear.
You're talking about. I thought they would say they would convert to. I would say atheist. They become atheist or Protestant. I thought. I didn't
Maybe
think
the
it was
study's
Catholic.
biased, but the study
Yeah.
said that lots of young Muslims are opening the Bible and turning into Catholicism. Or sorry, I don't know how you say it.
Yeah, I get what you're saying now. Yeah, I've kind of seen numbers like that too. A lot of Muslims are converting. But in Iran, for example, a lot of them, especially the Iranians that moved to this country, the majority of them tend to be atheists. They don't believe in anything anymore.
That's sad.
One thing
Why
I'll
are we
say
getting
about
atheists into this country, man?
One thing I'll say about Mormons is I grew up in that culture. I was baptized as a Mormon, and I will say that they do take care of their own. They look out for their own. It's like any group that is like hyper focused on helping themselves and their community succeed. That's what they are, and I can see why there's like a less problematic Scientology in my mind. Maybe Scientology will eventually morph into something like Mormonism, where they are less focused on all the terrible crap they're doing right now. But right
But
now, Mormonism is like, let's build it up. Let's get as many people in here. Let's all have a bunch of kids. Let's take care of each other, lift each other up, bring each other up in the communities.
Wow.
Unfortunately, at some point, I did see it a little bit as a cult, and that's what made me exit. But I know so many Mormons that are just like good-hearted people that are trying to do right.
It is a cult.
Yeah.
Can I ask you a quick question? Because you said it's a cult. So the John Smith, or I'm sorry if I get his name wrong, that wasn't a red flag for you, like what he was saying?
Well, as a kid, of course not. That's what I'm saying. Like at some point,
Or even
people
as a grown
develop.
adult, like
Well, no,
apart from
yeah,
the
yeah.
cult, you didn't find him a bit strange or odd?
Well, you're using a past tense didn't, which I was talking about when I was a kid. So yeah, I did not, as a kid, see that as a problem. I just was like, oh yeah, there's Mormon missionaries coming to my house. These two like adult men that somehow my parents let come back into my bedroom and talk to me alone. It was very weird. Even at
But
the
what do you
time, I
think
thought it
of
was
John
weird.
Smith now, like as an adult, or whatever his name is?
Well, I left the Mormon Church as like a 15-year-old, maybe even like 13-year-old. I don't know. It was like really early on. So yeah, I don't think much of John Smith. I left that situation, went to the Christian church, and then
Do you
eventually
think he lied?
I I don't know. I mean, yeah, I think most people who write books
No, do
about
you think he
religion,
lied?
I
Do you,
think he did, and I think most people who write
El
books about
Okay.
religion
Predictor,
lie.
El
Yeah.
Predictor, do you think that King James lied?
Yeah, I think he did. Yeah, especially with that type of power at the time. Yeah, I don't believe in that
Okay,
Bible.
so you believe in the original one with the 88 books?
I don't read Greek.
It's
You
not
think
Greek.
that the original Bible was written in Greek?
Yeah, the first transcript of the Holy Bible was Greek.
I highly doubt that. It was
Well, I'm
probably
correct. You
written
can
in
fact check me
Aramaic
anytime.
I think it was
Fact check
Hebrew.
me anytime.
Hebrew.
No, that's
I
the
don't know
Old
why you have
Testament.
to
That's the
talk
Old
over
Testament.
that.
That's the Old
I don't know
Testament.
why you have to talk over people. You're not going to get any
Let me turn my
answers if
mic
you
down.
just
My bad.
continue talking. It doesn't matter
I'm
about
a
your mic
I
volume.
sorry, Broga. Yeah,
No, you're
I'm
fine.
I'm born half Jewish, half Catholic, I guess. My mother was Catholic, but she wasn't a practicing Catholic. And I'm agnostic. I'm agnostic. I haven't seen any proof of anything. But I really, as a Jew, okay, when I've read some of what Jesus stood for, which Jews don't believe he was the Son of God and that he rose again and all that, he had a lot Christian, what he said and what he espoused were good things. I think we should be good to each other on earth. I that's how I think. That's my religion is be good
No,
unto
that's.
others. That
I wish more
that's my
Jews were like
religion.
you, Mrs. Tennis. I
Well,
wish a lot of Jews were like
I
you, to
just
be
want
honest.
people to love each other and to take care of each other. I don't think that's my own religion.
Well, it's also respecting Jesus as well. Muslims, I got educated about this, but they love Jesus. They see him as a prophet, while Jews, according to the Talmud, think Jesus is burning in feces. And
No,
also, yes, it
no,
is.
they
You
don't.
can,
They think he was a
I can bring a
prophet.
source
They
for
think
this.
he was a good man. He was
Not
Jewish as
according to the
well.
Talmud.
What are you talking about?
You can fact check me on this. According to the
He,
Talmud, the Jews believe that Jesus is burning right now in feces and internal something else. You can fact check me
he,
right now. It's a quick fact check.
so here's what's crazy to me. Every time I hear someone that's like very into their own religion, you start to get to the fringes of what the belief, where the belief turns into like judgment or hate about somebody else or some other religion. Tennis, I'm a lot more aligned with you in terms of like, for me, I do feel like there was some moral compass that was installed by growing up through going to church and hopefully people around you. This is the one thing about religion that I do think is true is for a lot of people who grew up in circumstances where they were not around other forms of or systems of morality, if the church does that for a lot of people, and I can't take that away from them.
I mean, I understand that. I was raised in an Episcopal church, which was very moderate in terms of Christian religions. Extremely, that was the church that separated from the Catholics under King Henry VIII, the Anglican Church. And since my stepmother, she was Episcopal, we went to Episcopal church, and then I had a choice of not going after 12. I was like, Yahoo, I'm out of here. But I have to tell you, I thought I loved the music and Sunday school. I mean, they taught you good things about how to treat other people, and I don't have any problem with that. If you have that, good moral compass, I think I got that from going to church as a young person. Yeah.
I totally agree with that. So that's why my kids go to church, and I just bite my tongue.
So everyone's dead. I heard you talking about some TikToker, the Jesus or whatever.
Jesus
Is
and
that
whatnot. That's his
Jesus
username.
and whatnot?
Yeah,
That's
he's
the
yeah.
username. Is there spaces or is it all just together?
I just looked it up on YouTube. I'm a fan already. He's a
Look it
Catholic
up. Look it up on
debater.
TikTok. It's. I think it's all one word, Jesus and whatnot. I was talking about that, and everyone said chimed in on like it seems like he's actually following it more than I am. But people call him Jaw JAW. But
Was I
it's
muted?
been interesting to see like the
You
arc
have been.
of.
You haven't said anything for a while. That's what
Oh,
happened.
sorry, I didn't realize I was muted.
You're muted. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
so anyways, I was only interested in that because what you described in his, I guess, fifth and sixth or something like that
Mm-hmm.
premise, I can debunk that. It's
Oh
pretty
yeah,
easy.
yeah. It's I mean the very argument he's using as core to his like proposition that there is a God is the exact same argument you would use to disprove it. So it's he did better against like Parker and Dean. And if you engage with him in a debate style, so like one thing that was interesting is he's misplacing PSR as a law of logic, right? When it's a
What is
metaphysical
PSR?
assertion.
What does that
PSR
stand for?
is the oh god, what is it? Principle of sufficient reason.
Sufficient reason. Yeah.
So
And so
nothing can
that's what
happen
Park
by
was trying to,
accident.
yeah.
Nothing exists without a cause. No fact is true just because. There has to be an actor. There has to be a first domino. Is essentially what it is.
So that's like the foundation of all religions.
Yeah, and his
Not,
whole position was it is interesting for me to see how he jumped. So he was like, there has to be a first domino. And because it's the first domino, it can't be imperfect. It has to be perfect. And you would argue that if, the counter argument would be if it's the thing with potency and nothing existed before, there's no comparison or subjective view as to what perfection is. So that potency is neither perfect or imperfect, or it is both at the same time.
Okay,
So
so
then he
it's the whole thing.
ascribed,
Okay, so the whole thing is
huh?
pointless. The whole thing is pointless and is a pointless justification for all religion.
Yeah,
Oh
but
yeah, and
It's not pointless. It's not pointless.
you would
what I
love the
think
debate
happened,
between him
yeah,
and born again atheists because she didn't engage with him in the like formalized rules of debate, right?
right, exactly. And that's what he's
And
trying
she
to
just
do.
squashed it right away.
Yeah, so using logic, you can squash it if you understand what he's saying. The other people got caught up in like trying to define terms and outsmart each other and prove that they both understood philosophy better than the other and everything else. But it's been interesting for sure to watch like the arc of this as people learn
Born
more about
again was
him. Yeah,
masterful. She
I
was
think he
like,
has a response to
okay,
all you
he was
guys
like,
right now.
do you not agree with my premises? And she was like, no, they're all bullshit. I would use the same argument to argue that there isn't a God. Next point, move on. And
and
he just would
that's
not move on.
that's why all the laws of logic are just theologians.
Well, it's interesting because like him arguing the PSR, right? It invalidates free will. Because you're also saying that it's a domino effect. There has to be a first actor. There's not infinite possibilities, and you're ignoring quantum physics completely. Which, by the way, quantum physics has almost disproven PSR at this point. So,
wait, how so?
No,
How so?
the way you're describing
I'm
it,
still getting my head wrapped around it. I would not do it justice trying
the
to
way that you're
explain it.
describing it sounds like quantum immortality. It's from the thought
Yes,
experiment of many
yes,
worlds. But
yes,
the many worlds theory says that in the quantum state, all possibilities do happen. They just
They
happen
exist,
in
yeah.
the branch off through the universe. Uh, so there is no predetermination. That would be the entire theory of many worlds is a direct rebuke of any kind of God or creationism.
That's
and that's
true. And what
why
it points you
people.
towards is the oh my god, what is it called? It points you toward the simulation theory, if anything, if nothing else.
And that's why people that have this core PSR to support their theist beliefs cannot reasonably be Marvel fans.
No, I think he will cook all you guys right now. Wait, question: does he have like an open panel for you guys to join, or is he like the hunter where he goes to these people's platforms, like especially the
He
atheist one where he
mainly
grift?
when he platforms debates, he likes to do on his YouTube channel, and then
Awesome.
usually turns his chats to super chats or super simps, whatever they call them. So they're the only people that can chit chat.
So, El Predictor, do you believe that anybody with this ideological like pinning would in fact just be correct in whatever they say?
Repeat your question one more time. What you said?
Do you believe that anybody like Jaws, for instance,
Right.
would be with that ideological pinning would be correct in whatever they say?
No, but I'm gonna say something quick. Like you guys are gonna be like you're gonna roll your eyes to this, but people like him, especially on their deathbeds, tend to just regret what they did, like regret their learnings, their teachings, and they start like acknowledging God and His existence. And
Wait, people like who?
I've heard of that. He's talking about people who don't believe in God in general, I
Yeah.
would say.
Yeah,
And
whenever
they
they're
kind of
like,
do that a lot.
yeah, they
You
do.
saying that I'm gonna regret this shit someday?
No,
Oh, he's
Mr.
talking about
Mojo.
Mojo.
No, you're not gonna regret it right now, Mr. Mojo. But Mr. Mojo,
I'm never
God
gonna
for-
regret it. I'm never.
I
Gonna
know.
regret
Right now,
it.
you're
I don't-
saying
I
that
don't
right
have
now,
to-
and you're.
I don't have
Mr.
to
Mo-
fucking waste any. I don't have to waste any time believing in the fucking nonsense you believe in.
But Mr. Mojo, you're saying that right now in your comfortable chair in front of a PC. My point is, when
Yeah,
you're in
I'm
your,
gonna say it my entire fucking
no,
life
when
too
you're on your
until the day I
deathbed
die.
and your lowest point, and
You
you're
are
probably on
incorrect.
stage 4
You are
cancer, you're gonna be like, God forgive
incorrect.
me, I'm so
You are
sorry. They all tend
incorrect.
to do
You are
that.
You are incorrect. You are incorrect. I have
Okay.
been on my I have been on my deathbed before. I have
And not one single
died.
prayer.
No. Why would I? What the
People
fuck?
didn't pray for you?
I don't know if anybody prayed for me or not.
Well,
I
they
was
probably
almost,
did.
I
That's
was,
why you're still with us.
I was
Thank
like
God. Thank God.
unconscious and
Thank you,
I was
Mr.
on.
Mojo.
Shut up. I was unconscious and like dead on a fucking table. What is wrong with
And
you?
you're here with us. Because
Yeah.
for sure, people pray for you. If
Oh,
I
shut
knew about
up.
this,
God,
if I
this
knew
is
about
such
this,
bullshit.
I'll be What do you mean? I'll be going to my Sunday Catholic church and say, God, please protect Mr. Mojo. Please protect him in the hospital bed.
Fucking do that. Do not fucking do that.
And look
Hold
what
on.
happens. Atheists
Do
hate
not.
when
Do not
atheists
do
hate
that.
that.
where
When I
I
say I'm
do-
gonna pray for you, atheists
I
hate
do.
that.
I
They
do.
get scared.
Do not fucking do that.
But
Do not
here's
pray for me. Do not pray at me. Do not do any of that fucking bullshit. Keep your fucking religion in your own goddamn pants. I want nothing to do with it.
here's
I'll
El
throw it in my
Predictor.
pants.
Wait, here's where the logic fails with that though, because you said, "Oh, he survived because people prayed for him." Then you would also have to defend why people die when you guys all pray for that person. Are you saying that they just didn't get enough prayers and that's why they passed away?
No, I'm not. I'm still a soldier of God, but that's like grade school, like that's grade level debating that I can easily. I wish I can. I wish I can respond to that easily. It's just I'm still learning, but
I find
yeah,
that super fascinating.
I feel like if I look
do
that
you
up, it's
think
very easily explained.
I do find that fascinating. What do you think a soldier of God means to you?
Well, for example, like let's just say a person who touches children, right? According to some religions or even some Christians, they believe that we can't do nothing to this awful human. We need to let God judge this person and also decide their fate. As a soldier of God, God put me on this earth to do something to this child toucher. Someone who touches child, God put me on this earth with 2 hands, 2 feet, and my alpha strength to do something about it. Also,
How
a
about we
soldier
just
of God
say-
needs to defend the gospel at any moment and any time. And that's where I'm doing right now. I was a born and raised Catholic, but I did all my transcripts through Spanish. So now I'm struggling with the English translation or whatever it's called, transcripts. But a soldier of God means defending the gospel, spreading the truth, and also taking justice into your own hand on certain situations.
And
So
I
you
think the
believe
simple way to put
violence
it is,
is-
it is a spiritual. No, that's not what it is. And do not misunderstand him. It's a
Yeah,
spiritual
make it
warfare.
sound
We're
better,
dealing with a spiritual
maybe I
warfare,
said
right?
it wrong.
So you do it with prayer by you
I
know,
didn't
taking the orders of
misunderstand
God through
anything. He
prayer.
gave a physical, violent encounter.
No, that's
there.
not what he's.
No one said violent.
No,
misunderstanding.
he directly said it. He said
What
he
was
has
violent?
2
What was violent
hands.
about what I said?
He said nothing.
Well, if there's a child toucher, you were born with two hands and you were here to do something about it.
So what was the violent part?
What are you going to do about
agree
it?
with me that
What
he
did you
deserves?
mean?
Wait, do
What
you
did you
agree with
mean
me
by
that he
two
deserves
hands?
violent punishment? Is that what you mean?
You pray. You put your hands together and then you pray.
But
But
is that what you meant,
think
That doesn't
Salvatore?
make any
I meant
sense.
a physical punishment because you think those monsters deserve physical repercussions or whatever that's called. I mean, that's for you
I
to.
gave
I mean,
no
there's a reason why
opinion.
you
I
thought
am
that, right?
asking you. I am asking you about what you said and what you think you meant.
I'm just saying, God put me on this earth with 2 hands, 2 feet. Let's see what happens. If a child molesters in front of me, let's see what happens.
I
What do
mean,
you
I'm going to
think would
go with
happen?
Do you think he means pray
Hyplik's
for them?
right. So do you know which
People who
sacrament
disagree
it
with
comes
me,
from?
they're the ones who
I
start
don't
defending that
know
creepy
if I
uncle
would
and stuff
agree
like
or
that.
You
disagree.
guys
That's
stop.
very veiled.
Can everybody
That's why I'm
stop?
asking you what you think.
I'm just saying that, do you know how many crimes have been committed in the name of religion? And look, your religion, I don't judge anybody for their religion, but particularly the Catholic Church. I mean, and it's ironic that you raise put your hands on touching children. I mean, do you know how many crimes that the Catholic Church has been charged with that?
Yeah, we're against that. We're against most of the
Just
Vatican too
ironic.
as well.
Well, you
So for you
guys
to
should
say
stop
that we
playing the
defend
cup
these
game.
people and all that, that's
I
completely
detest this
false.
argument that religion is like, how many like crimes have been committed because of religion? Like, so has just like every ideology. The U.S. is
Yeah,
our
Jews,
atheistic
Muslims, all of them,
country.
Hindu.
Yeah, Mao China was an atheistic country, and guess what? They still did on horrible things. I think people are just they tend to be violent in general. People are imperfect
I disagree.
creatures.
I mean, yes, they
sorry.
are, but so much crime and so much cruelty has been unleashed in the name of religion, particularly religions fighting each other.
And
We
within
agree
certain
with you. We agree
churches,
with you,
within those
tennis.
religions, right? Like that's the thing. You can use the scripture to create a slightly more, strict, if you want to say, version of that, and then now it's a cult, right? How many people across all religions have done that? And that's the scary thing about religion in general is if you can cloak yourself within the text of whatever religion you are, that's an incentive structure. That's a pull for people that have bad intentions to come within those, that security blanket of
Thank
being
you,
able to
Stefan.
use it for evil.
Exactly.
So there evil people exist, and they use every
Facts.
ideology, every religion, everything they can find to hide behind that ideology to do their evil deeds. Right? It happens. That's like I said, it's a human imperfect nature to do horrible things and hide behind good things.
Yeah. Instead of that, I see you guys can fact check me. It's just these are crazy statements. I'll start listening if, for example, tennis. You started mentioning there's a history of Catholics being banned in countries, but that's not true. Instead, it's Jews who have been banned in over, I think, 100 countries. You guys can fact check me. Throughout history.
No, actually, that
Is
is
it less?
wrong. No, it's not. It's not that. I think it's regions. There's certain regions they were banned from, but
Right.
107 countries. That's fucking ridiculous. It's not even realistic. At all. Not even close.
I don't think it's relevant.
I'll rephrase
It is
that.
such a
relevant.
If Catholics start being banned in
It is
certain
irrelevant
regions,
to the conversation.
I'll start kind of maybe understanding. But these Jews have been banned in so many
God,
regions. And
mute, Hypelic. When you're not talking, mute.
I'm sorry. My bad.
I just don't think I don't know how many bans there are on certain religions and who was banned from countries.
no, it's not religion, it's
not the-
people. Jewish people were banned over many
Predictor.
regions.
What the
Yes.
fuck does this have to do with the
Predictor.
conversation?
I'll stop talking about it. My bad.
Stop.
I'm sorry.
You have to stop talking over people.
Oh, I didn't think I was talking over everyone. My bad.
He was speaking.
Tennis was just talking, and you started speaking right in the middle of her speaking.
Tennis.
No worries. Yeah, no, I just you brought this up, and I don't think that's the question. I don't think that's the issue. I think the issue is, whether or not we, I think people should practice the religion they want to and not foist it on other people. And fine, like that's what we have in our country. We have freedom of religion, right? So I just didn't understand why you're bringing up bands of people being.
Well, because you. Oh, sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
No, it's because you brought up the Catholic Church and said they did bad things, and then Hype, which is way smarter than me, explained it, and also Stephen. But what I'm saying to you is, when you start mentioning the Catholic Church, I would start maybe listening to the Catholic people, not the Catholic Church, the Catholic people, because then the Catholic people haven't done bad, they haven't been banned from any region.
Would you like examples of where they're banned today?
Catholics?
Yeah.
Is it Muslim countries?
No, it's North Korea. So operating an unauthorized Catholic church or owning a Bible is treated as treason. Believers are sent to forced labor camps or executed. Afghanistan, under Taliban rule, open practice of Catholicism or converting to it carries the unalive penalty under strict Sharia law, as you would say. Somalia and Yemen, open Christian or Catholic worship is completely illegal. Tiny populations must hide their faith entirely to avoid being unalived by extremist groups or state authorities. China, while not outright banned on the name, the government has banned the Roman Catholic Church from operating freely, forces Catholics into state-run associations, and treats underground loyalty to the Pope as an illegal national security threat. They're your examples.
Everyone. So you gave an example that they are by default very anti-religion, except you're talking about those African nations you mentioned. Yeah, China is kind of atheistic in general. So is hold on. North Korea is like atheist state. They do not have religion. Yikes. So they have something called Judaism or something like that they believe in, but it's a minority. But they banned every religion practically, every outside religion.
I'm just giving examples to the contrary. I'm not defending it.
Hi, just need 1 minute. Yes. Hey, Predictor. Hey, so can you tell me what countries?
Wait, are you serious? You're going to jump in the middle of a conversation?
Oh, I'm sorry. I just wanted to ask him a question. I apologize. I can go back down. I just wanted to know where my passport might be banned. That's all.
What?
Good information.
You have a Jew passport?
I mean, I don't not. So, yeah. I just want to know where I can't go. Just so I can know.
What passport do you have?
What's that? What was that?
No, I know there's South Asian country that doesn't allow Jews to go into. I mean, people with Israeli flag passport to go into. Other than that, I don't think there's a lot of countries that deny Jews.
Okay, just would like to know, what those countries. I'm just asking.
You guys have special. You guys have special treatment and all that. I'm not saying you guys are good.
We don't get special treatment. Are you okay? Come on. Just don't say dumb shit. That's it. Go back to what you were talking about, whatever it was.
That was weird.
You don't. This is my issue with the Catholic Church right there. That's one of the issues. You said do not judge the church, right? But I'm judging you as well.
I just got up here. I just got up here. Hey, I just got up here 1 second ago. I don't know. I mean,
she's talking.
So
going
I'll
back
explain.
to
I'll explain. Yeah, I'm trying to go back to the conversation. But here's the thing, right? You said not to judge the Catholic Church. I'm not judging. I mean, not the Catholic people, but I tend to judge the people individually, right? And I met people like you all the time, and you guys tend to be very hostile towards the Jews, which I don't understand completely. It just doesn't make any sense.
Who are you talking to, me or who?
It's not. No, just you in general. But I don't.
You said I'm hostile towards them?
Religiously.
So confused.
Yeah. Because
what do you mean?
A lot of times, when, for example, someone disagree with you, and the first thing you brought up is the Jews. I don't get it.
No, it's not that. No, it's because, for example,
you said they have special privilege.
Hold on, I'm answering you. I'm being honest. I'm pointing the finger. So, for example, when she is bringing up the Catholic Church, I'm gonna point the finger and bring up the Talmud and also Jews, and also. I'm not hostile towards them. Those are my cousins. I'm a Catholic. I'm the fulfillment of Judaism. So for me, when I see a Jew, I just pray for them and say, hey, I hope you come to Jesus soon. But I don't hate them. Jesus was born in Bethlehem. Was Jesus a Jew?
Got it. It was
Was
No, he
Jesus
was
a
a Jew. He
Jew?
was a Jew, and so
Yeah, he
are
was
the
a
apostles,
Palestinian Jew.
Paul,
So why would
Peter,
I hate that?
everybody.
So why would I hate
No,
that?
not Palestinian Jews. There was no Palestine
What do you
during
mean?
this time. So, but
No, he
that's
was
a
born in
whole different
Bethlehem.
argument.
But he was born in
Yeah,
Bethlehem,
it is. It was
which
in
is where now? But which is where now?
Judea.
No,
Judea.
where is Bethlehem now?
In the Bible, where in the Bible does it say
No,
Palestine?
and
Just curious,
no, hear
because
me
that
out.
is your book,
Hear
right?
me out, Hype.
It doesn't matter what it says
Hype,
today.
Can you
chill.
guys stop talking over each other?
No, I'm saying to be. I'm asking her a question. I'm saying chill. Hype.
Yeah, wait. Listen, there's
What?
people that cannot hear what y'all are saying. If there's
Right.
someone deaf listening to the app, relying on CC to read and listen and engage, you guys talking over each other ruins it for them.
No, it does.
Stop
I
talking
agree.
over each other.
No, it does. Hype.
You know what, Elp? My bad. Here's the thing. I think this conversation is not going to go anywhere. I disagree with you.
No,
but
I'm gonna finish what I was saying.
Hold on. I don't
Was
want
Jesus
you to
born
use
in
the Jews as
Bethlehem?
scapegoat, okay?
Holy
Was Jesus
fuck,
born in
stop.
Bethlehem?
Stop.
Hype.
One person at a time. Stop
Okay.
interrupting.
Jesus.
My
I mean,
bad.
Hype. Was Jesus born in Bethlehem? Hype.
Yes.
Where's Bethlehem now in today's world or whatever? Is it the West Bank?
Occupied. Yeah, where Muslims, the Arabs occupied it. Yes.
Okay, it's the West Bank, right?
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I mean by he was a Palestinian Jew. You can disagree with me. I'm not trying to change your mind, Hype. But for me, that's how I see it. He was born in Bethlehem. That's today's West Bank. That's what it is.
Okay, and then Jewish never called himself, hey, I am a Palestinian Jew. Never ever said that. Not until just recently that area was ever called a Palestinian region. So no, Jesus never claimed. He said he was a Jew from Nazareth. He's a Jew from Nazareth. He never said he's a Jew from Palestine. It's just nonsense right there, okay? You can use whatever modern, whatever you want to do. It doesn't fucking matter to me. But the truth is, biblically, the Bible that you believe in said he's a Jew from Judea, not from Palestine. Okay?
And also it says he was born in Bethlehem.
My turn. Hypalic, when did the land of Judea exist?
That was during Jesus' time and prior, after the fall of the kingdom Israel and kingdom Judah.
Do you have any like maps or Bibles?
So I see what you're trying to do. Okay, so the Greeks used to call it Palestini, and also the Romans used to call it some other name, but it was a regional name, not a country. But at the same time, it was called the land of Judah. You know what the definition of the Greek word for that was? It means the land of the Jews. So what's your argument?
Again, I'm asking, do you have proof of this?
Yes, historically we do.
I can show you documents after documents that land has always been called Palestine.
Oh, no, go ahead.
You saying, go look at my page, dude. Literally, go look at my page.
No. I genuinely, can you do it right now? Because I don't really want to go back and forth.
I don't have a second device.
And I'm only correcting based on information I'm getting from like Natural History Museum, congressional libraries, law libraries. It appears that it was the Kingdom of Judea before the Romans, and the Romans were the ones that called it Palestine.
So let me ask you a question. Why would the emperor, what's his name? Hadrian. Why would he rename the area to Assyrian Palestine? Why would he rename the area?
Also,
that is
Jesus,
the cutest little
sorry
song
that we're
in the
debating
background.
about you.
Anyways, Hypelic, that was the cutest little song in the background.
Oh yeah, my kid is listening to her little TV show. And, yeah.
We're not all grumpy old Marxists like Mojo.
Facts.
God. But like
Brobat,
Grumpy old capitalist.
Jonas sends his regards, Brobat. Did you enjoy that today?
Oh yes, I would absolutely. Wait, Jonah, is that the one that's
The one that we talked to first. I don't know, 3 hours.
oh, that one
lovely.
earlier today?
Isn't
That
fun?
was
That's
fascinating.
Can I ask a question to the smart people in here?
What is your question?
Say stuff like
Yeah.
I don't like when people say smart and shit.
I defer to Ling Ling and
Oh,
High Pellet.
I'm gonna say more. I'm gonna say it more now because you got annoyed. Do you guys ever think Canada will ever become a state? Because in all seriousness, I like that they have pride and honor in their country, but
No,
we both just win if they just come over and just
no, that's
you know.
definitely not. That's not a thing.
They don't want to lose their healthcare system.
And on top of that, even Alberta, what they call the Texas of Canada, they tend to be a lot more progressive liberals, and they, even though they kind of disagree with the rest of Canadians, they're still, they don't want to be a part of the U.S. technically. They just want to be independent. So I don't foresee it.
All right, but those people don't really have a say.
That was literally the whole War of 1812. I don't know if we want to rehash that with the particular set of people that basically invented the Geneva Convention, or at least what the Geneva Convention was about.
Yeah, but this whole trade war, like these Canadians are fucked. Respectfully, they're fucked. They're just coping very hard, but this Canadian economy won't survive. Like,
so I'm just confused.
They need us.
Predictor, hey, Predictor. So I'm confused because it sounded like you kind of like admired the Canadians, but now maybe not. I'm just trying to get a read.
I admire them saying elbows up, but if they were to care about their children and their future, maybe put those elbows down and come to America, and for them to thrive as well. That's
Wow.
right.
Yeah, Predictor, you really are about laying down and taking it, aren't you?
Putting their elbows down. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
not
I'd
only
say
that,
that's fairly uncharitable, which would be one of the tenets of being a soldier of Christ.
And
I'm sorry, but Canada is actually kicking the shit out of the United States right now.
Thank you.
In the World Economic Forum, and I'm trying to tell you, in the World Economic Forum, Carney started making deals with other countries. They are leaving the United States out of all their deal-making processes right now. So they are making deals, multilateral deals with other countries without going through the United States of America. That is severely dampening our ability to actually make trade deals with other countries because they simply don't need us anymore. So Canada's kind of kicking our ass right now. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
It's kind of been like that for a while. It's kind of been like that for a while too. You know, just us imposing the tariffs on them is probably the last stand for them too.
It's absolutely been that way at least.
I know you guys. Listen, Honky Tonk and Mojo, hold on to your hats. Between that and giving them Katy Perry, it's kind of like the last moves. They want nothing to do with us now.
Well, we made a trade. We gave him Katy Perry for Ryan Reynolds. It was a good trade. It's best ever.
No,
everybody says it. It was the best one.
No,
you know what?
I want Katy Perry.
No, it was good. You know what? Ryan Reynolds turned out to be a flop, and Katy Perry was already a flop. So it's 6 of one, half dozen in the other.
Can I respond to you, Mr. Mojo? You said that that's an ass whooping or kicking, but I will say that's like in Avengers, I forget what it was, Endgame, where Thor thinks he's gonna do something with that hammer, goes from the sky, hits Thanos in the face, and then Thanos just wipes his cheek and says, "All that for a scratch." That's a scratch to us. Like we're Gucci. The fact that you think that's an ass whooping, come on, bro. Have a little
yeah, they don't
like the Canadians have some pride in our country.
I'm telling you that the Canadians. I am telling you that the Canadians don't need us anymore at all.
They do.
No, they don't.
Just because they rely on China more now, or whatever.
They don't rely on anybody. They're the ones who are setting up the.
What do you mean? We
deals.
told them chill out with China.
They are setting up the fucking trade deals, whether you like it or not.
Oh, and let's see what happens to them. That's what I don't wish down on these people.
They're doing pretty fucking good.
They're in a technical recession, Mr. Mojo. It's called a technical recession. You can fact check me.
That's what they call themselves. I need both of you kids to be very respectful to Mojo, please. Thank you.
I'm not being disrespectful, but like their economy is in the shit right now. What are you talking
about? Really? What is it?
Yes,
what is it?
Absolutely.
What is it?
Absolutely. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me look at the inflation number. Actually, it's way worse.
Yeah, I looked it up. Technical recession.
What does that mean?
I forgot. Do you want to look it up again, or you know what that means?
Well, you better fucking figure out what it goddamn means if you're gonna say it.
Well, I just know it's negative, right?
You don't even know what it is.
Time. You can just tell me what it is.
No, I want
Okay,
you to
then
go
I'll look it
defend your
up.
own.
I'll
I
look
want
it
you
up.
to
Then
go
let's waste
defend. I
time.
want you to
I
go
just know that it's
defend your.
negative.
I want you to go defend your own shit.
Oh,
My claim is that it's negative. Now you want me to defend it? Is it negative?
Go get your details. Go get your source, your documentation, and we can talk about it.
No, I'm doing it right. Don't you see me rushing?
It
I mean,
says
you have
Canada faces serious structural economic challenges, including declining GDP per capita, low business investment, weak productivity, and shallow technical recession.
Damn.
And
Thank you,
a
Mrs. Hyde.
lot of things cost 2-3 times more than it does in the U.S. It's really bad, actually.
Yeah,
But the thing is, they could make a deal with the U.S.
Wait, now you're just making. Now you're just making.
No, I'm not.
Now you're just making shit up. What the fuck? Canada's real gross domestic product is on track for an annualized growth rate of 3.4%. That is a good GDP growth. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Predictor,
Yeah.
I'd like you to just acknowledge out loud that you were incorrect. Just for
break it down.
No, my claim is that they're in a technical recession.
They're not, though.
Yes, they are.
The difference here is
Just because
a technical recession, right? A technical recession means they had a contraction of GDP for 2 consecutive quarters. Since that happened, and by the way, we went through a technical recession due to C-19 as well. We didn't declare it a recession because we had other economic indicators that did not correlate to recession. Okay? But their economic outlook right now is strong with a 3.3 to 3.5% annualized growth prediction. They went through a technical recession. They are doing fine now in their economic outlook. Your information is...
So the cost of living is fine. The house prices are fine. Groceries are fine in Canada. That's your claim?
Well, no, they're facing the same headline issues with inflation we are.
No. That's fine. You can start mentioning us as well to help your case, but that doesn't mean I'm wrong. Canada is in a technical recession, which you just confirmed.
They were.
And Canada is struggling. And I started mentioning things like cost of living, taxes, cost of groceries, and you confirmed, well, just like us. Okay, that's fine, just like us.
But
they're in the
depth
shithole,
and
right?
length of your understanding of Canada's economic position is not worth engaging with.
The only recession.
You shouldn't
the only
even
recession
have
in
even
Canada,
started talking
The only
to me,
recession. The only recession
I was
Canada
trying to
is
help
in.
you out, man.
The only recession Canada is in a hip hop recession. But
No, he
thankfully,
already
Drake was the weakest export from Canada. That's all I'll say about it.
Drake.
It's a joke.
Oh. No,
You
the
better not
person
go to
below you, he
South
already
Carolina.
confirmed Canada's in a technical
Gross.
recession. And now it's moving the goalpost too. Well, we are as well. And also, let me bring up 3% of the GDP.
I never
These Canadians
at
are
any
fucked.
point
Let's see
in
what
time
happens.
said
Let's see.
we were in a
Predictor.
recession. No, you're making stuff up for yourself, buddy. Just
I
take
didn't
a
make
deep breath.
I
Calm
didn't make
down.
anything up.
Hold on. I'm going to explain what you're saying right now because you obviously don't understand what you're saying right now. The technical recession that you're talking about was the fourth quarter of 2025 into the first quarter of 2026. In the fourth quarter, they had a stagnation, meaning that they had 0% GDP growth, which means that they just stagnated. They didn't grow or decline at all whatsoever. They had a 0.2% decline. 0.2% decline. I'm sorry. That was in the first quarter of this year. They had a 0.2% decline in the fourth quarter of last year. That's your technical recession. However, the second quarter, third quarter, and the upcoming fourth quarter, that the predictions are being made that they're going to be at a 3.5% growth rate,
Okay.
which is a normal growth rate for a country. That's actually a pretty good GDP.
No. That's where I heard wrong. Prediction. That's where I heard wrong. All right.
No.
Let's see what happens.
No. We know what the second quarter was, and we are pretty sure what the third quarter will be.
Okay. All right. Hey, I don't wish down on those people up there. Let's see what happens to Canada. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong then. Because I want to be proven. I want to be proven wrong, to be honest.
Yeah, you're wrong about everything.
All right. Let's see. Well, no, not about Jesus and
The
God.
argument at the end of the day is the economy doing better than the U.S. Is that what it is? The Canadian economy is better than the U.S., stronger than the U.S.
No one's economy is doing better than the U.S. But if you're talking about growth, if you're talking about growth, then yeah, Canada is doing better than most of the G7 countries in terms of what Carney's been able to do. And a lot of the trade deals that Carney's working out is preparing themselves because of how interconnected our economies are, preparing themselves for the inevitable of what's going to happen to the U.S., especially with the
No, because
petrodollar and the fall of the USD being the world reserve currency. So
no, the thing
they're
is,
creating a cushion to not be dependent.
hold on, the U.S. does not rely on the petrodollar. On top of it, the petrodollar deal expired recently, and the Saudi Arabia is still selling using the U.S. dollar, so it's nonsense. But the U.S. does not rely on petrodollar anymore. It's become the world reserve currency, so that's all that matters. But at the same time, you have metrics for measuring economy. So when you compare GDP per capita, unemployment, and then performance, productivity trend, the U.S. is way doing better than Canada. It's a lot stronger. So I don't understand what position, which area or metric are they doing better than the U.S.
Hype, like the petrodollar and the world reserve currency is the same thing, and there's no official legally binding document that contractually requires anyone to sell oil exclusive in USD.
Look, here's the thing. Not every country is using the U.S. dollar just to sell oil. The U.S. dollar has become the world reserve currency because
it's the same thing.
It's everywhere. And no, it's not. Petrodollar, you have to sell oil using a petrodollar. It's way different.
It's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. By the way, for both of you, while Canada has an outlook of 3.5% GDP growth this year, our outlook is somewhere between 1.5 and 2.3% GDP growth. They're actually growing faster this year than we are.
So you're using one metric to measure how strong they are. Got it. But everything else is forgotten.
Wait, what? What's forgotten?
There, I'm not gonna lie.
So if you compare GDP growth, right, starting from mid of this year, what's the growth for Canada right now?
I didn't look up the growth for Canada.
So the U.S. stands at 2.0 to 2.2, and Canada 0.9 to 1.1%. That's for GDP growth, and also forecasted as well. So that's where the U.S. is stronger too. And then, like I said, there are other metrics to test this theory about which economy is better. But look it up one by one.
One by one, what? What are you even saying?
For measuring economy, there are metrics, right? GDP growth, GDP per capita, unemployment, performance, productivity trend, and all those things. So you have a list of things that you have to check to see which economy is doing better overall.
Can you do me a favor? Can you do me a favor and please define for me productivity trend?
Okay, so that is where the economy, there's a trend of economy that's doing, which one's doing better specifically, and say in the tech world, I'm trying to predict production.
Okay, that is word salad. I'm sorry, you're reading off of something right now and you don't even know what you're saying.
What are you talking about? That's productive trend, though. It's labor, right?
Productivity has to do with labor,
I literally told you manufacturing. Yes, manufacturing.
No, you didn't. You just said a bunch of random shit.
Did. No, because you didn't listen to me. That's why.
No, I did listen to you, and it's fucking recorded. What the hell?
All right.
Hi,
then go ahead.
See, here's what you're not understanding about the economies between the difference. It's hard to do apples to apples comparison, right? When you compare like GDP or GDP PPP per capita, USA versus Canada, we beat them out. I mean, we mollywop. We mop the floor with them, right? Now, when we look at the median wealth of an ordinary Canadian adult, it's about 148,000 USD versus the ordinary American adult at 69,000 USD. Whose economy is doing better from your perspective as an average citizen?
So per capita then. Okay. I would say just in general, I think the U.S. is doing a lot better still.
Okay, I'm going to repeat what I just said. The median wealth
No, you can say what you said, but I'm looking at a different number. So
Okay, so the median wealth of an ordinary Canadian adult is 148,000 in US dollars. The average ordinary median wealth of an American adult is $69,000 USD. Okay. So
Okay,
the median wealth of the average Canadian citizen is nearly what 2.5x that of the average American citizen. For an average citizen whose economy is doing better from your POV, not from the macroeconomic standpoint.
So you're telling me they're earning as much as they do, each household is earning more than the U.S. household, or each person individually, they're getting more money than the individual Americans, and by I guess in
They earn
general.
much
But
less than us.
how are they?
They have a
No, no, no.
much
How are they
lower
spending it?
purchase.
Hold on. How are they spending it? How much do they have to spend? How much tax do they have to pay? How much of it? How expensive is everyday living? Those things,
I'm
when you
saying that
account
they
those
have
things
nearly
eventually.
2.5 times the net worth of an average citizen when you look at their citizen compared to us, yet they earn less than us, and their purchasing power is less than us. But you're saying the
So
American economy is better because why?
because other factors are added to it.
So we have more rich billionaires?
We have more
That's
rich
why our
millionaires. We
economy
have
is
more
doing better?
opportunity, and I think a lot of and our dollar goes far as spending goes within the nation, within the
If we
country,
have more
versus what they spend.
opportunity here, why do we have like 30% the average net worth per citizen here than there?
Can you repeat the question?
If we have more opportunity in the US, why does the average American have about 33% the average net worth of a Canadian citizen?
Because everybody is, I mean, you earn what you get, right?
We're talking about averages here, though, right?
Yeah, no,
Hate to break
average,
it to you,
exactly.
Dad, but
But
I think your
you're
numbers are a little
comparing.
askew.
Yeah,
What's
I'm
that?
just trying to see.
I think your numbers are a little skew.
They could be.
So I went looking them up to see what the facts were behind it, and when I got to America's, the average American's net worth is 620,000 USD, not 62,000. And this is Yahoo Finance.
Okay.
That
Let me
can't be
fact
right.
check this.
That cannot be right, bro.
The
Robot.
No,
average net
that
worth of
actually does sound
Americans?
right.
No, wait. Yeah,
There's no way
if you,
that's right.
yeah, wait, hold on. If you include billionaires in there, take the billionaires out.
We get the trillionaire.
Well, the median
It's
already
no longer a
takes the
trillionaire.
billionaires.
Yeah,
Like the median is
you
literally in the
just talked
middle.
about average. You just talked about average.
Well, that's what everyone's dad said, but I looked up
Okay.
the median net wealth of Americans.
And you said average is
That average is in
620,000.
the title. Yeah.
You said average. Yeah, you said average is 620,000. That's not median.
Let's double check.
Well, that's what you said. I'm just going on what you said. I'm not looking at the shit.
And these numbers are from the UBS 2026 Global Wealth Report. And Mojo is correct. If you're using average and median, your numbers are most likely going to be higher than mine.
Real quick, and then y'all can go. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. So they actually discuss what you just said there, Mojo. Like, for instance, if you and Elon Musk enter an elevator, the average net worth goes up because of Elon Musk.
Okay, and
But
you said
if you're
average.
using this from the UOBS tracked, another measure that could be closer to reality for everyday Americans, median wealth.
Yeah, but you
Yeah, the
said
median's
average.
just the middle, right? So if
Yep.
we have a huge tail on the right end, it's not going to skew, right? It's the median's going to be what makes the most sense from like what is the actual average, right?
As of 2024, median net worth in America is just 124,000.
There,
That's
that sounds
2024.
better. That sounds better.
As of when?
2024.
But did
Things
everyone's
have
dad use
changed since
average?
then, though. Prices have gone up.
Everyone's dad used to average, though, right?
No, median.
Okay.
Median, right in the middle, not an average.
What about the 43% decline they were talking about yesterday in wages? Does that factor in?
That has nothing to do with the
Wages
net wealth.
Okay.
That would
wages have
have
grown.
impacts on future median wealth, not current.
Okay.
But wages have grown. They just haven't grown at the same rate as inflation. They haven't shrunk.
Brobot, Mr. Mojo, everyone's dad shorts. You guys are gonna answer however you
Shorts.
want, right? Answer however you want. This is a free country, but in a yes or no, I will appreciate that. You guys are saying Canada's gonna be fine. They're
I
good.
think, yeah, I think they're fine.
100%.
All right, let's see. Let's see what happens.
Do you know how much of their trade they've shifted away from us in 2 years?
You know, when I'm gonna be honest, like I'm not gonna start like when you start saying these numbers, I'm like, okay, yeah, you're probably right. I mean,
They've
robots
shifted
that
away like 10% of
no,
their
hear me out,
total
hear me out.
trade. It's crazy.
Hear me out. No, when you start speaking like this, like sure, but I listen to the Canadians more, and these Canadians start saying the economy sucks, the cost of living. They're all moving to America. Immigration sucks over there because well, it doesn't actually. I'll take that back. I just listen to the Canadian. They say cost of living is bad, the taxes, groceries, and the tariffs. Or
I'm
Civics
sorry, El
left.
Predictor. I wanted to say something. Two things. My food budget isn't lasting through the end of the month, and I just asked Alexa to check on the price of a 26-ounce Maxwell House coffee. Here in the United States, it's $19.99 if it's not
yeah.
on sale. In Canada, it is $41 on Amazon.
Damn. For some coffee?
Yep.
Oh my! This is what I mean. Like that's Canadians
That's
love their
because
coffee. They don't go to
that's in
Tim Hortons.
American dollars, though. That's not Canadian dollars. I don't believe that's American
Yeah, but
dollars.
But
They
still,
have
these Canadians are paying more for coffee. They're paying more for milk. They're paying more for gas. They're paying more for egg. It sucks. These Canadians, I don't know how they're gonna do it, but I am praying for them because because what is it, January 2027? Now the cars, the Ford Industries in Oakville in Ontario and all that. I don't know. I hope
But
they're
El
fine.
Predictor, we're not doing very well at all. 2 chicken factories, Tyson chicken plants have closed. Things are not looking good for the United States.
And I
Mm.
hate to break it to you, but yes, the Canada's population shrank by 234,000 in 9 months as Carney's government curtailed immigration. We actually look down and read into the story. It's all in the fourth quarter of last year, the first quarter of this year. Essentially, out of the peaked 3,149,000 people that were non-permanent resident population in Canada, they're the ones that left. It's down to
Well,
2.56
no,
million.
they didn't
Why
leave
would they
though.
do
I
that?
think they were abusing their student visas, or a lot of them were choosing basket waivers, or no, what are those called? Basket degrees, coming to Canada, and then basically and when they're a student, they apply for citizenship. So what Canada did was slow down the roll on these Indians who were and I
Yeah,
don't mean
but
that
your claim
disrespectfully.
was
They
that
were Indian. They're from
Canada.
India.
Hold on, El Predictor. Your
Yeah.
claim was that Canadians were leaving. The economy sucks. They're immigrating to the United States. That's factually not true. It
No,
is
I'll
just
rephrase.
non-permanent residents that left.
No, I'll rephrase. White Canadians are moving to America. Those PR people you're
Unfortunately,
bringing
that
up, they're
data
going back
does
to
not
India.
bear
Those
out.
people you're bringing up, they're getting
Yeah, but
deported. Really?
unfortunately, the data that you're given does not bear out. Actually, their permanent residence went up because if you notice the two difference between those numbers, the 3.149 million people that were there at the start of the year versus what's currently there today in
Yeah.
August is 2.56 million. That's over 400,000 people.
Oh,
Yet
okay.
their population only shrank 234,000. That means they have more
And
people coming in
No,
that are
maybe I'm wrong.
Canadian.
Maybe it was Canadians moving to Alberta or something like that. Maybe I'm wrong.
It's
My
still
bad.
Canada.
so Elp.
No, I know,
So
but
this is what
Alberta's like
happens.
a
No,
conservative
El Predictor,
province or
we're
something.
losing a lot of medical professionals and engineers to Canada. You know this, right?
No, where do you get that number
She's
from?
What?
I'm
right.
just
Oh my
curious.
God. Just
When they
Google it,
did
girl.
cuts to the CDC and all
No, not
that,
Google it. Can you provide it to me?
Yeah, I never heard that before.
Hey, El, by the way, this is what happens. A lot of Indians and these
Yeah.
South Asian country individuals would come to Canada just to get to the US, and happens a lot because
No,
Canada
that's
has a very
disgusting.
relaxed immigration policy, and there's a sharp surge actually with Indians coming over the Canadian border into the
Oh
US.
yeah, that truck driver in that one that went viral. I think it was in Florida. Well, that was a horrible accident. But yeah, he was from Canada. Yeah.
Hold on, I wanted to go back and talk to Ling Ling. Ling Ling, what did you say, dear?
We're losing a lot of like nurses, doctors, and engineers to Canada.
Yes, we are. When they did the cuts in the CDC and other places, when Doge did all those cuts, all those people lost their jobs. They had to go somewhere. And a lot of
I
them
work
went
in
to Canada.
research. I work in
Right.
research, and I've had, professors give up their jobs and move to Canada because they don't feel safe here.
So
That's
just,
right.
so they're in their motive to move is because they're not safe, not because of pay or cost of living. It's because they don't feel
They
safe.
lost their jobs.
Well, yeah, the funding isn't, well, in terms of research, yeah, the funding is not very stable right now.
Isn't there a cap on doctors in Canada or something like that?
No, there's a shortage.
No, isn't there a cap on how much they earn, these doctors?
Oh, I don't know.
Your train of thought confuses the heck out of me.
No, I'm asking a question.
You jump
Is there
around all
a
over the
cap
place.
on No, is there a pay cap? Is there a pay cap on doctors?
No.
On Canada?
Just in short, there's no pay gap on doctors can earn varying salaries.
Not pay
in Canada.
gap. No, a cap. So for
No,
example,
there's no cap. There's
I
no
heard that-
legislation
I
preventing.
heard-
You heard
yeah.
wrong.
Yeah, no, you gotta not interrupt me because you guys freak out when I do it for some reason.
Wait,
So
but you're wrong.
I heard in Canada, if you want to be a doctor, blah blah blah. Let's just say you work the whole year. If you start working past, I think, I don't know how the metric is, but once you reach it, you don't get incentivized to work. So lots of doctors stop working around, I don't know when.
Do
And
you
I
have
heard
data
that's a
to back
fact.
this up? Do you have data to
No,
back up
he's
these
talking
figures?
about the
I can back,
provincial
yeah, I can
clawback.
look it up. If I'm, that's why I'm.
You're
I'm
talking
just
about the
talking.
provincial
I
clawback.
don't do this to win. I think that's what it is.
Yeah, you're talking about the provincial clawback. So some provinces do have some systemic soft caps.
So I'm right on that.
Yeah, once a doctor passes like billing threshold of like $500,000 or
Yeah.
600,000 or something, that they may reduce the payout rate for
Right. So sorry
like
for interrupting
services
you, but that's
after.
why I heard doctors are coming to America because these doctors are kind of like, why am I going to keep working, not get paid or get incentivized? I'm gonna go to America where they pay me for what I am. I'm a hero. I'm a doctor.
But the people left because these jobs were cut because of Doge. What don't you understand?
Well, Doge is good. They cleaned out the fraud or the waste, whatever
They didn't
did.
find any.
Yes,
Well,
you just told me they
Predictor.
fired them. You just told me Doge fired them, so they did find something.
Yes,
The majority
and
of-
look what we have to
Stargazer.
show for it. Look what we have to show for
Stargazer.
it. We have
You're
the problems with the lettuce. We have problems with the screwworm. We have all kinds of problems
What?
because they cut funding. Don't you understand?
She's talking about a specific group of people who lost their job during the Doge cut. But overall, the U.S. actually bring in more top professionals like doctors, surgeons, and all these top professionals than Canada, and a
Okay,
lot
then
of
why-
more than
Oh, so it's a
other
good-
countries. Still to this day,
CDC.
actually. Yeah, you're talking about specific industries, but overall, the U.S. does bring in more top professionals that Canada and other countries combined, actually.
Great. So,
So,
then
yeah,
why
you
are
have a
we
loss of these certain people.
We are losing. Why are we having all these issues with our food?
Because America.
You never
No,
had food
because
issues
of the
prior.
We did. We had people in place to help to stem the spread, and we don't.
So-
That's all been cut. The funding's been cut. So
We
that's
have
the
every
problem.
Every season,
Right,
there
right,
would be
we
a
know that.
recall.
We
A
know
recall
that. Every
consistently.
season there's
So it
a-
happened before, but it
Stargazer.
happens now. It's a problem.
I give up. You people are ridiculous. Think about it.
Still, miss. Don't get mad. Don't get mad with us, miss. We're learning from you. I'm learning from you.
I like you, El.
Hey, I love you.
We are having so many issues that have exploded because they don't have control. They didn't nip it in the bud when it started, so things are out of control.
Like what?
I have a list I could give you, but I can't get out of here and go get it. But okay, the blueberries, lettuce, blueberries, screwworm, you name it. There's other
You said the
stuff
lettuce
too.
as well.
Yeah,
She started with that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm reminding her.
She started with that.
yeah. I
Oh, she
started
did.
with
I thought she said
lettuce.
blueberries.
Blueberries, lettuce, other things
What?
too. I just can't think
Why
of
do
it
you
off
guys
the
have
top of
such a
my
hard
head
time
because I'm
listening?
frustrated. Pardon me?
What you say, Mr. Mojo?
I said, why do you have such a hard time listening? Oh yeah, you're always
Huh?
fucking talking.
Huh?
Hail the algorithm said doctors do not have a wage stop in Canada.
Yeah,
And I checked
there's a
all of
provincial clawback. Most of them are fee for service, so they're not. It's like I just looked it up. It's about 70% are not exposed to any clawback provincial regulation. So
and,
the
and
mass majority, yeah.
But Ontario does, right?
also to answer Hypelic, I understand we're getting new doctors, and they're they're starting doctors. They're not the seasoned specialists that have been cut. So there's a imbalance with that.
So you're not bringing professionals. That's what you're saying.
No, they're bringing in doctors, but they're starting doctors freshly out of school.
Yeah, so we're seeing that heavily tipped towards Canada. There's the numbers are hard to get down to exactly, but over 1,400 medical professionals formally relocated to Canada within a single year span. In
Thank you.
Ontario alone, 570 U.S. physicians registered to practice in 2025, a massive 174% spike from the year before. In British Columbia, over 1,028 U.S. trained nurses were approved for licensure since 2025 compared to 112 the year before, or historically a year.
Damn.
So we're losing
You're welcome,
people.
Canada.
Yes, thank you.
We're
Yeah, so
actually losing people.
there's a huge. So then for the flow to the U.S. from Canada, right? The exact annual totals for Canadian healthcare workers moving south fluctuate. U.S. outbound job interest data from Indeed hiring shows that while 69% of Canadian healthcare seekers look at U.S. jobs, the actual successful migration is slow to crawl, and this is due to the U.S. immigration caps and the lack of reciprocal fast track credentialing for Canadians moving south. So Canada made some moves to capitalize on the administration that we currently have. They fast tracked and put in reciprocity agreements to fast track the credentials across the border into Canada for doctors and nurses.
Can you say one negative thing about Canada or no? Like that they're struggling with?
Yeah, it's cold as fuck.
No, apart from that. That was a good one
Oh
though.
no, there's a lot of issues.
No, can he actually say one thing that's negative about Canada or no?
They have a lot of fires.
No, stop. I'm talking about economy. The reasons he brought up, same. Canada doesn't struggle with anything.
Why do you need
Well,
that?
he sounds like Canada's defender. He sounds like
the biggest
he makes it sound
issue
like Canada
that
is
Canada
good.
has. In
You're
my
over
opinion.
talking me. I don't want anyone to freak out. I didn't want Mr. Mojo to think I was over talking you.
Tell me when you're ready for me to answer you.
Yeah. Can you name one negative thing about Canada?
Yeah, housing is a huge issue.
Or housing, like they don't have enough, right?
Yeah, they're allowing a lot of foreign investment to come into their cities to purchase houses to sit empty, and it's skyrocketing the housing.
No, I'm also saying they're not building houses as well. Isn't it like 80% of Canada is there's no one living in it?
What?
I'm fact check me. 80% of they're the second largest country in the world, right?
Well, people typically live where they can have access to like schools and resources and jobs and stuff like that. So yeah, 80% of Canada is uninhabited.
Damn.
But people live where the jobs are, where the school systems are.
Right. My last question. Well, my statement earlier was we will both benefit if they just joined America. You confirmed with me that it's 80% uninhabitant. If America was to take charge that number will change, right? We will maybe do something about it and make these Canadians live somewhere more affordable, or do you think it's gonna stay at 80%?
Do you know
That would.
why?
Oh
Do you know
my.
why that? Do you know why that 80% of Canada is not inhabited?
Wait,
You
are
ever
you
seen?
answering my
You
question
ever
with a
seen what
question?
the you ever seen what the terrain looks like in northern Canada?
Pretty
I'm
icy.
confused. Are you answering me or no?
Yes.
No, are you asking?
Oh, okay. I didn't expect a question with the answer. No, I haven't reached that part of Canada yet.
Okay.
Lots of
Maybe I.
lakes.
Maybe,
It's empty. A lot of it is empty.
So
Then
would
why does it
America
make?
do something about that
Icy.
though?
But wait, why do you make the assumption that if America takes over, that's going to change? That Canadians are going to live
Um,
out into the wilderness where
because
they are currently?
I predict that if we were to do this, America will start building houses and start spreading massively.
we don't even
Why?
build
Why
We
do you?
already
houses
did
Why,
here.
build
why
What
do you
is
think?
wrong
houses
with you?
here.
Cut down
Why
for
Wait,
don't
why
you
do you
run
trees,
think?
for
Talking
office
about.
then, El
and also
Predictor?
my last
El
thing. I'm gonna be
Predictor,
honest.
run for office, and like your platform could be
Sure.
pave the lakes
No, my last thing,
and
and I
get
think
them on board.
my last thing, and I think the guy next to me, I think you will agree with me. Americans are more ignorant to indigenous people, while Canadians are not. They acknowledge the land. They do all these rituals, all these respect in the land of Canada, right?
Why
So
would you
that
think?
How
limits.
about this?
Hear me out. That limits them
That
to
is a
do
bad
certain things.
argument.
While us
Well,
I
That's a
just
bad
Americans,
don't
argument.
we're
get.
very ignorant, very rude. If
All
we were to
right.
go over
Stop.
to
Help,
Canada,
help. That
Stop.
is
we
a
Just
wouldn't
stop.
acknowledge
shit
the land.
argument.
Stop. What makes you think the guy next to you would understand or agree with you?
Here, I'll
Because
make a
he
good
sounded like he
argument
knew
though.
something about Canada. In Canada, there's a month
He
where they
said,
wear orange
"Wait,
t-shirts.
we've all been.
Oh boy.
Hey. We've all been talking about Canada. So what makes you think him specifically would be more on your side?"
No, I don't want him to be on my side. I'm
No, but
saying
you
that
said he
he's probably
was.
going to
But
agree
you
with
said
me
he was.
on the
But you said he
treatment of
was. Why?
indigenous people.
Why is that?
The way he sounded.
Are you saying that he sounds like a foreigner? Are you saying he
No, he
sounds like a
sounded
Native
Canadian. Also, he
American?
sounded like he knew what was up in Canada. Is that wrong or what's up?
You think he sounded Canadian?
Yeah, yeah, he sounded Canadian, and also he sounded very confident about the land. So I told him, in Canada, they do all this stuff with indigenous. They acknowledge
Fucking
land,
wild.
while us Americans we're very rude to that. So if we go over to
No, that's
Canada,
not
we would just start
true, Elk.
demolishing.
Stop it.
And what
Stop
did Trump
it.
say? Drill, baby, drill. That's what we will do in Canada, straight up.
So
Well,
you
I
think
would
we should
say,
adopt
hold
so
on.
them and
indigenous right now.
disabuse them? You think we should
Yes,
adopt
by the
them
way,
and disabuse them of their
No,
like desire to protect
no, we
indigenous
we
people?
Hey,
we
stop.
try to adopt
Stop.
them.
You fucking stop, you little shit. Fuck.
What?
Stop interrupting. You guys
Oh,
are
my bad,
driving
Mr.
me
Mojo.
crazy.
My bad. No, yeah, that's the last thing I want. My bad.
We don't have any
help.
better, Canada does not have any better record than we do about oppressing Indigenous people, just for the record.
What do you mean? They wear
Yeah, I don't
orange T-shirts
understand.
and they acknowledge land.
So do a lot of Americans in this
No,
country. What are you
no, we're
talking
very
about?
ignorant
Like,
to.
this is
No,
bullshit. I live near a reserve. I still do actually. There's a reserve near me.
no,
And I lived in Alaska. That's not true at all.
no.
That's not true. But the better
no.
argument, Elk,
Holy shit.
the better argument would be, hey, 70 to 70% of your export goes to the US. Instead of putting tariffs and stuff, how about we become one nation?
No,
Then we just trade for free. Like, that'd be a little better argument
no,
than
I'm
saying, oh, because they treat the Native Americans a little better. I think that's
no,
ridiculous.
no. I'm saying some
Hi-
uncomfortable truth.
Hi,
Americans
You're
are
not saying
ignorant to.
shit. Yeah,
Americans are ignorant to
Saying-
indigenous people.
Hypelic, what do you think NAFTA was?
So let me ask you. That's
Wait, I asked you a question.
Hold on. I was talking about the trading issue. I'm talking about Canada trades. All of its 75% of its exports actually come to the U.S. Instead
Okay,
of
what do you think
doing.
NAFTA was?
It's a trade agreement between North Americans, Mexico, U.S., and Canada.
Okay,
It's a free
and
trade
what did
agreement.
it include?
So they tend to trade below.
Free trade, right? Isn't it free trade?
It was free trade between the three countries.
Hey, I got it.
What you just said, Hypelic, was that it would benefit them to have free trade, but you voted for a guy that ripped up NAFTA.
Hold on. Here's the issue, though. Say, for example, the U.S., Wisconsin is sending, say, cheese to fucking Canada. If it passes a certain quota, now they have to pay a certain amount of tariffs. And that is the issue with NAFTA. I think if the Canada and the US come together now, you don't have to pay that extra thing. You don't have to worry about excessive.
No.
Yes, there was.
NAFTA was free trade.
Yes, but I'm talking about other.
The guy you voted for got rid of NAFTA, and now you want to go back to NAFTA?
Wait. What happened during NAFTA? What was an agreement to a certain extent? It was to a certain extent on certain things. Once it passes a threshold, once it passes a threshold,
no, it was not. No, it was not.
Look it up.
No, the only thing that you're talking about is dairy right now, because there was an agreement that was done with dairy sometime in the past. That's it. Every other product was free trade. Every other product was free trade between the three countries until the USMCA came in place. And when you voted for Donald Trump, who got rid of NAFTA and put the USMCA. Shut up. You voted for the guy who got rid of NAFTA and put in the USMCA, which added tariffs to all sorts of different products. And now you were saying that we should have free trade. Can you please explain that to me?
I can.
Just like I said, just everything. Okay, here I got you actually. So it's not just dairy, it's poultry, it's sweeteners, peanuts, and other things. By the way, after a threshold is passed, 3.9% whatever crop, after that you have to pay tariffs on top of that. So yes, that's why I said free trade between the U.S. and Canada. If they just become fucking part of the U.S., like literally, I think that would benefit.
Why should they become? I'm sorry. May I? Why?
I'm just giving you. It's just an opportunity. That's it. It's not realistic. I get it.
Okay, so it's not realistic, but why? What makes you say they should just become? It's very cavalier of you that they should just become part of the U.S. They're their own sovereign nation, and this president,
and that's just my opinion.
Talked about that they should join us, and they're insulted by that.
Yeah, they don't
because America was the only one playing by the rules.
They shouldn't take it personal. They should see
America was the only one playing by
together.
the rules. By NAFTA, America was the only one that did not levy tariffs. Canada and Mexico levied tariffs across American goods. They didn't really follow it.
That's a lie.
Okay. So Canada's agreement from 1989 all the way through 2020 had Canadian goods like commercial dairy products, poultry, eggs, softwood lumber, cultural products, alcohol, tobacco, all deemed sensitive and thus protected by high rate tariff quotas, TRQs, and Canadian import duties on U.S. goods. Even today, claiming dominion over tariff-struck commodities relies on understanding tariffs before Trump era or any trader, dispatcher, or logistics manager who has to deal with unanswered pricing and sourcing intricacies that continue with the USMCA. Like, this is literally within the USMCA.
Yes, that didn't
all
say
this
anything.
Information, they were already
that didn't say
there.
what you just said. That didn't say what you just said.
What do you mean?
By the way, when was
NAFTA?
When was NAFTA? By the way, when was NAFTA passed?
94?
1983.
I think it was 3. But no, it was a free trade agreement. Yeah, there were quotas to make sure that we didn't trade too much, that they didn't like flood our markets with milk, or we didn't do the same thing, vice versa. Yeah, that existed. But everything up to that point was free trade.
But that didn't happen this way. If they overflooded our markets, we did not tariff them. We still had free trade.
Yeah.
No, you did.
No, we didn't.
Can you name
They
one?
passed the threshold.
Lumber. Which lumber? Softwood, hardwood.
This guy. Look it up. Yeah. The one there.
Do you not have any numbers?
No. I know it's true.
Then what the fuck are we listening to?
Because I know it's true.
You just say it's true?
Wait.
It is true.
Zeus is the original god. He's the god of gods and the king of kings.
Canada has a competitive advantage when it comes to how they produce lumber. The land is owned by the crown. The leasing agreements with the lumber companies gives them an advantage because then they don't have the same overhead costs that the American companies do down south. In exchange, the American government rightfully from their perspective, tariffs Canadian lumber. Canada doesn't want to have its entire dairy is really important as when it comes to like national security. Like if your entire supply chain, when it comes to dairy, is controlled by another country, your food is going to be controlled. Like it's a matter of sovereignty and national security at that point for the Canadians. Like there is items that are tariffed, and they're typically tariffed for good reason, despite NAFTA being in place. You gave me a list of all the stuff that that the Canadians tariffed. Give me examples of what the Americans had tariffed over the last 30 years, because there are some. Lumber is one of them.
It says U.S. did not generally use volume thresholds or quotas to penalize or tariff standard Canadian goods.
He just proposed tariffs yesterday on Canada. Doesn't anybody watch?
We're
But
talking about
NAFTA's
that is a
gone.
whole different conversation.
50%.
Yeah, right.
I mean, we're not going to use tariff rate quotas on Canada since they're such a smaller economy than us. They don't pose a risk to dominating our domestic industry with any of their sectors.
It says by January 1st,
Well, then
1998, virtually
you're
all
agreeing
tariffs
with
on
me, everyone's
qualifying
dad.
goods traded
About
We're
between
what?
the
Canada
only
and the
ones
United
that
States
sorry,
were
Hepel.
eliminated in both directions. Canada did not generally apply tariffs or volume-based penalties on ordinary U.S. industries, manufactured or most other goods any more than the U.S. did on Canadian goods. But Canada keeps significant protection of few sensitive agriculture sector under its supply management system. It's dairy, poultry, eggs. So these products face high tariff quota. Imports above the quota level were hit with very high tariffs, often over 100 to 200%.
I mean, USMCA, in my opinion, did have some improvements over NAFTA. One of the biggest cons of it was eliminating the investor, I forget what it's called, but it's the dispute settlement arrangement that was in NAFTA. So, like previously, U.S. corporations could sue directly Canada and receive restitution if, like, one of their province or localities changed regulations or labor laws that would significantly impact our bottom line for our corporations. And now they've eliminated the ability under USMCA for US companies to go after them for regulatory changes. So that's one of the biggest cons, I think.
I
So
just
you
read some
literally
new
agreed
news.
with me, everyone's dad.
About what?
New news.
You said that they don't have a big enough economy or sectors to overtake the United States sector.
Yeah, I
You
agree.
agreed with me that we never tariffed Canada or Mexico
That would be the
based
reason,
on
because
any of their incoming goods.
that would be the
What?
reason. That would be the reason. That would be the reason, because they don't produce enough products to actually flood our market, so they never hit the quotas.
I don't understand why you don't
Y'all
look up
can't show
the
me where any
example
of
with
those
lumber.
quotas are.
Why don't you look at the example of lumber that I just mentioned a second ago? Just like literally search up.
Because the thing
Can,
with the Canadian lumber wasn't that they were flooding our markets or any of that shit. They were criticized for unfairly subsidizing their own lumber industry ahead of ours.
yes.
Like that has zero to do with quotas.
Yeah, but
Absolutely nothing.
Regardless, quotas and tariffs exist for a reason. It's all the same thing. It's all economic policy that's protectionist.
But we never tariffed Canada on their lumber imports during NAFTA, which is Mojo's claim.
During the 2000s, there were tariffs of like anywhere from 15 to 30% on softwood lumber.
Ooh.
You're just not willing to look it up. I don't know why.
Where? Can you show me? What article are you looking at? Where are you looking?
It's literally what I Googled. Just Google 2000s
I'm not going to Google that. I'm going to Google your source.
Oh my god!
What did you look at?
Now we're having a good ass debate, bro.
I have new news.
Yeah, we're going to. Can you give me
you
your source?
started making it a piss contest. I'm not gonna do that.
It's not a piss course.
You can't humble
Give me your
yourself.
source.
All right. It's a softwood lumber agreement in 1996.
Ontario, the head of Ontario is getting ready to cut electricity to the United States.
Dougie?
Yep.
It'll affect upstate New York.
Yeah, well, Michigan too? No, I'm not sure what Ontario feeds. My bad.
Hydroelectric.
Exports exceeding $14.7 billion billion board feet. Threshold faces fees ranging from $50 to $146 per thousand board feet. So up between 1996 and 2021, there were multiple tariffs that were levied on Canadian lumber companies because of this agreement that was made in 1996.
Canada
Who said
has
the
older,
news
better
about the
wood than
electric?
we do.
Hey, who
Canada,
said the news about the electric? Okay, so Canada's threatening to cut electricity to the U.S. Okay, so how much of its power does Canada get from the U.S. electric power? That's about
That's
3 to 4%. The U.S. only takes about 1% from Canada, so I would be very, very careful in what they're doing right now.
But that 1% is important, isn't it? The
No, no,
Minnesota,
no. I'm
New
saying it's
York,
important. It is very important. What I'm saying is that if they're
right?
threatening to do something that's disgusting as that is, I think the U.S. should follow suit if they do that.
No, I
okay.
agree
So
with you.
Fortnite type of
wait,
stuff.
Yeah.
So was threatening tariffs on Canada something pernicious in your mind, or was that just okay?
So threatening tariffs versus literally
And
cutting
levying
in the
tariffs,
middle.
that is.
No. You can say whatever word you say, but cutting electricity during the heat wave, that is a humanitarian issue right there. I think that's disgusting. And he's
And
done it before, by the way. He threatened
and
before.
and,
And he
and the winter coming
apologized.
up,
the
Minnesota,
last
New York need heat.
Yeah,
within the
that's what I'm
last
saying.
2
I'm very
days,
careful if I'm Canada and if I'm
Yeah, they
Canadian.
better
They
be
Canada.
have
careful.
4% of their power comes from the US. They trade off
Do you
in
guys read
volume.
They better
the
watch out.
last 2 days? Canada and Trump have been going back and forth with things, and it's
No, they're well aware.
doesn't sound good.
But it doesn't
So
compare to taking electricity from families.
that's
Does
If
what
it
I'm
Canada
saying.
is
compare?
willing to take,
They're mad
Excuse
at
me.
us. That's why they're going to cut the electricity.
all right
Think
then.
about
I mean, if they just
Just a minute.
imagine how disgusting is that?
How
Cutting electricity in the
disgusting.
middle
How
in the middle of a heat wave. That's disgusting. Yes,
Hi,
it's
Pelik. How
gross.
disgusting is it that Donald Trump threatened to make Canada the 51st state?
right?
I think
That's
that's
not a
better
threat.
than electricity.
That's not a threat.
Yes, it is a threat.
It
No,
is a
it's
threat.
not.
It's
They
He's
a
will
done it
be.
to
They will
Greenland.
be
He's done it to
thriving right
Greenland
now, man.
too.
When we say it's disgusting, are you suggesting that there's some kind of obligation on Canada to donate power to the US during a heat wave?
No, they don't. But the U.S. is not obligated to donate 4% of Canadians' electric power either. So it's trade
They
off,
better
right?
Well,
be. They
it's
better be
no,
doing
we're
it.
buying it. You're right. Canada's buying it and America's buying it. There's no obligation
Okay.
to necessarily sell it.
Okay, so fair. The U.S. could
But
do the same to them then.
yeah, I mean, Trump is the one saying that they don't need anything from Canada. So the
Right?
moment Canada
And
refuses to sell one item, it's going to become a national security issue and potential for war. That's what Trump said the
I
first
mean,
time the threats
Canada
were
does
made.
need the U.S. 70%, 70 to 75% of their export is to the U.S., so they do need the U.S. On
Damn.
top of that,
They're
4%
changing. They're
of the
exporting to other
electric is
places
from the
now.
U.S. No,
Why
that's
are
the
we
truth. They
arguing about
really.
this electricity thing? It's not going to happen.
I know it's not going to. Doug is like a crackhead, isn't he, or something like that?
Yeah,
His
Dougie.
That guy
brother
in
was.
Canada?
His brother
Oh, yeah,
was
yeah. Close enough. Close enough.
iconic.
Yeah, but the brother was cool. He was a cool mayor.
So it's like you guys don't have little, like younger siblings. Do you guys have younger siblings?
Of course.
Like what's the age gap?
You're
10
getting
years.
personal, but
No,
four,
I'm just
six,
want to know
six.
if you're like, okay, 6. So I've got a much younger brother, and like when he was like in college, he was broke as shit. So like when we met up for lunch and stuff, you think I forced him to pay half the bill?
No.
Yeah. Like Canada's like our neighbor and little brother, right? Their economy is tiny compared to us. If you look back over the history between the two countries, even with NAFTA and the USMCA, we've got like a 1.1, 1.4 effective tariff rate on stuff we're importing. They're importing from us, and we're charging them like 0.1%. It's because of the difference in the economy sizes.
Okay.
If the tariffs are equal, even Steven, across the border, we create a neighbor that's dependent on us and cannot stand on their own.
Okay, but
That's not a strong neighbor.
okay,
You
but
don't want your little brother to be dependent on you, do you?
right, but everyone's dad shorts. You said little brother, and I agree with you. They're a little bro. Does a little bro and a big bro live under the same roof? Yes or no? That's how.
Yeah,
Like,
we're all living in the same world. You're correct.
all right, but that roof should be America. That roof should
It
be.
is. We both live in America.
No, because Canada is a sovereign country. We should make an empire. This is where pride comes in. If they want to make it the United States of America, Canada, sure, I don't care about that. But
So
we
you
should make
want
an
your little
empire.
brother to
These
hold your
Canadians should
pocket.
humble themselves and join us.
Oh my.
Because you just
Oh,
admitted
my.
there are little brothers. All right, little brother. You thought moving out was too much for you? Come back home. We got you. Come back to our
Well,
house.
no, it's
We
They
make
were
the
never
because
rules.
part of
you're
We're big bro for a
consistently
reason.
taking
Everything's
shots
bigger
at your
here.
brother, and you want them to be dependent on you, and you have some fascination with your little brother holding your pocket turned inside out, walking around yelling bikes. Like, it doesn't make any sense, El Predictor.
I think
No,
we ought to
little
just take.
brothers are
I think we ought to.
misguided.
I think we ought to just take over Mexico and put McDonald's
Yeah,
over
that's a
Let's
great idea,
go. Let's do
actually.
it.
Yeah.
Take
You know
over
what? We could
the
Take over
push into
Central
South
Greenland, too?
You want the
America.
Get
U.S.
all
to
my
take over
Latinos up in
Mexico
here.
too?
Make them all citizens. I agree.
We could
Let's
push
go.
into South America, then we just head west or east, and we create a one world government.
Yeah.
No, they do the Sharia. Not the whole.
Denmark and
Oh
Cuba
yeah,
too.
we can just take all those people out. Don't worry about it.
Wait,
Hey,
you
let's
didn't just hear
go.
El Predictor?
This sounds awesome.
Y'all didn't hear El Predictor? He literally just said take over Canada and make them all citizens. We can't even make them all citizens here.
Why?
You know,
Well,
there's
you
a
guys
lot of
would love
brown
that.
people too
All these
in
Canadians
No,
are
you want to
liberals.
mass
You
deport
guys,
them.
this is what I
El
don't understand.
Predictor is a brown person, just so you know.
I get
I'm
that,
Yeah,
but
darker
he
than that.
believes
yeah.
in mass deportation.
No, I
Let me
don't.
tell you about it.
No, I don't.
Brad.
I
Brad,
voted
you're
for
so
no mass
funny.
deportations. Don't ever lie on my name.
Well, he's more like a ho-ho, I think.
Then why are you
The
still
hell?
supporting the administration today? They're
Because
mass
Donald Trump
deporting.
is not doing mass deportations.
What?
Doing
What?
mass detainment.
Okay, but he's
Yeah.
not deporting.
Detainment. Okay,
And
so that's
have
what?
you
That's
talked to these people in these
imprisoning them.
have you talked to the people in the concentration camps? My people?
I've
You
heard
haven't.
plenty
Oh,
of
okay, so
stories.
then you're
Okay,
for
Miss
mass
Tennis,
detainment of the
do they want to get
Canadians.
deported? Yes or no? But you can answer however
Yes,
you
they
want.
do.
No, they don't. You're wrong.
Yeah, they do. I've talked to them.
I talked to them as well. You're wrong.
I talked to more of them.
I
I-
don't
How
know
many are
about that.
detained?
I talked to more.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that.
El,
No,
El
it's true. I
You
Predictor.
might
did.
have more sugar mamas in there, but like I don't know about like I
El
talk to more.
Predictor. Do you know that the people that own those and containment camps get $169 a day per person from the government? to
No,
take
yeah,
care of those
yeah, I
people?
know that. And also they're concentration camps. Let's make it as worse as possible for my people.
Right. It's horrible.
All right then.
So we
No
don't
one, no
have
one's
our
defend,
we don't
but no
have
one
our
started
own
defending
shit.
that. No one started
No.
defending the
What I'm
detainment.
s-
Hold
no,
on
no.
though. I started saying Donald Trump is not doing mass deportations. You guys all agreed with me. You moved the goalpost to detainment. And I didn't start agreeing with them. I'm against them. I'm calling them concentration camps. I'm making it worse than you. But Donald
Okay.
Trump right now is not doing
You
mass
win. You
deportations.
win.
And we're very happy.
Okay, well
You're
listen.
happy with concentration camps.
We're happy with no deportations.
Okay.
Oh,
So
okay. So they would rather be in these prisons
Yes.
than
Yes,
free on the
because their hope
streets.
is that they wait it out, and when it's 2028, hey, y'all better put y'all money where your mouth is. Y'all better make amnesty. Y'all better give all these people citizenship. We are ready. And we're ready for that blue wave. Let's go. So yeah,
so why
they'll
didn't you
rather
vote?
suffer right now
Why
because
did
they
Why
you
did
risk
you
their
vote
lives
vote for
coming to
blue?
that
Trump in the
camp.
first place then? Why did you vote for Trump?
No mass deportations.
He said that?
No, he said he was going to do that.
So why did you vote? I don't
Because he's a
understand.
liar. Every president lies. Donald
Why
Trump's
did
a
you
liar.
vote for
Also,
him?
Donald Trump ran on no new wars. We're in a war
Why
right
you
now.
vote for liars?
Yeah, why do you vote
Because
for
every
liars?
president is a liar. At least Trump is more honest. And also when he
He's an
lies,
honest liar.
yes. Because in some
That
of his
could not
lies,
be more
there's some
on.
truth to it. So I'd rather vote for someone who doesn't do mass deportations than vote for Democrats who lie to my face and stab me and deport me.
Yet you want us to win in 2028 and help you out. You don't make any
Well,
sense
give
at
them all
all.
citizenship, right? Let's see let's see.
You know what?
They better abolish ICE. They better make all these Latino
Oh, hell
citizens.
no.
I can't
I
wait.
disagree
Let's
with
go.
you.
I'll
Disagree with you.
I'll never get those brain cells back that you just destroyed. Jesus.
Well, no mass deportations. I'm happy.
You're funny.
You know, we don't even have our own stuff together and we want to take on Canada. We can't even get America under control. It's ridiculous. The ideas you have are ridiculous.
I think Canada is the most educated country in the
Yeah.
world.
Yep. There are a lot of educated people there. That's
Wait,
true.
Canada is the most educated country in the world?
Yeah.
Based on what? Like, what are you talking about?
Long
Stats,
dark
bro.
winters.
What do you mean
Long
They have
stats?
a
What
good
stats?
educational system, very strong.
God,
They
you
have
guys are
more
so.
college
So basically,
graduates.
so basically, you're saying that you voted because you knew that Trump was not going to deport Latinos, but he was going to basically put them in concentration camps and basically enact a lot of cruelty on them. So you're basically saying that you're using our people as political pawns, in a
No, I'm
sense.
not. No, no, no. I'm not using them as pawns. I'm saying that I have Trump's first term to back me up. He was more radical and more crazy and didn't go through with that. Then he started he started repeating himself in his second term. And I started noticing as I got older, the ones who started really liking him saying mass deportations were the bigots, the MAGA bigots that you guys generalize, that you guys think we're all bigots, the ones you guys pay attention to.
Mass
That's who I
incarceration.
started noticing they love that. But then the
It's
smart
mass
MAGAs, the
incarceration,
Latino
mass
MAGAs, they knew this was gonna happen, and that's what's happening.
shit. I talked to a lot of Latino migrants.
What do you do
They wanted.
what do you do with people who break into another country illegally? You just
Yeah, they're not.
sentence them?
It's a generalization. I feel like,
No, it's just a
basically,
question.
no, it's a generalization. Yeah, you're basically like,
When you come
I don't
into
know,
the
you're using
country
some weird
illegally
logic
outside of the
because
port of
basically,
entry or legal, you are in a country illegally.
yeah,
That's
you're not.
just
Yeah,
what it is.
they're not just. They're basically going after people that are going through the legal process and all that. But the point is that nobody in the right mind votes to have their people fucking detained and shit like that. The only reason why Trump didn't get to do what he was doing now in the first term is because there was a lot more checks and balances.
Iban,
Now he's got everybody that's loyal to
What are
him.
you talking
Because
about?
that was basically
Iban,
like with Project 2025 and all that shit. Like this is the whole thing about this man is basically, yeah, he ran a mass deportation, but he's mostly doing mass incarceration to a lot
right?
of immigrants and all that. But it's basically
Because
still
they,
you voted for cruelty either way.
No,
hold on, let
Iban,
me
can I
ask you a
ask you a
question. How
question?
many
Let's see.
people are detained right now currently? How many people are detained? And how many people have been deported just this half of the year so far?
I don't know the exact number, but I know that a lot of people are being
So
held
almost 300,000 people have been
up in
deported when
warehouse and
you're
shit like
counting
that.
self-deportation, and you have about 60 something
Deportation
thousand
because of the conditions that
currently
people are
in
dying under.
detention all over across America, not just in one state, by the way. So mass incarnation, like incarceration, when you're talking about that, what did they do? Do you know the number? What caused it?
Massive. I don't know the exact number, but I know that people are basically being pulled into fucking being warehoused and detained
So
for.
you're telling me everybody that is being detained is just they're just picked them off the street. They like ICE just
That's what's been happening. Yeah,
pick them off the street.
that's
Really?
what's been happening.
They don't
Yeah,
have a target. They just show up out of nowhere. Are
yeah,
you sure?
exactly. That's what's fucking happening. I don't want to be
And
fucking gaslighting
also,
shit.
and
Okay, that sounds
also,
like propaganda.
they've been pulled out of courthouses when they show up to comply with the law, and show up for when they've
Yeah.
applied for amnesty or they apply for asylum, and they show up and then they just tag them right there, and furthermore they brutalize them.
So that's not actually exactly what happened. What happens is that they wait outside the courtroom, and then when the judge says, "Hey, you can no longer be in this country. Your paper is not accepted. Your claim is not accepted. Now ICE can go ahead and arrest them," and that's what you're seeing. But that's exactly
No,
what
not
happens all the time.
exactly.
No. Show me something that differs from that. Unless that person is already being told they're going to be deported, and they're just trying to go to court for no reason other than just, even though they already have an order for them to be deported. Show me anything that contradicts that with evidence, by the way.
Quite frankly, there are stories of people show up and they don't even see the judge, and they get taken away. They don't
see the judge.
They don't see the judge, and they get taken
Give me
away.
evidence of that. That's what I'm asking.
Oh,
Yeah,
I mean, there's plenty of cases
Eva,
like
can I ask
that.
you a question after when they're done, or even right now?
Yes, ICE is working in cahoots with immigration judges, and yes, there are situations that you're describing, but there's also situations where they show up and they don't even get to see the judge.
Yeah, that's true. Iba, you said that I voted for harm on my people, and also you said the detainments. You said lots of things about them. You said, okay, I'm just gonna ask you these questions. Okay, if I voted for these people to get detained instead of deportations, and you're saying that's bad, what's the other option apart from detainments? That's deportations. Why would I want my people deported? If you speak to our people in these camps, they want to get detained and they'll rather wait it out. With what you said earlier too is,
What do you want? You expect
hear me out.
to
Hold on,
argue
hold on.
with?
5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. You said that when people get self-deported, I disagree with you. You said that because of the conditions. If that were the case, these conditions are like concentration camps. These people, especially them being incentivized, they will get paid to self-deport. That would be way easier. Instead, with them knowing the option of self-deportations, they're choosing to be in these camps. Why? Because they'll rather suffer and wait it out to not get deported. So I voted for these people to not get deported. The other option was deportation, and I didn't
Yeah,
want that.
you're full of shit.
Hey,
First of all, you
hold
you
on.
can't talk to these
Oh,
people, so you can
You see how I
no,
got emotional,
that's
Iban?
not true,
can
civics.
you
I,
substantiate
Look
what
at
you just
civics getting
said?
emotional,
One at
Iban.
a
It's about
time.
our problems. Latino.
Holy crap. One at a
Hey,
time. Civics
hey,
go.
El Predictor, es mi gente también, hijo de puta. All right,
Oh
so you
no.
oh
can't talk to these.
shit.
You can't talk to these
That
fucking
accent sounded
people.
realistic. Yeah, you're so right. Yeah.
Elp,
Yeah,
I have a question
that's what
for
the
you.
fuck you are,
Elp,
right? So
why
hold
do
on,
you
hold
keep
on. You
saying
can't stop.
Let him get emotional. Let him get emotional.
Let's
Where
civic
is your
talk.
proof? Where is your proof that these people knew that they were going to be held in camps and they'd rather be held in camps rather than self-deport? Are you making this up? Is it your feelings? Is it substantiated in some way or another? And secondly, like the amount of people that have been rounded up because they were already American citizens or they had documents already or they were in the process of updating their documentation. Do you think that that's what they voted for? And then the last thing, I'll land here. There's
Please.
no way in hell that you could have predicted in your name what was going to happen, considering the fact that there was fucking signs at rallies that said mass deportations. So don't tell me that you voted for them because he wasn't going to deport people.
Did the signs also say no new wars? And also, do I answer you instead of Iba? Iba, do you want me to answer him instead of you? Because me and you were talking, and then these people started getting emotional.
This is right though. I thought you like.
I
Well,
was
how
gonna
could
ask
you
you one
even? How could
question.
you
Go
even
ahead,
talk
Ike. Go
to?
ahead.
You can go back.
How could you even?
You can go back to him after that. Elp, when you say my people, like you live in the U.S., right? When you say my people, are Americans your people or someone else? Like, just curious. Some
Oh,
other
Latinos are my
nationalities.
people. Latinos.
So okay, so you're talking about ethnically, pretty much,
Absolutely.
not like nationality,
Nope.
because from the
Latinos.
U.S.
Black,
they're
white,
legally country.
rainbow, any color Latino.
Sure. All right, got it. Okay, distinctions.
And I got to push back on you, civics. El Predictor did speak to people. They're being detained. I also followed up with all the people, and they said that he approached them and said, "Hello, Mr. Detainee. I voted for Trump, and I just wanted to know if
Okay,
you
you're not
prefer
funny. Can
concentration
we actually
camp
there's
rather
people
than
suffering in these camps. Can we
deportations."
be serious?
And
You're
then
actually
they
trying
felt
to be
like they
funny
had
about people
to
suffering.
say that they did
Stop trying to be
because
funny,
he's
bro.
disingenuous and they thought he was a plant. Yeah,
It was a
El
bad
Predictor, no
joke
one
on people
believes
suffering.
that you spoke to people in federal detention camps.
Exactly. How are you fucking talking to people when basically most people that get detained by ICE are essentially disappeared? You don't know where the fuck.
I'm in strong organizations across WhatsApp, across social media, and also out of my own pocket, I fund lots of private
So then share the
organizations that help
screenshots.
these people.
What are the
So
names of those organizations?
before you interrupt me, I was gonna say that, Mrs. Tennis. Before I start being defensive and say, look who I talk to, look at all these organizations. There's some people who make it their life trying to be the white knight, blah blah blah. I don't. I don't want to expose these organizations because they get shut down, or it's a bad end goal for my people because they try to people like me, not people like me, people who help like me, some of them are bad and try to take credit for it or make it about themselves, but I don't. I'm telling you right now, you have to believe me that I'm talking to these people in these WhatsApp chats and also other organizations. If you don't,
Organizations do.
that
What do
is
they do?
fine.
What do these
That's
organizations do?
fine. I am not trying to
What do they
change your
do?
mind, but just
What do these
understand that
organizations
these
do,
people,
Would you
bro,
stop, Ibanez?
Yeah, 5 more seconds. I'm not trying to change your mind on none of this, but when I speak to my people, I'm telling you right now, they don't want to get deported. They risk their lives to come here for a reason. So like, make a joke about it all you want, saying, "Oh, you talk to them," blah blah. I, we can stop talking about this if you want, but let's not make jokes about these undocumented immigrants who come to this country to risk their lives to improve your lives. This isn't funny to me.
So,
You
no,
guys
I
come
think
on
it's
here to grift,
hold on.
and you
He's
guys come on here
responding
for
to
some
me,
cheap
so
All right,
jerky.
I'd
you're
like to go
done.
I
back.
come here for
Predictor.
some message.
Predictor.
I'd like to
Predictor.
go back. So
Mojo.
I think it's interesting that you say you have access to these people when there are several types of people that are authorized personnel groups for access. So that'd be government officials, legal representatives, consular officials, medical and mental health staff, family and clergy. Could you have some WhatsApp community contacting and having some of these people in? Sure, I'll give you that. But considering that we've had no less than 11 elected U.S. representatives arrested for trying to gain access to detainees within their immigration holding areas, I sincerely doubt you have all this access that you purport to have.
Sounds
But I
good.
do appreciate your ability to stand by your initial assumption, undisturbed from verifiable facts. It is amazing, El Predictor.
Thank you. And you were always going to think that no matter what. So,
I just want
especially with your age, I'm not going to try to change your mind.
How old
Impossible.
am I?
ageism.
How old am I?
Respectfully, too old. Respectfully.
Oh, cool.
I mean,
You're too young.
You can't show a dog new tricks, an old dog.
Cool. So
You're a
respectfully-
grown ass man, and you already have your ways. And I'm not trying
And
to
you're a little
change your
boy.
mind.
I mean, I
Just
don't know what
stop.
to tell you.
I
You're
won't be
doing a pissing
defensive. If you
contest
don't
for no
believe me, you
reason.
don't believe me.
You're doing a pissing contest for no reason. You're on your phone, El Predictor. You can teacup. Why don't you take a screenshot of one of the WhatsApp groups?
No, I'm not exposing the
You
groups I'm
said-
in.
No,
I'm not doing
cover the
that.
name. Let's just see. Cover the
No,
name.
I'm not giving you any details of these groups.
No,
I'm
because
telling
you're
you.
not in them, or no, because
Sounds
what?
good. Okay, I'm not in them. Sounds good.
He thinks you're
Thank
an
you
nice
for your
agent, that's why.
truthfulness.
I don't know what they think. They think I'm a ladder
you
puller. They
said
think all this. I don't care.
they put their lives at risk to come to this country to improve ours. No, they come to this country to improve theirs. So it's not if that's the case, that's economy opportunity, not a legitimate asylum seeking option or excuse. On top of that, this country or any other country doesn't owe anybody anything if they're outsiders. If they come here, do it legally.
What does
What's
it
the
have to
problem
be
with that?
asylums? I'm talking about the people
No,
who
no, no.
build your
But the thing is,
houses,
that's what
the
they're
people who
claiming.
pick
If you
your
come
fruits.
illegally, and
I'm talking about the jobs Americans don't want to do. That's what I'm saying.
And
We
that-
make
and
my
that's the
people
thing.
make our lives easier, 100%.
You can say whatever you want to say, but the thing is, you claim that this country owes them something. It does not. It does not owe
It
them
doesn't.
anything.
I never said it did.
And on top
I
of
never
that, you
said
said
that
the thing
though.
is,
I
you
never
say
said
they
it
make
owed
your
them
life
anything.
better.
I
The
never
thing is,
said.
these jobs used to belong to Americans just up to recently. But when you make the payment, I mean, what is it called? God damn, I can't talk right now. When you pay them less for the same job, and you can do it under the desk, under whatever, obviously people are going to hire them versus American who
Yes.
has to be paid a certain amount hourly, right?
Right.
So it's undermining Americans to begin with. It's
but you just
really
admitted
hurting
they took.
Americans.
But you
Under
just
the table,
admitted they
yes,
take a
that's the
pay
term.
cut. But then these undocumented immigrants who do the construction for a pay cut end up thriving or are humble for the pay cut. What you just said
No,
is that these Americans aren't working
actually
because
creates a
of
competition
incentivized.
for housing,
But you don't
for
consider that
job.
these Americans are just too
No,
lazy to
you
do
are-
these jobs. They don't want to work.
You are literally taking jobs from the people. You are literally putting competition on housing because you have to house these people. So when you have, like, for example, you have millions
No,
of
that's a skill issue. It's a skill issue.
No, it's not a skill issue because
Yes, it is.
does not take a lot of skills to do some of these jobs, right? That's why they take them.
Absolutely does.
And
take skill. But hold on.
So you're saying
Well,
the
it's
you know,
certain-
do you know the
certain
undocumented? Hear me
ability.
out. Hype. The undocumented Latinos are at Home Depot. You tell them, I want my living room, I want the hardwood floor done, right? Do you think these undocumented Latinos complain about union, complain about water breaks, complain about anything of like that? Or do you think they just work?
They take advantage
No,
of
but
them.
do you
on
think
top
no,
of
do you
that,
think they
it's
work though? Do they
slavery,
just work hard and complete the
slavery.
job in one day?
Jesus. All right,
It
let's just
doesn't
stop for a
matter.
second.
It does matter.
It's
The
hold on,
difference
hold
is
on,
It doesn't.
an
hold on.
average
There's
American
no
is gonna bitch
point.
and cry, ask for 3 water breaks, ask for some a smoke break, and also check in with their union rep and say, "Hey, am I allowed to do this type of job?" While my
Why
people, we come
why are
over
you
for a
arguing the
reason. We take
semantics
over
of
these
stop?
industries for a
Stop.
reason.
Why are you arguing the semantics of hard work? The point is, Hyperlic, you seem to be going after laborers and workers, right? You're not going after the companies that are paying them under the table. I haven't heard you once talk about the companies that are willing to pay them under the table. And secondly, both of you have no nuance in the different immigration statuses. The word asylum seeker was brought up. All of you, you just
And
brushed that off
I
as if that isn't a
literally
legitimate
mentioned
claim.
paying under the
I'm not
table.
done. I'm not done. As if that's not a legitimate claim. They have 365 days to claim asylum once they're on American soil, right? There are absolutely legitimate claims, specifically in Central America, because of the cartels, right? Like that is a legitimate claim. Now, are there some people that are here that don't have legitimate claims because they want a better life and they're trying to skirt the system? Absolutely there is. There's no denying that. But you can't group them all together just because you see a group of fucking laborers that speak Spanish. You have no idea what their status is. Shit, they could have been born in the country. You have no idea.
So you're telling me you're telling me every person, practically the majority of people that come here are seeking asylum because of safety issue, not because economy reason.
When did I say that?
No, but that sounds like it. But the thing is,
But when did I say that?
hold on. But I'm going to make a point because you said I didn't say anything about the people that hire them. I said they pay them under the table and their wages are lower. And I think it's a lot of it. They tend to get fucked over too, by the way, and they work long hours for less pay. So that is a slavery by itself. That's why I mentioned slavery. I don't like it. I think the people who hire illegals should be facing
We don't see it that way.
just
It's
criminal
not. It's
charges.
not. It's
Maybe you
not
don't see it
slavery
that way,
to
but
us.
he said I didn't. Hold on. He said I did not address that issue. I kind of did. I touched upon it. But on top of that, the majority of people, if you ask them, you'd be like, "Hey, why are you coming? What do you want to come to the U.S. for? Why are you in the U.S.?" They said, "Oh, because there's jobs, because of the economy opportunity, not because the cartels are after me." There are people who are fleeing because of their lives are at risk, right? But the majority of them are because of economy opportunity, just like
Substantiate that.
the majority of people who go
Substantiate
to
that.
European countries,
Substantiate
just
that.
like European countries. What do you mean? What do you mean?
You're saying that the majority of the people aren't seeking asylum. So substantiate that.
No.
Meaning
They
prove
would
it.
seek
Sorry, let
asylum
me
because
use an
they
easier
get
word.
told. They get
Prove
told.
it.
So no, I know what you're saying, and I'll tell you this: when you go to Panama, right, that's where they cross. Especially people from Haiti and stuff, they have to go through that. There is a immigrant group, actually,
What?
international, an
Who
organization
the
group,
fuck is
teaching them,
coming from?
telling
Why
them
don't they go
what to
south
say.
to go
No.
north?
I'm talking about no. I'm telling you, there are certain areas they have to go because Red Cross and these groups actually help them and give them how to get to the U.S. safely, and they tell them
Yeah.
exactly what to say, and what to do. So even though they are doing for economy of reason, they'd be like, "Hey, if you go to the U.S. and they catch you crossing the border, here's what you have to say, and throw away your ID too, by the way." And that's where majority of border agents actually have to pick up so many IDs.
So prove
Because
it.
they get told. I will actually. Thank you very much, and I'll show you a bunch of
So prove
documents
it.
showing that
It should
specifically
be
too.
really easy to
Got it.
prove.
Hype.
Why don't you start with the claim of Haitians, an island, going down to Panama, crossing all of the fucking Central American countries. Make that make sense.
Wait, what don't you think makes sense, Civics?
Because why, if you're trying to seek asylum, would you start at the most southern fucking Central American country to then go through the rest of the Central American countries and Mexico just to get to the U.S.?
Especially through the.
I can
Central
kinda
America.
answer
Why
it.
wouldn't they just go from Haiti to the U.S.?
Civics, I
Yeah,
can
like
kind of answer
why
it.
would you start before the Darien Gap?
Okay, I can kind of answer it. I don't know about Panama, but the reason why that border crisis existed because of what was it called? The CB1 app or something like that. Why they do that is it's not hard. Don't see it as a long journey. What these people do in these countries, they get a simple visa from Panama, Colombia, Argentina, Mexico, whatever, right? They fly there. So they're not on a boat. They're not hiding. They're in a nice plane. They arrive in these countries. And that's where, unfortunately, these people know that it's an easier pathway, even if you're not getting the right paperwork. It's an easier pathway to enter from South America all the way up to North America, enter to the Mexican border, then staying in Haiti, staying in Somalia, staying in Israel, staying in whatever country you're in, Kazakhstan, and then doing it the proper way and right way. That would take ages, years, backed up, blah, blah, blah. So what they do is, and I don't agree, they fly to South America, Central America, and start doing what Latinos do.
I have evidence here. I have evidence. It says Haitian migrants traveled through
Yeah.
Panama after crossing the Darien Gap to seek humanitarian aid and transit support to continue their journey northward into the United States, Canada, or Mexico. So you have humanitarian aid transit support like medical and basic care, non-government organization, international agencies like Doctors Without Borders and UNICEF provide emergency medical treatment, clean water, and shelter at migrant reception station and Panama. So that's where they from. And there was also NIHS, another NGO that actually helped us facilitate these things, by the way. So it's not
When's
just
that article
from
from?
Africa.
When's that article from?
Give me. Oh, a Refugee International. That's where it's from, actually.
What date?
That was, give me a second.
Real quick, Iba, that's why I voted Mr. Trump, because the other option was deportations. So I get where you're coming from. I didn't predict the detainments, but I did predict the no mass deportations because of Trump's first term and also of his policies with immigration. It was just silly and pathetic.
Well, it's interesting because I think Hypella voted for Trump so that he would mass deport.
Yeah, MAGAs disagree with each other. There's different types of MAGAs. There's Zionist MAGA. There's trailer trash MAGA. There's people like Hype who want mass deportations. And there's MAGA people like me who want no mass deportations. You shouldn't generalize. I don't generalize liberals. I don't think they all wear purple hair and are all radical.
Well, I never met anyone like you. I never met anyone.
So when you saw the signs of mass deportations, you were like, they're just kidding. That's not true.
Well, I look back at the first term. Like I said, that's something that you keep ignoring. When I look back at his first term, and he was way more crazier, way more radical, and people on this panel probably liked Trump back then. He said Mexico was going to build a wall, called us rapists. He never called us no names in the second term. It was all in his first term. And what happened? He didn't build a wall, and there was zero mass deportations. So I risked it, voted Trump, and that's what I'm getting. I'm getting no mass deportations.
Did you vote for him the first time? I'm sorry.
There's a risk of Miss Harris putting kids in cages and doing mass deportations, and I'm not doing that anymore.
I mean, Obama did deport more people than Trump did, actually, at some point. So
that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm not going to vote Democrat. That's why I'm voting Trump for no mass deportations.
Civics, by the way, the article came up in 2024, around October period. But
and it references what time period?
In reference to doing Biden era, like, what do you mean reference to?
In reference to 2021? After the humanitarian crisis?
No, literally. No, you're talking about it. What do you mean? I'm talking about it's an article in 2024.
What happened in Haiti in 2021?
The government fell. So is that our problem? Just curious.
Was there not a humanitarian crisis?
It can be. What I'm saying is that why is that our business? 30% of Haitians actually live in the U.S. Literally, the whole population of Haitians, 30% of them live in the U.S. How much are you going to take? The whole fucking country? I'm just curious. But the point is, you said they didn't go through Panama. They did because there are NGOs. No, there are NGOs literally set up.
You read it yourself. Reread what you read. They were going to
I told
Panama.
You.
Stop. They were going to Panama with NGOs like Doctors Without Borders to probably seek medical assistance. And then from there, they could continue their journey to other places in Latin America, the U.S. and Canada. So I don't know how you read that out loud and to yourself and only got the U.S.
So oh my God. The argument was that there are people coming into the U.S. and there are NGOs facilitating these migration, and the majority of them end up in the U.S. Even though it says Canada, the majority of them do tend to end up in the U.S. And the point I was trying to make is that not everybody that says they're coming to the U.S. are economy refugees. I mean, actual refugees. They are just, humanitarian seeking refugees. They are economic migrants. But I was just giving you an example that there are people like Haitians, Colombians, and whatever, like Venezuelans. they tend to go to these areas where NGOs are set up so they can tell them how to get to the US. And this is literally being funded by UNICEF and these NGOs. And they tell them exactly what to say and how to say it, how to get to the US so they can claim asylum.
You're right.
It feels like an
They
invasion.
have an
to me
asylum
personally.
claim. Do they have an asylum claim?
Maybe Haitians, I would say, but the majority no, absolutely not. They can say it because the
Okay, so
U.S.
who
cannot
makes that
turn them over
determination?
because of Congress. The 1991
Who
actually
makes
immigration
that
laws that
determination?
the court. But the thing is, how many people the U.S. has to hire in order to facilitate, and how many billions of dollars the
Let's
U.S.
make
has
jobs.
to
Let's
spend?
make jobs.
Right. So we
No,
had a
but
bill on
you're
the
wasting
table.
more money
We had a
trying to
bill on
make
the
sure.
table to get more judges, and somebody ignored that or was told to ignore that.
What else was in
Now,
that
if
bill?
you
Because I
if you
know
disagree
this
with our
is the
asylum
conversation
laws,
actually I came into. This is the
if
conversation
you
I came into.
disagree with the asylum laws, Congress, who's in control of the GOP, could change it.
They can change one thing and it would change the whole, like it would actually help everybody out, immigrants. The one thing they have to do is rectify the 1991, I believe, immigration law saying that if you claim asylum after being in the country illegally, after being caught passing the port of entry, then your asylum claim is voided. I think if they do that, it would
So why
significantly
haven't they?
improve. It's Congress. I mean, I can't tell you why.
There's
Genuinely.
one party in
And that's
charge
what
of both
upsetting to me.
houses. There's
No, no,
one
no, no.
party in charge of both houses.
Hold on. If that was the case, the SAVE Act would have passed. You need both parties. It's a bipartial issue.
Just a question
Bipartial.
Do you think
aside,
they couldn't
if
get
I may.
bipartisan? Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, no, just a question. Hi, Pellic. What state are you
Yes,
from?
ma'am. I live in Alabama, ma'am. And I guess I'm an immigrant. I know what you're
Okay.
going for. Yes, legal migrant. Thank you very much.
Wait, what?
She's a
I know
legal
where the question
migrant.
was going.
No, I was just going to say
care.
my question is different. What specifically? How are you impacted by undocumented people?
No, I see how illegal migration actually affects because my native country has to deal with it. And it sucks, actually. It really fucking sucks because not only
What's your
does it
native
change
country?
Ethiopia. So you have
And when
Somalians just
did
coming
you?
over. No, you have Somalians and Somalians just coming over actually a lot of times, and
Yeah, that's
it's causing a huge issue. It's causing a huge issue, and every country has the right to self-determination. It's if you're a sovereign nation, you have the right to determine who comes in out of your country, and to go into another country should be a privilege actually.
Yeah. So when
Majority of
did
the
you
time.
come
what's
over?
crazy about this.
Wait.
I came here when I was 10, so I'm 34. You do the math.
And so were your parents? How was it? Do you mind me asking? How did you
Yeah,
immigrate?
legally. I know we came illegally because of my father job opportunity because of job.
Right.
Because he was
So so you're
not because he was looking for jobs specifically, but because the U.S. actually kind of
so
wanted
he
him
came
for
over. He had the
expertise.
right to come over, right?
Yes, legally, yeah. And we had
Gotcha.
to do questionnaires. We had to get a sponsor. We had to do a lot of things. So it's not like medical screening. It was a lot of things that had to happen.
Right. And how long do you remember how long it took you to get legal?
I would say the process. Well, what do you mean legal? We came in
Well-
legally, so we were literally a week after we
No,
came
I
here,
understand.
we got,
I'm not suggesting
we got
something
our
different.
yeah,
I'm not-
yes.
Okay, so
I'll
I'm just
tell you the
curious.
process.
So
The
how long
process
did it
since-
take? Yeah.
From the beginning to the end. Okay, so once you got accepted, it was questionnaires and then, like I said, screening and everything. That would took about 3 to 4 months. No,
Wow.
not even 3. Maybe
That's-
3
that's-
months max. Actually, it's
that's
outside of the
lightning
country. By the way,
fast.
not even in this country. So that was it happened because we did ask for it, and it was accepted. So
Right.
they did that. But once we come to the country, I would say it took a week and a half to get a social security card.
Mm-hmm.
And then green card came right after, and my dad started working, and then it took about 5 years to get citizenship.
Gotcha. So I guess I'm curious about this because you and what was the if you recall what were the how was your living environment in Ethiopia prior to coming?
I would say we were well off than most people. My dad is well educated, and he had a steady job, and he worked for the government.
Gotcha. And so, but there are Ethiopians, sorry, who try to immigrate here who have a harder time, right?
Yeah, I understand that too. So it
Yeah,
depends
no, I'm
on
just
what
trying to
what your
get
case is.
a picture of this. So now you, as a wealthy, educated
Not
Ethiopian,
wealthy, just well off.
well off, fine, I'll adopt that. You've benefited from an easy immigration process, a legal one, right?
Yes, and that was a privilege because the country said we could.
Gotcha. But there are many, wouldn't you agree, that don't have it as easy, but they want to come here too, right?
Yeah, I mean everybody. I mean, I want to go to Mars, but it doesn't mean that the U.S. has to provide me a rocket, right? Just saying.
But the U.S. did not do any economic
It's just
imperialism.
interesting, it's interesting that you could sort of sit in an ivory tower and tell
It's
everybody
not
else.
Ivory Tower. It is.
It
a tower.
really is. It really
But
is.
it's just a tower. No, just hold on.
Whatever.
If you do not have a standard to say who can come into your country, right? You have no country. That is not a sovereign
What right
nation.
did your father have to come over here? I'm just curious, if you don't mind.
No, we didn't have. That's why I said we're privileged. We are privileged to come here.
You were
Thank
privileged
you.
because you
Not a
had
right.
money?
No.
Why was it that he got over here in less
literally
than
told
4
you
months?
because of his talent, because of what he can provide, and he's been providing, and that's why. And the country
was the
said, you know
talent?
what, you'll be. I'm not going to say to you. I'm not going to tell you
Okay,
my
so
business.
let's say he
like
was
all
a
of it.
fantastic
But-
guitar player. I mean, I'm just curious. It doesn't matter what it is.
He's a net plus. He was net plus, and he was accepted. And he didn't
Net
even
plus?
apply for it. Actually,
What
it
is
was one
that?
of the person that worked there who the person that worked at a what do you call it, embassy that knew him very closely, who actually had to
Oh,
put
he
his
was
name for it.
connected too.
Oh, wait.
He was
What do you mean?
connected. He was connected to an
hold
embassy.
on.
So higher
No,
up.
somebody who worked very close to the embassy introduced him to the people that work there, and he's like, "Hey, look, this person is very well off." And they're like, "Let me check. Let me see his credentials. Let's see what he can do, what's capable of." And then they're like, "You know what? He is. He would be a great addition. He would be a great addition to the country. Let's see if we can ask actual government in the U.S. and see if they would accept them." And the process from there to the time we got accepted to do the questionnaire and everything, it took a long ass time. It's not like
I thought you said it took less than 4 months.
No. The process between the questionnaire and coming to the U.S.
was how many years?
That's 4 months. No, that was 4 months. I'm talking about the other one. Took
The connection from the time that he made the connection with the embassy guy.
2+ years. 2+ years.
2+ years. Okay, so he had a special talent. Do you think that there are people in, say, Peru, Ecuador, and Mexico who possess special talents? Possess special talents that don't have that opportunity that your father had? And by the way, I have no problem
Hold on. Do
with
it
your father
legally.
coming
Do it
over here.
legally. Do it legally. Find a way to do it
Okay,
legally.
but my question's a little different.
There are other
My
options.
question- understood. But my question's still a little different. Hi, Pellick. Do you think that there are people who possess special talents who don't have a connection to an embassy, who maybe could make themselves very useful in this country and who don't have the opportunity to come over here? Yes or no?
So yeah. No, there are. So that means, hey, I have special ability that way because I don't have connection, because I don't have an opportunity to showcase that. I'm going to break into your country, or I'm going to break into your home, and I'm going to show you what I'm capable of. That's the kind of bullshit argument you're presenting right now. It's kind of bullshit. Let's be honest.
No, it's not. It's
Damn.
not. It's
It
just
is, it
asking
is.
you to.
It is.
It's getting you to
Don't break-
recognize
you
the
don't-
fact that
hold on,
you're
hold on.
privileged.
Chill.
Just because, say tennis, just because you can clean a house, you don't break into someone else's house and be like, "Look, I'm cleaning it. Can you hire me?" That's the kind of logic. If you literally summarize it to such an
Very
extent,
elitist of
to
you.
a small extent, that is literally what you're proposing.
Not at
How
all.
about-
Not at all. I'm
How
just
about
saying. I'm
they
just saying. There's
just do
other
it
people
legally,
besides.
no matter how long it takes. Just do it fucking legally, because the country does not owe you a damn fucking thing.
Yeah, but
Hey,
it
can I
owed
jump
you
in?
some. Go ahead, Go ahead, Dad.
Or just take
So
over the
let
country
me
slowly.
get this straight. Hi, Pellick. You said it took 2 years application. Then once you guys got here, 5 years for your parents to get their citizenship.
We all got our citizenship together because we all came together.
Right. I mean, the immediate relatives of U.S. citizens, spouses, unmarried children, are 21, and they all get their citizenship together. So
Mm-hmm.
you said it took two years from the time you submitted the application to get
No,
to
no,
be
no.
accepted.
From the time, yeah, practically.
Okay, and
That's
then
pretty
you
much how long
guys
it took
came
for my
over,
father.
and it took you
And it
5
took
years to obtain
another.
citizenship.
Yes, because normally when you came legally and you have green card, social security card, it takes about 5 years to apply for citizenship and gain it if you pass, obviously, the test.
So, all right. So you want people to be held to the same standard as you and do it legally, right?
Yeah, by any means,
So
like one way we came is one way to do it legally. I'm pretty sure the other way to do it legally as well. So take that opportunity to do it. And it can happen because I've seen people apply outside of the country for asylum and being accepted into the US because I lived around other immigrants, so I understand there are many ways to apply legally. So why not use those opportunities by any means necessary instead of breaking into another
So let
country?
me give you some stats.
Breaking in? How about the
Okay, hold
Langford
on, hold
bill?
on, hold on,
Sorry.
hold on. Let me give you some stats. So it took you guys 2 years to get your application accepted and 5 years to citizenship. Average wait time today ranges from 10 months to over 20 years for the application. Time to
Gotcha.
citizenship, naturalization. The 5 years is the literal statutory minimum requirement. Okay, minimum, right? So the time today is much higher. Let's see, what's it at? Oh, I
Yes,
gotta get to
but
it.
you
What is
also
it
had the
today?
influx.
9 to 15 years today.
But don't you have more people trying to come into the U.S. and then you have illegals that come into the U.S. as well and they're seeking asylum. So the courts are very, very busy, very extremely busy because you have even though you have people who sought citizenship, who sought legal citizenship in this country, waiting for a long time to see a court and judge because so many illegals are have to be
Because the
seen
system's
and they're
clogged.
taking numbers. Yeah,
And
why
are
is it
you
clogged?
aware
Because
of
you allow
the
everybody
Langford
in.
bill that would have that would have helped that
Yes.
situation that was stymied or put the kibosh on by Donald Trump?
Yes, ma'am.
We would have had more judges. We would have had more immigration officials who could have dealt with people trying to come in, as you call it, legally, right?
And
But you
okay, and I'll
voted
answer
for the
to you.
guy.
Okay, so hold on, I wasn't done. 32 years ago, the U.S. Border Patrol recorded approximately 979,000 apprehensions along our border.
What year?
1994. I was estimating. You
Yes.
said 36 minus something, and I didn't hear the something. So in 1994, so when we look at like the influx of immigrants 32 years ago, no, it wasn't greater than it is today. So, in fact, like it's getting more difficult when we have a steady flow of immigration. That points at like the system is broken, right? And I don't think, and I may be wrong, but have you ever argued that we need to like have the same standard for immigrants that you and your family were
We're
afforded, or
immigrants.
do you want people to be able to get their application process in 2 years? Come here and
Okay.
get citizenship in 5 years, or do you think it's fair that they wait 9 to 15 years on average to get their citizenship?
So you're
Now,
talking about legal people who legally are in this
legal.
country, right?
Yeah,
Legal.
illegal
Okay.
people don't get their
Okay.
citizenship, right?
Okay. Can you give me a reason as to why? Why is it clogged? Why is the system clogged? Can you just answer that question?
Systemic underfunding. It's been a
Are you
political
sure?
platform for both the left and the right for the past 2 decades. It's
Okay.
not truly an issue, but no one wants to address it because without getting the peons down here rabble raised at this every 4 years, the Republican Party specific loses a lot of its platform.
Okay,
The
so U.S.
Democrats
immigration
do
courts.
too.
Hold on, let me answer. It says U.S. immigration courts are clogged because millions of pending deportation and asylum cases overwhelm system that suffers from chronic understaffing, structure limits, and surging border enforcement. So, you have millions of pending deportation and asylum cases that overwhelms the system, and this is why I said first, if you close the border, just genuinely what Trump is doing right now, and you allow for the influx of numbers to go down by actually addressing those numbers instead of bringing more, I think that would fix that. That's fixing the issue, and it will fix the issue going forward. It will take a little more time, and then after that, these cases are, like sufficiently lower. What you would do after that is allowing the flow of immigration to come in steadily, but very controlled. That way,
Yeah,
you're not going to deal with this kind of issue, if that makes more sense. And tennis, by the way, I understand what you're, because when I first came into this room, they were debating, I think it's like the Longford whatever law, which is what you're talking about, legislation. So yes, they will fund the courts and hire more judges. But the other thing, the biggest issue that Republicans have, even the Democrats have issue with, Democrats have issue with it, but the Republican is that they said we have to accept 1.8 million people a year, and then every day, if the number goes past 5,000, now we're gonna close the border. Because what it does is actually codify this into the law that you have to allow this amount of people a year. That's just ridiculous.
so what's wrong with other immigrants?
And the Democrats say it actually hurts the asylum seekers, and therefore they don't want to support it. So it's not like a lot people did not agree with that bill. Just saying, it's not just the Republicans.
I had a question. You say from your home country you had an immigration problem.
Yes, because
From who?
just crossing it, and now the government actually taking a step to stop that.
But from who though? Like who were the immigrants that were?
You're talking
Okay,
about
so here's something interesting here in the U.S. So basically, when the whole thing about Somalis and all that was happening, or Haitians, they're like you see on Twitter, people were posting pictures of like one, for example, black man carrying 2 dead geese in the road, and they were framing it as that they were stealing geese from. It was showing that Haitians were stealing geese from the pond. First of all, that guy wasn't Haitian. And second of all, that guy's job was to pick up basically roadkill and clean up to clean up the
I have
roadway
no
and everything.
idea to the case you're talking about. I'm sorry.
My whole point about it is that they were framing all black people as Haitian. So and even now they'll frame all black people as Somali. So you being like Ethiopian, they'll frame you as here in the U.S. They will just basically consider you illegal just because of your skin color, just like they did to people here. Just like they did with the Haitians and Somalis.
What are you talking about?
Because basically,
I'm sorry, I'm
you don't
confused right now.
understand
You literally mentioned a case I have no knowledge
because
of.
the whole fucking point is that these people don't give a shit. ICE, fucking MAGA, they don't give a shit. They see you, your skin color, they see you as just an illegal immigrant. And they hear your accent, they're gonna think you're an illegal immigrant. They don't give a shit to check to verify
that's the
at all.
thing, though. That's the thing. And I do travel with actual ID with me, like a normal fucking human being. On top of that, you assume. That's the thing.
We
I
should
think
carry papers?
You are no. You are projecting, and the thing is with you people on the left, you project a lot of your racism onto other people,
Why?
And that's the problem right there.
How is that
genuinely,
racist? How's that racist on my part? I'm saying this from a perspective of someone whose parents are immigrants. I carry a passport for that exact reason, just so in case I'm fucking harassed and shit.
There was a time in this country we didn't have to even think about carrying papers.
That's because
even some people who are
never
brown
had to think
people,
like that.
they don't have time to pull out their papers because they get shoved in freaking SUVs brutally. Why should we carry papers? And you said a normal human being should carry papers. Like what? Should I carry papers too?
I
should
said
we all carry papers?
He literally said you have to carry paper. I'm like, I have a fucking ID. If I have to prove myself, I would. And the thing is, just like because ICE agents are literally, they are agents, right? They work for the government. So just like police officers and whatnot, FBI agents. So when they ask you to show to prove who you are or to show who you are, especially in the area where they're detaining people, and you don't show them you can't prove it, they ask you for your social security card number, and they will detain you. Detaining is not an arrest. It's not an arrest. They do this in all areas. They do this all the time.
Okay, just a minute.
It's not just ICE agents.
One moment.
What's the problem?
When did all that start? Where officials questioned human beings on the streets in all areas of the United States. When did that practice start?
What do you mean? I'm sorry. I didn't hear you. I kind of
Okay,
lost the
so
word for a
this whole
second.
thing about an official being an ICE person or police or an official with a uniform and power. Okay,
I believe there was a
when did
case in
that start?
Pennsylvania.
That people started being pulled over on the sidewalk, the street, in the grocery store, in the bank. When did that start?
Actually, there was a case in Pennsylvania. If I don't remember exactly, but they ruled in favor of the agents or some sort. That was a couple of years ago. Because of that, they can detain you. They can literally detain you if they ask you to prove who you are, and if they have probable cause, they can detain you if you don't provide it, and if you don't prove who you say you are. For a reason. It did not start. And here's the thing to tennis, by the way. When Obama was doing pretty much the same thing, the media was very quiet. The media was not flaming the fire of division like they do now. We don't have these TikTok moms going around trying to warn people, ICE agents, and then causing all these type of issues. But that's very true. It's very true. Let's be honest. We see it all the time.
Can I squeeze in real quick to correct some misinformation?
It's nothing new. It is not new. It's been happening. All of a sudden, it became a problem just because Trump is doing it. And
everyone's
that's
dead.
what
Let me
we
get
call
this real quick.
TDS. That's what we call fucking
I just want to say
TDS.
this real quick. No, because what we're seeing here is basically Trump is essentially using ICE as his own personal fucking military. He's using it to go occupy cities. Yes, he's
ICE is doing what they're meant to be doing.
Don't tell me no.
ICE is doing their job. You just disagree with it because it's Trump doing it, not Democrats. What? Under Biden, they were doing the same fucking thing, and you guys didn't complain.
Biden wasn't using them as his own personal military. Biden was not using them as his own personal military.
No, they're not. No. If you're illegal and you're being arrested by ICE, that's literally what they're doing. That's their job. I don't understand what the problem is.
It's all puppies and rainbows. But let me correct some misinformation. You said asylum seekers are bogging down the system and leading to long times for applications and long time for citizenship applications. So green card and citizenship applications. That's not true. The immigration courts and USCIS asylum division are the system that handles asylum seekers, right? So it is true that asylum seekers could bog down deportation courts and deportation numbers, but it's separate systems and agencies that handle the applications for green cards and for citizenships. What's specifically leading to the extreme delays are policies around per country caps, where we say X amount of people from this, X amount of people from that. That's what slows down the green card and citizenship application.
So where do you get that information? Because I'm looking at American Immigration Council, and it says that the U.S. immigration court system is severely clogged due to a massive blockage of roughly 3.8 million pending cases driven by record border arrivals, mass asylum filing, and chronic underfunding. Yes, that goes hand in hand.
Okay, there's a source from American Immigration Council. Is that the same one you're looking at? Mine's August 18, 2026. The title of the article is From Petition to Permanent Residence, a Decade of USCIS Filing, Processing, and Backlog Trends.
You can't come with facts when you're arguing feelings. I'm sorry. You're wrong.
Yeah. I can't logically argue you out of a position, Hypelic, that you didn't use logic to get into. So there's also another source from Regulatory Review. There's another source from Migration Policy Institute. A second article, no, that's the same article from the same one you sourced. And then there's an op-ed from Vasquez Law Firm. I don't know if you'd like that. But the primary source is American Immigration Council.
And like I said, I'm looking at different sources, and my sources are matching up with yours. I think we're getting two different distinct information from two different sources. But
Are you looking at American Immigration Council?
I'm looking at the MIP, which is one of the most respected ones when it comes to dealing with that. But give me a second, MIP. But give me a second. I'm gonna look at. Yeah, give me a second though. I'm gonna do something real quick.
What is MIP?
Give me a second. Wait.
Migration Policy Institute. Okay.
That would be MPI, not MIP.
Yeah, I think MIP is the co-author of Brendavin's source. I forgot what it was
It's a
called.
main
It
contributor
says
to
the wait period.
Money in the water.
AwesomeStuff365.com.
Same.
It says the wait period
Wait, I
for
figured
U.S.
it out.
citizenship takes longer due to a massive increase in pending applications, staffing shortage, and thorough background checks by USCIS. And millions of applications have piled up over recent years, overwhelming the agency's processing capacity. Now let's talk about why is it taking that? Why the application has, I guess, why is it piling up? Why millions? It's never been an issue before. I mean, it's been, but it was not this bad. It says, by the way, incomplete forms cause most citizenship application delay, and that's herafirm.com. It says missing documents stop naturalization processing. So it seems like a lot of the cause is due to just issue with the applicant.
Okay, the Migration Policy Institute, MPI, has not published anything that contradicts with this stance. In fact, MPI's extensive research directly aligns with the explanation that the asylum backlog and standard legal processing tracks, like green cards and citizenship, exist in separate systems.
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with you, but I'm literally reading what they said on their own website. Literally their own article. That's what I was reading off. But
All right, what's the headline of the article?
Well, I already kind of turned it off, so I have to go back. Did you hear what I said though? Why it's taking forever? It's not just like because there are just too many people applying, but the main issue is because of misinformation, application issue with application, missing documents. It's just causing more delays.
It's just interesting to me how when I speak to people who had the privilege to the benefit to be a beneficiary of the immigration system is so not supportive of other people who would want to do it.
Did you hear what you said? You said the privilege of the immigration system.
Yeah.
You what we
I
call
said it for a
privilege,
specific reason.
A privilege.
It's
a
very
privilege.
elitist of you.
And no, it's not. You literally just used the word I used. It's a privilege to be in the country. And
we use the same word, so we're making the same argument. Is that your logic?
No, we are, but you kind of twisted at the end.
No.
So what we call
it's not elites. The thing is, Tennis, I understand I'm an immigrant, and how dare I think different than you? How dare this brown person think different than you do? That this person
Why are you a ladder
came
puller?
illegally? No, I'm just saying. How dare this person who came illegally tell other people to come in legally too? How dare she?
No,
She's an
elite. Very judgmental
problem,
of you.
Judgmental too. Oh my goodness.
The problem is we're not talking about just thinking different. If you think of say if we're arguing capitalism for socialism, that's thinking different. But my problem is not just with you, but especially particularly to Latinos and shit like that, that they're okay with the cruelty being done to our people. They're okay with fucking seeing mothers rip from their kids, and all that shit,
Exactly.
and they're okay with that cruelty, even lavishing it. And I think that's fucking gross. Like basically, you came over here, you had an advantage in this, and you judge other people. You judge other people
Here's the thing.
for trying to be over here, and you generalize every single immigrant that's detained by ICE.
Abanya, you're saying that like
criminals.
you're saying it like it happens every day. You're making the implication that it's happening 24/7.
It does not.
It does
It's
not.
been happening.
Here's the
It's
thing.
been happening
Are you
a lot since
kidding
this
me?
whole shit started.
Stop it. You guys are
Somebody, you know look up how many
speculating.
people are
See-
being detained right now, please?
You guys are
You know
just
what's cruel?
speculating.
Is to break the law with your child, and then cry when you have to pay for the price for your crime, and then get deported back.
See, this is the thing.
That is
They don't-
actually this.
That's
it's
a despicable thing to say.
No, it's not. When you break into someone's house with your child, and the police take you into custody, and then your child has to go somewhere because you can't take your child to jail with you.
A country is not
literally
equivalent
the
of
same
a house.
fucking logic.
A country is not the equivalent of a
How
house.
about you
Stop
don't
comparing
break
it
the
to
law
that.
with your
It's bullshit.
child?
Well, but besides that, Ibanez, it's not an equivalent crime either, because where's the victim and crossing the border versus we already know who the victim is when you break into somebody's house. It's the person that actually owns the house Are you saying that you own the country? That you are the victim
I
of
mean,
them crossing the
The
border?
people owns the country. The American people, this is their country, isn't it?
I'm
This is
not a
the
victim,
sovereign country.
so I can't claim that there
I
was
mean,
a
you can say
crime.
that, but the U.S. is the sovereign
Well,
nation is
robot,
the victim.
you
That's
you
why
need
there's a U.S. code, I think 3.2 something, that if you cross the country outside of the point of entry, you're breaking that law. Yes, it's misdemeanor, so is DUI, so are other crimes, but they're still crimes, right? It's just I don't understand.
It's not a crime, it's a civil offense. There's a reason
robot.
why we have two separate words.
You need a border. Hold on. You need a border to have a sovereign nation, robot. So if you don't have a border, you don't have a sovereign nation. That's just the way it works.
Sure. If you would like to call it a crime, for either one of you, if you would like to call it a crime, I'm going to need you to tell me right here on this panel that you both feel victimized.
I do. I think you shouldn't come here
How are
illegally.
you victimized?
I need you to
just
show me on the U.S. where the immigrants touched you.
the fact that you come in. Hold on. The fact that somebody. Hold on, Hypelic. The fact that you come into this country and we have to use our tax money to enforce immigration law, to me, that's a crime. That's tax that's coming out of my paycheck.
And you also have to use your tax money to fund the East Wing of the White House.
See, don't use that's a false equivalency.
So you're pissed off. So you're pissed off. So you're pissed off that.
No, I'm
that
saying
putting
you're
so
a
much-
victim.
That's
you're
a false
calling yourself a
equivalency.
victim.
That's not a crime, Tennis.
Liptiers,
Crossing
Liptiers,
this
so you're-
border illegally
Liptiers.
is a crime.
Talking about your taxpayer
Liptiers.
dollars.
Yeah,
You guys just don't want
that.
it. You guys just don't give a fuck about the law. That's the problem.
Lifters.
Well, I
So you're
do.
pissed off. So you're
Clearly
pissed
you
off
don't.
that Trump gave so much money to ICE that rivals other fucking
No,
militaries
I'm
around
pissed
the
off
world.
that you guys. I'm pissed off that you guys are here, having this conversation with somebody who came here legally, who did the right thing, who loves this fucking country, who wants things to be done the right way, who
No, she
enjoys
got
the
an
laws that
advantage.
our country, who
She got a
enjoys the
privilege
laws that
advantage.
our country, who enjoys the laws that our country
He
provides
skipped the
for her
line.
to be
He
in a
skipped
safe
the line,
country.
Liptiers.
No, her father
He
came
was
here legally. I heard the
privileged.
conversation.
She was
Don't
privileged,
start
and
with
there's
that
other
bullshit.
people in her country who didn't get to come
Stop
over.
it.
And there's other
Don't
people in
start with
other
that
countries
bullshit.
who are also talented
right? It's
that
so
don't get to
Tennis
come over.
people. Tennis.
The point is that the legal
people
the
come
point that
here
the legal
when
There are a lot of
Abanez, hold on a
talented
second.
people out there that did not get
Bro.
an in with the embassy. Okay,
This is
of their
unbelievable. You guys are
country.
just making fucking
Whoa.
excuses. At this
Hold-
No, this is a
hold on.
fact. She said that she.
Hold on.
Wait a second, Brobot. I'll just
Deep breath.
finish.
Hold
No,
on, I was
deep
privileged to
breaths.
come into this country. Yes,
Deep
ma'am.
breaths.
Yes, ma'am. I
You
know.
guys are so
I know.
Deep breaths.
It's- we're
Everybody
sold.
wants to chip in all at once. I get it. Can we let Lib Tears finish a sentence? Go ahead.
You want to go to tears?
No, I'm aggravated at the fact that we live in a country of laws. Okay, people cross this border illegally. They're breaking the law, and we're essentially shrugging it off and saying it's okay. She comes here legally, does it the right way, regardless how you feel about it, Tennis. You can feel however the fuck you want about it. She still came here. Her father did it the legal way. That's great. That's how every fucking immigrant should do it. Okay? But you're sitting here downing her and putting her down because you think she had it easy. She got here the easy way. That's bullshit. Okay?
No, I think she did.
This is the problem.
No, actually, it was harder
you
because
can think
you have
whatever
to
you
pay.
want.
You have to pay for your own plane tickets. You have to pay for your own tests. You have to pay for sponsors and everything that like you literally have to provide yourself. And we never relied on government ever since we've been in this country. Actually,
And how long did it take you?
What do you mean? How long did it take me specifically?
It takes the average
The
immigrant
process,
like 10 to 15
hold
years.
on. And I have to clear something up because I think June, whatever person down there is saying, no, I never claimed an asylum. We never claimed an asylum. We had to have sponsor. Yes, the process took 2 years, even before we get that 4-month period to do questionnaires, to do testing, like I'm talking about medical testing, to do several interviews. And then buy plane tickets to get to the U.S. It took another 4 months. Okay. After that, it took a few days. No, shut up, June. It took a few weeks, 1 to 2 weeks, right? 1 to 2 weeks to actually get our Social Security card, and then our
sounds like a passport.
Our green card came
my
afterwards,
God.
and then my dad started working. Right. He started working. We didn't get our citizenship. We had the opportunity to get our citizenship within 5 years. Actually, we didn't do that. We waited another 5 years after that, so 10 years before we got our citizenship. Okay.
Okay, so there's other people.
It took a
Can you
process.
land
It
your
is a
plane, please?
process, and you have to pay thousands of dollars. It's not free. It is a privilege to be in this country, but it was not free. We did a lot of it by ourselves. All we needed was the U.S. to be like, "Hey, you are privileged enough to come to this country. We can provide you documents, but you have to do it your way." And we did. And a lot of people that come through the border, all they have to do is just fucking sneak into the country and be like, "Hey, I claim an asylum."
You
That is
basically
actually that is
stereotype every other
easy.
immigrant
That
around.
is easy. That is fucking
No,
easy.
no. That's hard because now you have to look over. Now you have to look over your shoulder all the fucking time. Nobody wants
You
to fucking do
cross
that shit.
over
The
a
whole
fucking
point.
rainforest and you call that easy because
Yeah,
you're
it's
trying to
fucking-
hold on.
escape. Let me speak now, please.
Them something because they walked across
Robot, may I?
fucking.
When is it my turn?
I got to drop down in a second. I have something specifically
Well, I was
about
gonna go.
Ethiopians.
Okay, go ahead.
No.
So, no.
Wait, hold on. Tennis. Wait, before you change the subject, go ahead, tennis.
Thank you. You know, you're so cavalier in saying it was so hard for you when you got your right to be here while you were waiting your actual citizenship. But I would point out to you that you had a special connection with an embassy. Okay, good for you. I have no problem with
Thank you very
coming.
much.
And I have no
Shut up.
problem with
Hi,
I have no
Alex.
problem with anybody coming because everybody wants to come here. A lot, not anymore, but just since the Industrial Revolution or whatever, people want to come to free America, right? So you got to come over. You were privileged, as you put it. You got a connection with an embassy, right? And you got over here and you got to await to get you. And there's people over here, okay, who have applied for their green card and they're being snatched while they have their fucking green card. And you say that that's easy? They crossed a freaking rainforest and freaking rattlesnakes and freaking, just all the things that it took for them to get here and razor wire, whatever they had to do. That wasn't easy for them like it was easy for you. I land.
Here's the thing. I think you see how
Just sounds like feelings.
situation. You see how she minimized it. She minimized it to the max.
So sad. Like, what are we doing?
I know. That's the thing. They don't like legal migrants for some reason. If they disagree,
No.
did you notice
The problem is
they
that even people that are
disagree
even
with the- oh my goodness.
Wait. Go ahead, Hypelic.
Yeah. She, like I said, she minimized my situation and my family situation. She overlooks a lot of things, and then she disagreed with me because obviously I don't agree with her politically. Therefore, my struggle is not a struggle, right? It's not a struggle. And then she used the word privilege too. Oh, if you're privileged to come to this country, and that's exactly what I said. I'm privileged to come into this country.
See, like I can
problem with
understand their gripe. I can understand their gripe regarding ICE. Like I don't like what ICE is doing, and I think they've done a lot of stupid shit under the Trump administration. But I wish more people would come here legally the way that you came here, because it would entice people to do it the right way instead of fucking bypassing the system and coming into this country.
So let them. So let them off.
No.
Yes.
No. Because
then you care. Then you fucking care.
We need borders. We need
Lib,
borders,
Lib,
Mojo.
Shut up. Lib.
Hey,
then you do care.
You broke your own
then
law.
Then you do care. You do care that
broke the
people
rules.
come here. Then you do care that people come here legally. You don't want people coming here legally.
Oh, I don't want people coming here illegally, Mojo.
You don't want because if that were true, then you would just let them be legal. You would let them go through the process right now.
What process? If they're here, if they've been here under an ITN and they haven't applied for asylum,
If they're in the United States at all.
If they've been here for more than a year, Mojo, and they haven't
If
applied
they've
for
been
asylum
in the
with
United
an
States at
ITIN
all,
number,
if they've been in the United States at all, you let them go through the process legally. Because if all you care about is legal immigration, then let them be legal.
Mojo, if they've been here for more than a year and they've had an ITN
now all
number
you're
and they've
doing
been
is
working,
making
hold on, let me
excuses
finish.
to kick people
Mojo,
out. You don't want
Mojo.
fucking people here. You just don't want people here.
I love legal immigrants, Mojo.
Bullshit.
I think it's great.
Then
for
let
this
them be
country.
legal. Then let them be legal.
So let me finish what I was going to say. If they've been here for with an ITN number, they're here legally, right? If they've been here for 365 days and they've not applied for asylum or some type of legal protected status at that point, why?
Why not?
That's the question that I have. Why?
Why not just let them be legal now?
If they're here, see, you're missing the whole point of this argument.
No, the whole point is that you fucking hate immigrants and you want all the immigrants out. That's the whole point.
Why can't they apply for asylum
Exactly.
after they've been here for a year already?
That's the point.
Can I jump in, please?
Asylum is legal status. We're just dismissing the whole argument here. It has nothing to do with
just
whether I
don't
want them
anybody
here.
Here. Yes, it does.
I want them to follow the fucking law.
Then let them.
If you're here, if you've been here with an ITN number for 5 fucking years and you've not applied for asylum at that point,
then let them do
why?
it now. Then let them. Who cares? Let them do it now.
First off,
No.
undocumented immigrants can get I-10s. You don't have to be documented. But I wanted to go back to
When you get an
specifically.
ITIN, that means you're documented, Dad.
No, that's not what documented
Yes,
means.
yes, it
Documented
does.
refers
Because an
to your
ITN
legal
number comes with a
status in the
social security
country.
number.
No, it
Okay,
doesn't.
but you need the hold on. You need a social security number to get
No, you
paid through
don't.
federal taxes through the IRS. Yes, you do.
No, an
That's how
I-10
it
is
works.
the workaround. Those who don't have
Okay.
social security numbers can get an individual taxpayer
To
identification
pay federal
number
to
pay federal
taxes. To pay federal taxes, you have to be documented
It
in the
doesn't
system.
make you a documented immigrant.
Stop crying.
Oh my God.
You gotta
That's
calm
crazy.
down. I understand
Wipe off
these
the
things.
tears.
Crazy.
Wipe off the tears, and understand that you hate immigrants.
Just lying. You're just lying.
Wipe off the tears. Wipe off the tears, and understand that you hate immigrants.
So if I-10s were evidence of documentation, why would, and this, I'm asking a rhetorical question. I don't want you to answer because I do have to go in a minute. I wanted to touch on Ethiopian legal immigrants being impacted right now. But if I-10s were documentation for like to be in this country, why would our immigration system be trying to get the I-10 information specifically to deport I-10 people that are here legally? That's a rhetorical
So
question.
you're talking about the temporary ones, right?
I'm talking about the TPS. Yeah, the TPS,
yeah,
for
temporary protected
Ethiopians.
statute.
That's legal
5,000 people.
status.
It's
That's
called,
not
it's legal
undocumented.
status, not.
Specifically.
Thank you
Oh
very
my
much.
God.
It's not a legal status, but it
judge
was
ruled-
granted
ruled
to
against your
approximately
narrative.
350,000 Ethiopians were granted TPS due to the war, drought, and humanitarian conditions in Ethiopia. Okay. So in
Don't do that.
December, they went to cancel the TPS, December 2025. There's been stays in court, ongoing court battles saying, no, the circumstances that arose and developed this TPS status is not over. It's not done with. They're not safe to return. Hold on, I'm almost done. So it immediately expired on August 18th, right? So it directly impacted 5,000 Ethiopians, right? They became invalid. So then USCIS immediately asked the employers to re-verify their eligibility. Without a secondary alternative legal status, they are no longer employable. They are here in this country illegally, and they're being targeted for deportation. I'm almost done.
Yes.
Okay. DHS is the one that reviewed the circumstances and determined that the situation in Ethiopia no longer meets the statutory minimum thresholds for TPS. So they made the determination that Ethiopia is safe to return. Separately, our U.S. State Department has issued travel warnings for Ethiopia, right? So back in 21, then late in 22. In April 2026, they escalated the travel risks, right? They added the travel fine strap, the blackout hazard, and then additionally, mid 2026, after April, they elevated it from a level. I'm almost done. They elevated it from level 3 to level 4 for do not travel for a lot of the combat, kidnapping, and ethnic conflict zones. These are your country people. I mean, I know you're an American now, but Jesus Christ.
So you're telling me, so what is temporary?
A period of time that's not indefinite.
So it says U.S. is
Can
not
50
entirely
years be
safe, right?
temporary?
And region, it is region based, right? Yeah, like the thing is, it expired. I don't think it expired actually. It was a judge, right? The federal judge that
Yeah, it went through the court,
right?
and August 18th was
Yep.
the official expiration. It's been
Yes,
battled in court for 8 months.
for 8 months, right? And it's not just the Ethiopians; it's also what do you call
It's lots of people,
Somalians as
yes,
well,
but
right?
we're
a lot of
focusing on
different
Ethiopians
countries.
right now, yeah.
Yeah. What I'm saying is that I mean, obviously, my dad is currently traveling there, by the way, right now. So, which part of Ethiopia is actually in conflict right now? Just curious, as you know more of
That's
it.
available in the State Department.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's partially not safe in certain areas, northern part actually. That's where conflict is raging most likely. But the majority of the country is relatively safe. So I understand why. The thing is, I may be biased in a lot of things, but I'm not gonna compromise my views on this just because they're from Ethiopia. But the thing is, when it says temporary, it's temporary protection, isn't it? It's not supposed to be permanent. It's not supposed to be a forever thing, and it depends on the situation, case by case, right? If the federal judge, it went up to different judges at this point, and I'm pretty sure it's probably. Do you think it's going to end up at the Supreme Court? Because I know the
No,
Democrats going
Supreme
to challenge
Court's
this.
not going to take it. But
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
you saying that everything's mostly safe over there doesn't.
No. I said partially it's not safe. Even I think
Okay.
even the state is like in certain
Yeah,
areas
the
you have to be
state's
very careful.
increasing the risks and
Safe
travel
travel.
bans for the region, and we're revoking
Depending
TPS
on the region.
status. Do you think we're
Depending on
going
the
through
region.
the paperwork specifically and allowing TPS for the people that are within those areas that we've marked as do not travel?
And here's the thing: you don't think these people are going to see courts, and they're not going to have immigration lawyers following them around?
They don't have any protective status. They don't have any
It
alternative
doesn't
legal
matter.
status. What do you mean it
And
doesn't?
it doesn't matter. Just like illegal migrants, the other illegal migrants that are here, they still see judges in front of. I mean, they still go to court and stand in front of judges most times, don't they?
As I've heard over and over for people that support this president, they don't and are not entitled to the same due process as citizens or those with legal status. So what's your point?
What I'm saying
They're
is
not.
that
And they're
they will
also
be
not
they will
provided
challenge
the
it.
pathway. The
They will
problem with
challenge it.
TPS is that when TPS is removed before the situation in the country of origin is safe again to return to, they are stuck here. They are literally stuck here because TPS does not provide a pathway to any kind of citizenship or green card or any kind of legal status. It's just a protective status, a temporary protective status. And in order
So
to
here's
have, I am not done yet.
yes, ma'am.
Ella.
All right.
In
Can you
order,
finish?
I just love the
can
way
you
she
not
said that.
rush me? For fuck's sake. In order for them to find a legal pathway, there aren't many avenues, and most of them are incredibly costly or very time consuming. So they are literally put in a lose-lose situation. So for you to sit here and bitch about people who came here because they ran away from difficult situations in their country, they were granted temporary protective status, and then all of a sudden the country's just like, well, oopsies, you're on your own now. Like, that's just fucked up of us to do as a country. And if you
Hold
cannot
on.
see that, then there is
But they're
something wrong
aware
with
of that.
you.
Yeah. That's the thing. When you come with
They're
TPS,
aware of
you
this.
understand.
And
You
the
understand what the
country
situation is.
takes
On top of
back.
that, Ella, let me finish. I did allow you to finish, ma'am. So on top of that, the TPS recipient actually can apply for asylum, since you guys say they are obviously dealing with a very dangerous country, and they have a case. They can literally they can apply for asylum as they stand right now. As it stands right now.
Mm-hmm.
And they have
Exactly.
better
And they're aware.
opportunity.
And
They have
they're
better
aware
opportunity
of
to actually
this.
they are aware of this, by the way, and they have
They're
better
aware of the
opportunity to
risks of
actually
TPS.
claim asylum successfully.
Yes. Which is my whole gripe. And the whole ITN thing, when you come here to get an ITN number, you either provide a passport
You
that
don't
identifies
understand
who
what
you
an
are,
ITN number
where
is for.
where you're from. It gives all of your personal information, or you need to provide 2 documents, and those 2 documents provide the identity of who you are to the IRS. So when you get your ITN number, the actual IRS knows who the fuck you are. They provide you with the ITIN number. You're now documented in the system to pay taxes, which is great. But that's how that works. So for people
And
to
that
say
does not
that you're still
grant a
undocumented
pathway.
is bullshit. Again,
No,
my
it
whole
is.
point is you're now documented in the system. That's how that
You
works.
have clearly never gone through the process, and I have.
Oh my God! It doesn't tell you
Don't,
where you
oh
live,
my
but
God,
it
a
provides.
person that has actually gone
Ella,
through it. Do you want me to
Ella,
explain it to you? Would
the
you like
fucking
me to
IRS
explain it
knows
to
who
you?
you are.
Because you are incorrect.
Oh my God! It doesn't say where you
You
live. I would grant you
are
that.
incorrect. You are incorrect.
It's on the fucking
Stop.
IRS
Stop.
website.
Lib, stop.
An ITIN number. An ITIN number does not grant you like the status to stay here. It doesn't do anything. It does not give you a pathway to citizenship
up,
or
Lib.
green card or visa. It doesn't do anything other than it allows you to pay taxes. That is it. That is the
But it
only thing it
identifies who you are.
does.
It identifies who you are, Ella. That's the whole point.
But that doesn't matter, does it? A lot of those
No, it
people
does.
still do not have a pathway to become to achieve any kind of legal status here.
I agree, and neither does anybody under TPS, like you just mentioned. My whole point was those people are still documented in the system. It doesn't mean they're documented, meaning they have pathway to legal citizenship. I agree with you, and I never said that, Ella. I never once said that. I know what you're saying. Under TPS, you don't have a pathway to citizenship. That's just the way it is. That's why it's temporary protected status.
But do you see, like, to sit here and say, like, oh, it's such a privilege to be here and to come here legally. A lot of people, like all the people that are here under temporary protection status came here legally. They came here because they're offered that protection status. And to then just be dropped into nothing saying, whoopsies, we're removing the status now, you're on your own. And then they're like, what? What did they do? You say, oh, they can just file for asylum. Do you understand that TPS and asylum are different things?
Yes.
TPS.
Yes, but the people.
Okay,
yes,
but
we know.
do you
I
know?
said-
Because
know the
otherwise your
risks.
response. You don't though, because otherwise your response would not be, oh, if TPS gets taken away, then just apply for asylum. Because they're
They
just
all know
not the
that.
same
Right,
thing.
they know. Ella, here's the thing. I think I'm going to say this one more time. When you are under TPS, right, you have protection for a certain amount of time. It is temporary. And you know it. Once your nation, whatever you come from, is safe to go back to, that thing can expire. Do you understand that? It will expire.
But
Within that time
it
period,
didn't just
even, hold on,
expire.
even
They
with-
took it away
Ella,
before the situation was safe to go
literally,
back
did you hear
to.
what did you hear what he said? It actually automatically expired. Even but the federal judge even had to get rid of it on the
They could
18th.
have
Really, actually.
listen. It would any TPS granted is granted for a specific amount of time. But if the situation in a country has not resolved and is still not safe to go back to, shouldn't we then like extend the TPS instead of just
And-
leaving them on their own to float and then claim, oh, illegal immigrants? Like that's a fucked up
Hold
thing
on.
to do.
Hold on. Literally, people like you took her to the court, several courts actually, for 8 months straight, and the courts agree with the administration that they should not be under the TPS protection. Literally, you can disagree with them. Some of them are, I would say, liberal judges by themselves too, by the way. So you could disagree with that. But I mean, I'm trying to understand. While they're here on TPS, they could have actually applied for asylum too, by the way. They didn't have to sit around waiting.
No, they could potentially apply for asylum once TPS has been retracted. That's the situation. And the thing is,
And
it
that's what I
doesn't just
said.
like it doesn't automatic. No, once
I
TPS
said that
has been
before.
retracted, not while
I literally
they're
said
on
that
TPS.
before.
You said while they're on TPS. Don't fucking change your words while they're still.
No.
coming out.
Initially, hold on. Liv, for after after you said something earlier, I literally said that they can seek an asylum right now after it expired. I literally said that moments ago.
Can I say something, please? Under TPS, you can apply for asylum. Who the fuck is saying you can't?
They can
This is
apply once
ridiculous.
the TPS
This is
has
fucking
been
ridiculous,
removed.
guys. We're just spewing misinformation at this fucking point.
It
I'm
says
sorry.
Yes, you
ASAP, asylum seekers, whatever, said, yes, you can apply for asylum while you have temporary protection status or after your TPS expired. And I said those things twice, actually. First time I said,
after it
hey,
expires.
No, after the first time I answered you, I said they can apply for asylum and they have better success rate because of their issue, their situation. And what Live Tears is saying is that they can still apply while under TPS protection for an asylum, and they would have succeeded genuinely. Yes, it might take a long time, but once they are in that system for asylum, right, that's a different situation. So they can stay here past their TPS date. Or they would not be deported easily.
They can actually
I'm
have.
just
They
saying
can
their options.
actually get granted. They can get granted asylum under TPS, and then it
Yep.
bypasses the whole TPS status, and they're now under asylum status.
Yeah,
At
and
that
this,
point, they
that's
can
the
apply
reason.
for citizenship at any point.
Yeah, that's the reason why. Yeah, you know why I
What
brought it
did
up?
you
Because
just
I know
say?
somebody, Ella. I know somebody
Hold
who
on.
who's
Yeah,
doing
we
that.
all know somebody. Listen, Live Tears,
No,
can you
literally, I
repeat
can give
that
you
last
names.
what you said, please?
I can't hear you, Ella.
Live Tears, can you repeat the last thing you said about the citizenship part?
I don't even remember what the fuck I said, to be honest.
Yeah, it didn't quite sound right, but okay.
All I said was that under TPS, you can apply for asylum and you can get granted asylum while under TPS. The TPS status would then vanish, and you would be granted under asylum. You would be granted asylum, and yes, you can apply for U.S. citizenship once you're granted asylum. That's what I said.
Oh, so that's helpful.
As long as long as the
It's
5
part
years,
of it's.
as long as the
No,
5
no,
years have
it's
run
not
its course,
5
right?
years. It's 365 days
For applying for
That's a year.
citizenship, really? Well, that's interesting.
after once you get granted asylum status in the United States.
So can
You,
you
you
think
talk
of
about legal status.
a group of people who are threatened going back to the country after the TPS has been lifted by the Supreme Court? Can you think of a group of people going in a country that they have to go back to?
Are you talking about like Haiti?
Yeah,
Well, I mean,
that's
it doesn't the
Exhibit
court
A.
determine?
Exhibit A,
Doesn't
right?
doesn't the court make that determination?
Well, they
Yep.
have, haven't they?
Okay, so why won't you just get mad at the courts as opposed to the administration or the
I
people? I
am.
don't understand.
I am.
Okay, that's
It's
fine.
wrong.
You can be mad at the court.
I mean, I'll
I
be
mean,
honest
granted,
with you,
I
the
like.
court
I'm mad at
sees
the
more
decision.
evidence. Yeah, you
Yeah,
can disagree with
see,
it, but I think they see more evidence than you do. Normal case by
I
case, they
don't
actually
think
see
they
more evidence.
care about evidence. I
Yes,
don't
actually,
think
they
they
do.
care.
They do.
Okay, so are you going to say that Haiti is a safe place for these people to go back to today?
You
we don't know
you think
tennis. We don't know.
I will.
here's
You can look
not.
into that. That's easily searchable. Search it up. It's not.
I mean,
you know
so,
what's crazy,
is Haiti a
tennis?
safe
Yeah.
place? I mean, come on,
But
man.
that's
I
a
thought it was
silly
safe.
question,
Remember,
Lib Tears. We have all this military intelligence, and we're so proud of the American intelligence system, and we know everything about everything in the world. But we couldn't fucking figure it out if Haiti is still safe? What the fuck?
Again, they were granted status for a certain period of time that expired. The courts upheld the expiration. That's the way it goes. That's
Yeah,
it.
we're not.
If
Yeah,
they
yeah,
want,
your
if,
country's
and
supposed
guess
to
what?
be
They
without
did.
laws, okay?
Did they not re-grant Haitian the status, the TPS status, after that court was
I don't
that
believe
court
so.
proceeding
No,
went?
I
I
don't
thought they
believe so.
re-granted them status.
no.
There is someone here on TikTok specifically whose brother is Haitian and is directly affected by this. And last I heard, they're trying to apply for some asylum, but they are not very positive or very hopeful that it will get approved. So
In
their
fact,
brother is going to
sorry.
be forced to go back to Haiti, and that would be a whole bad situation.
You said
You know what's
Haitian.
crazy too?
It's true.
Sorry.
They
I
didn't.
like
They
that.
didn't get granted.
I like that
They didn't get
actually.
re-granted.
Asia.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I
they
mean, a
didn't
lot
get
of
re-granted
companies
status.
have laid off people, discontinued their jobs pursuant to that Supreme Court order, and yeah, they have to go back.
So, Tennis, you said something earlier. You said that the reason they received TPS is because of the government failed, whatever, right? And Haiti, but I think the TPS actually goes all the way back to 2010 when the earthquake happened, and they never took it off. It's been how many years now?
Never did what?
They never it never expired. They renewed it under the last administration, actually.
Okay.
The TPS. It's been in effect since 2010. I'm just saying. I bet. Yeah.
That's not a bad
So
thing.
no. I was just correcting something. It just did not happen because of it's been happening for quite a long time.
And didn't the Clinton Foundation have something to do with the TPS status at the time, from what I remember?
I don't
No,
know, and
they
I
were
don't know
accused
if
of a lot
it's
of
relevant,
horrible
but
things about Haiti.
Yeah,
the fact
no,
of
I
the
wanted
matter
to
is,
say.
sorry, the fact of the matter is that they suffered a horrific earthquake, right?
Yeah.
And we had people go over there and try to help them out. But as a result of that earthquake, there has been strife and just the government has never recovered from that. And it's a very unsafe place to be in the last 10 years anyway. So what did the Haitian people have been granted? They came over even just to inhabit, what was it, Columbus, Ohio, was it? And they made
Yep.
good. They did
And
well.
Massachusetts too. They were up here, a lot of them.
Okay. Well, I don't know about Massachusetts, but they did very well in Columbus. And this administration, during his campaign, just totally trashed him and cast him out as bad people. In fact, they were very good people. So it's all disgusting. That's all I'm saying.
Massachusetts, more like
Springfield, they're eating the
Taxachusetts.
dogs, eating the cats.
Good Lord, Prabhat.
I agree. Fuck this state. Commies.
Wow, taxation equals
Oh, yeah, it's
communization.
Springfield, not
Fuck
Columbus.
communism.
I miss
Fuck
Marxism.
Springfield.
Springfield.
I don't know. I think that would be a new chant, Live Tears. Taxation without communization.
Oh, Lib Tears, you just don't. The problem here is that Lib Tears, you just don't know anything about anything.
I know, I'm dumb. I agree.
It's I actually
Sucks for
requested
you.
up when.
You're supposed to call me an idiot, Mojo. Sorry, Ella.
Okay, you're an idiot. So
Thank
I
you.
actually requested. Yeah, you're welcome. I actually requested up when I heard Libter say something about like, oh, why if they're here, why not just like put in an application to do it the legal way, right? And that's why I came up, was to talk to you about like what pathways there are available, because I think it's very easy to just dismiss that part or overlook that part of the system or in the conversation. Like, I don't know, when it requires certain connection, right? Like either you have a family member that can sponsor you, or you have your work that can sponsor you, or there is a work visa that you required, or anything like that, or maybe it is like an asylum or whatchamacallit, like a refugee thing. Or, I mean, gosh, I think there might even be like some sort of humanitarian programs like Hypalik mentioned earlier. But if you don't have any of those things, and you're just here and you don't have like a legal path, you can't just say, oh, let me pop over to my local immigration office and get things popped off. Like, that's not how it works. The pathways don't. No, there's not always a pathway, and I urge you to look into that. There is not always a pathway. There isn't always a pathway. I need you to understand that. Tie it in between your ears and go look it up.
If you come here under TPS, if you come here
We're
as a
not just
refugee,
talking about
if you come here, hold on, if you even come here as an undocumented immigrant,
TPS.
Ella, if you come here as an undocumented immigrant, hold on, let me finish. If you come here as an undocumented immigrant, you can, hold on, you can apply for asylum any fucking time you want. And at that point,
but
you can now
is a
apply.
very specific thing.
Ella,
that's not true.
At that point, I understand that, but at that point, you can now apply for citizenship at any fucking point you want.
That's also not true. You are misinformed, sir. You are a fucking idiot. Just because you get asylum status does not mean you can then apply for citizenship.
You got your wish.
You still
Ella, you are wrong.
have to go. You still have to go through the 5 years of naturalization process. What you can do after, I think, maybe a year, maybe longer of asylum, is go for a green card, which is not citizenship.
5 years after a green card, 3 years after you marry a U.S. citizen.
You said at any point during asylum.
You can apply for citizenship whenever you want,
Take
Ella.
accountability for the shit that came out of your mouth.
Let's let YouTube tell you.
And unfortunately for Libtier's phrasing, every time he says you're coming here without TPS, for some reason I keep thinking of like toilet paper supply rather than like temporary protective status. I don't know. Maybe you should start rephrasing that, Lib Tears.
Yeah, I think what he's trying to say is
I didn't hear what you said.
so, lib tears, what happens is that after your asylum claim is accepted, you tend to get the green card. And the green card, it says, and then since you got that resident or green card date, after that, after 5 years of that, you can apply for citizenship. It's just normally how it
Yeah,
works.
so 3 years if you hold a green card or if you're married
If you're married to
to
someone.
living with a U.S. Citizen spouse.
Did you see? And even that's not actually correct, because that depends entirely on what country you're coming here from, how long you've been here, how long you've been married. Can you back up that you're married for all the right reasons? Like, you have to go through a pretty stringent process. Like, it's not just whatever you think
Wait.
it is. Like, it's
That's
nuanced as fuck.
Ella, I think we're talking about once you get that green card. Once you have that green card, you could literally apply for citizenship within 5 years since that date. Yes.
No, within,
I
not
would say
within
99%
5 years,
of the time you can.
after 5 years, you can. Not
After
within
5 years,
5
that's what
years,
I'm saying.
after
From the day
5
that
years.
green card is issued, after that 5 years period over, you're right, you can apply for citizenship. But I think that's what he's trying to say, once you get that green card.
Well, what the words he actually said, Lib Tears, the words he actually said was, you can know, what you said was that they can apply for citizenship at any time as soon as they have the asylum. That's what you said, and that's what was incorrect. So you want to come up here and say that we are spreading misinformation, but the words coming out of
If I
your
said
mouth
it that
are entirely
hold on.
incorrect.
Okay, I misspoke on that point. My bad.
He conceded.
Wait,
It's really not that hard to say my bad. The fuck?
Wait, you find that very hard to say. Like, you never say that.
No. I love saying I'm wrong when I'm wrong.
You just got owned. No, you don't. You just got owned. Just admit that you were owned.
It's not getting owned. It's learning. It's
You were
hold
owned.
on. It's misspeaking, and when
I
I'm
believe
being
that Lib Tears likes to use is dog walk.
Dog walk.
No, that's not being dog walk.
You just got dog
How the
walk.
fuck? Oh my God.
With a
This ain't
shock
a debate,
collar.
dude. We're having a conversation. What the fuck?
Yeah.
You don't get dog walked in a conversation. I don't get how that
You
even
should have
makes any
said your
sense.
pussy, Civics. That would have been perfect.
Oh my God, are we going to see these
Yeah,
That would've-
pussies.
lingos?
My bad. I was wrong on the
Lib Tears.
terminology.
We gotta put Lib Tears in his place every once in a while, otherwise he gets out of control.
Fucking lift and shift in the comments. Don't rail on him. Bullshit. He's been railing on us the moment he came up here.
Lib Tears
No,
enjoys
I
it. Don't
just-
worry about him.
I just want us to appreciate the fact that people do come here the right way, and those people should be identified and thanked for doing it the right way. And don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong.
That's not true.
Hold on.
I came here the right
Hold on,
way.
Ella.
We don't
Stop
deserve
it.
anything extra.
Let me finish. I want a fix in the immigration system. I want things to get easier for people to come here legally. I'm okay with that as long as they come here with the right intentions and do it the right way. What I don't appreciate is people abusing the system, and that includes those who come here and they're on our soil for who knows how long, and they haven't applied for any type of TPS or asylum or anything. They're just here. I don't think that's fair to this country. I just don't like that. I think that if you come here and you love this country, do it the right way, and I'm fine
I think the fact
with
that you have citizenship is fair to this country.
Oh my God,
stop
Mojo. Shush.
I bring a bright light to this country, Mojo.
You know, with adulthood comes a fucking citizenship test. So, like, if you want to vote, first you gotta pass the fucking test or something. Jesus Christ.
Well, hold on.
pass
I
a
can use the
citizenship
same
test.
excuse. Hold on. I can say, like, if you're a woman and you support Lindsay Clancy, then you should lose your right to vote. Like, we
I
can do
agree
those type of
100%.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep,
You see
I
what I'm saying?
agree.
We can use those type of things,
Wait a
ideologies.
second.
Yep.
Has the jury
You can
come
use
back
those
with
logics.
just a quick second? Has the jury come back with a verdict on that case yet?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know, but they
think they're
better.
still-
Okay, so
They're doing
so
closing
the-
argument today, aren't they?
I
Yeah.
thought that's what I read. But the weird thing is that, both anybody who gets on a panel and purports to, know what is justice in her case, without having listened to the evidence and evaluated the witnesses on the witness stand and not sitting in the jury box, I think that's ridiculous. I mean, you're so quick to convict her, and you're not even sitting on the jury.
Wait,
You're
hold
looking
on.
at
You
it as
have women who
entertainment,
convict her
tennis.
husband, even though he's her defense. He's literally a defense
shit.
witness. And they still
Oh
say he
my
did it.
God.
What I'm saying is that we have people from both sides making assumptions. And I made my assumption because I really, truly kind of feel sad for her that she's in this situation, to be honest with you. But at the same time, I'm kind of looking at it. I'm like, you know what? I mean, the thing is, I'm a human being and I can make my own opinion on this subject, right?
Of
Just like
course,
those
and I
women do.
think, and I
That's the
agree. I
point.
mean, since Americans are really love to watch criminal cases. Since the OJ case, right?
Yeah.
People really just they like courtroom drama, and of course, I think with respect to women who have watched this trial closely, they can't believe it's so unimaginable what's happened, right? So I think that people are quick to judge, and they're quick to, oh, this is, like, it sounds like libtarders, you've got your mind made up. But
I think,
I
yeah.
would just say this: I'm not saying I would never want to be sitting on that jury, and I haven't evaluated the testimony or the witnesses or evaluated them sitting on that witness stand answering the questions under oath. So I just think that people should reserve judgment until,
We are the jury, right? Like, even though
No.
those people that are, no, we kind of are. The public is the jury most of the time. Public
No.
opinion means a lot when it comes to these cases.
Of course,
100%.
people have their opinions, but no, you're not. The jury is the jury.
Yeah,
They
hold
have
on,
an
hold on.
oath to uphold.
Tennis.
Sure.
Aren't the
What?
jury like not allowed to watch the news or have their
Yeah,
phones?
exactly.
That's right. They're
Mhm. I was gonna say
sequestered
that.
from.
Yeah, they
Yes.
don't get the public opinion on anything. They get the
No,
opinion of
right.
what's in that courtroom.
Exactly.
Yeah, and would you
Additionally,
hold on?
tennis.
That's untrue. That's untrue. Because the people
Yes,
that
it
they live
is.
with can
They're
also
sequestered.
get some of the
Wow.
They're in a
media.
They're
hotel,
not.
buddy.
Listen. Look at.
Not all the time.
Civics is right. When you are sworn in as a juror, you have an oath that you have to take, that you are not to discuss the case with anyone. Look, do people break that oath? Of course they do. But in fact, if you remember the Murdoch trial, I don't know if you guys followed that one. That was very sensational. A juror was removed before the verdict was in because it was found out that she was communicating with people about the Murdoch trial in South Carolina.
Yes,
But yeah, you have an oath to uphold, to listen to the evidence and only the evidence and you're not even supposed to, you even swear, at least in New York State, you swear that you are not going to, you do your best not to render a verdict until you've heard all the evidence, right?
You know what,
And
Tennis?
then you have to listen to the law as the judge gives it to you before you render your verdict. So you all can sit here and say, oh, you make your judgment. And of course people do it. It's just human nature. But I would just wait and see what the jury says.
But ultimately,
And
the
tennis.
judge is the
Tennis
one.
I want to add
human
something.
nature.
The judge is the one who makes the
I'm sorry.
determination on the sentencing, though.
Sorry?
Right?
Oh, here.
The judge is the one who makes the determination of the sentencing, though.
It
That's
depends
what I
on the
was going
state.
to ask.
That's
Tennis,
oh,
have you, as a lawyer, have you ever been in a case where you felt that the judge was like, and whatever their decision was, that it was influenced by the public at all?
I
Aren't
haven't
judges
been in.
not supposed to do that?
I haven't been involved in a
Hold
case
on,
like
Lip
that.
Tears. It's not in
Uh,
all cases, by the way. Sometimes when the jury decides what they're guilty of, there's already a limited number of years, whatever they have to serve based on those
Mandatory
rulings. I mean,
sentences?
yeah, mandatory
Yeah,
sentences.
mandatory
And
sentences are not usually meted out anymore. Like they're
so
Yeah,
for
and they're
her,
also
if
there's also very
she's
few of
found,
those.
so if she's
I
found on
think
3 counts, it would be life life in prison without a possibility of parole. So here's the
Yeah,
thing too,
that's a
by the way, Dennis,
Massachusetts
it makes
law.
more sense. It makes more sense because let me tell you this, right? During this trial, right, we can watch a lot of things. We can see it on TV displayed. It's televised, right? But one of the few things that they didn't show is actually the 911 call from the husband. It was so heartbreaking that they did not allow that to be played for the public, that it was played for the jury. There are things that are not for the public. You know what I'm saying? That's why I think the jury would have a much
broader understanding of the case than we do, but we still could hear some of the some of the evidence and the testimonies.
Wouldn't the reason for that be if they were to like request a mistrial or whatever, like a new trial? They wouldn't want that information to get released.
Well, I mean, I don't know about, by the way, I don't know much about this case. I really don't, but I've been on a few panels and whatever. And it's a heartbreaking case. I don't like to watch cases like this. I don't like that stuff because it's just so freaking upsetting and so unthinkable and just, but yeah, there are situations where I guess certain testimonies or documentary evidence is held outside the public's. Depends on the state too. Remember, a lot of from state to state it differs. I'm in New York, so I didn't even know that they didn't have the burden shifting. I had to look that one up in Massachusetts. The burden in New York, if somebody claims that they lacked the mental capacity to commit the crime, then the burden shifts to them to prove that. But in Massachusetts, the prosecution still has the burden beyond a reasonable doubt. Whatever. But yeah, anyway, whatever. I don't know if Mojo wants to talk about this.
On this case, by the way, Tennis, it's not to find if she did or not. It is whether she was sane or insane when she did it. So if the jury determined that she was sane, she would serve time in prison for the rest of her life without a possibly parole. But if they claim that because of psychosis she was insane at the time of the crime, that she might have to go through what do you call it?
It might be,
what is it called?
Mental institution.
Mental institution until, and then she can get out at any point when they said, oh, her issues has been resolved and now she can be released into the public. And that is one thing people don't get is like, oh, you'll find out that they're gonna find Patrick like guilty. I'm like, no, that's not even the argument right now.
I thought that the prosecution was asking for life in a mental institution, if that's what they give her.
No, they want her to serve time in prison, not in the.
I think they're going for straight up first degree and then life imprisonment. But I think that she's claiming that she lacked the mental capacity. Which, if you are being charged with murder, right? You have to prove the element of intent. So she's attacking the intent. I did it, but I did not have the intent because I lacked the mental capacity at the time that the crime was committed, right? So if the prosecution cannot prove intent, right, because she's proved that she lacked the mental capacity, then she would not be charged with murder. She would be declared whatever, and she would be. And by the way, you guys, if she wins on her defense, it is not an easy road for her to be put in an institution and that doctors are going to let her free in a year. It's just not.
I'm not saying they will do it.
I think it sets a bad precedent, though. Like, if she gets away with this, it just sets an awful precedent.
So one thing
what if...
Go ahead.
Hear me out for a second. I have not been following the case. I just know little bits and pieces here. I'm not into the sensation of it all, or however you say that. But what if this is genuinely like some kind of psychosis or like related to postpartum, right? Like you say, oh, it sets such a bad precedent, but don't you think we already have evidence that there is less research in women's health than there is into men's health, right? Or it's only like the last several decades that we're hoping to catch up. And there's still a lot that is unknown about how the female body works in terms of hormones and pregnancy and all those things. So I don't necessarily see this bad precedence. I think in lieu of that, I think it actually behooves us to not necessarily give grace because, children are unalived, but to at least keep that in mind during sentencing. No?
Yeah, but according, like, in this case, she did not, like, she made phone calls prior to the alleged act, and she was totally fine according to all accounts. So, and she even ordered food like 45 minutes before the alleged act, and she was totally fine. So that's what I mean.
And then she was researched. Yeah, she also researched medication for the children, and then she told her husband, "Hey, I want you to grab medication from CVS, I believe, and then I want you to go to a restaurant we never normally order from, which is far away, and then you get that food and bring it back." So I think it took about 30 minutes to go there and back, or 45 minutes altogether. I could be wrong on the timing.
Yeah, it was 45 minutes.
So you are dealing. It seems like she was making sound judgment at the time. Maybe I might be wrong, but that's up to the jury. But also on top of that, she was literally, hold on, you can literally look at her research history, and some of those things kind of makes you question a little bit, like, hey, how do you like something about sociopaths, right? How do you determine if someone is that? That was 4 days before she committed the crime. On top of that, she was talking about psychosis. A lot of people like who are dealing with psychosis don't actually know they are dealing with that specifically. And then she also had all type of help. She was a nurse, actually. She worked at a labor ward, by the way. She knew her husband decided to actually work from home to help her out. And they had a nanny at some point, and she literally worked part-times because she could not handle it. She had a lot of support. Her husband was literally pouring money out, a lot of money into her care. She had tons of doctors literally stand by for a call. Really.
Yeah, and also there's also evidence to show that she wasn't adhering to the medication protocols and all that stuff too.
Y'all are missing the point of my argument. I am trying to tell you that there is very, very little that we know in terms of the female body, how it responds to pregnancy, hormones, the whole shebang. Fuck, we don't even know half of what we should know about perimenopause and menopause, right? Like, this is a thing. And I'm not saying like what's happening in the comments, like, oh, hey, my testosterone called me to annihilate my family. Like, I'm not claiming that. I am saying that either way, no matter what you do, she's going to be locked up for life. So why not make sure that it is a facility where she may receive the mental health care that she, for all intents and purposes, actually needs, as opposed to just throwing her in a prison where she may not get the same care and throw away the key. That doesn't solve anything, does it?
Because
that's where I
sanitariums
disagree
are
with
illegal.
Ella. That's where I disagree with Ella, because it seems like she actually had the help she needed. Like, literally all the doctors lined up, psychiatrists, everybody, from just someone helping her out day to day, husband working from home, and everything was lined up for her. All the medication now, or, like, the thing is, I think what they're going for, despite if she's going to prison or not, there's a civil lawsuit going on right now alongside this, which is all the doctors who prescribed all the medications for her are facing court lawsuit because they said, oh, they were just giving out medication and shit like that. I think I agree to some extent that the doctors are abusing the freedom, like, and they're literally just giving medication to everybody.
Well,
but
I
mean,
like,
I don't know.
if I could just respond
You
really
all have
quick,
ADHD. It's Ritalin for everybody.
Fuck homie.
You want to what?
W
I'm
Mojo,
sorry,
W
that's
Mojo.
inappropriate. That is inappropriate,
Hi, Omi.
Mojo. Hey, just with this case, like, a couple of things is that a lot of the points that you brought up you were using them to show that, oh, well, she was searching these things and most people with psychosis don't do that, or blah, 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 and that she was getting this amount of treatment. Like, actually, like, that's also really great evidence for a defense, because you can show that she had a prior history with with this pathology, and she was trying to get help for that. And then, a lot of people search up their own symptoms. She has a history, she worked as a nurse, so she's going to have more domain-specific knowledge. So to do, like, self-evaluation than just some random person who doesn't have any medical knowledge, they're not going to, so I'm not saying for or against. I'm just saying that some of these things you could present as one way being for the defense or for against, and I think you can draw different conclusions. But the main thing that I really connected with more was with, talking about women's health, like Ella was speaking on, but talking about mental health in general. Like, our behavioral health in the United States is absolutely atrocious. And what we have seen is that instead of addressing the the dilapidated psychiatric care, what we actually see is a criminalization. Like people rather criminalize pathology than to support a behavioral health system that prevents certain crimes or certain people's mental states deteriorating to the substantial state, especially post-COVID. There's a lot of research showing about how depression, anxiety, domestic, violence and et cetera, how these things have skyrocketed after COVID. And it's like there hasn't been a lot of systemic change to our health system. So that's all I would say is that I think if she got the defense of insanity, and she was, committed to inpatient care, what that does, regardless if she was guilty or not, it shifts the cultural conversation around mental health, of thinking about how can we improve on supporting women with postpartum depression so that they don't unalive their children in a psychotic state, regardless of the truth value of that or not. Like, I think that is a conversation that should be discussed more than it is currently.
Yeah, but some of the solution to this would be a more centralized sharing of medical information between doctors, right? Had that happened, some of this would have been caught. And good luck trying to get the right to have more power to some kind of centralized authority to make sure that you're not overprescribing somebody because they're jumping from doctor to doctor, right? Like, at the end of the day, like I don't know, for the safety of overprescribing people because mental health is not given the attention that it should be. It's a tough sell for people that don't trust anything that the government can touch.
Yeah, but at the same
Heaven
time,
forbid we
there's
have
already
bodily autonomy there, civics.
Wait, but really quick in response to that though, because I worked in pharmacology for 6 years as a technician, and then later within medical anthropology. And the one thing I would say though is that we already track the disbursement of certain medications, right? We track opioids, we track muscle relaxers, we track a lot of different C2 and C3s, like level controlled substances all the time. And then we can tell what places disperse them. So like if somebody comes to my pharmacy, like when I was still working in a pharmacy, and when they want to pick up, let's say, I don't know, like something like tramadol or something, it's like other pharmacies can tell that that person has picked it up because they are a part of this central database. And so, and then that's why there's laws against doctor shopping and, these different things. And so we already have some of the mechanisms for that. It's just that we need to utilize that in a different way. And that's why, with my...
And Naomi,
yeah,
I agree with you. I agree with you. Here's what she did though. In her case, she was doctor shopping, and a lot of times she didn't even finish like the how when you take SSRIs, right? It has to take a certain weeks to take effect, right? Yeah, a time. It takes time for the body to get used to it. She was taking 4 or 5 pills and then quitting. Sometimes she would take them like out of like one day here, one day there, and they found a bunch of bottles full of pills still, and she was still going one doctor after another, and that's why she have a lawsuit, because she was on like fucking almost like 15, 16 medication. And that's what I'm saying. I think she kind of had a hand on this. On top of it, one thing I want to mention too, by the way, we talk about how the healthcare system in the US sucks, but 65% of all global studies when it comes to women healthcare and women studies is done by the United States, followed by Canada. There is a lot of money going into it. I think in practice, that's where it differs, but the US does pour a lot of money studying women's mind and body. And for example, I suffered from hyperemesis gravidarum during my pregnancies, right? And they don't know exactly, they're still studying it. The US does a great amount of research on this, but they still cannot find what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? So the US does provide the means to study and to provide solution, but the justice system is just not doing well.
The difference, I would just say... Oh, sorry, Ella. Yeah.
Yeah, nobody said that we don't. It's just that we're behind compared to the knowledge that is available about men, for instance, right? Like, that's what I'm saying. And I also Shoot, I lost my train of
Wait,
thought.
Even we're number one. I believe we do study that more than others. But you're talking about in practice, like how the hospitals, how these clinics
No.
actually
Policy.
practice.
Hi, Pally.
Oh, I'm sorry.
She didn't even give me a chance to catch my train. I lost my train, but I got it back. I actually wanted to respond to something that you said. See, now it's gone again. Fuck it. Omi, you go, please. You were about to say something.
Sorry, I hate that so much. I'm sorry, Ella. What I was just gonna say was that, well, first one to clarify what Ella was saying was that she isn't saying that the U.S. doesn't study women's health more, as much as other countries. What she's saying is that the U.S. or the world disproportionately focuses on men's health rather than women's health. So that's where the deficit is. But let me just finish and then I'll shut up. What I would say though is that just because you can point to lots of peer review research doesn't have any effect on the cultural consciousness of the nation, and that doesn't affect the policy implementation, which I think was something you were starting to touch on there, was that just because we have X, Y, and Z peer-reviewed studies on, say, postpartum depression, that doesn't mean that the state or the federal government is going to then change their policy on like medical compliance for women's care. And that's the issue I think that we're seeing, is more that, the science might be here, but, the people have a mindset about women that's rooted in misogyny, and then the government isn't supporting with certain regulations or initiatives.
Can you explain how we focus more money into men's women health?
This wasn't about money. There's a really well documented gap in history, like in the medical history, that between like what we know about men and what we know about women. And that's because a man's body was considered the default, the norm. And so all the studies and all the things performed throughout history were based on men's bodies. And then just kind of like women were just treated the same. And in, I don't know, recent decades, I don't quote me on how long, I don't know that exactly, but in recent decades, that's changing, right? And now we're understanding that men don't work the same as women, and therefore women's bodies should be studied closer in order to like lessen that gap of knowledge that exists. We're not talking about how much money is being put towards it, or if the US does it less or more than anybody else. We're talking about like medical knowledge in general.
I blame Da Vinci's Petruvian Man.
Yes.
Also, Justin, like your comment in the comment section and then is like ridiculous, and then like you are totally ignorant on anything you just spoke, right? But then you have the audacity to then weaponize mental health and pharmacology. Like, I don't appreciate that. I just wanted to say that.
Omi, it was called a joke because you
Well, your
don't stop
joke was
talking.
out of
So
pocket.
I said you are over medicated due to that reason. Nothing crazy. Ha ha tee hee. We
Yeah, and
carry
it's,
on.
but that is a reflection of the issues that we're seeing around behavioral health and the American consciousness of the behavioral health sector of care, right? Is like that comment reveals a lot about your cultural consciousness, which was something I directly was speaking to previously. Like, people rather weaponize mental health as an interpersonal insult or criminalize it than to actually create ratify our policy to support the betterment of behavioral health, within our medical system and through interpersonal, manifestations of that.
So you're saying we should.
Derek's jokes are a lot like food. Not everybody gets it.
See, exactly.
Well, and sometimes it has arsenic in it, and it's fatal. So, like, I think we should be conscious of how like our ideology negatively impacts like the collective. It's not just a individualist, like, oh, like I have an opinion. Like, opinions are like assholes. Everybody's got them, but some opinions, when becoming a collective negatively impacts society, and that's called maladaptive culture. And Justin, that's what you performed.
Okay. Let me ask you, and I'm all for, as much as I think it's a scam, I'm all for therapy and mental health and things of that nature. But would you be okay with kind of giving up one to get the other? So giving up how much this country prescribes SSRIs and things of that nature for more money into the mental health community. Because I have heard a lot of people, and nobody on this panel, but I have heard a lot of people on these apps say a lot of people just get the medicine because they're masking their problems, which I would probably kind of agree with on that instance. So would we be okay
You
with kind of scaling back the SSRIs that are being prescribed and
you
putting
tend
more money?
May I respond
no,
to that
yeah,
after you?
go
You want to go, Ellen?
tennis.
Oh, thanks. So, yeah, I hear a lot of this on the right lately that that somehow antidepressants like Prozac and those types of that class of schmucks, right, is overprescribed. Now, I know people do very well. They have low serotonin levels, they're depressive people, and they've been taking Prozac or some of the, I can't think of another one, but there's others like it, for years, Zoloft, for example. And they do very well on it, and they're very functional. And somehow there's this stigma attached to this schmug. And it's really, aren't you throwing the baby out with the bathwater with these arguments? I mean, people really need these. They're very depressive. They
No,
have an
ma'am.
imbalance. They're chemically challenged in their brains. This is a brain thing.
Is it a brain thing, Tennis, or have we just been propagandized to think it's that?
No.
Because you just told it to me that they function very well. Hang on, Omi, I'll shut up very fast. You just told me in your one sentence that they function very well on these medicines. Well, could they
I have a
function
very close
very
family member. I'm going to tell you, I have a very, very close family member who had suffered from severe panic disorders. I mean, just out of the clear blue sky, woke up, nothing particular going on, very functioning person. And there's a lot of, because I read the medical abstracts about this, and went to a psychiatrist because these panic attacks, I don't know if you know anything about them, but you literally feel like you're unaliving when you have them. Okay. Very high functioning person in my life, and ended up, waiting, they were advised to try this and try this Prozac, right? And went on the Prozac. A month went by. I said, how are you feeling? I'm feeling better. I'm feeling better. And this person literally says that prescription saved her life. But this prescription, Prozac is a very tested drug, and it was a really, really popular antidepressant, I think in the 80s. Like these drugs have been on the market for a long time. And when I say people do well on them, that's doctor speak. Like when they talk about, I prescribed a statin for a heart condition. They did very well on that drug. That's when I say they do very well on it. You want to throw the baby out with the bathwater when it comes to people having severe anxiety attacks. I don't know. I think that's a political narrative that I've been hearing a lot lately.
One thing, and this is to Derek specifically, you make these like weird statements to like almost negate your own next statement. I don't know. The way you set up your questions feel like they're turning into trick questions. And so I don't believe that you come at this from a genuine place. That's
I do.
Directly to you. In general, though, I don't think that talking about mental health in like sweeping generalizations is a good idea. Like I see Libtier saying in the comments, like SSRIs have never helped. Like maybe not for you, but they have helped for other people. And I think in general, what you're seeing in the medical community, at least as far as I can tell in terms of like stuff that I read or when I talk to my therapist and stuff like that, it's like the best treatments are complementary to one another, right? So like it's a combination of some kind of medicine with like some kind of therapy, and it depends on what the person's dealing with. Like depression is not necessarily treated the same way as anxiety, nor would it be treated the same way as like bipolar, right? It's all different, and it requires a professional to decide with you and alongside of you what works best for you. And that's just what it is. And I don't know why you can sit there and say SSRIs have never helped anyone when it may have actually saved some people's lives because they took away the idea that they might want to commit suicide.
I would say two
Well,
things are
I
true at the same time, though, because ultimately
Let
depression,
this
there is a
dumbass up here.
there is a potentiality of having depression and anxiety induced from depression, and vice versa. Geez, I was going to say the name.
The benzo.
Panic
You
attacks.
should be up. You should.
Hold on. Because this is important to me, because I went through this when I was younger, so I can speak on it from a pretty good stance here. When I was 18, I was diagnosed with major depressive disorder. My doctor gave me SSRIs. I took them. They did not help me at all. He gave me the drug, the benzo that I was referring to earlier, and that actually helped me more with my depression than it did with my anxiety for whatever fucking reason. So my anecdotal experience is obviously different than others. I'm sure SSRIs have helped a million
Well,
people.
can I
Sure.
speak to that from the pharmacology side? Because the reason why, so like same thing with people who, and this is the issue with diagnosis, is that the the SR25 it diagnoses by symptom clusters, and so sometimes people have multiple things going on, or sometimes they have uncommon symptom clusters, and so it's hard to diagnose. And so then they start going through, it's almost like a mechanic where it's like, okay, you got all of these codes coming up on your car. I don't know what the core problem is, so I'm going to start with the cheapest fix and go from there. So typically they start with your sleep, because sleep is like the number one thing that dysregulates all of our other hormones and functions, right? And then when you still have these other symptoms, then they go down the checklist. The reason why anti anxiety drug like a benzo would help you with your depression is because the depression is a latent symptom of an underlying cause that has to do with a different receptor in your brain than what the actual antidepressant was doing. And same thing for people who have mood disorders. For me, I have bipolar 2 disorder. And for people who have mood disorders like myself, if you give us a antidepressant, it can make us far more depressed. It can make us hypo or hypermanic. It can cause a lot of panic attacks. It can do so many other things. And so that's why understanding what chemical receptors do what is important, but it's like you can't really know that. So that's why it takes a lot of trial and error for some people, whereas other people are more simple cases. So that's why the doctors default to the simple solution. So yeah, making broad statements about a whole class of schmugs like, oh, all benzos are this, or all antipsychotics are this, and they don't do. It's problematic to say that, the very least. But what I would say to validate some concern that people should have is that a lot of these and this is just a problem with pharmacology as a whole, is that you're prescribed one schmug, and then that causes that might damage your kidney or your thyroid function or something else, and so then you have to take 2 more things, and then you go down this cascade. And I personally have experienced that myself, and then I now study that academically. And so anyways, my whole point is that you can't make a vague platitude about behavioral health and pharmacology without any experience with that, and without having that nuanced perspective of knowing how these
Sure, but the reality is SSRIs do numb a lot of people, and that's a problem. That's a huge problem with SSRIs.
But in
It
some
numbs the
cases,
emotional
that's the
pathways.
point.
Not all
In
cases.
some
Yeah, I
cases,
understand
that's
that,
the
Ella. I
point.
understand that. I get that. But then when they come off that, it's like a rebound effect that's 10 times worse than it was initially. So it has to be taken under great
See,
care
but
at that point.
that's a generalization because that's also not always true. Again, that's true in some cases, but that's why these conversations, especially on a public panel like this, we need to always emphasize that if you think that you would benefit from SSRIs, or if you have questions about your mental health or any kind of meds that you are or are not taking for it, seek out a mental health professional, please. Don't just go off of what anyone on a panel says.
Right. And
Yeah, I
very
just wanted to
practical.
footnote.
Oh, sorry, Tennis.
Do
Omi,
you mind
you're
if
in
I
that
go
industry,
really quick?
so
Go
yes.
ahead, Bellic. I'll go after you. I'll go after you.
Oh yeah, it was just a quick question. I mean, do you think there's because of the situation that's going on, like a lot of people are, I would say, losing their fucking mind nowadays, but that's my personal opinion. Do you think telehealth and these websites like GoodRx and BetterHelp are they helping, or are they just making things worse? Because people are just getting diagnosed. Normally, you want to have that one-on-one connection with your doctor, especially in person. But a lot of people are you can just get prescribed medication very, very easily. And what do you
Not
think?
necessarily.
Yeah, can I, before we get away from before you answer that, I just
go first.
Okay,
Yeah.
if you don't mind. The thing is, you're hearing this, and I kind of zoom out and I hear this anti-science, anti-doctor. These decisions should be between the patient and the physician, right? And you hear stuff coming from the Department of Health. You hear a lot of narratives about drugs, right? And that this is bad for you and that's bad for you, and they're overprescribed, like Vyvanse, and a lot of that's born out of that, I think, because I would say that I think that the Vyvanse class, I forget what it's for. ADHD, maybe there may be a case that's very high, widely prescribed. Okay. Because I know people have a hard time getting that drug just because there's so many people trying to get it. But it really points up the issue of this is between the doctor and the patient, right? And we get away from that. People have a lot of judgment about drugs. They have a lot of judgment about GLP-1s, right? Which have been so helpful to so many people, not only with diabetes, but with people who are morbidly obese, right? And people have judgment about that. And I think we have a problem with that in this country.
Dennis, with what you just mentioned right now, the people with diabetes and people are morbidly obese, and you have people, when we say abusing, people who are relatively in a good weight, they don't have other condition, but they're just using it to lose weight, and that's what we're talking about. I think sometimes people tend to abuse those things meant for certain things.
All drugs can be
intended to lose weight.
Oh yeah. You can use it off label. I get it. Got it.
But it's not anybody else's business, whether somebody's using it to lose weight or not, because now they're prescribed for people to lose weight, because it's very unhealthy for people to carry 20, 30, 40, certainly 150 pounds overweight. It's much healthier to take that weight off. But people have judgment about that. People have judgment about oh, you should do it this way. You should cut down on your carbs and you should exercise more. Well, if that worked for people, then they wouldn't be taking GLP-1s, now would they?
Right, and a lot of people have.
oh my God.
Oh, Ella's speaking, everybody.
I was recently prescribed GLP-1 to help with cholesterol out of all things, because coming out of lung cancer, I do chest CTs regularly, and in those CTs, as time progressed, they noticed that there was some issues with my heart. It probably tied to high cholesterol. So they did testing, and one of the first things they did was put me on a GLP-1 because it has shown to lower cholesterol. And in addition to that, and this is all personal information, but I don't really care, but it's good examples of what we're talking about. In addition to that, dealing with menopause, I've actually been put back on SSRIs because they've shown to be helpful in terms of I think with some symptoms that come with perimenopause and menopausal issues, the SSRI that I am on specifically has shown some really positive help there. So like these SSRIs in general have a bad rep, but they can be used for a variety of things. And again, it really is between what Tenna said, it's really between you and your provider. And to make generalized negative statements about drugs that if they aren't helpful to you, great, don't take them. But
Yeah,
let other
don't take
people
them.
let
Hang
other
on,
people do
Omid.
what they need to do.
Wait, because
No, and I think
Pellick was asked me a direct question earlier, and
okay,
then
I'll
I
let you
paused
go.
for tennis. Yeah, sorry, but so like first like tennis, and then what you were saying is that absolutely there is a lot of pseudoscience. There's a lot of anti-intellectualism with this, and like the studies that we have the most information on about like genuine over diagnosis and over prescribing are with like the class of schmugs that include like methadone and Ritalin and Adderall for ADHD and stuff like that. The United States disproportionately prescribes this class of drugs higher than like any other nation in the world. And so like when you look into the medical anthropology, it not only looks at the pharmacology and the medical science, but it looks at there's a whole field of study called just like needs assessment and like institutional research, which that's what I'm going into with my grad work, right? And it looks at both things, and so you get the actual medical trials and the science there, but then you also get the quantitative and qualitative, peer reviewed survey data. And so like this is really important. So that part is a good conversation. But then like having like these vague, like broad overarching statements about schmugs for depression and anxiety or weight loss, it's just so it's crazy to me. And then this is where I connect with Hypelic is that so like you were talking about basically instead of, can you like restate what you said, because you had said something
Is
about
this like a fucking TV show I gotta listen to? Some documentary or some shit?
He doesn't stop.
So I was
She
talking
asked you
Jesus
about
Christ.
telehealth.
telehealth, like
Don't
Walmart
understand. I
X and
don't.
BetterHelp.
I genuinely do not understand the issue with it. Like when HR goes on for 12 minutes, y'all don't mind and you listen. Like Omi is no different.
I
And
yell at HR.
the amount of knowledge that both of them have to share is worthwhile listening to.
You
Yeah,
can
you
make
can
the
share that
point.
knowledge in like half the time, Ella. It's not, this is like a continuous drone session. It's like the airplane that's
Literally
stuck
not
in a
true.
tornado and it's going around and around and around and around. Hold on, and around and around. See, doesn't that get annoying? And around and around.
All right.
And that's what it feels like.
So
Get to the fucking
again,
point.
listen, I get it, and maybe they should do smaller tidbits, but Ella's absolutely right. Like, I don't know, maybe you're not used to intellectual conversations or academic conversations, but that's typically how it goes.
Yeah, this
But if
isn't
you
a
need them
fucking
to do it in
college. This
snippets,
isn't
I could agree with
this.
that.
You
This
don't need
isn't a
to talk for
this
50
isn't a
minutes.
college classroom. There's a group of 8 people that are having a discussion. And if it's HR that you want to talk about, Ella, I like HR.
Yeah, but I
That's the
don't have an
difference.
issue with I don't have an issue with HR either. I think she has a lot of really great knowledge to share. I'm just saying, like, people are calling out Omi for being long-winded when they don't always do the same thing with HR. Both of them have a lot to share, and I don't think that any of the topics that they often share on can be easily cut up in tidbits. Like, I think that they go on long
Yeah, he tells us
explanations because that's what it requires.
he spends 5 minutes describing why he knows what he knows before he ever gets into what he knows. That's what's annoying.
We have been conditioned to have a short attention span, unfortunately. While I agree with you, Ella, to an extent, unfortunately
Talking
you
with
have
your
to
mouth
kind of,
full?
no, I'm just talking
Squirrel
about,
cheek right now.
I'm
Yeah.
just talking like a normal.
Squirrel cheek.
Fucking
Ridiculous.
finish chewing and then start talking.
Fucking
Such an
squirrel
idiot.
cheek. That's funny shit.
So I want to
I like that. I'm
respond.
stealing that.
I want to respond to tennis because I think what she said was interesting. I do think the GLP-1s are starting to become a problem. It started off as a diabetes medicine, and then during C19, we ended up pushing it for weight loss. There is only one that is approved for weight loss. Meanwhile, every other one of them is also prescribed for weight loss. But to the last point of the doctors, we should believe them because they are the medical professionals. Well, I think back to the oxy epidemic that was being prescribed from doctors, and do you want to go back and tell those people that they should have trusted their doctors? They did. They
Is
trusted their
there
doctors.
are there cases of medical malpractice and medical negligence in this country going back to the centuries? Yes. There are doctors who depart from good and accepted standards of medical practice, and they are sued, right? And there are doctors who, that's why they call it the practice of medicine. And so,
Right,
to
but
the extent,
sorry, go ahead.
yeah, no, I'll land. To the extent that doctors overprescribe drugs and pharmaceutical companies market their drugs so that the public is being sucked into it and addicted to it, that's a whole other issue. But I mean, I'm sure that you treat with doctors, right, Derek? And that maybe you have been prescribed medications, right?
No, I don't go to the doctors. I actually was prescribed as a child, and I did not like the way it made me feel once I hit about 13. And I haven't been on anything
Okay,
since.
so
And
that's
I
your
would say I'm pretty
prerogative.
calm and
That's your
collected.
prerogative. But I would venture to say that a great number of people in the world, the populations, do go to doctors, do treat with doctors, do get antibiotics when they have strep throat, and they do take SSRIs because they have drugs can be a good thing, they can be a bad thing, right? Bad things can happen, and doctors do bad things, and they get sued for malpractice all the time.
But hold on,
Doesn't
hold
mean
on.
that they're all bad.
In the case of the opioid crisis in Appalachia, doctors were misled, right? That was a larger case. They were told it wasn't addictive. By all means, if somebody's has pain issues, give them this. And when their patients came back and being like, "This is great," right? It took some time for them to figure out that it was addictive because some doctors themselves found out that they were addicted. That was the Sackler family and them lying because they were able to supersede the FDA. That wasn't necessarily the doctor's fault. They were lied to. That's a much larger
Do you
case.
think they're being lied to now? I mean, we all know big pharma is a thing. We all know they do get paid. When Stryker goes into your office or MedTech or any of these other big companies, I know those are surgical companies and things of that nature. But when pharmaceutical comes into your companies, the pharmaceutical reps, and say, "Hey, this is a medicine that has been proven to XYZ. Why don't you try it out on some of your patients and let's see the examples?" It's all the same fucking thing because it's never going to get rid of.
Never going to get rid of what?
You're never going to get rid of the pharmaceutical sales, the companies that go into the doctor's offices, same as what the oxys were, because that's how it was started, because it's big pharma. And then this is the same shit we are seeing. Oh, this prescription works for this, but we don't know the long-term effects of giving somebody 60 milligrams of Addies a day or any of these other medicines. We know the short-term effects, you're right. But we don't know the 20, 30, 40, or how it even affects their children that they have because it was in their bloodstream. We don't know any of that.
Well, so the thing is, go ahead, Ella. You got it.
I just wanted to very rudely interrupt for a mod announcement because we need some tapping up in here and some sharing and some reposting probably. And hi, Palak and Derek. Y'all should probably do a heartbeat because you're on the panel, so that's the least you could do.
I was just gonna say that. How long have you been live, Mojo? You've only got fucking 20K likes. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I didn't do anything wrong. What the fuck do you think?
Mojo.
I just briefly
I have been
respond.
I have been live for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Well, Mojo, were you gone for a while? Because you were quiet for some time too.
Yeah, I actually added RAM to my PC.
You what? What happened?
I added RAM to my PC.
Oh,
Moneybags over here being able to afford RAM.
He went all fucking capitalism on us, guys.
Miss economy.
You should
Fucking
data center in Colorado.
What?
You know?
Why do you get for Mojo?
I will have you know that I actually shut down my second PC and I pulled the RAM from that and put it in my main PC.
Oh, he's sharing.
Sure.
What a communist!
Mojo's a
How
cannibal.
communist of you!
he knows his
I did.
computers.
He's got generational wealth.
I did have to I had to cannibalize it because this fucking game was driving me crazy and I needed some more RAM in the PC.
Oh,
So
gotta get that RAM in for the
All
for the
this
games.
chatter doesn't change the fact that Hypalic and Derek still haven't given Mojo a heart me. And again, that's the very least you can do.
Wait, how do you do it? How do you do it? Like, I'm just tapping right now.
You click on the heart next to his name. Up top.
By being a
okay,
good
got
person.
it. Sorry, my bad.
It's only a penny. It's like a penny.
Can we
Anyways,
like?
Brad, you wanted to talk. Sorry.
Sorry, no. There's something collectively that goes around the TikTok sphere, and it seems unchallenged that there's some big pharma conspiracy to keep people sick. But I have a problem believing that because medicine is a global commodity, and it's not always for profit, and it's not like the U.S. is stopping some magic cure that is permeating some healthcare system that's not for profit somewhere else in the world. So I just think like our logical reasoning is that I don't know what all that noise is.
Yeah, where are we going with this?
Yeah,
How does?
but I was going to respond really
on.
quick.
Wait, hold on. Brad's not even done.
Brad
He's not
was
even
in the
close to
middle of something. Yeah.
Oh, I thought
I
he said
thought
he
that
was
he
done.
checked out. I'm sorry.
No, there was like background noise, and I had a Mojo moment, and it distracted me.
Sorry, my bad. I think it was.
Yeah. So no, I'm just thinking like it seems that people say like there's this big, global cabal of big pharma to keep people sick and that they're doing this and they're not going to provide cures. But like there's a lot of places in the world and a lot of agencies and organizations throughout the world that are not for profit that develop medicine and technology, to help people get better. So it would be hard to keep that in a bottle if the whole globe is participating in keeping humans alive and healthy. So I think we should probably not so easily just accept that as a reality.
Well, I was going to say in response, I was going to say roughly the same thing that, if it's such a conspiracy, this conspiracy that things are being overprescribed, like GLP-1s or SSRI drugs or anti-anxiety medications, all these things, what about the drugs that are keeping people alive all across the globe, like statins and antibiotics for infections?
But those aren't
Those are
addictive.
very, very important drugs, right?
Yes,
that
but
we
those
need.
aren't
Not everything
addictive.
though. Yeah.
Like
GLP-1s are
SSRIs.
not GLP-1s are not addictive.
Yes,
Those
they
are-
are.
Yeah.
They are. It's the same
them.
thing. It's the same thing as doing roids and everything of that nature. Once you see
No.
progress, hang on, Ella. Once you see progress, you're not going to want to stop. There's a reason why people stop going to the gym in general, and we call it, most people probably know up here, the New Year's
Losers.
Eve, the New Year's Eve gym goers. Because they start, they sign up, they go for 2 weeks, they don't see the results, and they don't go. The reason why these medicines are addictive and they're
It's not the
abused,
medicines that are addictive. God dang it.
you're
It's
telling
the
me
outcome.
somebody.
It's the outcome
somebody-
that's addictive.
Yes.
Yes, it's the
the
outcome,
outcome.
and that is
There you go.
indicative.
That's what he's
That
saying.
is
That's what Derek's
indicative
saying.
of the mental. That is indicative of the mental health situation in this country. But that doesn't make the medicines bad. The medicines are not addictive by themselves.
But you're gonna abuse it because you like the outcome of it. If you are
The gym's
overweight,
addictive.
yes, it is.
Yeah, and
actually.
one thing,
Fucking love the
one
gym.
thing I also have.
One thing I also have a problem with that is the trial phases. Like, have we studied enough to see how this medication is going to affect the body? Like you said, GLP-1 is being used off-label because it was certainly for weight loss, also for diabetes, right? On these medical conditions, now it's being used for weight loss. How long has the clinical trial been going on to see what kind of effect it comes if you don't have those underlying conditions? And that's the issue I have with it. Just like the medication that they use to trans little kids, right? They're using medication meant for something else to.
Hold on.
Yeah. No. I'm gonna get. I have a point.
Misinformation. I don't want
they're being
Mojo's
given
panel to
off
be
label.
flagged.
You can correct me right after. Certain medication are being off label for other conditions. Have we had enough trials to see how it would affect these humans that are taking it in the long run? And that's literally just a question in general. It's just not one thing.
We're not transing little kids, you bitch.
Disrespect.
What just happened?
What the hell? That went sideways.
And SSRIs are not addictive.
Whoa, hold
Yeah,
on.
they
I'm not
are.
a sister. She came for me. She could have just
I-
disagreed with me.
I sure as fuck did. You came for the trans community, and I am going to put you in your place.
I don't give a
Fight.
fuck if you came for me, but I'm gonna insult you back if you don't shut the fuck up.
Yes. Go.
You are treading there.
Oh, there it is.
Dang it!
SSRI.
I heard Libby
She's so
here
intelligent.
comes for the trans community. Just saying.
SSRIs
Shush
are-
it, Brad.
are addictive. And
SSRIs are not addictive.
tennis, the level of
Search
the
it up.
outcome. Oh my God, the outcome is what becomes addictive.
What,
You
not
like
being
the way you-
depressed?
It's a mental addiction, not a physical addiction.
Yes, that I agree
Yes.
with. It's like food. It's the same thing. Food is addictive. Sugar is addictive.
Prozac
People
is
love it.
addictive?
Yes, tennis.
Schmocaine
It's
is
the same-
addictive.
It's the same thing as Addies. If you do an Addie because you were able to stay up all day or get more work completed throughout that day, you're going to become addicted to that feeling because that's now what you crave. That is the addiction aspect I'm talking about. I'm not saying, oh, you take one and now you immediately need another hit of it. No, but the outcomes become addictive. It's the same thing with anything we do in life.
Why do you hate
Blue pills are addictive.
By that
right?
measure, we should ban all sugar. Like,
We should. You're fucking correct, Ella. Go, Ella.
You're fucking correct.
Bad
figuring it out.
sugar. I hate sugar.
Same
This
thing
is
with
ri-
McDonald's.
It's ridiculous.
They-
I mean, they've been prescribing SSRIs for people who are severely depressed or mildly depressed or moderately depressed for decades. For decades.
But it's the-
And it's been very helpful so they don't have to go through their life depressed.
I think it's more of the dependency that's the problem, though.
Yes.
Like, if there's a way to, like, lessen the burden of people needing them somehow, some way, I would be all for that. But I would agree that it definitely does help some people, for sure.
It
But
does.
there's
And
got to be a better balance.
I don't think anybody can disagree with it helps, but the saying I like to use is we're putting a Band-Aid on something that needs stitches. We're trying to mask the pain, and I think tennis said it. It helps. It works for these people. Well, why does it work for these people? It's not because that these medicines are working. It's because of the outcomes that they are getting. They're not feeling depressed. They're not anything. But people like to take the easy way out, especially in
Bullshit.
this country. We don't want to put in the hard work to get the better outcomes. So instead of
But Derek,
changing
Wait a second.
in all fairness, if the medicine's working, of course you're going to get a better outcome.
Hello.
Yeah, right?
Depression is a chemical problem in someone's brain.
Exactly.
They have low serotonin, okay, among other things. And this class of drugs help those people so they don't feel sometimes schmuicidal. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Tough it out. What's wrong with you people?
Yeah,
Not
this is
even
what they
that.
think, that they
Self
should
effort.
tough it out. They should tough it out. It's
I'm
barbaric.
sorry, Derek, but considering that we do more than half of the research, I'd say that we are invested into it.
I have a very simple way of explaining this, though, is that your brain is an organ, and just like any other organ in your body, it can get sick, it can have chemical imbalances, and the medication is literally bringing back the balance to that organ in your body. And when people look at it as if it's something different, I think it can confuse them because it can really be that simple.
But
your
that's what's wrong
body's
with me. My brain is sick. That's what you're saying.
No, you're just an idiot.
Yeah, we've long known about the sick brain.
Your body's a temple, though, right? We would all agree your body should be classified and treated as a
Mine
temple.
is.
Don't talk about my body, dude. It's weird.
Yeah,
I'm a
it's a
jack. I'm a
wonderland.
jack temple.
Fuck no, I'm an amusement park.
Omi
I'm here
wants
for
to
a
come
good
up. I
time,
have
not
to
a
drop
long
for a
time.
while, so I'll come back later.
That's hilarious. I'm an
Hey,
amusement
thank
park. He
you.
says.
Thank you,
Okay, so I
Tennis.
have one point to make. So when I was pregnant, like I said, I had hyperemesis gravidarum, and when I went to a doctor because I was
Say
obviously
that
sick
10
as
times
hell,
fast.
and I was very, very feeling like shit, right? What the doctor prescribed was SSRI, Sterling, right? So Zoloft, instead of addressing the issue, which was the hyperemesis part, instead of Zofran and other medications, that was one of the suggestions that came up to put me on SSRI instead of actually medicating or like helping me out with the under condition, which is the HG. And I feel like maybe it's just me. I feel like there are cases like that all over the US where the underlying condition is not being treated and they're just prescribing. Prescription for SSRIs are being
Did you say
pushed.
Zofran? Because that's an anti-nausea med.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
she
yeah.
said
That's
Zoloft.
literally for HG. That
She
helps a
said
lot. And
Zoloft.
phenagrin.
She said both actually lived tears.
I said
But
both, yeah.
but to answer
But initially it was Zoloft,
that,
right?
Said SSR like Sterling, which is Zoloft, which was what
yeah,
they
she
were
said
trying to push
Yeah.
me to take.
But to answer that though, that's a medical malpractice issue. That's not an issue with pharmacology for psychiatric maladies, right? So this happened with I hate anecdotals, but this happened with my mother-in-law. She had a stroke, and then she was bedridden because she couldn't walk, developed a pressure ulcer, and then went septic. But they weren't treating her for the sepsis. They wanted to give her more lorazepam to calm her anxiety because she was being really aggressive with the nurses, but she was being aggressive because she had gone into septic shock. So that's an example of over sedation, which is medical malpractice in the case of her, also elder abuse, right? But that is a different social problem than talking about the legitimate practice of treating chronic mental illness with psychiatric medication. So we shouldn't flatten those two things because you can criticize medical malpractice and the methodology that doctors use, because I sure do every day of the week. Our healthcare system sucks. But that's not the same thing as saying that that antidepressants are not effective or they're problematic because of this, because that's an issue of a doctor, not an issue with Zoloft, right?
Did you
Yeah,
really
yeah.
just?
I'm not saying
Did you
that
really?
is.
That's
Did you really just say that you hate anecdotals? Did I hear that correctly?
Yeah, he did.
I prefer
you heard that
not to use
correctly, and I was
anecdotal.
about to say this is exactly why I hate Omi. It's always the nebulous things of oh well, let me go to anecdotals. I mean, he may be saying correct stuff, but Jesus Christ, if you're going to speak in umbrella terms, pull out numbers. It's not that
Listen,
hard to look up.
Me.
Are you lying right now? Because literally I pulled up numbers on several issues and then you were denying them because you have confirmation bias. Like when I was talking about
When did I
labor,
deny him?
I'm giving you an example. When I brought up the numbers on labor trafficking of migrant farm workers, you said it was a non-issue, and then I listed 10 websites, several of them which were governmental, several of them which were collegiate, and you just couldn't take the L. So I don't know
Omi,
what
you
you're
need a
talking
friend.
about.
I
You need a
mean,
friend, Omi.
can we roll this
I
back,
don't need a
Mojo?
friend
I'm going
from
to get
none
on
of
YouTube
y'all.
and
I'm
see where we
sorry.
talked about migrant farm workers.
Are you okay? So now you're gonna
Listen, when it comes to
gaslight Now
Hold
you're
on,
going to
Omi.
gaslight when held
Omi.
accountable for anti-intellectualism?
Omi, you talk slow and it drives me crazy. And I don't
I'm
like
being
it.
held
Talk slow?
accountable for
Well,
any
my brain is
intellectualism.
faster than yours, so keep up. But I
So
mean,
you
like,
just pulled this shit out of your ass and you've got absolutely no proof. Can you
No,
prove that I
no
said
proof
that?
about
Can you
medical.
prove that I like rebutted your migrant farmer theory?
Mojo, do you remember this?
Why
Holy
are we going to
shit.
spend
Then you're
20
going to
minutes on
appeal
this?
to authority with the host.
No, because it had to
Why
do
are
with
we
both of you.
rehashing
And
it?
Anti-intellectualism is right there. He's just going to start doing like
no, it involves
all the
both of
Why
you.
does
So
this
bullshit.
I'm
matter?
He's going
asking
to appeal to the
Mojo.
host. Do you remember this?
Okay,
He's
there
got
you go
no
with the
proof of
gaslighting.
anything.
Okay.
And
Why
then
the hell
he's going
does
to
this
say,
matter?
I'm gaslighting when he has no proof.
I
Bringing
have
up
no
one
proof that you
instance.
denied labor trafficking and human
Omi,
trafficking of
Yeah,
farm
go
workers.
prove it.
let's keep
Oh
repeating
my
the same
Pull it
God.
up.
claim. No, look,
Oh
just
my God, pull it
even
up.
robot, even if he did the one time provide it, it's anecdotal.
How was it
I mean, that's very true,
anecdotal?
Brad. That's really true.
God,
That's
I
funny.
cannot
Wait.
stand
So
y'all.
he said he provided 11 to 12 sources. I mean, you can say, hey, I disagree with those sources, but I had at least tried, right?
Are
Well,
you
and
saying you believe him?
also, Brobot notably asked to name one example. So then I provided an example, and then he has to then reject that
Well, I
premise
didn't mean this
because
to turn into that. I just thought the anecdotal thing was funny because that's all you ever do.
Are we no longer believing
Mojo, how often do
anecdotes?
I discuss like anthropologic theory? How are you going to say that's anecdotal?
That you tie everything to anthropologic theory. What is fucking wrong
It's
with you?
almost like I'm an anthropologist. Oh my God.
It's
That's
almost
so
like
weird,
everything has
huh?
something to do with
That's
something
so
you've done
weird.
before.
It's
It's
so
so
weird. It's
weird.
almost like I
It is
spent
so
All
6
right.
years
weird.
of
It is so
study.
weird how
Oh my
everything
God. It's
has
Omi,
to
almost
do
like
with
I invest all my
anthropology.
time and money into my career. That's so weird.
Omi needs a friend.
God.
I've decided this.
You
No,
Omi
guys
he
needs a
does
sound
friend.
not
like
need a friend. He needs no
you
friend.
guys sound really, really adult right now. This is fantastic.
All right,
Like Pee
let's
Wee
let's
Herman.
I
move
don't
on.
need
Let's move
validation
on.
from
Hey,
Wait,
people on
shut
the
up!
internet.
Shut up! Shut up!
wait. I find this
Move on.
super
Stop it!
interesting, Mojo.
Stop it! Stop it!
Come
Stop
on.
it! Stop it!
Listen, when it comes to being medicated in a hospital because you're being aggressive to the workers, I'm from the school of thought from the street poet Little John. Don't start no stuff, won't be no stuff. And I think that's where a lot of people need to adopt that.
Whoa. So wait, let's play that back.
I'm
So
just
an
fucking. I'm
80,
kidding, dude. It was a
an
joke.
eight.
Don't. It ain't
Okay.
that
I
deep.
was like,
It
I
ain't that
was
deep.
so concerned, Brad. I was like, wow. Okay.
W. Brad.
Happened a lot sooner than I thought.
Yeah, you don't get to joke with Omi. You don't know what that is.
Dude, you want to hear a joke? I have a chicken coop.
No,
Sleep
no,
on top of the
nobody wants
fucking
to hear your
tree.
joke.
No, it's not a joke. It's reality. The chicken sleeps on a goddamn tree instead of in their chicken coop where there's a door that can be closed.
What kind of chicken is it? Is it
Oh, no.
kikiriki?
Mojo doesn't
Stop.
believe in flying
Actual,
chickens.
what the actual
Okay.
fuck? Stop. What did you?
Gotta
I'm
wreck
sorry,
Mojo's
Brad.
worldview.
Is it a
Brad,
kikiriki?
shut up. Brad, what were
How
you
do we?
saying?
No, I did nothing. I was just making a joke about that. But I did see an article that just came out. There was. Did you guys talk about the election, like mail-in votes?
I was just about to say that.
Please, God, can we talk about that?
Please, yes. Yeah.
Wait,
Go
but
ahead.
before we fully transition on the medical point, I was just gonna say that like the question.
W.
W. Mojo. W. Mojo.
Omi!
Hey, wait.
Well, it sounded like Omi was about to attack transitioning for medical topic.
No, Mojo didn't allow him to transition.
Trans jokes are real classy, y'all.
Wait, I'm sorry. I'm late to the party.
You're used to that. Don't worry about it.
It's okay. It's all right.
During all that cock measuring, I finished an entire strength workout. Thanks for the inspiration.
Go, Ella.
I applaud your gains, Ella.
You don't need
She was lifting
GLP-1s. You got this.
She was lifting a glass of OJ.
No, he's in jail.
Jesus Christ.
No, he's not around either.
Alive.
Too soon.
What is going on, beautiful people of Mojo's Panelverse?
We were about to talk about mail-in voting.
We were literally going to talk
You
about
know
breaking
what?
news, and you didn't
How
fucking
about-
come in here with breaking news.
Well, how about we talk about Abdul
No,
El
stop.
Sayed?
No, god damn it. We were literally
Are you aware of SSRIs, Vince?
Listen,
No,
I
stop.
probably,
We
I
had
probably
a
deserve a
topic.
few.
Jesus Christ. Vince, you're like that guy that comes into a party and changes the music.
Okay, what music were y'all playing? I only heard like really derogatory remarks towards a certain minority group, protected class.
They were
I don't
about
know.
to talk about mail-in voting.
Are we talking about like MALE in voting, like Thunder Down Under, or are we talking like?
No.
No,
mail.
we're talking about
Jesus.
MALE voting. Yeah.
Are you telling us you're a power bottom?
Listen, there's nothing
damn
wrong
it.
with that. No, so let's talk about it. What happened with the Supreme Court stuff? Okay, I haven't looked into it. I know that essentially now Trump is trying to basically, how do I put this in TikTok friendly terms? Trying to keep Republican power as long as he can. So I know that's going on.
How
What
is
else
that
do we have
different than
today?
any other day?
Yeah, that sounds about right. We also had the tariffs, which I got a freaking community. Bro, I uploaded a video about tariffs and like the 50% tariff. Immediately got a community violation. I was like, what the absolute hell?
For what?
I don't. It
what
literally
you
is
get.
it's like a blanket violation.
Yeah, it's probably for your blanket misogyny.
That's only on Saturdays. But no, like the tariff thing where Trump ended up implementing 50%, and then I ended up posting the third image was Premier Doug Ford or something like that, where he was saying essentially that they would end up. I have to be very careful because I have no idea what got me.
Twitter
in the initial
war earlier today.
Yeah, basically, there you go.
Would you spit it out?
I can't because TikTok is not allowing me to spit it out. Okay, listen. All right, and last time I tried to talk about this, I ended up getting
then fucking swallow it. I don't care.
Yeah, take the hit or fucking get off the subject.
Anyways, tariff stuff happened. What else did we have today? There was a little bit of Hassan drama, all jokes aside, with that, about the recent clip or whatever that he had said or whatever.
Yeah, what did he say? Tell everybody what he said.
I can't. Let me try to get the full context up here. Basically, the TLDR was, depending on how you interpreted it, was some people thought it was a veiled threat. Some people didn't see it that way. Some people saw it as essentially him telling certain communities to be on the lookout. And I'm using some summary terms here. So that was kind of the video clip. And depending on how you looked at it, give you a different interpretation. Abdul Sayed had to come out and
What did he say?
What did Hassan say?
Yeah, just
Yeah.
I'd have to play the video. It was essentially saying that if
Dude, are you related to Omi? Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, dude. First of all, how are you gonna skip past the punchline that Doug Ford told Trump to kiss his ass?
I couldn't say it because I got a community violation last time, so I had to be careful. Everything I'm stuttering for is because of either trying to keep it concise or because of TikTok. Okay, I'm like in this box. Okay, it sucks. But anyways,
So someone told Trump to smooch his bottom.
well, that was one of them. But the other one was that they were going to end up removing access to a utility.
Utility, that's what I meant. Yeah, like the power, electricity. We've been talking about this. You're good, Vince.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I don't know. Like I said, somewhere along the
Jesus.
lines, my video got freaking triggered, so I was trying to jump around a little bit. But anyways,
TikTok is sensitive, extremely sensitive. So
It's because
Oh,
you criticize glorious leader. What's wrong with you?
it's nice. It's not wrong. Oh no, the AES apparently is on Jesse Waters right now. From the looks of it, interesting.
Hey, when you talk about Hassan, are you talking about the "We Are Charlie" walking thing, or are you talking about
That
something
was
else? Because
that was
he be saying some crazy shit.
that was one. Well, that wasn't the main one that ended up catching a lot of eyes. It was one where basically, at least from what I've understood in the least biased way, is essentially saying that
On
if
American Jews?
yeah, like essentially if certain people are going to align themselves as a particular movement, then they ought to essentially be careful in the sense of that some people would interpret that in some way or another.
And this is about Jewish people.
Yeah.
Yeah, he said if you continue supporting Israel or something, they're going to come up to you regardless.
Who's
Not
they?
because you support Israel, but just because you're a Jew. That's literally what he said. So I don't
Who's
know.
they?
His little cult members, probably his followers.
No, who's they? Vince, do you know who they is?
I don't think.
Do you know who he's referring to?
I think it was either the American populace or it was he may not have explained it. It's been a minute since I've looked at the actual full length video because somebody did post it in the comments or whatnot.
Did y'all already talk about the mail-in voting decision? I haven't heard about it. I just kind of
Oh, we were supposed to, and then Vince came in and told us a whole lot of nothing.
He's talking about Congress people, Vince, in general.
Yeah, I mean that decision was like I haven't read the decision. I don't know if anybody has. It's a 92 page. It's a 92 page thing. So
He can't stop them, right?
Well, the TLDRs of the lower courts ended up saying they put a hold on it, which is what I think we had talked about at one point. But the Supreme Court said no, that lower court's opinion is not going to be valid until they actually, rule on the actual case. So, essentially, if you want to call it an injunction, whatever you want to call it, is essentially gone. So right now, Trump could implement a rule, or continue with that rule rather, to not allow mail-in stuff. So, but it still can be heard, although this doesn't feel like a good sign.
Yeah, but I mean, don't you think check and balance is being respected right now? It's been going to court, being challenged by the opposition.
No, I don't, because the
Why
Supreme
not?
Court's
Why
making
not?
it. I am trying to fucking tell you. Why do you do that? Why do people do that?
I don't know.
You asked a question. You asked a question. I started answering, and then you say, "Why not? Why not? Why not?" What? I'm in the middle of fucking answering you. What the fuck? No, it's not checks and balances because we have a Supreme Court that is dragging their feet on everything and allowing Trump's orders to stand while they drag their feet. Technically, they're supposed to leave these stays in place to make sure that they can rule on it before it's allowed to happen, especially when it's this close to an election. If they don't plan on ruling on this before the election, he could affect the outcome of this election because of that. And that's not what the Supreme Court's supposed to do.
So what did they rule on today? Just curious if they did.
It was essentially they overruled the lower court's opinion, where they would say that the rule can go into effect temporarily until the Supreme Court actually hears the case itself. I don't know when that's going to happen. So
yeah, they cleared it, and whatever judgment was made before to block it, they cleared it, and so now the EO that was signed or whatever can move ahead, and it looks like the idea behind that is for the administration somehow to create lists of people that would be eligible for mail-in voting, but you would have to meet specific requirements. And anyone outside of that could not do mail-in voting. But clearly, this close to the elections, it's unclear how much the administration would be able to get that done. And it leaves room for people to take this back to court on a different level or in a different way. I don't know how that works. So
Yeah,
it might further slow down implementation.
But do
yeah, but
people
if
just realize that there's always an
where
attack
the
on
fuck was this?
accessibility to voting? Like, why is making voting accessible always an issue, and then nobody makes the connection why voter suppression might be a problem?
Thanks for saying that. Thanks for saying nothing. Now this okay. So the problem here is that he wants voter rolls from all the states as well. I think that was one of the biggest problems with this because the federal government doesn't have the right to get voter rolls from the states. So it was supposed to be blocked on that particular circumstance alone. But he's going to have to request these voter rolls before he can decide to make some sort of a eligible mail-in voter list, and he's got to give states enough time to come up with that. Otherwise, I don't know, they're not going to be able to do it.
Thanks. You said nothing, Mojo. So thank you for that.
Oh, hey, hold on. Didn't the Supreme Court rule that these district and federal judges cannot make like a blanket?
You better say something
What the?
quick, because when I get back to my phone, I'm fucking booting your ass.
Oh my God! I'm not looking.
IPELIC, it's injunctions. They cannot do nationwide injunctions.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons they cited actually in this ruling is that that district judge did not have the standing ground to do so. So Mojo, what the fuck did I do, dude?
Oh, I wasn't talking to you. Sorry.
My bad.
I was talking to Fakomi.
One of your
Fakomi.
kids is
I
quite.
told you I'm
W
taken,
Mojo, W
Mojo.
host.
I told you, Mojo, I'm taken. So quit making advances, please.
You mean
Oh,
your
W
name's
owe me.
you mean your name's not Fakomi?
That sound doesn't exist in my language. Sorry.
Oh, okay, Fakomi.
I'm just kidding.
Well, that's the
Wait, if that
nickname I've.
sound doesn't exist, are you a virgin?
That's the nickname I've just gave him. It's one word. It's Fakomi.
That's not even funny.
You know, Libtears, thank you for just that objectivity. I really appreciate that.
Wow,
You
objectivity, really.
need a friend, buddy.
Yeah, no.
Do you work at a
Social
noise factory?
distances.
The fuck?
Yep.
I'm looking at this interview that AES is doing on Jesse Waters. He's actually, at least from the snippets I'm seeing, seems to be doing pretty well. So I don't see anything that seems
People still
as
watch
controversial.
Jesse Waters?
What is Jesse Waters asking him?
Really
Why do you
dumb
want to take my
questions.
money?
Yeah, pretty much. He's saying, well, one of the ones that you could, I say contentious, it's not really that contentious, but one that is probably the most non-comical joke, was saying you want to abolish ICE, who's going to deport the, criminal aliens from the country. He said, you and I both know that we've long before we ever had ICE. We had INS. We were able to enforce our immigration policies without pew-pewing people in the face. We celebrated our 250th. To bring that tyranny back seems to me to be inconsistent. Really great answer. Waters ends up saying that's a dodge. INS did the same thing as ICE. And Ellis Said said pew-pewing people in the back of the dome, question mark. He's again using TikTok language. That one seems to be the most actual journalistic question. The other one is Waters making dumb jokes like you want to get rid of the internal combustion engine. Looking through here. Some other ones. There's just, like I said, overall the ones I'm looking at here, it just seems that he's doing pretty well. Just some of the answers he's given. So far so good.
I mean, if you're wanting to get rid of the internal combustion engine, that's an L.
Here's one here. If the only answer that Mike Rogers and Donald Trump and J.D. Vance have to this economy is to point to me and say there aren't scary words associated with him, I'm just going to tell you those scary words are not raising gas prices. And Waters said, I'm not scared of you. So, pretty good answers.
So confused. What are we talking about, Vince?
AES is doing an interview right now with Jesse Waters, Abdul El Said, and he's doing fairly decent on the interview. Nothing like that would stand out as controversial as some of the things that we've seen with some DSA members that have gone on to do Fox News interviews. That's for sure. So
No
AES is
shit.
doing incredibly well.
No, you know what's happening? They coached them well to show what is working and what isn't working because it's all theatrical.
What, dude? It's not an epiphany that when you go on a news segment to be interviewed that you're coached on what to say. Everybody fucking does that.
Wait, don't disrespect the political pundit ever again, Civics. And the
It's
medical
literally
pundit.
called a teleprompter for a reason.
Touche.
Like you're about to be on national television, Derek. You don't think that they would have had his team being like, you're probably going to be asked these questions. Why don't we practice how to answer them?
So he's lying, is what you're saying.
Oh my God, no! That's why in communications there's a huge distinction between impromptu speech versus practice speech. And
Can you practice
the
speech by
majority
figuring
of
out
the
how
time,
to fucking land the plane faster?
can you practice some thinking so that your comments are coherent? You fucking idiot.
Thank you.
You're welcome, and I'll
W,
provide you
homie.
free
W, homie.
education for the betterment of our country. Thank you so much.
Yeah, literally every president has always had a speech writer, and every president has always practiced their speeches.
Yeah, only like 10% of speeches that you really encounter are impromptu.
And that's all Trump.
Well, if you're going on a fucking simple little small interview like this, why would you need a speechwriter? That makes no sense to me.
That's dumb. That's dumb too, because if you work in communications, a public office,
I don't give
or
a fuck
any
about
institution,
communications, Omi.
No, I'm telling
If you practice what you preach,
that is the
if you
fucking
practice
standard,
what you
you
preach,
idiot. You blue collar idiot.
you
Get
stupid.
A raise,
If
get
you
up to my
practice
tax
what you
bracket
preach,
and then formulate a
let
thought.
it go, Mojo.
dummy.
Let it go. No.
You're an idiot.
All right, hey, I got some substance. I got some substance here besides this. Whatever
Hold on,
this
Vince.
is.
Hold on.
You're an
Mojo,
idiot.
what we just heard right there was literally the get away from me, cootie
Max.
queen. Lit
Yes.
liquor.
Yeah.
That was the most mild name calling I've ever heard on TikTok.
Yeah. Stupid.
I just hate how this live fetishizes uneducated white mediocre men. It's
Buddy,
so
I'm
bizarre.
educated and you
Because if you're a blue collar,
Because you went to 4 years of pharmacological
I
school.
agree. We won't do that anymore, homie.
So,
Okay, so
W for Mojo, W in the chat.
Waters did ask AES if he wanted to abolish the Second Amendment, and he said that essentially, well, no, he did say more people care about their health care than they do about owning a pew-pew, which is a fair answer. Doesn't really quite answer the question if I'm being objective on it, but interesting. So that was one question
It's
that he
also
did.
speculative. He doesn't
Do
fucking know that.
Oh, you're saying the idea that you would even be able to get rid of it, yeah.
No. I'm saying that him just saying that sounds speculative because he doesn't have proof to determine whether or not that's true. He's just
Jesus. Waters is now going on to about quote unquote slashing a ding ling off. Literally using those words.
Ding-a-ling.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to be freaking safe with TikTok. And
Just
he said,
say it, dude.
Yeah, well, listen, okay, I've got a freaking, I'm trying to, I have a clean record, damn it. All right. So listen, El Said said, do you really want to have this conversation? Are you, snipped? And Waters said, yeah. And El Said said, thank you. Then you probably want to move on. So yeah, that's some stupid, we're in the stupid phase of this.
Yeah, so
debates right now currently happening.
I don't think certain words are really gonna get you. I think it's the tone often, and the overall topic. Like if you talk J6 in detail, whole different thing, right? But you can say cock, pussy, all that stuff. You don't. That's not gonna get you.
Yes, you can say very mean, inconsiderate words, and you're not going to get dinged for it.
Yeah.
Be all right.
I was explicit on purpose. I appreciate what you're trying to do, but I think you're fine. Is what I'm trying to tell you.
I don't trust the algorithm. Okay.
If you
Listen, I love
if you
the
set
TikTok
it in a rude, inappropriate context, then AI will pick that up for sure.
All I'm
Like
saying
Ellison.
is, oh well, you can't. I was gonna say, go watch my last video and tell me where I went wrong. But that's freaking waiting for an appeal. But anyways, literally didn't say one single cuss word, and not a single thing on the screen that was even bad, and I still got it booted. But anyways,
Did Waters ask about DSA yet?
Not that I can tell, but I'm not like I'm getting. Listen, Mojo's gonna hate me for this. I'm getting like the snippets from what I'm seeing on X, and it's from ASIN and Aaron Rupar, which usually do pretty good in terms of their reporting. So I'm getting the snippets from there. I don't have a Fox News subscription or anything like that.
Hey, you know what? I give the dude credit for going on Jesse Waters, so we'll see what happens.
I see a Matt yelling in the comments about Al Sayed not being in the DSA.
I know he's not, but wasn't he endorsed by the DSA?
Doesn't make him part of the DSA.
I
Well, why'd
didn't
you vote
say
for
he
Trump if
was
he was
part of the
endorsed by the
DSA.
KKK?
Oh my God!
It's
Did
the
I
same
once say he
nonsense,
was
man.
endorsed? Did I once say he was endorsed by DSA? I did not, Matt. Fucking
And
hell.
now Waters is asking about men and women's sports. Yep, we're at the phase in the interview where it's just like him being dumb. So that's going on.
It's always what it devolves to, right? Like even on a more like on a larger stage in politics these days, like it tends to devolve to those specific like identity politics / social topics.
So, Vince, let me ask you: do you support the 6 trans athletes in women's sports collegiately out of the 350 million Americans?
Who are you asking?
You, Vince.
Are you trying? Listen, I feel like this is a setup.
It is
Listen,
a setup because there is a follow-up question depending on how you answer.
repeat your question one more time, and I'll try to give you the most
Do you
honest,
support the
truthful
6
answer.
trans athletes in women's collegiate sports out of the 350 million Americans?
I would have to ask more than just simply like if you're saying they're trans. Like, are we saying like are they on like? Have they had any kind of like?
Answer the question.
I'm trying.
This ain't
I'm
for
trying.
you, Vince.
Because I just
This
feel. I just feel
really
like.
ain't for you.
Well, no, because I feel like like for example, if you're taking it from the approach of like the Republican meme right now, where they're like, "Oh, we got this
Just take it
former
from your
NBA
Just
player."
say yes or no.
Don't
Just say
worry
yes
about
or
it.
no.
This is being recorded. You can like correct the
Yeah,
record.
see, that's a problem. No,
Since
no. See, anything I say can't be
it's
used. Will be
okay.
used against me.
Will be used against you
It's-
according to the court of law.
it's okay to ask clarifying questions in order to
That's
make
what
up
I'm
your
saying.
mind.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. Thank you,
That's
because I
okay.
think like you have some people that are like totally like these NBA players that are coming into the women's league or whatever. And trying
Those
to
are
be like,
women, Vince. Don't
See,
don't
no,
start
don't
that.
start
Those are
that.
women.
No,
So you don't
start that,
support
sir.
trans athletes within
Don't
women's
no.
collegiate sports?
You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of.
You
Have
knew
you,
that was
was it? When was it? When did you last?
Beat your wife?
Yeah, that. Yeah, it's a loaded
Yeah.
question.
Wait.
Yeah, when did you do that last?
We're not. No, stop this, Mojo.
You,
Stop
you,
this.
you don't support.
Hold
You
on,
don't
hold
support
on. I
women
heard.
in men's sports.
Hold on. I heard eat your wife.
Whoa,
That's not what
whoa.
I said. Is it?
Okay.
That was about
Okay.
3 weeks ago.
Your head's in the gutter. Sorry.
I'm sorry.
it,
That's what I
Munchers.
heard.
Wow, sounds like another disappointed woman down there.
Nope, mine's in the UK. That's why it's been 3 weeks.
Oh, well then she's happy right now.
Oh yeah, she's
She'll be
probably
disappointed when she
happy
goes
right now.
back.
So she left because you suck, Derek. Is that what you're saying?
No, she lives over there.
He didn't suck hard enough. That's the problem.
You got too much of the rug stuck in the teeth, huh?
Exactly. We
No,
use it as
Len,
dental
you
floss.
know something.
True that. True that.
Why are we going into details?
Anyways, I
You
think
guys are children. I need to like restart the live.
Why?
Did you get violation?
It says AI generated content at the bottom.
It's been saying that like the whole day.
Yeah, I
What did you
actually
get?
did. I actually did the checkbox that for AI.
Oh, because okay. I mean that tracks.
I'll
There's a
say
checkbox
this.
you can do.
I'll say this about AES. Like, seeing his interview with Waters and seeing like I will say he's definitely got good charisma. He is certainly. I may have some qualms with like the vagueness within the particular policy positions he has, but certainly I'd give him, as far as a candidacy and like electability rating, I'd say it's a pretty strong one actually. I'd probably put it at about an 8 or a 9 actually. That's like strong.
Vince.
I have the
would
same
you
question
vote?
as Matt.
Would
Why-
you vote for
why
somebody?
the-
Sorry, go ahead.
You better be.
I have the same question as Matt.
I was
Why do you
first.
refer to him as AES? Why not just Abdul?
Well, so I've seen so many different like ways that have said his name, and none of it is meant to be derogatory in any which way or the other. I have said El Said, I've said Abdul El Said, I've said AES, I've said a whole bunch of different things. Just like saying Donald Trump versus Trump. Sometimes you say Trump, sometimes you say Donald Trump. Sometimes you just say, I don't know anybody that says Donald Trump's name is Donald. I mean, that's a great question. I don't think I've ever heard anybody call Donald Trump Donald. I've heard them either call him Trump or
Daddy.
Donald Trump. Daddy, yeah.
So Vince, did
Because,
he
I mean,
say
if he-
anything?
Well, and to
about
be fair, like
policy in
my
particular?
friend, well, was that, say that again?
Did he say anything about his policies in particular that were like mainstream policies that people know about?
Like on the interview?
Yeah.
Yeah, he mentioned like, well, a little bit about Medicare for all, vaguely. Like it wasn't like, I mean, he hit on the points that he cares about, right? Which are cost, Medicare for all, like some of the key points.
Affordability.
Affordability, yeah. Like he didn't really go into, obviously, detail on Jesse Waters' interview. Nor do I expect him to be very fair and honest with you on that.
It sounds like it's more of get to know his personality than anything.
Yeah. I want policies. That's what I want.
I don't think you know anything about policies.
Why? Because I'm a stupid idiot?
You said it.
And to be clear, the AES thing came from my communist, like literal, like self-avowed, like he even like hates socialist communist friend, who literally calls Abdul AES for short. So that's just like I said. That's where I got the AES thing from. Was like my conversations with him. So
There was this guy Abdul.
Who's
a good
your
guy.
communist friend?
You've never interacted with him, Mojo? But his name's like Jack Andar or something like that. He's been around in Twitch politics.
Yeah, she goes to a different school.
No, I was just wondering if somebody I would know on YouTube.
He doesn't like you, Mojo.
Civics just said she doesn't even go here.
She doesn't like you, Mojo. Said you're an idiot.
No, I'm gonna leave y'all to it and do some yoga and not do politics for the rest of the day. Have a great day, everybody.
Have fun, Ella.
Bye.
Hi, Ella.
I was gonna ask her to apologize to me.
For what?
No.
Oh, she called me a bitch, remember? For no reason.
Well, don't be a bitch.
Oh,
then.
you said something transphobic.
Is that
I
offensive to you, Ella? Is that offensive to you, Hyplectic?
I mean, no, not really, but I think she need to apologize just for the sake of it. I've heard worse.
She said it in the comments. You have to
No,
apologize.
no, I am
to the
not.
trans-
No, no, ma'am. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna apologize for saying the truth. And
Except it. No.
Wow.
Well, then she shouldn't apologize for saying the truth either.
well, then I guess she started it, so if she apologized, I will
He
apologize to her
started it.
specifically for her, not to the other
Mom,
community.
she's touching me.
No. Okay.
Mojo, you're such an idiot.
Okay.
Where's the picture that I sent you?
You didn't send me a picture.
I sent you the AI thing, you jackass.
No, you didn't.
You're a fucking jack. Dude, you
I
replied
don't
to
know
the
y-
message.
What did I reply? I
Are
don't
you
know what you're
fucking
talking about.
Dude. You are an idiot. Holy
I don't,
shit.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Wow, okay.
Well, Lib, he says my main account is unbanned also, but when I look, my account's still banned. Or blocked.
Who?
You.
Oh, good.
You did that to
What?
yourself, Justina.
Wait, I just went through. Okay, so I'm not sure how TikTok works, but I was looking for somebody that was banned today. That somebody had told me that they were banned, and I said no, I unblocked everybody. And then I look in there, and there's a whole bunch of people that are blocked or banned or whatever. And I'm like, okay, well, fuck, I don't know what the hell happened. So I go through and I unban a bunch of other people, and then I shut it down and I open it back up, and there's a whole bunch more people that were banned.
Hey, someone try. Hi, Pelic. You're my cod. Hi, Pelic. My cod.
Your con? What?
I said Mike Hot.
Yeah,
no.
so you have to keep reloading. I just realized this today. You have to keep reloading your block screen to make sure you get all the people that you have blocked. I don't know why, but it seems like it happens that way.
Do you have that many
So,
people blocked?
well, yeah, for over the last 2 years, yeah, year and a half. Yeah, there are so many fucking freaks on TikTok.
Yeah, but that's what
I'm
makes
looking
it
at the list right
exciting.
now, and let me tell you, there are a lot of Nazis up in there.
Are there like user bots too? Like, do you get a lot of those?
Yeah, there are bots in there as well.
Yeah, there's some of those.
So
I'm
annoying.
specific.
Like,
I'm talking specifically about the ones that have like Hitler photos as their PFP, or like one of the generals, or even Goebbels, like
what
literal
about
Nazis.
Mao? Do you block those people?
No, he's a communist. Why would we block him?
He
I
killed,
would totally
he
block
unalived a lot of people.
If that's all you're after, like we can literally just start going through U.S. presidents and see how many they unalived. Andrew Jackson.
No U.S. president's unalived. Hold on. No U.S.
Andrew
president
Jackson
ever
literally had the
unalived one
Trail of
person.
Tears. Andrew
He
Jackson.
wasn't a
He
president.
put millions to death.
He wasn't a president when he did all that stuff.
Yes, the fuck he was.
No, he wasn't.
Are you just being
What do you
obtuse
think
for
the Trail of
stupid
Tears
sake or
was?
what?
Stop it.
I think he's being obtuse, robot.
I think he's being obtuse for stupid sake. Like that's just fucking dumb to deny the Trail of Tears.
What's the Trail of Tears? The Indian thing?
Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Oh wait,
Where
hold
they
on.
like unalive people?
Did you just-
Are you muting her, Mojo?
I'm not.
It's up because my
well,
daughter's singing in the
I
back.
didn't.
That
That
one.
I didn't mute her that time, but I have muted her. Yes. Fucking
Rude.
singing.
You just like a curmudgeon.
I see Brent down there saying that he was one of, if not the most.
Stop with that damn voice changer, dude.
What are you talking about?
Fucking chop you in
It
the
sounds
throat.
like Vince is about to kidnap a kid and hold him for ransom.
Vince,
So,
did
Mark,
you-
Whoa,
Vince,
what?
Vince,
hold on.
Did you get that off the TikTok shop?
Using your talk boy?
What are you talking about?
I've seen the ad for it.
Yeah, me too.
That's really it works, huh?
Martin Van Buren was the president when that all happened.
What?
Jackson wasn't president.
What the fuck?
Dude,
Stop
if
it.
you keep playing with that stupid thing, I'm gonna
Can I kick him?
shove it up your
No,
ass.
I'm kidding. I'll stop. It's on my
Wait, did you
cell.
get that off the TikTok shop?
No, it's
Got it off of T-Move.
my sound mixer that I have for my XLR microphone. It
Sounds
has
like
a voice
shit.
changer on it.
Anyways.
Should I restart? See if we can get any other crazy people in here because you guys aren't fucking. You're just not cutting it right now.
I can start talking about Abdul if you want. I mean, I can do that.
Do you want me to like get mad or something?
No, I want you to
Yeah, I
say
think that's
something
cool
halfway
ones.
intelligent. I know that I'm going to wait a long time to get that, but
Mojo, this is the most intelligent panel you've ever had in your life.
that's funny.
That's because I'm on it.
I like that.
Exactly. Shut up. Shush it, Mojo.
And I
And
hate
the
to break it to you,
restart.
Libters. In his 1829 inaugural address, President Andrew Jackson set the policy to relocate the Eastern Indians.
Yeah, the treaty. I know. But he wasn't president when it ended. It was Martin Van Buren.
When it ended really doesn't matter. He started the Trail of Tears.
Yeah, it didn't really get gruesome until the ending, the last couple of years.
You don't
I would
think
say it was pretty
relocating
gruesome from
you
the
don't
beginning.
you don't think relocating a bunch of people to a place that they've never been to before is gruesome?
The forced part in the very beginning, like literally forcing them from where they were to start marching, you don't think that was gruesome?
Well, I mean, the Indians used to do that to one another back in the day when they were fighting over territory. What's the
Holy
difference?
shit.
Is it gruesome or not? I mean, it's a pretty
They would
simple
like
question,
put
isn't it?
heads on
Is it
spikes to like
gruesome?
show
Is
their
it gruesome
territory.
or not? This is a pretty simple question.
War is gruesome, yeah.
Yeah, well then don't say
Wasn't a
stupid
war.
shit.
Conflict.
Well, they were fighting with one another. The Cherokees, they were fighting with the U.S. troops. They may have only had spears, but they were trying.
Yeah, but to be fair, Lips of Tears, the reason Andrew wanted them out of there because of the land, right? And the gold that was discovered. So they kind of pushed them out to, for the fertile land. And you know what? I mean, I kind of get it, but at the same time,
Well, Jefferson bought Louisiana, and then the intent was to push the Indians to the opposite side of the Mississippi at the time.
The Native
and they didn't want to
Americans.
leave. Yeah, the Native Americans.
Yeah, this is
Cherokee
not India.
mainly.
It's not India.
Okay, the fucking Cherokee, the Native Americans, dude. So that's partially why that happened.
And by the 1800s, they didn't have spears anymore.
The Indians?
someone in the comment section,
Most of them had Kentucky long
Wait,
boys.
Ling Ling, are you even here still?
What?
Ling ling, your phone is linging.
Ling ling.
Hello.
Hi.
I can hear her.
She hasn't said
I
anything in a while.
can't hear her.
Yeah,
Oh.
I just made a comment not long ago.
I can't hear.
Hello?
I think you're muted.
Can't hear her. Can you hear her?
Hey
No.
Mojo, before you restart, I just want to say something. I would love.
All right,
to
that's
have-
it. So, anyways.
Wow, I'm gonna pull the voice changer out if you keep it up. No, I was gonna say I know that me and you have talked before. I'd actually really enjoy bringing up like you, Civics, Brobot if he wants to, like one of these days that I'm streaming or something like that. So that way we can kind of get you guys out of the TikTok sphere and into the other area of YouTube or whatnot, like just to talk and kind of have the same thing.
Into the show your face sphere?
In the what?
Into the you have to show your face?
I mean, listen, you don't have to.
Might break a few cameras at that point.
Yeah. But I just think it'd be really fun.
Ugly
We'll come up with a topic or something, not just like do like, I'll try to get a few people together. Maybe we could do like a panel or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
So.
I'd do it. I don't know. Whatever.
Why not just do it here? What's the difference?
Because TikTok's full of a bunch of deranged leftists. No, I'm kidding.
He's got more viewers on YouTube than I do.
No, I actually don't. To be honest with you, it's been rough.
Really? How many followers do you have? I have
I've
like
got
200.
Well, okay, I've got more followers, but I don't have more live viewers, and that's because the algorithm changed last year. Apparently, it's no longer just automatically pushing your stream into the shorts feed, and so now it just goes into this bucket called vertical live feeds. And so yeah, that was I don't want to call it a cheat code, but I mean that was kind of the cheat code I was using in 2025 was just streaming vertically, and it was automatically feeding me to like hundreds of people and shit. But now it doesn't do that anymore. Now it selects who gets put into that feed or bucket, so to speak. So I've got 2,000 followers or subscribers, but like 10 people that come in and occasionally. So
I was just looking at it. I mean, that's a decent amount for YouTube nowadays.
yeah,
Especially because it's so competitive.
shorts do well. Like my actual shorts do well on YouTube, but not my live streams.
What?
Like your dad's shorts?
Yeah, I was watching this short video on YouTube, and it's this guy like peeling, what do you call it? Eggs, raw egg, and every review has like 900,000 views, no comment or anything. Then I'm pretty sure they're making money. It's just crazy to me.
Yeah, maybe it's like some ASMR videos like often get a lot of engagement, but doesn't mean like they like get a lot of comments necessarily. I think maybe sometimes you just like it and go.
Horizontal streams do a lot better, or like horizontal videos rather, videos not streams, do a lot better in terms of monetization. If you can get like a 100,000 view video, that equates to a few couple grand, if not. So, but 100,000 views on shorts would be like, it's like 10 cents per 1,000 or something like that. It's obnoxious. So you don't get hardly anything.
Is it like per minute though? Because like
has gone down
I hear that like like having like long videos like really works actually. Because like I know this one YouTuber, she would basically have like 30-minute videos, and she could make like big money
Robot.
from it.
Well, somebody's fucking playing video game.
Nope.
Sounds like
Nope.
Esmeralda.
I like how you were about to blame
I
me,
don't
but
play
I was
video
on
games. I'm
mute.
a girl. No, I'm just kidding.
As you said,
I don't play video games.
Longer videos, you want to capture the attention of the viewer within the next 30 seconds. Otherwise, you're going to tune out. So that's why you see all these crazy things people saying at the beginning of the videos just so you can stay.
Yeah,
Oh no,
30 seconds,
Esmeralda's
just
a
show your
gamer
boob.
girl. Cue the heavy breathing.
What?
I'm making fun of the 20-year-olds that don't know how to interact on a gaming realm.
I don't play video games. I don't know how to play them, and I'm not interested in them.
But yeah, Mojo, I'll put together something. I gotta get off, but I'll put something together with you, Civics, CT, Robot, if Robot wants to do whatever. But I'll let you know. I'll reach out to you in Discord or something and see what we can do. Just to
That's
kind of
cool.
do more stuff with YouTube. So.
All right. You enjoy getting
All right.
off.
Are you restarting Mojo?
Wow.
Mojo, are you restarting?
Yeah, well, I do have a couple restrictions from earlier. I do probably think maybe I should just restart and see if any crazy people come in. I don't know.
Okay. Esmeralda, come back.
Girl, I'm here.
No, Mojo's restarting the live.
Okay, gotcha.
It'll be like 30 seconds. But I gotta get to my phone first. You had to ask me while I was sitting outside smoking a cigarette.
Whoa. What happened? Why
What?
did everybody drop?
Because I was restarting.
There where you have to adjust, and then once you get off of it, there's an adjustment period there, and that's just on one medication, let alone like 4 or 5 at the same time frame.
And lack of sleep, correct? I mean, it's been pretty well documented she was
Yeah.
no sleep, which that'll add just gasoline to the fire. Now, would anybody? I don't know why this
And
hasn't.
involuntary. I would have to also consider the involuntary
Manslaughter.
intoxication.
Yeah,
Involuntary
exactly.
intoxication.
That's why I would.
No, the music's horrible. I gotta figure out how to like add music to my phone to be able to do this shit. I don't know how to do that. Are you a witch, Esmeralda? Just wondering why you chose. Is that your name? Is that your real name?
No, I just chose a Spanish name just because I want to motivate myself to learn Spanish.
Oh, okay. I just know Esmeralda as a witch's name.
Oh, yeah. I'm a gothic bitch.
Chris, can I get your age and who you voted for, please?
Yeah, 26 Trump.
All right, you still support Trump?
Kinda. Some of the stuff he does, kind of just depends.
Okay, so what's he doing right now that you still support?
I like what he's doing in Iran. I think that's pretty cool.
You think it's cool to invade other nations and kill people?
Yeah, when they took out our citizens first, it's like it's a lot of history behind that, a lot of nuance and stuff, you know.
Oh, so something that was done 50 years ago by people that didn't exist at the time or don't exist today.
I'm sorry?
Something that was done 50 years ago by people that don't exist today.
I know, like things are like keep on happening and stuff like that, and them keep on unaliving our citizens and stuff like that, threatening other countries inside the Middle East and stuff like that. I'm trying to develop nuclear
when
weapons.
When have they been killing our citizens?
Oh, here I can give you a date. Give me one moment.
Mojo, I'm not MAGA. Is it okay for me to be here so I can go talk to the MAGA folks?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, I'm just making sure because, like, I'm just making it clear.
Oh yeah, I try and do balance panels. I mean, I try and get 4 and 4 if I possibly can, but it's been harder and harder recently.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, 100%.
MAGA doesn't come around anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like they do use a completely different framework whenever they do like speak their points, honestly. So that's a reason why, like, like when they say some ignorant things, people or some really shocking things, it's like, wait, what? Like, how could you think of this? You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
I actually have a screenshot for you. It's on the government page. If you want to put it up for you.
So what was it?
Just lists like all the dates that Iran has taken out U.S. citizens or bad groups take out U.S. citizens and stuff like that.
Are you talking about our soldiers?
No, just like civilians and stuff. There you go.
When
It's
was
on
the
the
last
like
time-
actual like U.S. government page. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, I don't know that I trust Donald Trump's page, but when was the
well,
last
if you're not
time?
going to trust the source, then there's no reason for us to have a conversation.
When was the last
God
time?
bless you, though.
When was the last time somebody was taken out? Nothing. That's wild. He ran.
You just give you a source and say you don't trust it, I'm leaving?
Yeah, that's exactly what he did. Squirrely little bastard.
Liberals. Esmeralda, how do you feel about all the what are they, Somalian fraud?
I haven't really looked into it, but I'll be sure to take a look at
Maybe
that.
you should. What have you looked into?
Do you repeat that? Somalian frog?
Somalian Medicare and SNAP fraud?
Oh, fraud.
Is it
Like, your fucking Boston accent sucks ass, dude.
Yeah. So is it more or less than the fraud carried out in Texas and Florida?
I would say it's less.
Okay. So why didn't you bring those up?
I wanted to try and get you guys riled up. She said she likes to attack MAGA, but she
what was the
hasn't
race of the
attacked anybody.
perpetrators in those other two that I brought up?
What was what? Sorry?
What were the races of the other two that I brought up?
I think they were white, right?
No, convenient.
Oh. What were they?
No, I'm just saying it's convenient they didn't bring them up.
Oh. No, because that's not something that's going to get the liberals riled up, is it?
You know what's
I don't
kind of funny?
necessarily- What?
People actually describe me more as a centrist, to be fair. And some have even gone as far as saying that, I'm a little bit right-leaning. But honestly, I feel like mine's like maybe maybe left-leaning, except that I'm not going to go after you for your opinions necessarily, unless you're just purposely being a bigot. I mean, that's
I agree. How do you agree? How do you feel about the Supreme Court ruling on the mail-in voting? It wasn't Supreme Court, the lower court. My bad.
I think a better one would be to ask about ICE. Honestly, I think that's the one that I've been looking into. If you would like to ask anything more,
Okay, what's wrong with the NICE agency?
So you know what's so funny? Every single time I talk to a Trump voter where they say like, you know, well, like the illegals should be kicked out. They should be taken back to their country if, let's say, they commit a crime, right?
Yeah.
But you know what's funny is that they, instead of like getting, so if that happened, why are they taken to Adelanto Detention Center?
Good question. Because they have to get due process, correct?
Okay, so what is with the tuberculosis-inducing conditions there?
Well, it's pretty much a jail, correct? Should we put them in the Hilton like these Democratic governors like to do and mayors during C-19? Should we just put them all in 5-star hotels, nice,
The
feed
fuck
them?
nah. The fuck nah. I'm not saying they should be treated better just because, you know, they're of a quote-unquote status. I'm just saying that, like, when it comes to the regular jails, like, I mean, like, they don't be doing that. Like, sure, they're not gonna be making it like a 5-star hotel, but they're also not gonna make it like tuberculosis inducing. They're not gonna jam like 70 people into one room. Like, just look at the regular jails that you've been in your county, and they're not doing that.
Not even just that. Jail is for people that committed crimes, where these people are alleged to have committed a crime, and when we say due
I
process, that
know.
means that the crime has not been proven yet. And the crime has not been proven yet, right? You're just justifying jailing them just for them being an immigrant with not even a fucking trial on what their status actually is.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm so confused. Like, why are they taken to Adelanto Detention Center? And not to mention, they are getting chased down by ICE agents, even if like there was no indication that they were illegal.
Entering the country illegally is a crime.
Yep.
I don't think anybody doesn't know that.
Can you source that for me, Donovan?
Don't be silly.
What's the U.S. code?
U.S.
Eight U.S. 123, I think. Something like that.
Everybody knows that. Why are you like saying the obvious here? I'm just talking about
I think it's
why are.
Holy crap! I think it's 1325.
I'm just curious as to why, like the people that they consider illegal, but I guess they haven't done due process. Why are they thrown into a detention center that's even worse than the jails for like regular citizens?
And appreciate this narrative that the left is pushing that somehow it's not a crime to enter the country illegally. It's not a crime to sneak into the
It's a crime in
country.
the same way jaywalking
We're not
is a
talking
crime.
about that.
I mean,
I'm talking about
stop and
Adelanto
appreciate that
Detention
for a minute?
Center. I'm talking about
Because-
Adelanto Detention Center.
Yeah,
Should jaywalkers be sent? Donovan, should jaywalkers be sent to a detention center?
I'm sorry, what?
Should there be a detention center for jaywalkers?
No.
Okay then.
Well, you think jaywalking is the same as entering this country illegally?
It's literally the same kind of violation. It's literally has the same level as
So you want to play word games. So what happens if I go to Mexico and I have 2 or 3 people and I
Guess
give
what,
them a
Donovan?
ride
We're not
them a
Mexico.
ride over the border? How am I punished for that, Abenes?
What, in
You want to play
Mexico?
games? Yeah. What
We're not
happens if I
talking
just
about that.
decide what? Well, I want you to put yourself in consider this, because this happens more than most people realize. If I go into Mexico, say I want to see a show, some kind of show or something, have some authentic Mexican food, and three
Don't have it, bro.
three
Fuck
individuals
you. You are
ask
just
me
seeing
for
food.
a ride, and I'm like, yeah, okay, and I
Don't eat
bring them
Mexican
over the
food.
border, and what happens if I get caught doing that?
In Mexico?
No. I
They
take them over the
probably
American
just
border into the
refuse you
United
entry and
States.
return you to the United States,
It-
because that's
You
exactly
get-
what
pretty
we
much.
do.
charged with 8
I looked
years
up
for
8
every
U.S.
person
code.
in your car.
I looked up 8 U.S. code, section 1325, improper entry by an alien that you told me to. So if we go down to B, we will see what the penalties are. And B, improper time or place, civil penalties. Any alien who is apprehended while entering or attempting to enter the United States at a time or place other than as designated by immigration officers shall be subject to a civil penalty of 1, at least $50, and not more than $250 for each such entry or attempted entry.
Yep, it's a misdemeanor. The first time.
Not a
Robot,
misdemeanor. It is a civil
felony
penalty.
the second time, Robot?
It's still a civil penalty.
Right.
Well,
the
you don't
first
even
time.
have to.
I have
You
a
don't
question.
even have to.
Okay, so the
if you get
second time is
deported,
irrelevant.
So,
The second
uh,
time, the
is it
second
a
time
felony
is
that
irrelevant.
time?
The second time is irrelevant. We're not
Oh,
talking
no,
about
no,
people.
it's not. It's not
It
relevant.
is. Wait, it is irrelevant because we're not talking about people that have been here twice. We're not talking about people that have been.
We're
deported
talking about the
already.
fact that we are very soft.
Again,
the first
we're
time
still
you
not talking
invade the
about people
country.
that were deported already.
Okay.
Nobody's
You're
I have a
talking
trying to
about that.
create a narrative. I'm trying to show you the truth.
No,
Well,
you
okay,
don't know
so
what the
number
truth
2.
is. You can't handle the truth, son.
No, I can. That's why I'm telling you this, and
Number
you're
2.
getting
Can I
apoplectic.
answer the question that
That
was
is
posed
why
to me?
Robot has to try and interrupt the flow of this conversation.
I'm not interrupting. I'm trying to answer what you just asked me a question for. So number 2, or twice the amount specified in paragraph 1 in the case of an alien who has been previously subject to civil penalty under this subsection. It is still civil. There is no jail time there.
You're missing the actual imprisonment, which is up to 6 months, fines up to 250,000. Let's not forget those, bro, because I know what you did in your line of work. I mean, I do know that you're smarter than this. So now you're just being disingenuous because I think we've had
Title
this
18?
before.
Else is new. It must
What's
be
Title
Monday.
18?
We're not going to play a Quizler.
You're playing Quizler.
The
Of
second
course
time
you're
you
not.
get caught coming into this country, it's a felony. If a regular American brings illegals over, they get 8 years per illegal. So while
That's awesome
the law,
because nobody's
we have
talking
a
about somebody
very
that's been here a
generous
second
immigration
time.
policy. Okay, go
Yeah,
for
nobody's
it.
talking about somebody that's been here a second time. Like nobody. You're the only person
We are.
talking about
Yeah,
that.
we are.
No, just you.
Yeah, it's immigration.
Just you.
Mojo.
Yeah, just you.
So
I'm
for the
sorry.
Adelanto
All
detention
the
center, like
people.
who deserves to be
You
in
guys
jail
are
more?
fine with an
Hello,
invasion of this
hello,
country.
Or
We are not.
hello. I'm sorry, but the ones that are in these detention centers right now, these are first-time offenders. They're not people that have crossed the border a second time.
yeah, and Epstein's not there either.
Correct.
Trump is not there either. Not
Well,
these PDF files.
Oh, Lord help you.
Nice pivot. Trump
Oh
is
yeah, you
trying
think
to actually enforce the
PDF
law
files
and change the
deserve
narrative
less?
that the leftists have been offering.
Deserve less jail time, aren't you?
You're welcome.
You care so much about the quote unquote illegals all the time. So you're saying that like the illegals deserve more to be in Adelanto a detention center full of tuberculosis rather than PDF files like Epstein and Trump, right?
I couldn't help but notice you said quote unquote illegal.
Okay. And so what's your point? Oh yeah, you're gonna take U-turn.
Are you one of those leftists who thinks that no one's illegal on stolen land?
Well, quote unquote, because the people that get detained are also people that
Remember
are
that
the
you
legal
stole our
process.
land, so fuck y'all.
Hey, Esmeralda.
Yeah, it is stolen.
Are
It
you
is
one of
stolen
those
land.
people? Oh, okay, there she goes. All right, what were you saying, Ibanez?
She was no match.
I have that effect. Ibanez, do you recognize the Treaty of Guadalupe Hidalgo?
No.
Ah, there we have it.
I mean, I do enjoy that sticky wicket. Yes, the Treaty of Hidalgo was Mexico's ban of slavery, which was 1828. A smooth 10 years before Texas even became its own nation. And Texas was its own nation for 8 years before it joined the Union.
Correct. But Ibanez here, and lots of our blue team cousins actually believe that the land is stolen, and because of that, they can do whatever they want and go wherever they want. Right?
Well, I'm not sure about stolen, but a lot of them do believe that Texas's independence was fought specifically because there were a lot of white settlers bringing slaves in, which is unfounded. A lot of it was that the Texans and even outwards towards like modern day New Mexico and California did not like Mexican rule. Just a fact.
Yeah. Santana signed that shit over. He was president. You could say it was under duress, whatever.
I love that you get your ass kicked. I love that you get your ass kicked on every fucking point and you just change the subject to something else.
How we were talking about immigration. That issue it speaks to their perspective on immigration.
Nobody
Because
was.
there
Yeah,
shouldn't
nobody
be
was.
any broken
Yeah,
laws because it's their land.
again. Nobody was talking about somebody that came here a second time. Not a single fucking person. Yet somehow you had to bring that stupid shit up.
It's
And now you
context.
bring up the treaty. Now you bring up the fucking treaty that had nothing to do with the conversation about people entering the U.S. illegally today. This is fucking stupid.
It does
Donovan,
have a lot to do with it, Mojo.
you are so bad at this. You are so fucking bad
Okay,
at this.
Mojo. Yeah.
You are terrible at this.
Yeah, having perspective is such a terrible thing for a Marxist.
You have no perspective. You just make you don't need anybody to argue with. You can just sit there and argue with yourself.
Well, specifically, Justina down here got really quiet when I asked about Title 18 because it's mentioned in that subsection twice for a very good reason, because that's criminal procedure. There's no Title 18 is mentioned at the bottom of that subsection in that paragraph for a specific reason when it talks about imprisonment up to 6 months or by Title 18 and imprisonment up to 2 years. Because in criminal procedure, if you can't pay your fines, then you will serve prison time. In today's vernacular, it's about $100 a day. So if you're charged $50 for your civil infraction of crossing the border, you would serve like half a day. I mean, it's no more, no less than like a drunk tank.
So you're telling me when they come over across our border, they can't be held for up to 6 months? Is that what you're saying if they're found guilty?
No, those are legal maximums. So if you're doing this multiple times and you're just racking up the civil fines and you never pay them, then you can go to prison for up to 6 months. You can't go for any more than that. If you've racked up like 50 grand worth of civil infraction penalties, you can't be in there for more than 6 months under that title. Now, just depending on what was happening during that time, like if you're rug running or muling, yeah, you can serve up to 2 years because now you've got a separate crime with the civil infraction.
So coming across our border, Brobot, I'm just trying to completely understand this. Coming across our border and filling out the application completely wrong, which would be classified as fraudulent, you can't be held.
That's completely separate. If you're talking about falsifying like state documents or federal record, like that is a separate criminal matter. What y'all are talking about here specifically is walking across the border. Walking across the border is not a crime. It is just a civil penalty. You may actually do this quite often, like you didn't check in with the federales when you were going into Mexico, or maybe they just tipped their hat to you or, didn't even notice you walking past. You actually just entered the country illegally. They can snatch you up and put you right back and send you to the U.S. You're supposed to check in with your ID and your passport.
What? So you're saying Mexicans enforce their immigration law? That's crazy.
Nah, generally they don't. Last time I went across the bridge, they just kind of looked at me from reading their newspaper and just kept on going about their day. It's like, okay, cool. Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, there are certain areas where that kind of thing is permissible, like high trade areas. You see that in Buffalo, New York, too, where you go over the Peace Bridge and you're in Canada. There's not really a whole lot of ID check-in, similar to the way it is in some cases in the U.S. and Mexico. But
wait a minute. What strain are you on right now? You absolutely need to check ID when crossing. I cross that fucking border a lot.
Well, it's been a while since I've been there, but I grew up.
I can hear you smoking it. What strain is it?
Oh, I'd have to look. Hold on.
The point is, you cannot cross the border without showing your ID. And up until like the early 2000s, you didn't need a passport. You just needed a license. But now you need a passport.
Right, but isn't there a casino right there over the Rainbow Bridge? You can just walk over. I mean, I'm sure you have to show.
Niagara Falls?
Yeah. You have to show an ID every single time you go into a casino.
That's Niagara, U.S. and Niagara, Canada. And yeah, there's the Falls View Casino, and yeah, it's great.
Yeah, so there's areas where
if you really want to have fun, go to the Sundowners.
Yeah, well, what I'm doing is I'm drawing the contrast between doing something like that and maybe even overstaying a visa or sneaking through Eagle Pass. There's a huge difference between those two, and the differences should be observed. Why are you sneaking in? Who is with you?
Nobody's sneaking through
Is there
Eagle
a
Pass.
coyote? Like, does the coyote work for the cartel? You see,
There's
situations like that
nobody
should
sneaking
be
through Eagle
treated
Pass, dude.
differently than overstaying a visa, which would be applicable for, the type of punishment that you're talking about. But Trump is intentionally and deliberately changing the narrative on sneaking into this country, and I think it's a good thing overall.
I hate to break it to you, Donovan, but sneaking through Eagle Pass would be tantamount to sneaking across the Grand Canyon. There's sheer rock faces and cliffs on fucking both sides of the border.
Are you telling me they don't do it, Brobot? Because a simple Google search will tell you they do.
Are you fucking doing it? Are you got your mountain climbing gear and you're rappelling from the U.S. side to get into Mexico?
Do you think somebody who doesn't want to come in illegally doesn't do any and all necessary things to do so? Like, are you just that liberalized now?
They could literally just walk across the fucking Rio Grande at the barrier island that was formed near the mouth.
2.2
which they have.
million a year. Please go look that up.
Why do I need to look it up? It's your burden.
You think they're not doing it?
You think they are. You need to prove it.
I just told you 2.2 million.
It's 4 billion.
Civics.
4 billion people are doing it every day.
It's called pink certs. It's 50% indica, 50% sativa.
100% hybrid.
Yeah, that's a hybrid.
Correct. Well, yeah, hybrids are fun. Especially for me.
That explains so much about the way you fucking argue.
Well, it's a mood stabilizer.
It's not.
If you do indica, your ass is going to be laid out.
It serves the opposite purpose for you. I swear to God.
The ups? The fuck does that mean?
Opposite purpose.
Oh, I see. Got it. That makes sense. Thank you. All right, where were we? Pink certs.
Also makes you fucking deaf.
And we've come such a long way in that regard. I remember marching for normal. Right? You could, back when it was illegal, you could get in trouble. Like, you could lose your job. You were out there with your face. There was press. They were taking pictures. If your boss saw you at a freaking normal rally, cat was out the bag. They'd be like, oh, we're going to have to give you a piss test. That shit happened all the time. We have come so far.
Well, I mean, that is, for the most part, true. But man, even rock concerts all the way through the 2000 teens, fucking people would just pass that down the line with uniform officers all standing around like, it's what the fuck ever. You know how much of that shit's in the country?
1993, Strawberry Banks, Stone Temple Pilots, and the Butthole Surfers. I'm in the parking lot. We've got a brand new O. We're rolling spliffs to take in, just like you said. Cop rolls up. The only adult that was there, he was like in his late 20s, friend of my uncle's. He started crying like a bitch, and they took the pot and dipped, like didn't ticket us or anything like that. But yeah, that shit was scary, man. They used to, especially in the South, they would throw you under the jail for that shit.
Another Massachusetts big breaking story. A lady is wanted for unaliving her cop husband. Massachusetts is doing great.
How'd she do it?
I don't know. He was found in the woods.
She's a fucking hero.
I'm Robot. He may have fucked up. I don't know. We always had a joke back when I was working there. Like, you walk into the house on a murder scene, and the wife is standing in the kitchen in the corner and says that she unalived her husband because he walked on her wet floors. And, a couple hours pass, and suddenly, the rank there, or the brass, the fucking commanders, whatever, sergeant comes out, says, why is it taking y'all so long? Haven't y'all arrested her yet? She confessed to it, didn't she? And all the officers said, yeah, she confessed to it. Well, why haven't you arrested her yet? And they said, well, the floor's still wet. Maybe he stepped on the wet floor.
Okay, bad jokes, bad fucking conversation. God, I hate this place. I hate this place. I hate all
Do
of
you
it.
have a better we have to have TikTok language.
Do you have
Honestly,
a
I
better
would
topic,
take Vince
Mojo?
up on that.
I
Just
don't
start
have
doing it
a,
on YouTube.
I don't have a topic. I expect you all to provide that. But Indica and Stone Temple Pilots are not a topic, and neither is bad cop jokes.
Stone Temple Pilots and Butthole Surfers. And I don't know if you ever seen either of those bands, but wow, it was awesome.
Never mind. Wow.
There you go. That's a good one. What's the best concert you've ever been to, Mojo?
The Wiggles.
Probably Spice Girls. This fucking guy.
Rush and Mr. Big.
Oh, that's a pretty good concert.
Really?
Hey, can
I
you
kind
bring
of
up Eric Cartman?
envisioned Mojo being more of like a Styx guy, or maybe Tool. Hell, even Metallica.
Metallica Guns N' Roses at Mile High Stadium.
He is a Tool.
I went to Tool. I've seen Tool. I
We
went
know.
to all 3 No More Tours by Ozzy Osbourne.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Now we're getting into it.
Spice
There's
Girls,
probably
right?
at least 30 bales of the green leafy stuff at every Aussie.
Yeah. Anybody familiar with
to
the?
see Jimmy Buffett.
There you go. In Margaritaville.
Yeah, at Fiddler's Green in
What
Denver.
Christina Aguilera? You watch her too?
No.
Britney Spears.
So if anybody's
98
familiar with
degrees.
the Baltimore or DC area, there used to be a festival called the HF Festival. And in one day I saw Audio Slave, The Strokes, Paul Oakenfold, and Godsmack. Quite the venue.
Paul Oakenfold. Oh my god.
Yeah, he was a closer.
Can a mod
That
bring
is
up Stargazer?
so crazy.
Oh. I haven't even been paying attention.
I wanna. This is gonna be a good one.
Can you bring up Stargazer?
Stargazer.
I want to talk to her. I want to talk to her.
Audio Slave was so good. They were so good live.
Hi, Richfield. I'm writing up for this.
Earlier too.
Oh, that's all right. I'm saying, I just was finished typing out what my favorite concert, Queen at the Coliseum in November of 1978 in Richfield, Ohio.
That's amazing.
Sweet. That was awesome. There's a snowstorm. With 4 tickets, me and my girlfriend, these 2 guys, we knew they had a car and they had to beg their dad to let them drive. And it was like just a whiteout. The snow's coming right at your face. But we made it there. We saw the whole concert, and then the parking lot was disaster. Divots of ice. It took us forever to get home, but it was a great concert. Absolutely. The reason I came up, visas, USI's largest mass visa revocation in history, targeting up to 200,000 people.
Good. Why is that?
Because Trump does whatever Trump wants to do.
No, ma'am. It's because they came over here on a short-term visitor visa or a professional conference visa, and then they claimed asylum through that.
So if you knew, then why did you ask me?
Well, I just wanted to know if you knew. I think that's a good thing that we are paying attention because that's fraudulent.
So they were revoked like before they even like the date that they were supposed to expire or something like that. So basically, just by the wave of a magic wand by Trump, now they're deemed fraudulent because let's just understand that laws.
Hold on, I have another point to make. Okay. There is a sailor on the USS Lincoln, which is headed back to the States, I believe. His father, who has a social security number and a job and driver's license, is just waiting for his green card. They picked him up, and he has no idea where he's at.
Yes, they did. I saw that story earlier.
That's fucked up.
Well, no, he was here
yes,
on
it is.
work.
He's serving our country.
He is not. His son is.
Right. The son is serving our country.
Okay,
So let's get rid of his father. You guys
hang
are
on.
fucked up, especially
Not to
you,
mention-
Marvin.
Not to mention
Ibanez,
that-
hang on. Like, give it 2 seconds.
Wait, how
I was
am I
trying to
catching
have a
this? What the fuck was that about?
I think she left.
Especially, she said, y'all are fucked up,
Donovan.
especially you, Donovan.
Donovan catching strays. Fucking made my Monday.
It was very small, and you caught a stray.
Damn
you, Derek.
With the whole, we'll start at the beginning because I know Ibanez wants to really get in on this. You can't come over here on any other visa and then go a different way. You can't come over here on a tourist short-term visa and then go through a marriage or go through the K1 process, which is, I guess you can call it the 90-day fiance. You can't do that if your intent was to do so. There's a reason for that, because to come over here on a tourist visa or a professional conference visa, it is a lot quicker to come over here. There's a reasons for that. 2, to the last point that she made, just because that guy is in the military does not mean his family gets special privilege. I get it. I understand. He's risking his life. I pray for the guy every day. But, you know, you can't just, because he is over here and his son is serving in the military, think you get a special privilege. His father had a work visa. There's differences. If something went wrong...
Okay, so he doesn't have this special visa that you were just bitching about. So he was here on
He
a work
doesn't.
visa. Why was he revoked?
I didn't look into his a lot more, but...
Okay, then you're talking about something that doesn't really matter right now. Do you think that somebody with a work visa should have their visa revoked?
So he's not getting his visa revoked. He got picked up by ICE. She brought up 2 points.
Okay, whatever. Do you think somebody should be picked up by ICE if they are here on a legitimate work visa?
If the visa is legitimate, no. If there is discrepancies in that, then yes.
Okay, like what discrepancies? Are you?
If there was lying
I'm asking
on
you. I'm asking you. By the way, I'm asking you about your morals, not the law.
I would say if he did something fraudulent on that paperwork, then yes, or the company
And if he
did.
didn't, and if he didn't do anything fraudulent at all,
then he will have his day in court and he should be able to get released. I mean, I think he just got picked up today.
Do you think it's okay? Do you think it's okay for ICE to just come along and fuck with people's lives like that?
It happens on the daily, Mojo. I think we
I
all know
understand
this.
that it happens. I'm asking you, do you think it's okay?
No, I don't think it's okay. But
Then
it
why don't you
happens.
fight against this shit?
Because we got to fight against what is going on in our own country first. We need to.
What is going on in our own country?
We need to handle our immigration issue. And
we have no immigration issue. It doesn't exist.
Then I can't have this conversation. If you don't think we have an immigration
yes, you are
issue.
correct. You cannot have this conversation. We have no immigration issue. This is a made-up thing that was created by Donald Trump to get you fucking idiots to vote for him.
So
we've always
you
had
don't
immigrants
think
in the
there's
country.
millions and millions of people in the country illegally?
I don't care. This
don't
country is
care.
built on immigration. We've always had legal and illegal immigrants in the country. We've always had people with work visas. We've always had people becoming citizens. We've always had people that come and go. This is not an abnormal thing. This is not a problem. It's never been a problem before. It's not a problem right now. I don't understand why the fuck you guys are freaking out so
Those
much.
are all points, but none of
and
those
my
points
only explanation for that is because you're too fucking stupid to understand that Donald Trump is using you.
Oh, I see. All those points you brought up were points, and they were correct, but they're not really important. A perimeter,
the only thing that's important,
perimeter
because
is
that's
the
what our
most
fucking
oh.
no, they are
Let me only
important
done.
because that's what our country is founded on.
Yes, we do have legal immigration. Legal immigration is a great thing.
We have
want the best
illegal
of
immigration
both.
too. We have undocumented immigration as well.
Yeah, but that's illegal. We don't want that. Again, this
No,
narrative
but
has
we
been
do want
controlled.
that. Why does it matter? Then just let them all come in legally.
I'm trying to tell you.
Then just let them all come in legally.
Okay, we know that you want amnesty, Mojo. We know that you don't think there should be borders. It should be one world government. Everyone's going to smoke with the peace pipe and live in harmony and
All right,
eat
now you're just
tofu
fucking
and
creating a
soy.
straw man to
I
beat
get
up.
that.
Stop doing the
I'm
straw man
not
shit.
creating. Okay. I'm not creating a straw man. I'm
You
just
are.
telling you. Okay. All right. I'll look at it this different way. Donald Trump is deliberately changing the narrative around immigration to emphasize legal immigration. And you guys don't like
fell for it. You guys fell for the fucking propaganda.
No. We agree. There's no falling for it. We agree that a perimeter is the most
you
basic.
fell for it.
Are you okay?
No, I'm not okay. And
What
I
do
don't
we
know.
want?
I don't want to listen to your fucking diatribe. I want to go one point at a time here.
I haven't gone into a diatribe.
I
I'm
know.
only
That's
getting
why I
like
keep
8 words
stopping you.
in before you
That's why I
okay.
keep stopping you. One point at a time.
What is confusing you, Mojo?
Nothing confuses me. I understand who you are. I understand that you are a fucking simple-minded person that's being used by a fucking cult. I understand that.
You're the Sphinx, right, Mojo?
Mojo is very passionate about amnesty, Donovan. Haven't you learned this by now?
So I'm looking into this case just a little bit more of the guy that got arrested, his son that was on the USS Lincoln. He only started, his son went into the military because it thought it would help his father's chances of not being deported. He's been in this country for 19 years and now has just started to go through the green card process. Why did it take him 19 years when he was already here?
Who the fuck
Overloaded
cares?
system.
No, Brobot, that's called laziness.
Doesn't matter. Oh, he's like,
Whoa. Whoa. You think that he just didn't want a green card? He didn't want to be here legally?
Brobot, a lot of them do that because they don't have to pay the taxes. They can fly under the radar. They can work under the table for cash. I mean, let's be realistic. Like, this is what the problem is with you guys. You guys try and find every defense.
Why don't you go after corporations then?
I don't even have to defend it. The problem here is actually you just pontificating. Do you have any proof that they're actually that lazy or trying to defraud the system by getting paid lower than minimum wage wages under the table?
Yes.
That's
construction.
Oh, just go prove it.
That's
you can turn on your camera.
You want me to find illegals get paid less than citizens? Is that what you want me to find? Because I can.
No, I already told you they are. I already told you they are, and that's easy to prove. Your thing was that they are so lazy that they don't want to be citizens, that they're willing to work for less than minimum wage, which would require more labor to even survive in this country.
Yeah, he's basically saying fraudulent immigrants, simultaneously lazy while simultaneously stealing jobs.
No, what I am saying is you can't sit here and get mad at our system for getting picked up by ICE when you have been here for 19 years and you have now just decided to start going through the process. How did he do so? You might ask. He went through it because of his kids that he got born on this soil.
You don't really know the entire story. You don't know why it happened.
Really?
You're just
Because
basically
his son talked about it, so you haven't looked into it.
You're making assumptions.
He went into the military because it would help his father's chances of not being
That's
caught.
why I said he's
That's in quotation
pontificating.
marks.
It's an
He's
extrapolation.
literally that's not extrapolation. He read one thing and extrapolated 19 years worth of somebody's story. That's fucking bullshit. It's pontificating.
You're missing the definition of extrapolation. What he is doing and what most people on the red team are doing is extrapolation with regards to immigration. So when we see in industries like lawn maintenance, framing, roofing, carpentry, when we see hundreds of illegals in our area of operation where we live, the cities that we live in, we understand that what's happening here must be happening in every other large city in every state.
How do you know that someone's illegal?
Well, the fact that they can't speak a lick of English is kind of
there
a
you
clue.
go. So you have no fucking idea.
Oh,
you don't
my
even
grandpa
know.
doesn't speak.
You don't even know if they can speak English. You just heard them speaking something other than English, and you think they're illegal automatically.
Yeah, my grandpa he doesn't speak English, but he's 100% a citizen.
What you guys want to do is just get away from the facts. You would much
No,
rather
you're
call
getting
people
away.
racist
No, you're getting
than
away from the
simply
facts. The facts are that you have
point
no
to
idea
a
if this
person,
person's illegal
a
or not.
normal person with common sense. You would
Wait,
rather.
common sense is a fucking meaningless term. Stop
Yeah,
the
we know,
nonsense.
Mojo. We know you think that way. That's why I
It
use
is absolutely a meaningless term. What does it mean?
Well, okay,
What does
you
it
think
fucking
it's
mean to have
meaningless,
common
but
sense?
here's the thing,
Because
Mojo.
you don't have any.
The rest of humanity uses it.
Yeah, I understand. You're all fucking idiots.
Besides
Common
the bickering,
sense.
You would rather
whoa, lived here.
rail
Besides the bickering,
conventional wisdom. There, is that better?
Oh,
I didn't call it common sense. I called it conventional wisdom. Does that irk you as well, Mojo?
probably not.
At
Because
least
that's a
that's
much better
arguable.
term.
At least that's arguable.
Okay. So all we're
But
doing is
besides the
extrapolating
bickering,
what we're seeing in our area of operations to other parts of the country. And when one does that, one realizes that the effects that it has in the economy,
But you
like the
haven't
one
seen
that
anything.
Eric just
But you
brought
haven't
up.
seen anything, though. You
Mojo,
haven't seen anything.
okay.
You've
okay,
seen
so
some people with brown skin speaking some language you don't understand, and you think that they are harming everybody because they're illegal.
no. I'm
Yeah.
thinking that there is an underbelly that exists with this amount of people.
You can't
There
prove
is
that.
coyotes.
You can't fucking
There
prove
are
that.
mules. This kind of thing does happen all over the country, and you would just
Yeah, but
rather.
you can't prove that any of these fucking
Okay,
people you've seen
Mojo.
are illegal.
Okay. So you're upset with the fact that the Orange Man is in the White House. The
I am
reason
upset
he
that
is
you are a
there
racist, puke-ass piece
because
of shit is
reasonable
why I'm
people
upset.
extrapolate what's happening.
No, you are
in
not a
communities
reasonable person.
and
You are
say
fucking racist.
no.
You are
What
racist.
does
You see a
racism? What
brown-
is racism, Mojo? What is racism?
Racism means anyone who wins an argument with a leftist.
Racism is when he says that somebody that has brown skin and is not speaking English is a fucking illegal immigrant. That's racism.
untrue.
No, I
No,
said
it's
that
not.
was I said that was a clue.
That has nothing to do with racism, Mojo. You're just
Yeah,
saying.
except you're
that.
basing your entire fucking argument on this fucking nonsensical point that you think this person is
Conventional
illegal because
wisdom.
they have brown skin.
So
Supreme-
are you saying
Supreme
are you
Court
saying
agreed with
cops?
me.
Are you saying the Supreme Court cops the law is racist? Well, you got to say
Supreme
yeah.
Court cops.
The law is racist.
I knew you were going to say that. But
What are Supreme Court?
the
cops?
law is how can the law be racist when it's literally an unbiased?
You understand? It's
hold
not
on,
an
hold
unbi-
on, hold
No,
on.
it's not. I'm sorry. The Supreme Court is not
course it
unbiased.
is.
I'm sorry. The Supreme Court is not unbiased. Neither is our country. We had fucking slavery here for like 200 years.
Climb down.
That has nothing to do with that. That has
literally-
nothing to
literally
do with
used to
what I'm
be-
trying to say.
It literally used to be illegal to hide slaves. It used to be illegal to basically be black and drink from a fountain.
The Supreme Court interprets the Constitution, right?
Yeah, and they
So how can-
interpreted
how-
slavery
how-
as being legal. So yes, they can be fucking biased. They can
Okay,
be
but
racist.
that had so back in the day, what was racism a thing,
Yes,
Mojo? Like,
yes,
was it an
yes,
actual
it was a thing.
term?
Prove it.
Stop it!
It
When
was
was
something that most
racism
people
invented? When was the term
serious?
racism invented, Mojo? Yes. Come on, let's Wikipedia this right now.
Wikipedia.
Because you're just saying.
Did you
you're
just say let's
saying things that are
Wikipedia this?
You're just saying things that are
Did you
untrue.
just update the racism Wikipedia page, and that's why
When
you won't
was
use
the
it?
term racism invented? Let's just say that. 1902. Racism was the first recorded in the English language in 1902.
Okay, I'm going to give you that, Lip Tears. Now, I want you to tell me with a straight face that the slavery in this country was not racist.
I never said that. Our modern
No.
interpretation of the
You
word.
need to say
Hold
it
on.
because that term wasn't made till
Hold
1902.
on. No. There's nuance to this. Our
The
modern
nuance is we didn't win the Civil War until 1865, so you got
Robot.
50 years there of saying
Robot.
racism didn't exist.
Robot. Don't get with the semantic with me.
I'm not being semantical. You're being semantical because you're bringing up the etymology of a word of 1902.
You're being
nuanced. Tell me with a straight face that racism did not exist during slavery.
You're being
Come on,
nuanced.
I need you to do it. I need
All
you to
right.
do it for me, Lip Tears. Come on, I believe in you. Say it. Say it with a straight face. Come
Our
on.
modern interpretation, I would agree, but 1902 is when the word was first termed. So what are we trying to say here? I don't
What
get
is the
it.
relevance of what
You're
is
trying to
women's
say
identity?
racism didn't exist during
All right.
slavery. That's what you
All
said.
right. All
Oh
right.
my
I mean,
lord.
we could go all the way back to the Greek Empire if you want, the Roman Empire if you want. We can go all the way back to there because slavery existed back then too.
I'm talking about the English language.
Yeah, I understand, but we can go all the way back there. Chattel slavery is what they use to refer to people, or slave, or inhuman. They just considered these people to be inhuman when they held them as slaves, held them as property. That they holding somebody as property has existed throughout all of the existence of humanity, and hating somebody because they are different than you has always existed as well. We just fucking put a name to it in 1902.
Sure, but you're saying like the whole understanding of the word racism wasn't really understood until it was termed in 1902 as racism.
That's
right?
not what I
So
said.
prior,
That's what
prior
you're
to
saying. No, that's not what I said. That's what you're saying.
Prior to that, okay.
Everybody we still had a shit ton of racist people prior to that.
What was so when we're talking about slavery, what was the first term that slavery was kind of identified as, like the first understanding of the word?
It was slaves. Well, in the English language anyway, it was slaves, and it was in the 1600s.
Wrong. It was called sklav, and it was part of the English language. Hold on. And then as time went on, you're correct. In the 1500s, the actual term of slavery was invented under the English language, but initially it was sklav, SCLAVE.
Okay. So we all know that racism has always existed, and we are talking
you were
about
saying
racism,
there was slavery.
and we are talking about racism today. And what you guys are doing right now by saying that somebody that has brown skin and is speaking Spanish is an illegal immigrant is fucking racism.
You just said that there was slavery in the Roman times. The concept of slavery didn't exist in the Roman times.
Why are we pivoting to this? What's the relevance?
Because we have.
I'm not going to.
We have to get.
I'm done with
You
this
forgot your.
conversation.
Okay. Oh, sweet. You forgot your grammar there, Lib Tears. The E at the end of the word makes the vowel say its name. It'd be slave, not sklav.
I said slave.
Said sklav like 10 times, dude.
So y'all
I said Slav, SLAV. That was also a term for slavery at one point.
So I want to go back to
SLAV, that would be slave.
Yes. That would be Slav.
So we understand that the Supreme Court. We understand that the Supreme Court can make racist rulings, right?
No, they just interpret the Constitution.
Yeah,
What do you
they
think,
interpret it. They interpreted
it has nothing
slaves,
to do with race.
They
Mojo.
They interpreted slavery of black people as being okay at one point and not okay at another point. Can they be wrong? Can they be racist?
No, because they're interpreting the law as it stands, the Constitution
not the
as
law.
it stands. It doesn't mean that they're racist.
Yes, it does. Because when they said that human beings can be held as property, that is a racist ruling.
How is it racist? It's part of the Constitution.
Yes, we had racism written into our Constitution. It was codified.
Your interpretation of it, sure.
Okay.
I
don't know how to explain this. I don't know how to explain this to a racist prick. I mean, you're a racist prick, so I don't know how to explain it.
Because you.
It's like we're literally talking to one of the Confederates.
I know.
It's a blast from the past.
I just don't understand. I don't get it. Whatever.
I know you don't. I know you don't because you're a racist.
It's subjective. Your opinions are subjective, so it is what it is.
I don't disagree with that statement.
Go ahead, Derek. I don't know what you're going to say.
Words from this kid's sister. Joshua joined the military in part because he thought it would improve his father's chances of getting citizenship, and so he would no longer live in fear of being arrested. So those are words from his sister. And when I'm looking at, he's been here for 19 years, didn't bother to get do it the, I guess you could say, legal way. What I look at is why that is. Well, he had 2 kids over here in America, And when you do so, you can't fill out a visa form, especially the I-130, which is the alien relative visa, until somebody is 21. His sister is currently filling that out for him. Or
What's the
currently
person's name,
sponsoring
Derek?
him. Give me 2 seconds.
Being a naturalized citizen, that system takes years. I've been in this country 50 years, and literally it took me 25 years to get my citizenship. I applied here. I legally applied here when I was 12 years old, and I didn't get it till almost 30. My citizenship. I was
That's
a
not what we're
resident.
talking about, Juan.
No, wait. When did you get here, Juan?
It has nothing to do. It has nothing to do with people not wanting to try to be citizens. It's because the system is so broken. Because this system benefits from people being in that status. If they, if they didn't benefit from this status, this system would not be broken.
Juan, that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about he came here illegally. He did something. He ended up having 2 children here, and then he could not do it the legal and correct way until one of his children turned 21.
What was his name?
I know, but listen.
I put it down below.
Sometimes the crimes, and I'm not saying it's correct because I hate a criminal too myself, right? But sometimes the system sticks like I don't know why he did, to be honest with you. Maybe if it was enough to be a criminal, get him out of here. But if it was like a ticket, or it was he didn't pay something, or it was a minor, I get it. But now you can't even get a stop. You can't even get a ticket nowadays without it busting your window and dragging you out. So it's like when here's the main president of the United States embezzling billions of dollars. So that's the part I don't get.
Wait, you don't get why he's enforcing immigration law?
No, I get it. I get it. The ideal is right, but what they're doing is got nothing to do with criminals. They use that fear in the people. Oh my God, we're going to get rid of. Yeah, they are some bad, but that's not nationality. That's not immigrant. That's in general. There's big criminals that exist. I agree with that.
Indeed.
But,
absolutely. How would you feel if someone called
you? But listen, they're using that as an excuse. It's a fear mongering against a certain minority, because you got to remember, a lot of this it's against Hispanics. If it was general, fine. You don't see them, busting into some European guy who overstays his visa. You don't see some, Australian guy here. You don't see vandals a system. And yeah, I know, because we're a border country, I get it. But to me, it's just a generic abuse just because of the border.
That's called the conveyor belt of umbrage. They're trying to construct the narrative that it's only being done out of racism. So, of course, if everyone they show that's being deported is brown, that's going to feed that narrative. Let me ask you a question, though.
But it's not a fear. When you see an 80-year-old grandmother being thrown by a 300-pound guy in a mask, that's not just a concept. That is abuse.
Yes.
It's not making up a narrative. We see the footage.
How would you feel if someone called you a ladder puller? How would that make you feel?
A ladder puller? I don't care, because I've been in this country so long. I'm educated. That's an opinion on somebody who's uneducated to me.
Good answer. Welcome home, Hermano. Mojo, you have a question for this gentleman?
That's the lack of education on this system in America.
Yeah, I heard you. What I just did was inoculated you from undoubtedly what you're about to face on this panel.
Even though it's political position.
I'm getting a call. Sorry.
So, in the lead up to the election, the language and the rhetoric that Trump and the GOP in their congressional run used derogatory language towards immigrants, because they knew that MAGA supporters didn't have the nuance or understood that there was nuance when it came to immigration statuses. So instead, they demonized anybody that fucking spoke Spanish or looked brown. So that when it came down to dehumanizing them, you'd be okay with it.
It's just an investigation enforcement tool. That's all it is. You guys want to paint it as racist. But hey, Derek, I figured out why Mojo's so upset. Who saw the Supreme Court? Who saw the Supreme Court decision today?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Oh, we just won the midterms. Y'all are fucked.
I mean, I'll look it up here in a minute. But I did figure out what the fuck Derek was talking about. He's looking at the PBS article. He was waiting for his son to return from the USS Lincoln, then Border Patrol arrested him. This happened on August 23rd, by the way, literally yesterday. Luis Manuel Aviles, 48, was arrested after leaving his house to take his car to the mechanic. According to his wife, or I'm not going to butcher her name, she said her husband, a handyman in Key West, Florida, was permitted to work in the United States. Originally from Nicaragua, he has lived in the U.S. for 19 years. He was waiting for his son to come back home from the USS Lincoln, who's been out to sea for over 9 months. And that's when Border Patrol picked him up at the docks. Avila's arrest comes as the Trump administration rolls back immigration protections for military families to pursue its mass deportation. Derek, hey, how do you know he's never applied before? He's never applied for citizenship or did anything to try and get his citizenship. And two, why the fuck do you hate this country so much that you want to deport active duty military's parents or spouses?
It's interesting how the PBS article says he was going to the docks, but the source I cited multiple times, Live 5 News, said he was going to the mechanic. Interesting how PBS, a left-leaning bullshit-ass site, really loves to conflate that narrative for you. But hey, you're right, he was going to the
narrative for you.
You're right. He was going to the docks.
While we're at it, since you are so familiar with PBS, can you find the article or the news program that talks about seizing the means of production?
No, I can't.
Because it doesn't exist.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, I wanted to ask Donovan, like, when you asked Juan about the ladder puller narrative, do you even know his political stance? Because I don't even think you knew the context of what you were asking.
Yeah, he made a few statements that I could kind of see where he was going. I mean, he said that he was in the country for 25 years and he got a citizenship. You know, he went through the process. So he's probably going. And I asked him some other questions with regards to, you know, deportation. He objected to the things that most reasonable people object to, which are the criminal element that exists in the country. And of course, the more illegals you have, the larger the population is, the larger the population of the criminal underbelly that's going to accompany it. So these are non-standard vectors that we are going to object to. But if we try to object to them, we're always met with the same racism.
Crazy that you say that.
Or in his case, he would be called a ladder puller for doing so.
No.
Crazy that you say that when statistically speaking, you're 100% wrong and there's no data to verify what the fuck you just said, but you can keep saying it.
Whoa, go ahead, Ibanez.
You're welcome.
Hold on, let Ibanez go. He's been interrupted by 4 of y'all so far.
This just shows that you don't know what the context of what a ladder puller is. If he was a ladder puller, he would have been pro-ICE. He would have been basically rounding people up and shit like that. He would have been pro-Trump, and he would have been celebrating everything that they're doing. He wouldn't have not been calling out, like breaking through people's windows and snatching people off the streets. He's not somebody that anyone would call a ladder puller. You don't know what a ladder puller is.
Well, I've seen it happen on this panel before. Anyone who is immigrated here and is pro-immigration and doesn't think that, you know, no one can be illegal on stolen land like you have been, usually gets called a ladder puller.
No, ladder pullers are people.
Hold on, Ibanez.
Please,
what is ladder puller?
Wait, shut up.
I was just going to say that, Mojo.
Shut up. What's on the fucking picture right next to you, Donovan?
What's that?
What's on the picture right next to you?
Straw man.
My picture.
Ibanez, what is ladder puller?
Oh, GOP love a straw man. I had to put my glasses on, sorry.
It's someone that it's someone that basically benefits, they're an immigrant themselves, and then they reach a certain status, and then they turn around and they shit on other immigrants, and they have no nuance, nothing like that. They see what ICE is doing, and then they basically do not have any fucking complaints about the way ICE is treating people, right? They
So
basically shit
how
on
can some
they shit on immigrants. They shit on not just their own but other immigrants as well. Like you have like immigrant
how
Latinos
can
that basically
somebody?
shit on Arab people from Arab countries, and
Okay,
they're
that's all I
basically
need
have
to
Let
know.
him
no.
Is
let him finish his fucking statement. Shut up.
Yeah, it's basically somebody that turns around and shits on their own.
okay. So a ladder puller, in your estimation, isn't somebody that you would consider has some sort of position of power. It's just anybody who talks shit about a group of people in general. Just somebody that just talks shit about somebody who
No.
achieves
Wait.
status, and then
What
Like
do
you
you
don't
I'm
listen.
Can you
confused here.
wait, hold on. Can you describe for me what you picture when you hear the term ladder puller?
To me, ladder puller is somebody that achieves a position of power and then intentionally prevents others from getting those same opportunities.
Then what
So
the
they have to
fuck do
have
you
a
think a
position of
goddamn
they
ladder
have to
puller
have
is?
a position of power where they can intentionally stop somebody from achieving that type of status.
They vote.
Not
Voting
just some
for
Joe
ICE
They're
schmo
out
on
is
there
a
the internet.
position.
No,
actively promoting the fact that they want to get rid of immigrants in the country.
no,
That's a
they're
ladder
mostly
puller.
promoting. No, stop that.
Illegal
No,
immigrants.
Most
well,
people
because
that
Just
are
immigrants.
most legal immigrants want
Can we
people to
get
go
back
through
to
the legal
the main argument
status.
instead of the
Stop
semantics?
that.
Can I get back to a main argument here?
No, because we're over
Donovan,
here
if
throwing out the
true,
term
if we
ladder
were going
puller.
after the criminals,
It's
why didn't
fucking
Trump
bullshit, dude.
stop
your guy
shipping
started it.
narcos?
They're fucking
Holy
pissed about it.
fuck. Can we fucking shit? Donovan, since let's just go back to the main argument here. If we're getting rid of criminals, why did Donald Trump stop shipping the narcos and the cartel members to uh, Gitmo?
Why did he stop?
Yeah, he stopped and brought them all back. Gitmo's empty right now.
Well, yeah, I thought Gitmo was slated to be empty. I mean, not only that, but Gitmo is kind of hard to run. It's expensive.
It's sure, but I
Like
mean,
Donald Trump
narcos
cares.
were immediately named as terrorist organizations under the executive privilege, and we started to move some of them out. The first plane load was like 12 of some of the most hardened cartel members that we have in our prisons, and then they just brought them back to the U.S.
Who's fucking crickets?
Yeah, there's a lot of crickets. Wait, Robot, did we get rid of all the, or did we
Sinful.
free all the war on terror prisoners?
We moved them to different holding facilities, which we have prisons like throughout the world. I hate to break it to you, but the military does run federal facilities in like what 80 something countries.
Black sites.
Yeah, black sites. Yeah, that's what they're called.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, listen, if you're advocating for putting cartel members at Gitmo, yeah, that sounds like a good idea to me.
Well, I didn't just advocate
Yeah,
for
it's
it.
not very
Like
practical
Trump
for.
advocated for it. He said he was going to do it.
Yeah, it doesn't seem practical for regular deportees and detainees. You know what I mean?
I'm 100% there with you, but I was all for getting rid of the criminals, especially getting them out of our penitentiary systems, which would save states shitload of money. Let the feds deal with the Fed shit.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Getting it done fast is a good idea. The longer they stay in detention, the more the American taxpayer has to pay for their presence here.
The
Deportation
more
is
dangerous it is because those cartels consistently war with each other and there are unalivings in prisons every day because of that war. Now, I'm not saying specifically that I want anybody harmed in our prison system, but there's a lot of really bad shit that comes with the privatized prison system. If we are able to move them into federal custody, we could shut them down on the state level.
Yeah.
California and Texas are the two biggest ones.
Do you think Claudia Sheinbaum can be doing more to get rid of the cartels?
Sure, but she's got limited resources. I prefer that the FBI, CIA, and even the United States military work with
I'm
Sheinbaum.
doing the carnivores. I just started, I did 3 of them.
Okay.
Just letting
Did
you
you
know.
have to move the Y?
Damn it. You should have let him go. That was a great That was a great hot mic. I wanted somebody to say garbage and garage.
Garage.
Go take out the
There's the
garbage, the
magic microphone.
garage. I'm sorry, they're
Yeah.
probably not that throaty about it.
Yeah, so did we answer Bennett's question? We did, didn't we? And then Queen Elizabeth here, I think, had a question too, right?
I didn't have a question. I was just pointing out the idiocy and in the moment. The moment has passed.
Sinful. How appropriate. So yeah, you objected to the cartel's influence and presence being relative to the size of the population of illegals. That was your objection, right?
Are you talking to Sinful?
Well, yeah. Yeah, that's what it sounded like. What are your pronouns? They, them,
You're speaking to me?
Yeah.
You've been talking to Robot this whole time. I'm not a part of this conversation. I don't have anything. I have no input. I don't know what the fuck you're talking to me for.
Okay.
I don't know what the fuck. You were in the middle of a conversation about Robot and people putting people in jail, and then you come to me like I was talking.
Whoa. We came to an agreement. It's not really a concession, other than the fact that we agree on emptying the cartel members from state penitentiaries into federal custody. And that's essentially where the conversation ended. He's talking about, I guess, your comment from 5 to 10 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah, and if you're going to guard cartel members, it'd probably be better that they're Marines instead of civilian.
Why ICE is bigger? Why ICE has a bigger budget than the Marines? Why couldn't we ICE do it? They have a bigger budget than the Marines, anyways. You should be able to handle it.
Well, the Marines aren't in every city in America, so it stands to reason that they're going to have a larger budget than the Marine Corps.
They should be able to handle it.
The Federal Bureau of Prisons has a hell of a lot more money than both of those combined.
Yeah, it's just, I think when you have civilian guards like that, it's easier to get to them if you're talking about cartel members. Not only that, but there's a lot more criminality with regards to, what do they call them, screws? Sneaking in phones, helping with communication in and out. Even in some cases, they facilitate command and control on the part of the cartel members that are incarcerated. I mean, that's fucking bonkers. You're going to see much less of that in the Marine Corps if you have the Corps guarding cartel members. So that's a win-win. You know what I mean? Yeah.
I don't know. It's pretty obvious he doesn't want to get rid of criminals, or he doesn't give two shits about criminals, since more than 80% of the people that he's arrested already and detained are not criminals. They have no other offense other than crossing the border undocumented or being in the country undocumented.
I think you're misinterpreting the mission. I think it's more important to change the narrative.
He said he was going after criminals.
He did. Yes, yeah. He did.
And he's not. That's not what he's doing.
Well, you can only deport people that are in the country illegally, right? You can't deport citizens, right?
Okay, but you and he insisted that there are a whole bunch of illegal immigrants in this country that are breaking the law. They're drug dealers. They're poisoning the blood. They're rapists. They're murderers. They're bad hombres, right? I mean, this is what you and Donald Trump said. This is what you continue to say. Yet somehow he's not grabbing those people. I don't know why.
What do you mean? He's absolutely grabbing those people.
He's not, though.
You're just upset that he's grabbing other people that might not necessarily fit those characteristics.
At a rate of about 5%.
But criminals nonetheless.
The vast majority of them have not had any other criminal offense. And the ones that do have criminal offenses are not rapists and murderers.
It occurs to me that this is why you guys wanted to change the classification, the category, the name from illegal alien to undocumented immigrant. Because that type of what seems to be an effortless word change changes the entire narrative.
Well, undocumented is not.
Oh, see, there you
undocumented is basically anybody that's undocumented does not mean illegal. Like
It's proper English is
Right.
why we changed the term. It's proper
Oh.
English to say undocumented immigrant because a human being cannot be illegal. A human being can commit a crime. They can commit an illegal act, but a human being themselves cannot be illegal.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but it sounds like you just attempted to change the entire narrative. You've
What I did was
You've
just give you the
literally
definition.
illustrated
What I did was
you
give
have
you the
done.
definition of illegal and how it doesn't suit the purpose in this case. Actually, not at all. The words that you're choosing to use paint people in a bad light. No, they're not. They are not accurate at all, and they're also not even English.
So you're seeing the utility of the narrative change, yes?
I'm seeing the utility of you using the incorrect narrative. The incorrect English, because now you get to paint them as something that they're not.
How does it appear?
This is your propaganda. This is you being the fucking useful idiot.
Okay. Well, I appreciate you saying that. How does the language appear in Title 8? Does it say illegal alien?
I don't know what it says, honestly. Either way, it's still not proper English. That term.
It goes back to the humanizing aspect of it. You know, you guys love to call them illegal aliens because they're not human if you consider them aliens.
They're still illegal aliens are still humans.
Is an alien a human?
What you've just done, is you've attempted to deploy a tactic that you deploy often, which is grab the moral high ground. This way, rather than argue logic, you're arguing emotion.
No, this is logic. Can you name for me another circumstance where a human being can be illegal just for being a human being?
Storming the Capitol.
No, that would be for an activity that they did. That would be for an action, not
Their
for just
presence
being
in the
a
Capitol
person.
is illegal. They're an illegal alien.
They are not an illegal person. They have committed an illegal act.
There are illegal protesters. They are dissidents.
There are no such thing as illegal protesters. Do you understand? Okay, so it's pretty obvious that you understand what I'm saying right now. It's pretty obvious that you understand.
Well, I'm illustrating.
It's pretty obvious that you understand that the language that's being used is the propaganda that was fed to you by Donald Trump because you're in a fucking cult.
There we go. No, what I am doing is I am illustrating the utility of narratives. You do it, you pretend that you don't do it, and then you object when Trump does it. That's what you're doing.
I'm doing it. I'm using proper English, and you're not.
Rather than drill down on these granular concepts, I'm approaching this from a higher elevation.
I didn't bring this up.
And you hate that.
I didn't.
You're definitely high.
If a group protests and they don't pull a permit, what is that called?
That would be protesters that haven't pulled
illegal protests. Right?
Are you looking for illegal gathering?
It could be an illegal gathering, but it's not an illegal person for gathering there.
But they're doing it illegally if they were to try.
Yes,
people can do illegal things.
Illegally.
Yes, they are.
Okay, just making sure.
Yes, they are committing an illegal act. They are not an illegal person.
Oh, okay.
This is simple English. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with you people.
Well, when you're immigrating or you're invading or sneaking or whatever it is you're doing into a country, it's a different categorization. It's a different classification.
Yeah, then you have crossed the border illegally. You are not an illegal human. You have just crossed the border illegally.
Correct. An act that they have done.
Yes.
So long as they're in the country.
So the act is illegal, but the person themselves are not.
They're in a constant state of violation. I feel violated.
They're illegally here, so send them out. Sayonara.
They're not illegally here.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not. Just walking down the street is not
technically are.
illegal. No,
It can be.
No, they're not. If you have a warrant out for your arrest, you are not here illegally.
Oh, but that might mean you're a citizen of this country, so you're not here illegally.
You're not
but if you're walking down the
around
street after
illegally.
a curfew,
Even though you have a warrant out for your arrest, you're not just walking around illegally. You can walk around.
Okay.
It is legal to walk around.
But if you come in this country illegally, you can get deported immediately.
Well, according to Ira, but that should be gotten rid of too. So.
No, I like that. I think get them out. They should get like the.
I know. You're all a bunch of racist.
You should get like a ballista and just like shit, just fling them back over the fucking border.
No, ballista is basically a giant bow and arrow, right?
It's a siege weapon, buddy. I know what the
But it's not a fucking catapult, you ding-a-ling, it shoots arrows.
It's the same idea, douche. You put a rock in the fucking thing.
It's really
I just don't like when people use words that they don't know what the fuck they mean. And
buddy, I played medieval games
smart.
my entire life. I know what a fucking siege weapon is. I know what a ballista is. I know all those things.
I think we should do that with Republicans.
Agree.
So, Libertarians, would you deport like the Latinos or all of the immigrant women?
The big booty Latinas?
Mm-hmm.
Nah, I like big booty. I keep those.
Just make them all fucking legal. Why are you trying to sort them? This ain't the fucking Harry Potter sorting hat.
Brobot, this is a country of laws. In order to be recognized as a sovereign nation under the UN Charter, you need to have borders, sir. Unless you want to get rid of the UN, I mean, that's up to you.
So then we should stop recognizing Israel.
You're just discriminating, like, penis here. Like, do you realize that? You're willing to keep all the women, but you got to start checking them.
No, I
fucking
want
weird, man.
Illegally, man. I want
Don't act like you don't like fucking tacos.
I love tacos.
And like fucking fresh tortillas made by an abuela.
Dude, Mexicans are the hardest working people I know. So I'm not going to sit here and say anything.
President Menudo.
They're fucking awesome people. They do shit I would not want to do. I'll be the first one to admit it. So, that's just me.
Do you eat real menudo, Robot?
Yes. I'm in Texas. Well, what the fuck?
You're white. What the fuck?
You tell me I can't go and find authentic menudo?
I didn't ask if you could find it. What the fuck is... What the fuck? How do none of you guys understand English?
You just asked me if I had real menudo, and I said yes.
Do you eat real menudo? That's what I asked you. I didn't ask you if it was available.
Maybe you're not speaking English, Mojo.
The fuck is
Maybe
menudo?
that's the problem.
What part of yes was started that?
What started that was that you had to fucking go into the fact, of course I'm in Texas, whatever the fuck that means.
I guess the insinuation was like, I couldn't get it here in Texas.
No, that's not the insinuation. I just want to know if you fucking ate a cow's stomach.
Yes.
Oh, gross. All right, weirdos. Can we change the subject?
Hey, don't be weirdo. You know where Rocky Mountain oysters come from?
It's not just
comes from Mojo's.
By the way, it's not just stomach. It's stomach and intestinal lining, which is fucking disgusting, and I can't believe.
Isn't it asshole too?
Shit. Mojo over there acting like he never ate a lengua taco.
It's pretty good.
I have never eaten tongue either.
Cow butthole. You ever have that?
Yeah, that's you, and I'm not eating.
Yeah, I bet you have, you sick fuck.
No, you are like quite literally a fucking cow's asshole.
You smell like a cow's asshole, Mojo. Take a shower, you Marxist.
I smell nothing like you.
Those fucking Marxists don't shower.
Yes, menudo is made with tripe.
Why'd y'all do this to Mojo?
Because it's delicious.
Oh, I don't believe you.
It's also
Wait,
great for
menudo is actually very good. I'm sorry, but menudo is actually very good. The spices and herbs that go into it are fucking excellent.
Wait,
especially
I thought you were vegan.
I am, but I have made menudo with morel mushrooms instead of tripe. I don't know if you've ever seen a morel mushroom, but it's got the same outside texture, quality of actual tripe. So if you cut them up, they look and would give you the same texture as tripe would. So I've made menudo with mushrooms instead of tripe, and it is a very good soup. I agree. I don't know why anybody would eat a cow's stomach and intestines.
I mean, these white folk down there act like they don't have something similar called haggis.
That's Scotch.
And no one eats that shit either.
Yeah, that's
They
a bunch of
definitely
ground
eat
up.
it.
And
That's
they
a
are white
bunch
as
of
fuck.
ground up. That's a bunch of ground up parts shoved into the intestinal lining of a fucking sheep or some shit. Fucking gross.
Into a stomach, yes.
Although I have vegetarian haggis in my cupboard as well. Just so you know.
Sounds gross.
What's in vegetarian haggis?
It's a bunch of root vegetables. It's like a
All vegetarian food.
It's good though. It uses the same herbs and spices, so you can make things taste like something else without actually adding the meat, just by using herbs.
You eat my food's food.
Yeah, that's a fucking stupid ass statement. I'm gonna go eat a steak now.
No. I eat your food.
There's nothing wrong with the steak.
Everybody knows. I hate going back to conventional wisdom, but everyone knows you are what you eat. And it seems to me, more and more often, the more I run into vegans, the more they remind me of herd animals.
Yeah.
He says as he gladly and joyfully wolfs down herd animals like fucking cows. What the fuck are you saying?
What's hilarious is that you will never find a vegan restaurant that exists in this country that says 1.2 billion people served. Now, who's a herd
You will
animal?
never find a vegan restaurant. They suck.
Well, I mean, besides the point, I find it hilarious that you can't digest but 1% of a corn plant, but a cow can digest 100% of that. And yet you are willing to forego climate change and just tear up everything to build a whole shitload of corn.
No. A cow cannot digest the corn either. As a matter of fact, that's where a lot of the ulcers and shit come from. We should not be feeding corn to cows. That should never happen. That's also why they have to only feed it certain parts, and that's why they have to shred it up ahead of time. Same thing with soy. Cows should not be eating soy or fucking corn.
Holy crap. This dude missed it entirely. You can't digest any part of the green plant. You can't digest the cob. You cannot digest the kernel. All you digest is the starch in the center of the seed. That cow digests the entire fucking green plant and the cob. But you don't give them the seeds.
I'm telling you it doesn't.
Yes, it does.
I'm Googling this right now.
They're not fully digestible. That causes a lot of fucking diseases in cows. The shit that we feed.
You're telling me the cellulose of the plant causes digestive issues in a fucking ruminant?
Yeah, because the cellulose of the plant of a corn stalk is not digestible to cows. It's not like grass. Now, the original corn, if you're talking about the original corn, the way corn was actually intended to be, then yeah, I can agree with you. But the corn as we have created it, no, they can't digest that shit.
I have an answer.
No.
Cows cannot fully digest whole raw corn kernels, but they can efficiently digest corn that has been cracked, ground, or fermented.
I just said that.
Cows get drunk. Nice.
The kernels are the fucking seeds.
Mm-hmm. The pericarp. That's what it's called. When cows fed whole corn, the outer yellow shell called the pericarp.
Yeah, see,
acts as a protective barrier.
Yeah, you're just talking about the yellow part. I'm not. We weren't even talking about the yellow part. You don't.
Talking about the plant.
It's not like you give them a stalk and let them fucking chew on it. You shred it into little fucking tiny itty bitty pieces, and then they still can't digest it properly.
Well, typically we want to ferment it. We want to make a silage out of it.
Yeah. Do you know
silages are easier to?
Yeah. Do you know what the fermentation does?
Yeah, it breaks down the cellulose to make it easier for them to digest.
There you go. See, we actually should be eating a lot of fermented shit too, but we don't. Because it is easier for us to digest too.
I mean,
but like I said,
I kind of agree. I like kimchi. Leave me alone.
That still goes back to what I said. They cannot properly digest corn. They're not made to eat corn. The original corn, the way it sat when the corn cob was like an inch and a half long, yeah, that's okay, but not anymore.
Corn on the cob is so good, though. Oh my god.
Yeah, but the cellulose of the plant of a corn stalk is not digestible to cows. It's not like grass.
Corn on the cob is so good, though. Oh my god.
Now, the original corn, the way it sat when the corn cob was like an inch and a half long, yeah, that's okay, but not anymore.
Corn on the cob is so good, though. Oh my god.
It is. Y'all are making me hungry. So can we get back to politics, or you foodies want to keep going off?
Well, I'm going to mess you up here real quick, Donovan, because like 10 minutes ago, 15 minutes ago, I was eating brisket mac and cheese. Let that ruminate on you for a minute.
Screw you.
That sounds good.
Grilled jalapenos and all, buddy.
Real quick, just to comment on Donovan's thing from earlier about them cows getting drunk. It is a well-known fact that drunk cows are the most delicious.
Nice.
Drunk cows are happy cows.
Cows are pretty cool. I mean, eating them is kind of like the ultimate sacrifice, I think. You know, like we honor the cow by consuming it.
That's so fucking ridiculous. God, that is fucking stupid. What a stupid ass fucking statement.
We could have, or used to, or some may have, but we're not really, as a society, honoring anything by the farming practices we have employed currently.
Can you please tell me that we honor black people when we keep them in slavery too and feed them because they couldn't figure out how to do it on their own?
That was a wild pivot.
No, we honor the cows by eating them. What a fucking idiotic statement.
People aren't cows, Mojo, and cows aren't people.
I mean, I was literally waiting for one of these Christians to go to, we eat the body and blood of Christ to honor him. Just waiting for it.
I mean, yeah. Again, this is why this is a weird topic. I wanted to get back to politics. You guys suck. What the fuck is wrong with you? So, the Supreme Court. Robot, did you check?
Give me a minute. I hadn't looked it up yet.
This is going to upset some liberals and leftists. Mojo, did you see?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the Supreme Court is this activist court. Sure. I will say, we did talk about this earlier, and I will say that they cannot get the voting rolls from the states fast enough to actually get it to happen before the midterms.
So wait, what? So wait, you don't think Trump is going to be able to affect the midterms with this?
No.
I mean, he can tell the post offices.
No, he has to get he has to get the voting rolls first, and he has to give states time to get the voting rolls. He has to give states time to actually sue to not hand over their voting rolls.
They've been doing that for years now.
This will not. Well, I'm sorry, but he's lost every single one of those fucking cases. He has no voting rolls from any fucking state. Period. So that being said, no, this is not going to affect the midterms.
Yeah.
It might affect the way I vote, possibly. It depends on how much my fucking governor is willing to capitulate, my Secretary of State, but I don't know. We'll see.
So what I read, which I think is a little bit crazier, is it wasn't the voter rolls. They wanted the list of every citizen above the age of 18 who would be eligible to vote at the time of the election so that they could cross-reference to see if someone that's voting is like a citizen.
Yeah, they can't do that. They can't do that shit either.
Isn't that like Social Security? You already have access to Social Security, and if they're an American citizen, they have one of those numbers. And I don't understand how that would even, that doesn't make sense to me, because if they don't, they already know who's a citizen. That's where we can. That's one thing we do know is who is a citizen, because we track them all. So why the fuck would you need a list of citizens from every state? You already know them. You have them federally.
One of Stalin's most famous quotes was something to the effect of, "It doesn't matter how the people vote. What matters is how they count the vote." You ever heard that quote?
God, the crickets were great there.
That's a good point. I'm gonna use those as punctuation since I'm sitting out here. That's a good point.
That was a perfect time for the crickets. Stupid comments deserve crickets.
Okay, if you say so. The American people have priorities.
I love that you always speak for the American people. I love that. Yes. It's so fucking great.
It's one of the perks of being on the winning team, Mojo.
Yet nobody fucking supports Donald Trump anymore except for you dumbasses that are still in the cult.
You haven't won an election in 2 years.
Won since the last federal election.
Orange Man, White House.
No, that's what I'm saying.
And
like,
subsequently, since Orange Man shit his
what
pants in front of everyone.
What by-election
you
or
know that
special
he's got,
election have you guys won?
You know that he's got a 33% approval rating right now, right? The majority of the American people. Are you really, really, honestly trying to say that the American people agree with you?
I bet he's really worried about getting reelected.
It doesn't matter.
That's non-responsive.
Everybody's left Donald Trump's side. They don't agree with anything Donald Trump's
That was
doing anymore.
brilliant, actually. Yeah, what's funny about that is because he does clown y'all and say that he's going to run in 2028, which is fucking
No, that's
hilarious.
not the point. It was never the point. You said you speak.
It is completely irrelevant that he has a 33% approval rating.
No. What's irrelevant is what you're talking about right now. No one was talking about his reelection. You said you speak for the American people. You said you speak on behalf of someone who has 33% approval rating with the American people. So objectively, you do not. You speak for less than half of America.
He won the election.
That was the point.
So that
was being made. That's why I said it's irrelevant.
Nobody supports him anymore, though. That's the problem. Nobody fucking supports
plenty of
him
people.
except you dumbass cult members. That's it.
Okay.
Yeah, 33%.
You're going to make me say it, aren't you, Mojo?
You're going to say the same stupid shit you always say because you don't have anything new to say ever.
Well, every time you say I'm in a cult, I say...
But you are in a cult.
Only one side sacrifices kids and excommunicates for heresy. That sounds like a cult to
You
me, Mojo.
absolutely excommunicate for heresy. What the fuck is a rhino? And what about those
Rhino
kids in
is
Iran?
Republican
And what
in
about those
name
kids?
only.
Yeah, there you go. Excommunication for heresy. What about the kids in Iran? You sacrifice kids on a regular
What about the
basis.
kids
You
in
are
Iran?
perfectly okay with it.
Well, that was unintentional. The sacrifices you guys do are completely
so is
unintentional.
abortion.
Abortion is unintentional? Really?
Yeah, I've never had an
I
abortion.
fell down and got an abortion.
I've never had an abortion.
Okay.
Wait, isn't the pull-out method literally abortion?
No.
No, that never
Well,
worked.
you're aborting the insemination, so yes.
Yeah, it doesn't count.
So again, you are
Why
a cult
not?
member, and you fucking dipshit cult members are the only ones left fucking supporting Donald Trump. You do not speak for the American people. You do not even speak for your fucking cult anymore.
No, the reason Donald Trump won is because he brought up these issues that are important to the American
Again,
people.
nobody
and they
supports
voted
Donald
accordingly.
Trump anymore. Nobody.
You keep saying that, Mojo, but
Yes.
I understand that that's an easy perspective to take from the inside of your echo
It's the
chamber.
truth. It's the fucking truth.
Dude,
This is the lowest approval rating any president's ever had. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I support him.
No, you don't.
Yep.
No, you don't.
He's my president. Why do you speak it with absolute?
Why do you?
What's going on with
I'm not speaking with absolutes.
you? Are
Donovan is.
nobody likes him. Nobody approves of him. Well, fucking 30-something% approve of him. So
Oh, wait, I'm the one who gave that number. You realize that, right?
I was at the beach today with my little one, or not today, I'm sorry, yesterday. It's a beautiful day for the beach. Anyhow, we're out there. It's about 2:00, and here comes this huge cigarette boat. Thing's like 22 feet long, right? Huge boat, beautiful, hauling ass. It's got written in American flag font on both sides, Team Trump. It was fucking awesome.
American flag
amazing.
font?
Was it going to slaughter?
It said Team Trump on it.
What the fuck is American flag font?
Okay, Mojo, may I please
The
ask them a
letters were
question?
colored like American flags.
May I or no?
yes,
Oh
hurry
my
up.
goodness! Hurry up! Is that you still need to hurry up?
Hurry up. Andale, arriba.
You know what? Fuck you, dude. Drop. You don't belong up there. You know you're not gonna.
Whoa, you're
W's
mean.
Steph. W's in the chat for Steph.
No.
No, I'm serious. Like I want to ask y'all a question. Did you vote for Trump in 2024?
No. What are you, an owl?
You did not vote for Trump in the last election.
Oh, I did. Yeah, I absolutely did.
Okay. Has he done what he ran on? Are you proud of voting for him?
I expected a lot more arrests, and because of that, I'm very disappointed in him.
Yeah, I voted
You
for
don't
Biden
have much
in
longer to wait,
2024.
Donovan. Once the Democrats take over, there'll be some arrests.
If he allows that to happen, then he deserves it.
Yep. I voted for
That
Biden.
was a crazy statement, but I'm going to let it slide.
So you
Go
just
ahead,
capitulated, and you should be dropped because you're a loser.
Who capitulated?
Yes, you're a loser, baby.
So
I don't
what can
get
you do?
this.
Yeah, got it. Who capitulated exactly?
Do you know what the word capitulate? Do you know what the word means,
You,
Steph?
sir, you capitulated. Drop.
Steph, define capitulated. Define capitulated, Steph.
Look
Please.
up the Iran war and how the IRGC and and their economy and everything, they did not capitulate, and we are still in the war. Dude, look up your own freaking definition of capitulate. Know it.
Well, this capitulated and capitulates is actually
Don't be
they're not
dumb,
the same.
man. Don't be dumb.
Not the same. They're not exactly the same stuff. Did you just learn this word today, Steph?
I did.
Okay, so capitulated is a past tense term. So did you capitulated today?
Capitulate what?
You know, it's crazy because this is one of the things I wanted to say earlier, but there was a lot going on. I think it's so funny that this is the second time it's happened in like a half an hour. But like, Libtier's had the audacity to tell Brobot, don't get into the semantics when you're arguing about fucking semantics. And here we are once again arguing about dumb shit fucking semantics because it's the basis of arguments. It's what you do when you don't have anything of fucking substance to say.
Because if she would have said capitulated, it would have made more sense. But she didn't. She said, "Did you capitulate?" That doesn't make any sense to me.
I am so sorry
That doesn't make sense.
I am sorry
It does
about
make sense.
about the
It
verb
does not make sense.
or the tense, capitulate or capitulated. You know, if you were bright, you would have known what I meant.
That is true, but secondarily, she did use the proper tense when she spoke to you.
Steph,
if that's you didn't
no,
catch
she
that,
did
that's
not,
on you.
because
She sure the fuck
capitulated
did,
means
and I'm not the only one saying
surrendered or
it.
capitulated on a particular
I
subject.
know what it means. You're
just
saying
said
she used the wrong
capitulate.
tense.
She didn't even bring up a fucking thing that we would have capitulated against, dude. She just said the word. You don't just say the fucking word without context.
I know what she meant. I know what her argument was.
Oh, so you speculated what she meant.
No, I inferred because I have a fucking brain
Let's
stem.
stop there. No,
I
let's
don't
stop
think you
there.
do.
Libtiers, do you know what capitulate
Yes, sir.
means?
Yes, sir.
Why answer that? What's the definition?
Capitulate without the ed.
Either or.
To surrender, sir, or yield to an opponent, or some type of demand that you are finding very inappropriate. Like, do not touch me, I capitulate.
No, sir.
Thank you.
Capitulate is present tense. Capitulated is past tense.
It's not a surrender. It's
Oh my god.
it's basically giving up without giving in.
Okay, but the way she was using the word, it was way out of context. Like, it didn't make any sense.
No, it does, because the point was that you're giving up without giving in, because he said he would do all these fucking things and he's not done any of them and you guys still love them. That is
Like
capitulating
Mojo
by
does all the
definition.
No. If she would have said, do you refuse to capitulate?
No.
I would say, yes, I agree. But she did not say that.
That is
She
not
said,
grammatically
"Have you
correct."
Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me right now?
Yeah.
They refuse to capitulate. That's not a fucking... Okay, I give
That's
up.
not what she said. That's not the statement that was made.
This right here is why Donald Trump won.
This is TikTok, baby.
Republicans are too stupid to understand the fucking world around them.
Is there a
I
difference
would
between
tend
present and
to
past
agree
tense
with Mojo.
terminology, Mojo? Is there a difference between present and past tense terminology, Mojo?
Yes, but in this particular case, she used the correct tense.
No, she did not.
Crazy how you're the only one that thinks you're right, and we all heard
Because
the same thing.
she was referring to us voting in 2024. She didn't say anything about any of the actions that have occurred since 2024.
She did. She
made
literally
a
did.
blanket
She asked
term.
if you still.
She did not.
No. What happened is she asked Donovan because he said yes, I did vote for him. She directly asked him, "Are you happy with what's going on? Are you proud of the decisions he's making?" And Donovan said, "Honestly, I'd like to see a little bit more arrests," and that didn't happen. So I'm a little disappointed in that. She absolutely addressed that directly, and whenever. That's when she said,
capitulate yet?"
No, she said you capitulated. Meaning that you've given in because you didn't get what you wanted, but you're still supporting.
She did not
That's what
say
fucking happens. I hate
God
meta
damn it.
conversations and I hate
sounds
fucking
about right.
semantics.
That sounds about right.
She
but,
did not
but that
say
didn't sound like a
capitulated.
capitulation to me, and it certainly wasn't intended to be a
Sure, you could. That's an argument to have, Donovan,
That was
because
a
you're actually
capitulation,
able to
Donovan.
make a fucking cogent argument and not delve into the fucking semantics of a tense verb. Jesus Christ, Donovan,
Because
have
the
that
word was
conversation
used
instead of this
incorrectly.
annoying shit.
The word was used incorrectly.
Donovan,
Period.
you don't think you capitulated? Why is that? Let's have this fucking conversation. Good God.
Well, I think it kind of feels to me like she just wanted to wag a finger, and it feels good when people wag their finger at other people, because when you're wagging your finger at someone, you feel superior, and you're signaling to everyone else and wagging the finger that you are the moral superior to the person you're wagging your finger at. It's like the
Every
basis of all
accusation
virtue signaling.
is a self-incrimination.
What's that?
Every accusation is self-incrimination. You're saying it feels good to wag your finger. It's not that everybody else is feeling good because they wag their finger.
Yeah, I mean, I will wag my fucking finger, certainly. What I'm saying is, it's what it felt like she wanted to do. She wanted to say, similar to what Mojo does, how can you still support Trump? He's this and he's that, and he did this and he did that. He's such a bad guy. That's a finger wag. So she wanted to do something similar. Is that right, Stephanie?
Absolutely not. Mojo knows that I am. I mean, I do follow him and I like him, but we have a lot of different views on politics. So no, don't compare me to Mojo.
Yeah, I'm much better than you.
I love that that's what she was most offended by.
I agree, sir.
I'm
but
kidding. I'm
you know
kidding.
what?
Don't take that seriously.
Y'all cannot. Do you think I'm superior to y'all? Is that what you think?
I do.
Only genetically.
You know
that
what?
was a capitulation.
I agree. I am superior to y'all. So get the fuck off the panel.
As I said, only genetically, right?
Why would we get off the panel, though? What's that about?
By the way,
You know what?
I don't.
Mojo and I do not like ignorance.
I could have sworn you just said, "Don't compare me to Mojo."
So I have to concede here.
You're going to go back into fucking semantics again? Let me guess.
I rolled
Are
back
you
the tape.
conceding?
I rolled back
Are you
the tape.
capitulating?
Hold on. I rolled back the tape. I rolled it back because I listened, and you are correct. You used the word capitulated. I apologize. I was wrong twice tonight. I'm so mad at myself.
Well,
Thank you.
fuck.
That's all.
Okay.
Thank you.
I give you kudos, sir.
Yeah.
I had to do it, so I apologize, Steph.
I literally thought we were going to go into a fucking different, like a whole nother meta argument again about what actually happened. I was lose my fucking cool, and you surprised me. So
No worries. Thank you.
no, yeah.
And dude, oh my gosh, thank you for sticking up for me.
I'm just being a douche. I apologize.
Canoe.
Douche canoe.
Mojo, you suck.
Sometimes.
He knows.
I am in love with the guy that stuck up for me tonight. Thank you.
You want to go on a date?
Absolutely.
What the fuck?
When you want to
What'd you
go,
say?
dude? I'm not talking about you, man. Yeah.
That's wild.
Wait.
That's
On
fucking
here.
wild right there.
What?
That's fucking
What?
wild.
Are you talking about Mojo? You want to take Mojo on a date?
No, I'm talking about
Me.
Hold on.
Yeah, Liv Tease, if you're going on a date with her, you better bring 2 boxes of wine.
But I'm
she snorted. I'm out. She snorted.
I'm a good time. And thank you for sticking up for me, man. I
Wait.
never freaking get that. Thank you.
You're
And you
welcome.
know
I haven't
what?
got to yell yet tonight, so I need it anyways.
Capitulate. Look it up. Capitulate. Capitulate. Look it up, bitches.
Steph, are you married?
Whatever happened to Pallet Jack? I think he could help Steph out in this situation.
What'd you ask me, Mojo?
I didn't ask you anything.
me.
I just
I
repeated
asked you
what
if you were married.
he said.
If I was what?
Oh my lord, married.
You say, married?
I don't want you guys to stand living in places that
I am married. I'm very happily married, and I have been for years.
So,
But that
you
doesn't
just
mean I won't go out on a date.
My man.
Wait, no. What?
I love a date night. I love
no
a date night.
attachment, Sinful. You're good, buddy. Just go for it.
This is the wrong tree for that kitty cat, unfortunately.
It's one of those open relationships. You're good, buddy.
You can overtake my husband, I promise.
That
Bro, this
escalated
is on
quickly.
YouTube.
Only if he sits in a chair in the corner.
Y'all take a joke. I'm just kidding.
That's me in the corner.
I mean, he can watch.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
No, he was singing REM. He was talking about losing his religion.
Oh damn it. We can't do that. We can't lose our religion. Good grief.
God, I hope so.
It's already gone.
One day, maybe, hopefully in the next 100 years or so, we'll all figure out that we shouldn't fucking worship Bronze Age idols, but one day we'll get there.
Yeah. After Trump builds all of his, his golden idols.
His graven images.
Yeah, in Gaza and everywhere else.
Because he can do that, because he's the second coming of Christ, so he's allowed to do those kind of things. You get that whenever you're God's son, I guess.
Oh my goodness, and you're so right. And that's so sad that we are okay with it, man. Damn.
That's so confusing.
I can't wait to go to
Sorry,
Gaza.
you can't follow a metaphor, Lib.
No, it's just weird. Just a weird conversation.
I heard that the beaches are freaking awesome, and they are gonna, put up some hella hotels, and then you got Trump, in gold. I mean, that's gonna be my next vacation.
We went from eating corn the long way to cuck chairs. I am so confused.
Wow. It's been an eventful 45 minutes since I've been here.
Wow.
I'm sorry, y'all. I was just kidding. But I am
How
married.
familiar are you with that chair, Latinos?
Well, Elle has it in her PFP, so it's interesting.
I thought it was just a chair. I need you to tell me more as how you noticed it was a cuck chair.
The intention was there after the conversation we were having, Robot. Oh God, here we go.
Mojo, I did like your live today on YouTube. Just FYI. Yeah.
Thank you.
I joined. But I can't do a lot on YouTube. Like if I'm at work, I can't get on live, and it's hard for me to, go in the comments. So all I can really do is, like it.
Yeah, that's cool. I don't pay much attention to YouTube. I was just trying to get a few followers over there and see if I ever get big, then I'll at least have it set up and ready to go. But I don't know.
Yeah, I
No,
get notified
everybody,
every time you're live on YouTube.
yeah, everybody hates me, so it don't much matter.
You got to stop saying if. You got to start saying when.
No, it's
What
Mojo,
about the how and the why?
we can do it, dude. I mean,
I don't know who we is, but
I'm just playing with you. But yeah, I do get notified every time you go live. And I at least go over there and like it. I don't know if that makes a difference, but whatever.
It does. You need to add that to your fucking mod announcements, Mojo.
What? YouTube?
Everybody tap the fucking screen. Send your daily heart me. Gift the panelists. Go onto YouTube, like, share, and subscribe. And hit the fucking notification bell. And then this way you'll be notified when Mojo goes live. Like
I
that,
am
Mojo.
I
Just
am
like that.
notified when Mojo goes live on TikTok or YouTube.
No, he's saying that I should tell everybody else that so that they can go over to YouTube as well.
Mojo, do you want me to share it out every time you go live? I can do that.
I don't care.
Just
A
tell
lot
me.
of Republican friends.
I have a lot of both friends. A lot of friends on YouTube.
As you
that's
should.
That's a
Are they
joke.
special friends?
They're very special friends.
They're very special. Very special.
Yeah. Yeah.
So did you like erect a platform, or is it still just a chair?
Did I what? I'm sorry.
Nothing.
Robot, that was fucking gold.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Well, I'm in love
Wordplay.
with
That was
Brobot.
wordplay,
Just
Steph.
FYI. You know, his picture is so hot. I would leave my husband for Brobot. But I
you could
think,
watch.
Oh,
Yeah.
what is going on here?
but I think Brobot might not like my type.
You just reminded me of a Nikki Glazer joke. It's probably one of the funniest things I've ever heard said on television. Are you guys fans of Nikki Glazer? When she did the Tom Brady roast, she said something that I fell out of my chair. I choked on the food. Do you remember the joke? Does anyone? Because it's a little dirty. I'll say it on Mojo's. If I get kicked, I get kicked. She said, one time I told my boyfriend I would shoot you in the face for a lottery ticket to suck Tom Brady's dick.
I take the lottery
like,
ticket
what?
over Brobot, though, just FYI.
Well, I mean, I'm chopped liver compared to Tom Brady, sure.
Not to me.
Way to ruin a good joke, Mojo.
Why?
That was
What
a
did I
joke to me, too, dude.
I
Damn
didn't
it.
say anything. What the fuck did I ruin?
I don't know. I just assumed you ruined it.
I didn't even speak. What the fuck?
He did not say a word, actually.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
I don't know.
You better say that.
Mojo, I think Wilson Schiff wants to come up and yell at you about something.
About getting kicked earlier?
I don't know. He's been in the comments.
Sure.
Wait, why did Mojo get kicked on?
I don't know. Oh, CT's down here too. Elf,
Hey.
did you just come up here to share your picture?
Sorry, what?
Ew!
No, Brobot brought me up like 10 minutes ago, but Steph down here was too busy flirting with him.
Obviously,
Flirting
I
with
don't.
who? I'm so sorry.
Obviously, I don't pay attention very well.
What an ugly couple.
Who was I flirting with? I'm so sorry.
You, Schiff.
Okay.
I didn't say fuck you, Steph, but okay.
No, that's not what I said. What I said is, what an ugly couple. Anyway, can we progress the conversation?
Hear you, jackass.
What?
God damn, that fucking
This
rain.
makes me feel yucky.
Why are you coming at me, dude? What the fuck? I just literally just got on the panel.
He doesn't even know what's going on.
That's probably good.
Just ignore him.
I'm surprised Libtears can hear his own thoughts. Like, holy shit.
I know, that's so much fucking noise.
No, here's the thing. Lipsears is very knowledgeable. He's actually he can form thoughts, and those thoughts that he forms are questionable at times. But sometimes they're right. Sometimes they're wrong. In this moment, they're wrong.
I'm going to say this right now. When I'm on a panel with 8 people, I just say a lot of dumb shit. Straight up. I'm just a dumb fuck.
Yeah,
because you gotta kind of be funny on panels. You know what I mean? You gotta kind of break the ice a little bit. But when I'm having a real conversation with somebody, I get a little bit of intellectual with them, and I like it. I like that.
Look, I have to defend Libsears because I've seen him on other panels, and I've been on other panels with him, and you know what? He diffuses the notion of like acclimating or going to one side hardcore, right? Like, he diffuses it. He says, "Why do we all have to be this one way?" And you know, I kind of agree with his perspective. Like, it should not be one way. You know. Why am I the only one talking? What the fuck?
Libtears, I will say, I think that that self-awareness is actually probably a lot more like mentally healthy than you even realize.
He knows. I think he realizes too, and I appreciate it so much because on there are certain panels where you get just fucking lambasted by these people, right? For whatever view you have. Doesn't matter if it's Republican or fucking left, right, whatever. And somehow Liberal Tears breaches that gap and changes the opinion to be moderate somehow.
Well, I think what actually is going on is that you guys are all actually liberals. You just don't like the word.
No, I think you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Uh-oh. Hit a nerve. We're going to be okay. We'll get through this together.
Hold on.
Take my hand. Hold on. Take my hand. You guys are liberals. You guys like fucking progressive views.
No. I think so. I'm talking to Libsears. Libsears.
What's up?
What I said. Am I right about that?
Yeah, I mean, when I go on, see, this is the thing. I like going on lefty
Confirmation
panels
bias.
Hold on. I like going on lefty panels like this because this panel is always very genuine and very like calm and collective and knowledgeable. Mm-hmm. But when you go on all these other panels along TikTok, they tend to get quite crazy and wacky. Mm-hmm. And those are the panels that you have to kind of bring the temperature down a little bit. Here, you don't really have to because everybody's kind of calm and collected for the most part.
No, but you do a very good job at bringing the temperature down, dude. Honestly, I thought you were a piece of shit. When on this, no. I promise you on this panel, and just because, like, anyone who has that thing, crack thing, yeah. But I heard you and I saw you on different panels, and you're actually a pretty decent dude.
I try to be. Mojo hates me, but
so Mojo hasn't seen you on different panels.
You guys didn't push back from the idea that you guys are liberals. You're progressives. You guys have all the same.
No. He's not pushing liberal values. He's pushing moderate values, dude.
When you said,
I don't think that's true.
When you said that the quote was something along the lines of like, why do we all have to be one way? We could all be different. We don't have to be stuck to such one-minded thinking. That's literally progressive by definition. Conservative is the idea that we keep the same tradition.
Moderate. It's moderate thinking.
You can call it what you want. It's not, but it's progressive.
my take.
It's the
My
low end of
take.
progressive, sure, but it is still a progressive idea to think that we don't all
My
have to think
take.
the same.
My take earlier was that we need both sides to create competition to strive to be better, which in turn is a form of progressivism.
Yeah, but
at
everything
some
that
level.
everything that you guys were for, the DSA is for now, right? You want to drain the
No.
swamp. The DSA wants
No,
to get rid of
no.
the Senate. Boom,
That's not what
drain.
he's saying. That's not
You
what
want to
he's saying, though.
lock her up, lock up politicians. We want to lock up Donald Trump. Boom, progressive.
That's not what he's saying, though.
No,
We're
That's not
all
what
one
he's
and the
saying.
same.
That's not what he's saying, though. You know, what he's saying is that basically
You can dislike it, but you guys are progressives. The MAGA movement in of itself was a progress beyond the Republican Party.
you
So it
don't know
makes
what
you
the
coerce my
fuck
progressive.
you're
opinion.
talking about, dude.
What do you mean? That was a
You
progressive
don't know what the
movement.
fuck you're talking about. The fact that
What are you
he
talking
is
about?
is the fact that he is progressing moderate views. You're saying, oh, he's a fucking liberal.
The
Like, dude,
fuck
can you
does that
fucking chill?
mean?
Can you chill?
What does
No,
progressing
that's not what he's
moderate
doing.
views
That's not what he's
mean?
doing.
Wait, you can't progress conservatism, right? They're
Yeah,
Yeah, you
what
can.
the
integrated with each
fuck are
other.
you talking about?
First of all, you're wrong. You can progress conservatism very easily. You
I don't
can
know if you know
progress
how
a lot
words
of
work,
fucking
but that's
different
just not
views.
true.
But he is not doing that. What he is doing, and first of all, I feel like, why am I your fucking mascot for this shit? But anyway, I'm not really sure why.
Damn, you made a
But
cheerleader tonight. That's awesome.
yeah, right. Well, what the fuck? You know, you speak for yourself, dude. I'm
Rah,
not
rah,
being
lib
mascot.
tears.
Whoa,
Rah,
whoa,
rah, lib tears.
Yeah, dude.
whoa. I
Did like
just
a
want to hear
liberal
more
steal your
about how
girlfriend or something?
progressives are progressing the conservative party.
Well, there's truth to the fact that conservatives have to have learned to have been malleable to some extent because the country is progressing in different directions. So
Okay,
you
can
kind
you
of can't be a true conservative like you
can
have
you
been in the
def-
past.
can you define malleable?
Can you spell
Like able
malleable?
to kind.
Can you define malleable? No, I want to know.
Yeah,
You know,
gold is
you use the
malleable.
word.
Clay is
Can you
Don't
malleable.
even
define?
do that, dude. That's fucked up. Don't ask him
Malleable is
rudimentary
just
questions.
it's just the way malleable is just a way to be like changed and influenced in a different direction. That's all it means. Not a person, but a thing. So it could be a person, could be anything.
Okay,
Ball of
so
clay.
the last sentence that you said, can you repeat that with, the description and what
Stop trying to
malleable means?
Can you use it in a
Tradition,
sentence?
traditional conservatives were not malleable up until probably the 80s, 90s under Reagan.
So they're
They've
progressives.
learned to be more progressive. Yes, they've learned to adapt to the culture and societal changes.
See, these words aren't
They've
scary.
had
You're a progressive. You're liberal.
Can I bring up?
no liberals are not. You cannot attribute progressivism to just liberals. They're also to people on the right as well.
That doesn't make sense.
Can you tell me
Not
more
productive.
about that? Hold on,
Can I
chat.
bring up a controversial topic that I think?
No. Controversial topic. I am asking Lift and
It's not
Shift
about
and
race. I
Libters
promise you, it's
their
not about race.
actual opinions on how you progress conservatism.
It's kind of antithetical.
All right, he's not saying so. Can I?
What does
please present my
conservatism
question?
mean? It means you don't want to change, meaning you don't
Okay,
want to
I
progress
don't believe
forward.
that. Can we let him answer, please, sir?
Yes. Okay. Yes, we can. We can let me answer with a question. Okay.
Really?
So, well, I mean, he's not answering. So, like,
Can y'all just let them answer, please and thank you.
he's not answering. Oh, he is.
Do you want to answer Lyft and give them your opinion?
No. Yeah, I would love to hear your answer.
So, in my
I'm
opinion,
never side by that.
progressive conservatism doesn't necessarily mean like the traditional conservative values. It could also include like social norms, social order, institutions that we fucking hated that's done a lot of dumb shit like the FBI, CIA, reformists, essentially. That's what MAGA kind of was it not?
No, they were abolitionists.
No,
They were going to drain
sir.
the swamp.
No, sir.
Whoa,
It was absolute. It was.
No.
Hold on. I
calm
was super
down.
MAGA, and no, that is
Cal-
exactly what
Calm
it
down.
was not.
We're not talking about what happened in reality. We're talking about Libters and Lift and Shift progressing conservatism. So what we just heard there and you can correct me, Libtears, but your particular thought process is like changing social norms, changing collective good, maybe
Adapting.
adapting. Okay,
Robot.
what does that look like?
Robot. Let him think, man. Let him think.
Accepting. Hold on. Traditional Republicans were not as accepting of like the LGBTQ community, right? They weren't as accepting of having a mother and like two of the same gender as parents.
Yeah.
The traditional nuclear family. They weren't as accepting of like adopting children. There's a few different. IVF was another one that we weren't.
You speak in a past tense as though this is not currently happening in the Conservative Party today.
Hold on,
It literally is.
Past tense conservatives were anti all of those things.
And they still are for the vast majority.
No, they are not. That is
they are literally writing entire bills about it in Oklahoma and in the middle states.
Chill. We're in their ideology. We're not in the real world.
Please, y'all,
let's not talk about historical conservatism.
Please,
let's actually answer the questions, please. Libtears and lift and shift. So he's still answering. You're on your ideology, not on historics.
Robot, let him drown.
Let him drown. Here's my complete issue, because I voted Trump 3 times, right? And the issue that I have is that, like, I voted for him because I believe in state rights. I believe that states should not be overpowered by the federal government. And I see what I see are these fucking ICE people or whatever the fuck you call them, dude, on the streets and wearing fucking full military gear that I don't even see them wear that shit in fucking Iraq when they were in Iraq, right? Back then, right? Why are they there? Are you okay with that, dude? I'm not okay with that. I think that the federal government is overtaking all the states and trying to I don't know what the fuck they're trying to do, but we're losing the individual rights of our states, and I have a problem with that.
Okay, so were you upset?
Hell yeah.
Were you upset about the funding that ICE got?
Dude, I'm not fucking talking to you. I'm talking to fucking liberal. I have a problem.
Wow.
my
Jesus
I'm talking to
Christ.
fucking liberal. I'm talking to fucking liberal, man.
Okay. Are you too do you want me to dumb down? Do you want me to bust out the crayons? Will that help?
No, hold on, Civics. I'm about to ask you a question. Hold on. Now let's make sure that we have this straight. Lift and Shift just said that he doesn't like the way ICE is performing those duties. I would take it that you want to otherwise defund or maybe abolish ICE. Would that be fair to say?
I don't give a fuck about ICE. I just care about
Okay. I'm just asking a confirming question. This is in your ideology, and you wanted a weaker federal government, and you wanted more control in, I guess, local, like state, or do you want to go even more local, like county or specific communities?
Yeah, actually, yeah.
Defund the police.
Okay.
Their DSA talking point. Check them out.
Wait, stop it.
Why are those local counties
Gonna fucking mute everybody. I swear to God. Okay, so I just confirmed you want small local governance, even all the way down to the county or within individual communities. You want to abolish ICE or otherwise defund them. We've confirmed that. Civics, can you tell me what your ideological leanings like? What do you see at the very end?
He's just going to compare the ideology to the left.
I understand. We already know what we're doing. Okay, so can we please let Civics answer? Can you tell me your ideology, Civics, on where you wanted to see things like community standards governance and ICE? Where do you see those going in the future?
I want to abolish ICE. I think there should be certainly more focus on local and regional governance. I think the role of the federal government, in my opinion, should be to nationalize certain things that give us our basic needs and then let the states and the counties kind of run everything else. They're going to know more about the needs of their communities and we should empower them. And by empower them, I mean more democratic, not just attendance, but more democratic activity. People should know who their sheriff are, who their school board is. They need to be way more involved locally. And
Who's going to enforce immigration law, Civics?
What do you mean?
Because
we would still have a federal government. I'm not saying get rid of the federal government.
Who's going to?
Okay, you're derailing because we are talking to Lift and Shift and Civics at the moment. I will come back to you,
What I'm
Latiers.
saying is
Are you
reduce the
finished,
power of the
Civics?
federal.
No. So
Civics.
what I mean by nationalizing certain things to provide things like healthcare, education, transportation, security, for that matter. And did I say healthcare? Yeah, probably some kind of national food program like free lunches and free breakfasts for kids, and probably universal health or universal child care and after school care. And let the states figure out how to administer it.
If you can't afford to have kids, you should not expect those things that you explained. But besides that, right? I think that we're kind of diverging from the point of why is the federal government involved in our what we do in our states, right? The only reason the federal government should be involved is like, oh, fucking handicapped people, make sure they have a ramp, like shit like that, like they should not be involved in our day-to-day activities, and they are heavily involved. Dude, I live in fucking New York City, and I saw a fucking person, dude, I can't believe that I saw this, but I saw a person fucking from toe to head dressed in some fucking military gear that you would see on fucking Call of Duty, right? Just fucking standing there defending like fucking protesters. Like I have a very big problem with that because why, how has it come to this? And what's the issue that I have is that obviously you can protest whatever, I'm fine with that. But like the problem that I have is that I think that the federal government is starting to pick sides, and I have a pretty big issue with that.
So you want 50 individual countries? You don't want a United States anymore?
Whoa. The main question I'm getting here to Lift and Shift, after what you said, and I confirmed it with you before asking Civics, and what he said, do you now see the similarities between both you and Civics?
No, I don't. No, I didn't.
What the fuck? You do not see the similarities?
No, I didn't hear him, so that's part of it.
Did you not listen to a word he said?
Dude, hold on.
So hold on a second.
He said the
Hold on,
quiet part
hold
out loud. He said he wants 50 individual countries. He doesn't want a United States.
Lift. Do you not agree with the Constitution at all? Principles of the Constitution?
I do. I so hardcore agree with the Constitution.
Do you agree with all the amendments of the Constitution?
Yes, most of them. Yeah.
All right, so the Constitution specifically lays out the framework of the country, which includes the 50 states having states' rights. Would you agree with that?
Wait, he said most of them. Which ones don't
I
you?
agree with states' rights. So
Which ones don't you agree with? The 19th?
Hold on. Yes,
19th, 14th?
I supported you. Why are you fucking coming at me, dude?
Okay,
No,
hold
I'm
up.
asking you the question
Hold
because they're
up,
trying to
let him
paint.
talk.
They're trying to paint a picture of you as a liberal. That's what they're trying to.
This is commie talk right here. I like it.
That's what Brobot is doing. He's putting you in a corner, the liberal corner. That's what he's
Sir,
doing.
I'm not putting anybody in a corner.
Are you a conservative?
Yes, you are, Brobot.
No,
we're just having a conversation.
Ideology.
Yeah, we know.
Nah, dude,
We know.
Fuck off, dude. Brobot, don't do that, please.
Honestly,
Not putting you in a corner. You illustrated your ideology.
No, I didn't. What I said is I believe in states' rights. That's what I said.
Can
That is not
anybody
a liberal
name
view.
the first 10 things on the Constitution? Like,
You
mean the first 10 amendments?
Bill
can
of
I just start
Rights?
dropping people?
freedom of speech.
This is fucking wild.
Seriously, can anybody name them?
Hold on, Steph.
Bill of
I'm
Rights.
not sitting on my ass. Studying the
Freedom of
Constitution.
speech.
Stop.
Freedom of religion.
Wait, stop. One person at a time, please.
Steph, when it comes to the Constitution, what you're talking about is the first 10 amendments to the Constitution. That's the Bill of Rights. The Constitution itself is articles.
Okay, can anybody name them?
Almost everyone on this
Article 1, Article
Nobody
1,
can,
Article
dude.
2, Article 3.
Robot, I'm not asking you. I do not want to embarrass you.
Wow.
What is your question,
Article
Steph?
1, Article 2, Article 3. Yeah, name the articles.
Yeah.
There you go.
You don't need to know it verbatim.
There's 7 articles.
I want the
They outline the role of our 3 branches and among other things.
Name them. Name them.
You don't need to know it verbatim to understand the concept of what they are, right?
Stop-
so, like
stop talking.
Don't have names.
Stop talking and
your
name
whole
them.
point is that
Name
They
them.
don't.
What's
The
the
name is
Seventh
Article
Amendment?
1, Article 2, Article 3. Like, that's what they're named.
What's the
Are you
Seventh
thinking
Bill
of
of
the
Rights?
amendments?
My
110%.
He wants everyone to repeat it verbatim, and it's not. If you understand the concept of those of the amendments of the Constitution, you don't need to know it verbatim.
You can't name them.
Doesn't mean that you don't understand
Just
it.
did. Are you confusing the articles with the amendments?
Oh my
Name them and tell everybody else to
I
be
just
quiet.
did, Steph. Article 1, Article 2. That's the name
No,
of them.
the Bill of Rights are the first 10 amendments. What are they, Steph?
Mojo, can you help me, please?
He won't know. He doesn't know. Nobody knows. Dude.
Well, you guys don't even know the first fucking 7 articles.
Stop. This is fucking stupid. What are we
This
doing?
is.
All right, how about each person on the
Here's
panel
your
names the
invitation for
next
Sunday.
amendment. So
Hold
you
on.
start with the First
Hold on,
Amendment.
quiet
We have
time for
9
one
people
sec.
here.
Nope, I get one sec.
Nobody knows, dude. To be honest,
No, you guys don't know. That's the problem.
I know what they are, so why don't we do it? Let's go.
All right, let's do it. Let's try it.
Mojo, what's the First Amendment?
L here wants to cut off my penis on Sunday.
Just your
You're having a bris? Is that what that is?
Yes, on Sunday.
Oh my
On
God.
Sunday.
Damn. 2 nights in a row, penis cutting talked about.
All right, lip serious. How about you start with the first one? Okay.
Let me know if you want to join us.
Okay. That's so easy, dude. Give me a
Religion,
more
press, assembly, the whole nine.
Give me the 13th fucking amendment. How about that one?
Birthright citizenship.
That's
the Psych, that's the 14th.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, nobody knows what the fucking the Constitution is, dude. All right. Everyone
The
knows.
13th Amendment isn't in the Bill of Rights. That's probably why.
Okay, what's
it says slavery abolishment, but let's do the first 10, please.
Somebody got their Google working quick.
Can we
And then
please
once
just name
again,
the
that's
first
not
10?
the Bill of Rights.
What's the 23rd Amendment? Does anyone know?
Also, not the Bill of Rights.
Also, not the Bill of Rights.
The First Amendment is the freedom of religion.
Lord.
Holy
That's
shit.
the first one. It's so fucking easy. But what I'm asking is, what's the 23rd
Why are we
one?
doing this? Listen, if you're going to be a Quizler, at least know the fucking answers.
No, the point is that
part.
nobody fucking knows the fucking Constitution. Nobody knows the amendments. Nobody knows any of this shit, right?
The first one
Nobody knows.
is
It's
freedom
okay.
of religion.
I'm not
And I'm
saying
not
that you're
saying
a
and
dumb
I'm not
person.
saying I know it. I promise you I'm not saying I know it. But I'm telling you I know the first
don't.
one is freedom of religion.
Yes,
And
it's so
I don't know
easy.
if it's the second or the third one, which is freedom of speech. But I
It's
know
all
that's
the
in
first
there.
one. Jesus
That would
Christ.
be
Can
the
we stop?
first one.
Can we stop? It's all number 1. And those are amendments, not the... God damn it. This is the stupidest fucking thing. I swear to
I said
God.
amendment.
I don't have enough...
The Bill of Rights
knows
are
the
the
first
amendments,
three,
though,
dude.
civics.
It's so easy, but once you go past the first 3, right, which you hear on TV, where you hear on news channels,
Boy, that was fucking obnoxious. You fucking people are stupid. All of you. Fuckers. Oh. That was wild. Oh.
Man, I leave for 1 day. This place is absolutely nuts.
That's not my fault.
Heuristic, name them.
Shut up.
I was
Why
naming
the fuck
them.
would you
I was
come up here and say that again?
I was naming them in the comments. I went from number 1. I got all the way to number 5 until I realized she was talking about the articles.
You sound echoey.
Yeah, I'm in the bathroom.
Yay.
I'm doing my skincare.
I heard a bubble bath.
No, I'm just doing my skincare. I've decided I'm not going to shower tonight.
So you smell like lip tears, a cow's asshole.
It's just funny because I bet you anything, Lyft couldn't name the third amendment. That one gets a lot of people.
I know that.
Isn't that like quartering soldiers?
Yep. Gets a lot of people. And the 23rd Amendment, by the way, is the right for DC to be able to vote.
A lot of people miss 12 too.
All right, you guys can go ahead and build a panel. I don't really care.
Not it.
Well, it was just dumb.
Well, yeah, you got to remember the conversation started with them talking about like the establishment of the states working within the federal government. That's fucking Article 4. The establishment of the states. Then Article 6 talks about like federalization. So like, it pisses me off.
It gets worse than that because I was asking Lyft his ideology specifically so I could see if it relates to anything left wing or not. Because that was his whole contention. He's not left wing in any way, shape, or form. And then lo and behold, his entire ideology that he tells us on the panel 100% aligns with civics.
Yeah, all MAGA are progressives. They're liberals.
And I wanted you to keep pulling that thread and somehow got trivia bombed by people that didn't know the answers.
Well, it's because CT started bringing up the fucking Constitution and shit.
Why?
I didn't bring up the fucking Constitution.
Why are we talking about the thing that I didn't want to fucking talk about, which is why I nuked a panel? Why are you fucking talking about the thing? Why are you doing it?
Agreed.
Fuck. So fucking crazy.
No, I think that all MAGA are liberal progressives. They're no different than what the DSA is. They wanted to see radical fucking change in the government. They wanted to drain the swamp. They wanted to arrest politicians. They wanted to defund police. They're cool with all those things.
CT.
You know, it's pretty funny. Just side note, I'm on constitutionalcenter.org, which kind of gives you the history of the Constitution. There's a 250th year civic toolkit.
Nice.
CT.
Yo.
The reason why I say you're wrong is because you're right about the anti-establishment rhetoric, but that was mostly pertaining to people that have been in government on the left for long periods of time. At the time of Trump pushing that whole narrative.
Which literally makes them dumb, Lib. It makes them dumb if they're only going to look at it from that perspective. Because if you think about it, the people who have been stopping the things that they have wanted and the people who have been stopping them from seeing results from any kind of good policy have been Republicans. The people who turned out to come out to be mostly in the Epstein files and all of the people who turned out to be fucking trying to bang 16-year-olds all turned out to be on their side. It literally all turned out to, the swamp turned out to be completely on the fucking right.
That's untrue.
Well, also happens on the left. If you consider, Catholics, right, then you can kind of say it's on the left as well. Like,
What?
I'm not picking sides. I'm not picking sides on this topic, right?
Donald Trump, Matt Gaetz, Lauren Boebert's son, Max Miller. Give me your 4.
Priest, archdiocese.
No, give me your 4 leftists in Congress.
What I'm saying is that you have Catholics who do the same thing, right? And they
I know you got that Google pulled up. Come on, give me your 4.
Leftists in Congress pertaining to what? What's the question?
People with sexual assault allegations. The easy one should be Graham Plattner. I'll give you 1. You got 3 more?
Or
go with allegations.
Allegations don't matter.
On the left, didn't Jamie Raskin have allegations?
He said allegations don't matter.
Raskin,
He said allegations don't matter.
Hold on, Raskin. I don't think not the guy from Maryland, but the other guy is the guy who came up with TDS. The guy who came up with TDS. He was found trying to bang a 16-year-old. Right? Like, I mean, the list goes on and on and on. You guys, it's like, you literally are like, oh, it's because of the swamp, the bureaucrats on the left. Oh my God. Sorry for trying to do their fucking jobs.
It's both
Jimmy
sides.
Gomez was
For
another
some
one.
reason, old people like young
Recently.
fucking people. I don't know why. It's fucking weird.
Don't give me
But, like,
that
it's
both sides nonsense, Liv. Don't give me that both sides nonsense.
No, it is, dude.
The only
It is.
people who get to say both sides are the people who are unaffected by this shit. That's who it is. People who are still unaffected by Trump, who are still unaffected by politics, get to sit there in their comfort and say it's both sides. It's not. Not for the people who have actually been affected by the politics. Not for the people who are actually losing their lives and losing their homes and losing their health to it. No, it's
Hold
not
on.
both sides.
If both sides are doing it, it's both sides, is it not? Like, what are we doing here? It is both sides.
This is something that you guys do a lot, and I'm not sure why. When you guys look at something, you go, "Hey, there's one person on this side that did something gross, and there's 1,000 people over here that did it." That's equal.
Would you say
equal amounts of grossness does not transfer that way?
Is Pope Francis liberal or Democratic? Liberal or Republican?
Who gives a fuck about Pope Francis? Stay on the fucking subject.
Here's the point that I'm making, right? He's pretty liberal, right? And he still hides these things, right? He still hides what the popes or what the priests did, right? He hides it. So when you tell me
a lot of people on the left are not really
the right people, you only
Bill
mentioned
Clinton was a good guy.
a few people on the right side who did weird shit.
At least he got consent.
You have to understand, there's an entire conglomerate of the Catholic system who does it as well. So,
Lift, you realize a lot of people on the left are anti-religion, right? And not to mention, Jesus since I was a liberal, so the church is
Catholic. I don't give a fuck.
just an establishment.
I'm not sure.
Anyway, talking to Lib and Shift made me feel dirty, so I am going to take a shower.
Later, dude.
No.
Hold on. HR.
I made a valid point, and she doesn't.
By the way, God is trans. Just so you guys know. Just found a skull.
Jesus was a communist.
Are you smoking?
No, it's fucked up because I fucking spent mad time fucking explaining this shit, and then you guys
Nobody
just
listened. I promise nobody listened. Hey, I promise nobody listened.
I like how that you think that when you're talking is explaining.
No, the reason why that you wave it off is because you know that I'm right, and you know it's not an easy argument.
Absolutely not. Under no circumstances are you right. You are not about to sit up here and tell me the core tenet of the Republican Party with conservative, traditional family values is some way fucking liberalism.
No, but here's the thing.
Zero fucking chance that Pope Francis is a goddamn liberal. And I will use the Lord's name in vain to tell you that you're fucking wrong.
He is so liberal. It's fine. I'm not arguing against him being liberal. Whatever. It's. I'm totally okay with it. Whatever.
He tried to establish that 3 minutes ago.
The point that I'm trying to make is that he also is complicit in hiding what the left side does. You know,
it's like a climate change
he said the Pope's trying to hide what the left does.
He was a fucking climate change advocate. He was a fucking he was a high immigration, no borders advocate. What are we talking about? Of course he had lefty ideology.
You're not knowledgeable.
Who gives a fuck about the Pope? Guys, do you care about Spider-Man? The guy that plays Spider-Man?
Somebody was saying he's a righty. He's not, and he never was.
The Pope doesn't fucking matter.
He does matter.
Somebody said he doesn't. Somebody said he's on the right.
It doesn't matter. I don't care where the fuck the Pope sits.
You're wrong.
He's just a fucking head of state for a fucking other made-up fucking fairy tale like all the other religions. They're all bullshit.
Again, somebody said he was on the right, and he's not.
I don't give a fuck. He could be a fucking trans fucking I don't care wrestler. I don't give a shit. It's the Pope.
Cat, you should sit on a chair and look up at the sky and think, hey, I'm fucking wrong and I'm fucking a piece of shit. And
Why
that's
are
what
we
you
debating what side the Pope is on? This is weird.
This is so fucking dumb. Guess what? God knows everything, so he knows what dick tastes like. Get over it.
You're fucking
I mean,
that was the weirdest statement of all time.
Okay, but refute it.
Sorry.
Refute it. Refute it. Yeah, that's what I thought.
That's untrue.
We don't kink shame.
Wait, doesn't God know all?
God doesn't know all? God doesn't know what dick tastes like?
So the one thing that slipped his fucking knowing is how dicks taste?
I'm going to say he probably does, CT.
He knows how butthole tastes, too.
Probably.
You probably do too. You probably do too. No big deal.
I do know how butthole tastes, but that's not.
I'm sure you're curious.
I guess he's not all knowing then, huh?
Nothing wrong with being
all-knowing
curious. CT.
pertaining
That's
to
all right.
physical thing. Like, that's kind of weird.
So wait, he's not all-knowing? Isn't he omnipotent? Doesn't he know all?
That's what I was told.
Omniscient? What?
No, omnipotent. Soft dick. He's a ghost.
I want to see Lift
That makes no
make
sense.
this. I want to see Lift make this argument to Hale.
Well, it's weird because somehow God is like 3 different things, but they can't wrap their head around trans, right? Somehow God is the Son, the Father, and the Holy Spirit. He can have 3 different fucking identifications, but goddamn, if somebody else wants to identify as something else, how fucking dare they?
Wow.
Yeah, God knows what dick tastes like. Get over it.
Apparently, his name is
So what's your point?
I don't have
Hold
an
on. What's
idea.
your point if that's the case? What's your point?
My point is your
That's
ideology is
true.
fucking wrong. It's stupid, and the things that you argue
How
for
does saying God knows what dictates means your ideology is wrong? That is the dumbest correlation I've
You
ever
don't
heard
have to
in
be
my life.
ashamed.
CT.
Live tears.
Stop
Correct.
it.
You don't have to be
I'm not
ashamed.
even religious, and that was dumb.
Wait,
that was
You
so
don't need to be
dumb.
Relax,
Hold on,
sugar. You don't need
so
to
here,
be
let's
upset.
find out how easy this is
Relax.
proven. Do you think that what I said is wrong?
No, but I think that was a dumb correlation just to make that you're just trying to make a weird point for whatever reason.
They make a weird point. God knows what dick tastes like.
Yeah,
You
is this
agree?
your first time talking
Why
to
do you have to
CT
say
or
it?
what?
Okay, so you agree. God knows what dick tastes like.
Who cares? Does it
Exactly.
matter?
We're talking about the Pope. Who cares? And you just said that you agree God
hold
knows
on.
what dick
Somebody
tastes
brought
like.
up the fact. Somebody
Bro,
brought up the
you know
fact
what
that the
dick
Pope
tastes
was
as well,
right
right?
wing. Somebody brought up the fact that the Pope was right wing, and I just pointed out the fact that he was not.
Yeah, we don't care what Lipton shit
First of all,
says.
you're
We don't
wrong.
care.
I said the Pope Francis is left wing. That's pretty clear, and that's fine, whatever. But you also have to understand that his views are left wing, right?
But you got, but to what extent though?
Yes.
Right? Like, because
And
a
then
lot of people in general, have human.
That's not a left-wing view, damn it.
To be humanitarian is to be leftist, right?
To
That's
make
what
the
it is.
false correlation that somebody that doesn't like ICE is a leftist is fucking dumb and stupid.
I love
it's
that
a dumb and stupid argument.
The Pope's only job is to spread the word
It's
of
a
God.
dumb false equivalency.
And-
Stop
and
making
you're saying
dumb
he's a
false
liberal.
equivalent arguments.
Stupid
Please.
liberal
Wait,
Jesus.
Hold on.
Accepting
Let me have a
immigrants.
second.
This
Hey,
is so annoying. Why
hold
is
on.
everybody
I just
yelling
want to.
over each other.
I just want to remind you. About a month ago, this guy Lib Tears down here, our dear lovely Lib Tears, was having an absolute conniption because he was being called MAGA, because the connotations of being called MAGA, and now he's being called liberal, and he's losing his ever-loving mind. Just want to make sure
Nobody's
that we know
calling
that.
me liberal. That's Lip calling me liberal, and it's fine. I don't really give a fuck.
Well,
The
you're
dedication to being
fighting.
an independent is impressive. I will give you that.
It is. It really is. That's all I'm saying. Thank you.
Yeah,
Everybody take
because
a
I am
moment and honor him.
independent.
I'm
Honor
so
him.
independent.
When people correlate not liking ICE to being a liberal, that's a fucking idiotic statement.
I mean, that's a
You're
liberal
just an
stance.
idiot. No, it's not,
that would be-
Abanez.
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Imagine
No, it
getting
is
this
not.
mad. Imagine getting
This
this
is
mad.
so dumb.
I think. Look, I think
This
all
is
of us
so
would
dumb.
be okay. All of us would be okay with ICE if they stopped wearing the mask, if they stopped wearing their body armor,
That's
all that.
another
shit.
liberal too.
And
No,
they
it's
just
not even that. It'd be great
I
if they
think we
stopped
would be
picking up
more
people that
okay
they're
with
not
them.
supposed to pick up.
Why are
Can
they
we stop
covering?
talking over one another, please, for the love of God? Just one at a time. I don't understand why the yelling needs to happen. I don't know who was talking last. Tattoo, floor is yours, for the love of God. Do I
Oh
need to
no,
make
I
a
was
speaker's
just.
list?
Oh, sorry.
God doesn't
No, it's just-
exist.
I was just
I just
saying,
wanted
no,
to-
most of us would be fine if they would just actually do what they're supposed to be doing and not picking up people that they don't need to be picking up and not picking up people that aren't criminals.
Well,
It has nothing to do with the masks.
Let me present
Agreed.
to you a question, right? Would you be okay with ICE if they stopped covering their faces, if they stopped wearing this high gear military shit, if they stopped doing that, right? And they actually went into the populace and without masks, right? So you can see their face. Like, would that? I think that would be a more appropriate. I think we would all be a little bit more okay with it.
I think I would probably be okay if they stopped covering their faces, put their names on their fucking chest so they could be identified when they break the law, and if they stopped killing fucking Americans.
I mean,
That would be maybe
I
three
take it-
easy changes I'd like to see.
I take it a step further. If they stop showing up for work,
Valid.
That's
valid.
such a terror. Like, you can't even make that statement and be serious about it.
You have to earn your paycheck, right? You can't just not show up to work, right?
Yeah, I wish they'd just go back to like trying to take over the Capitol.
No, but dude,
if all those guys could just go back there.
I'm trying to reach the gap. I'm trying to reach the gap between both of us, right? And I think this is a reasonable one where we can both agree that they should not be covering their faces. We should see their face. We should know who they are. And, you know, and what happens, you know?
What about all the people that are doxing them? How do you feel about those people?
It doesn't matter, dude.
I know, CT. It doesn't matter to you. It
Hey,
doesn't
guess
matter.
what? If you're
scared, go to fucking church.
I can Google fucking my police officer from my town, right? I should be able to Google the ICE officer who's in my town. The same concept, dude. Who gives a fuck? Like, you work for that agency. I should be able to know who you are.
Sure, but hold on. Are your townies calling the police station, doxing them, saying they're going to take their lives?
When you work for the federal government, that's a choice you fucking make. The same choice that you guys
doesn't
complain
matter.
about.
It doesn't make it
no,
right.
Hold on.
CT.
Hold on.
You
The
have to
same
play.
choice that you guys complain about when it comes to people working at Burger King and McDonald's, and you fucking say, "Hey, if you don't like your wage, whatever, pull yourself up by the bootstraps. Move on."
It doesn't
do
make
something
it
different."
right. So
Then guess what? If you're gonna sign up to be a fucking public servant,
You're
and work for the
justifying
federal
death threats
government-
now?
No,
I would never justify that shit.
That's crazy.
No, but I'm telling you right now.
You're worried about death
You're
threats
essentially
to
making the
cops?
correlation.
Are you
That's
literally
crazy.
worried about death threats to cops?
No, listen, dude. I've been up here. I've said where I work. Right, I'm not going to say it again, but like, I'm proud of where I work for. Right. If you are not proud of where you work for, maybe not work for that company. You know,
I don't know what you're talking
if you have to shy away from it, then maybe there's something wrong. Look, and I think, and the only reason why I'm saying this, right, because I'm not local. I don't believe in local values. I'm saying this because
you just expressed them.
We are getting infringed upon by the federal government. That's why I fucking hate this shit. Okay, and they should show their faces, and so we know who they are, and then then we know who they are.
Yeah, what are the agencies to hold their identity except for undercover?
Why do you need somebody's identity, honestly?
Because when they break the fucking law,
because they're public servants.
When they break the
Let
law,
me
what do
take
you?
this. Let me take this. The reason why you need their identity is because basically that's the only weapon any citizen has against any enforcement. All right, because that is basically the only weapon to have some legal recourse against anything that they do to you. Otherwise, they are unaccountable. All right, and also the worst thing that ever happened to the ICE agent from being doxxed is fucking garbage being thrown on their front lawn, and that's about it. Otherwise, I don't really give a shit if their names get known if there's a fucking database.
So following ICE officers home to their home where their families live is okay.
That's against the fucking law, dude.
Yeah,
that's no, it's not. Apparently, it's not to the left. Not to the left because they fucking do it.
It's against the law if you harass or fucking dox people.
Yeah, what about the people that follow Nancy Pelosi home? I mean,
she's a fucking public servant.
Yeah, and still are ICE agents.
No, they're not.
Yes, they are. We pay their salaries.
They're all public servants. And honestly, if you're stalking a politician, I mean, you get what's fucking coming to you. Yep. And on top of that, if you're stalking a cop, you're going to find out what's coming to you.
Yeah.
I mean, like, you're literally stalking armed people. It's fucking dumb.
Well, what's crazy to me is, like, what fucking upside down are we in? Where we have people on the right advocating for more government overreach. More government surveillance.
I'm not. I think
more
ICE
government
is fucking horrible.
non-transparency.
I think ICE is horrible. They're
then fucking
horrible.
Agree with us. Defund them.
Why
Get rid of them.
I'm not
Abolish
going to
ICE.
just because the whole reason why they started wearing masks is because people started doxing them.
No, they
because
fucking
so we can hold them accountable. We can hold them
Yes, it did.
accountable.
That's exactly what happened last year.
We can hold them accountable.
They started
when
wearing
violate
masks
our
after they
rights.
shot fucking Americans, and they realized they were going to be
No, they
identified.
started wearing masks prior to that. CT.
Well, it's weird. They had such an issue wearing masks in 2020 that it was not an issue in 2021.
There were fucking signal chats. There were signal chats following these people around, dude, in Minnesota.
That was just
what are we
headset
talking
about battle plans. Like, stop
Oh my
it.
God, stop it.
That was the vice president telling us where we're going to hit.
Hold on,
You're
one at
mixing
a
them up.
fucking time. Jesus Christ!
I think
you guys were fine for a little bit. Now you're back to your nonsense.
Hey. So dumb. Those are idiots.
Sound like a grandpa, Mojo.
We're getting away from the topic.
Grandpa
sound
Mojo.
like children that need to be beat.
Grandpa Mojo.
Wow.
I'll go grab my
Mojo's in
stick.
favor of corporal punishment.
No,
He's in favor of ICE beating children.
You'll never hit me harder than my dad, I promise.
Dude, instead of arguing nonstop, can we please at least
Police
agree
Mojo
on
will
this
come back
one
with the milk.
topic? Can we please agree that on this one thing they should not wear masks? Can we please agree on this, please? That's it.
What?
That's all I'm
That they
asking for.
shouldn't wear masks?
Yes.
Yeah, of
That's
course. They should be able to be identified when they violate our rights and liberties.
I'm not going that far. I'm literally keeping it simple just to fucking bridge the gap because I think is a huge gap. Can we at least all of us agree they should not be wearing masks? Yes? Is that okay?
Sure.
Start. Let's go all the way and abolish them.
I want to wear a mask.
Dude, what the?
What do you want? What do you want to wear? Wait. You said what ICE is doing is fucking horrible, but you want them to wear masks, which means that you still want them to be unaccountable.
Okay,
They're horrible.
I don't
want them accountable.
I don't want them
How
wearing
do you
masks.
hold
but I
these people
also don't
accountable
want.
if you cannot
hold
identify
on.
them?
I don't want the public to be doxing these people. They're just trying to do their fucking job.
But they get to stalk people, and they get to stalk people. Wait, they get to stalk people, and they get to fucking harass people. But when it's dished towards them, they can't fucking take it.
We pay
It's
their
their job,
salaries.
Abani.
We pay their salaries. Why should we not be able to know who they are?
Libters, you just said that they're doing their job half the time. What are they doing with the other half the time?
Okay, most of the time they're doing their job, and part of their job is unfortunately what SCOTUS ruled on, which is pertaining
the other
to
part?
racial profiling. Unfortunately, that's what it is.
So
we
what's
can
the other
disagree
part?
with SCOTUS, but what's that?
Whether it's half or less, what's the other part where it's not doing their job?
Well, they're kind of always doing their job, I guess, if they're in uniform.
They're essaying
Technically.
young children in detention facilities and or outhouses.
Oh, stop
So
that.
violating
That's what's
law and
happening.
uniform
That's
is
what's
okay
happening.
with you. You believe that's part of their job.
What is it?
Violating law in uniform is okay with you. It's just part of their job.
What have they done that's violation of the law?
Oh, we just
They literally shot two people in the
incest
street,
now?
dude.
Okay,
I don't know
want
what
it.
else to tell you.
That's okay. I want it.
So is that
We
has that
saw
been
it on
adjudicated
camera.
in court?
Yeah, I don't stop. You guys, why is it so fucking hard for you to just speak one at a
Because
time?
Libtears
Why-
doesn't shut the fuck up. Oops, sorry.
Oh, see ya. Bye,
Bye.
L.
She didn't tell him. She didn't tell him to. She just made a statement. She didn't tell him.
I just said because you don't. I didn't tell you to do it, but it's fine.
Bye.
I can handle. See, I can handle it. Unlike
Yeah, Elle didn't break the
Yeah,
rules. She didn't
Libtears-
tell you to do it.
Libtears, you gotta.
Does it count if
stop
I thought it? Does it count if I thought it?
You gotta stop talking over everybody.
Me?
You got to kick L. She said the SDF.
I literally haven't said 2 words since I've been up
No,
here.
I'm talking. No, I'm talking.
I got you. No worries.
I want to hear what I was gonna say.
She broke the law.
No, she didn't. She did not tell you to do it. She
See,
said
she's like ICE breaking the law.
No, welcome to how fucking law works. You got to get down to the details. The law is finite, and so are ours.
I'm kind of
Mojo, the
disappointed.
enforcement agency, isn't doing very well right now.
Let him talk.
Listeners, I'm disappointed in you because I listened to a lot of what you said and I agree with a lot of it. But this point that you're trying to make, that you say that they should wear masks because they're getting doxxed. Like, dude, you work a job. Like, I work a job, right? And when you go to my website, right, or go to the website of my company, right, you can find who I am. Like, it's pretty easily to find them. You should not be able to disguise who you are and what job you do. If you feel that you need to, then maybe don't do that job, dude. And I'm not sure why we have such a hardcore
He
disagreement.
left. Mojo was in the middle of a sentence before you started going in on Libtears.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
Are you a public? Do you work for a public-facing company, Lyft?
I've worked public, private. I've worked for all of it, dude.
No, I'm asking you. Do you work for a public-facing company?
Don't most people work for public-facing companies?
Yes,
It's how business is
No.
done?
That one in one ear, not the other.
No, like I don't deal with the public with my job in particular. My face isn't on my company's website.
He's a
If you
government
don't feel
contractor.
comfortable with what you're doing, if you don't want to show your face, like I will show my face, right? I said, hey, I work for a big four accounting firm, and I'm proud of it. You cannot say the same thing. There's a problem with that. Do you kind of fucking understand what I'm trying to say?
No,
I don't
have no
see a
clue what you're
problem
saying.
with government contracting.
You're not proud of where you work for.
Wait, Lib, do
I
you
love where I
also
work.
do you also bedazzle fucking bump stocks as well?
No, I don't.
In this
I don't-
economy,
I don't know
you
what
might
that
have
means.
Why are you not proud of where you work for? Why?
I am. What the? I just fucking said I was, dude. Are you deaf?
No. Well, explain. Okay, so where do you work for?
I work for a subcontractor for the government.
It's crazy how many subcontractors for the government we later find out do
That's
Windows
not
10.
really what company. So what sector? Like, what do you do? Like, what's that? The government is huge.
Stop asking him his personal information, Lifty. Come on. That's not right.
I'm not trying
for
to
the Navy.
He didn't give you.
Yeah, we don't need personal information. But I will say this: like
No
every
music.
person that works in Walmart, every person that works in Lowe's or any fast food place, like they're all public presenting, right?
Yeah.
We have an agency that has a shit ton of sexual allegations climbing up on them. We know that their training, their vetting, all these things have not been great. They've not been good. This is an agency that needs to be roped in. They're killing Americans. They're raping fucking people in their custody. There've already been 12,
children.
There've already been 12 confirmed cases of people that were not pregnant in custody that became pregnant. That's not okay. Look into Louisiana.
By ICE?
Yes.
Yeah,
or is it from
CPB.
other inmates?
Isn't it the Montana facility in Texas?
CT, I'm asking, was it from inmates like ICE themselves, or
do you think that they keep men and women together?
No. Oh,
They don't.
This is for a female facility. I believe it's called the Montana facility in Texas.
Yeah, there's one in Louisiana too. Like women are becoming pregnant
and women
in custody.
together.
No, they separate them.
Yeah,
There's also people unaliving under their care, right? It's
Well,
not just
there are
pregnancy. It's not
chance-
just all kinds of violations. There are people that aren't getting adequate health care, right? You're in there. You're in their stay. You're under their care, and they're unaliving.
Yeah, we're almost.
Was there a chance that they were pregnant before they got there?
Okay, what about cancer? So like, just don't use that strictly. Come on.
No, hold on. That's the problem. Is that what he just asked? Was there a chance they were pregnant before they got? No. Some of these people have been in custody for over 6 months, and they're now 2 months pregnant.
So
Some of these people have been in custody for a year, and they are 3 months pregnant.
Is there a
It's,
case pertaining to that? I'd like to see what they're.
Yeah.
what
There's
the-
at
Some of
least
them are
12.
some of them are young as 12.
It's
So
a-
I would hope they didn't come in
Tattoo, let 'em
pregnant in
finish.
any case.
It's in Fort Bliss. It's called East Montana. Is the specific facility that you can look it up at? It's children, women, and children. Yeah, but it's called East Montana is the actual ICE facility.
You
Yeah,
work
the-
for this company.
And to be even grosser, beyond that, they're starting to separate out all the people that are getting pregnant while in custody to their own facility.
Texas.
It's fucking gross.
You're defending a very kind of you're defending a disgusting thing, dude. And I don't know why you feel the need to defend it, because I can easily say like there's certain fuck up things in the corporate world, but like you are sitting up here and defending this shit, which is fucking weird, because like, dude, if you get pregnant in custody, I think we all know how it happened, right? And it's pretty fucked up. Pretty fucked up, dude. I can sit here and say it's pretty fucked up. Can you say that?
So this Fort Bliss report, there's nothing that says anything about inmates getting impregnated.
Are you
at all.
looking up East Montana? That's
Yes,
specific.
ACL. I'm on the ACLU website. There's nothing that says anything about impregnant cases or any of that.
Impregnant?
People getting impregnated, dude. while in custody. Nothing. Not one case on here.
So I gotta look it up. Hold on.
Now I gotta go do some digging. God damn it.
No,
I see like the
digging.
abuse
Hold on.
cases. I see the abuse, like, they're talking about like abuse cases and stuff like that, but
I would give anything for you guys to look up fucking counter information as much as we do. It's fucking annoying.
Araya Nair at the Human Rights Watch ACLU.
Dude, you're coming up with all these sources. Hey, look at this source, look at this source. Can you at least say right now, it's fucked up if you have a immigrant in custody who gets pregnant? Can you say that?
Yeah, but I want to know the circumstances.
No,
if they got impregnated before they got into custody.
Why are you asking for all these
Because
extra details?
see, this is the problem. Everybody wants to talk about nuance until it fucking, argues against their case. If they got impregnated before they got
I'm not arguing for any case, dude. I'm just
CT
arguing
already
for...
explained that shit.
Here, Tears, it's really easy. All you have to say is, if that's true, it's fucked up, but I'd love to learn more information. That's it. That's a very easy answer.
Yeah, exactly. Not sure why I'm
It's an
agreeing with
easy
Civics, but
answer,
right.
but people are implying and they're inferring that these ICE agents got these people impregnated. I think that's not always the case. I think that's not the case until I see proof of that. If I see proof of that, okay, fine, we can have a conversation. But to just make the assumption that that's the case, that's unfair.
It's so hard to find proof for women who get, how do I say? I don't know the appropriate way to say it, but the R word, right? It's so hard to find proof for that.
Well,
Right? It's so hard to find it.
There's a video in Minnesota where a female that was under ICE detention was taken into an outhouse and essayed. I mean, that's proof. We have the video of it.
I know, but that's not the point I'm trying to make. But okay, so that's one example, right? And there was a video example of it, right? If there was no video, do you think that she would have gotten justice? I mean, dude. I mean, come on, dude. It sucks because we both agree on the same things when it comes to policies, and then it comes to this, which is such an easy thing to agree with, and you are here arguing the opposite side when it comes to the fucking people being abused. That's a light way to put it, but I don't know why. I struggle to understand why you are arguing against this.
Yeah, there have been over 141 sexual assault claims by a PBS report. There have been literally over 400 sexual assault allegations in ICE custody, and there have been over 132 reports of girls becoming impregnated, being removed from facilities and moved down south. From people that were detained by ICE, saw these things. Do you think that, when this happens all over the country, they're texting each other and be like, hey guys, you know what we should talk about? Let's just pretend this thing's happening. Or are there actually hundreds of women being fucking sexually assaulted while in ICE detention?
Again, making the claim doesn't mean that it's actually happening. That is
so fucking gross. Because
okay, so I can say, hey, CT, grab my fucking. Hold on, CT, grab my ball sack. There you go. There's a claim. How about that? So now you're an essayer. How about that?
No, but here's the problem: is that even when there is
that
proof,
is the problem.
Even when a jury fucking says somebody like Trump sexually assaults somebody, you do the same fucking thing.
We believe the
This is
victims.
unbelievable. You just don't care about women being sexually assaulted.
I'm a victim.
Of course.
Look, I'm not.
I was essayed just now. I got essayed.
If you like it, does it count?
Liv, I want to tell you right now is the reason that most women don't even come forward. You're the fucking problem. You're the reason that women do not come forward and children do not come forward because you think it's a fucking joke.
There you go.
No, because
what you just did, what you just laughed about,
erroneous claims,
what you just
people
fucking
that are
laughed
actually,
about and turned into a fucking.
Because that's what it sounds like.
You are the reason women get raped. Your existence.
Sure.
You fucking existing are the reason women get fucking raped and nothing happens because of it. You're disgusting.
CT. Cry about it.
You're disgusting. Cry about it?
Libtears, what percentage of those claims do you think are false that CT just gave you?
I have no idea. It's all speculation. No idea. Zero clue. And neither does anybody on this fucking panel.
How about you just believe them?
Do you think that people get
just believe everybody, and then it fucking it makes all it dilutes all the cases of the people that actually have been.
So
exactly
okay, wait
why
a minute.
women
Hold on. I have a
Hey,
Tattoo. I have a question for you, Libtears.
He said, "Cry about it. Cover your drinks, ladies."
Libtears. Hey, Libtears. I'd like to know how you can qualify which people to believe and which people not to. Where do you draw the line then? Since you seem to be the arbiter.
The law.
What?
So
The law.
You're not listening to my question. So before you've even had the opportunity to vet the people for any purpose, I mean, you have to draw the line somewhere. I mean, the law doesn't apply until after you've investigated or looked into any of the cases. So how do you know which cases to take seriously? You seem to have some sort of way to qualify. Is it the way they look? Is it the way they talk? What is it?
As a lawyer.
That's why I'm asking you.
If I came up to you, L, and I said, you know what, L, this guy CT, he touched me in the bathroom. Okay? If I just made that blanket statement to you, would you believe me?
I would, because that's my ethical.
That's fucking asinine.
Well, no,
That's so asinine.
You just don't get it. So if you have to ask
no one would believe you.
Hold on, CT, let me just finish with him real quick. If you have to ask that question, you don't get it. That's all. Period. I'm done.
No, the justice system is fucked up because of people like that.
Well, no, Lib, no one would believe you because they'd look at you and they'd look at me and be like, wait a minute. He could have taken you and turned you into a fucking sex rag doll, and he didn't.
Yeah, sure.
You're just lying, right? You're just like a little fat kid.
You're a little dweeb.
I'm like built like a man, right?
I don't think
Sure you are.
CT's his type anyway, so.
I actually only like
You're a nerd, CT.
I only like
You're a
one
fucking
chin.
nerd, CT.
I only like
Please.
one
This is
chin.
so dumb and childish. What is wrong with you?
You're a fucking nerd.
I am kind of curious though.
This is an ethical issue.
Stop.
This is an ethical issue. So sorry if you don't like being held to a human standard. That's on
It
you.
has
then.
nothing to do with ethics, L. It's the fact that people can make erroneous
you
claims and
can't be
think that
serious.
people should believe them.
I'm done.
That's
I'm
ridiculous.
done with it. It's on you.
So Lib, if I was to tell you that I was SA'd, how would you believe me
Too
or
much.
not believe me?
Don't do.
What would you judge it on?
He just said
based
he
on?
doesn't qualify. Did you not hear?
On the
Don't
proof.
push him anymore.
I need to see proof.
What do you need to see that I have like bruises on my nether regions? Like what?
You know,
what?
do you know how hard
This
it
is
is
so
to provide
crazy.
proof, dude? You understand?
This is so crazy.
No, do you understand?
Yeah, Tattoo, he
This is
said
when the
enough.
justice
Like
system
you got to
so
respect it.
I have a hey, I have a question. I just want to know. You guys are talking about that prison in Texas, yeah? Is that what you're talking about?
I was talking about the one in Louisiana, but
Yeah, I was talking about the East Montana one.
There's one in Texas where they were sending the pregnant girls, and that I'm pretty sure that's the one that had the women, the girls, young girls getting pregnant while they were there.
I think it was East Montana, if I was remembering correctly. At
No,
Fort Bliss.
I'm pretty sure it's Texas.
Well, no, that is in Texas.
yeah, the prison's
name
called
of the-
East Montana, Mojo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's the name of the
it's Fort
facility.
Bliss.
That's fucking stupid as shit.
Yeah, I know. It's confusing.
Well, listen, we have a Palestine, Ohio. It happens.
That's true.
There's a Miami University in Ohio. That's fucking stupid.
True.
Okay, so are you suggesting, Libtears, that these girls went into prison pregnant already, even though they were not?
Yeah, he's just saying that didn't happen because women just lie about getting raped in his worldview. Because he needs proof. There needs to be a video.
These young girls are going into this particular place like not pregnant and getting pregnant.
Yeah. I was going to say, they've been there, 6 months, and they come in, thin, and suddenly they're pregnant? Let's do the math there. How do you think it happened? But it's all females. It's not immaculate conception, Libtears.
Well, and it's funny, too, because his thing is that I need proof, right? The problem is ICE, they literally have jurisdiction to not give out any information at all.
Mm-hmm.
Even if they put together like a specialty group to go after them, which will actually happen when Democrats take back over, they'll force it by a judge. But right now, DOJ's not pushing this shit.
No.
They're not going to try and find out if ICE is fucking raping women.
Wait, let them believe it's Immaculate Conception. It does three things. Right off the bat, it tells them that their God is willing to boink at least a 12-year-old. So, I mean, we'll start questioning the Virgin Mary real quick. Secondly, it tells them that their most pious women that are in prison are giving birth to their next Messiah. And then third, they're literally going to forego all of the church, forsake God and Jesus to believe the laws of man as established in front of them.
Well, and wouldn't those children technically be quote unquote anchor babies?
Well, what always cracks me up is that every fucking right panel that I pass through these days, they talk about how the left does nothing but defend terrorists and schmurders. And it's weird because even in today, you guys consistently and have been for 10 years defending fucking rapists.
Because statistics don't back up your claims. If you look at the reports, generally, SA claims only result in about a 10% conviction rate. That's because 90% of them are unprovable. Period.
Yeah, you know why? Because it's such a
you guys are just making up and speculating a bunch of shit that's untrue, and that's the problem.
How many
that deserve justice don't fucking get it?
How many backlogs and grape kits are there right now that could help prove that? Why do you think there's not enough convictions? Partially because of the backlog of grape kits.
Wait, Tattoo.
I'm going to cut to the chase for you.
Brock Turner.
It's over 1 million.
Brock fucking Turner.
Doesn't matter. Again,
yes, it does fucking matter.
That does matter.
And speculating on stuff that is untrue.
Brock
absolutely wild.
Fucking Turner raped a girl behind a dumpster, and the judge didn't want to ruin his life because he was a bright young man. Fuck you and your evidence.
That's the judge. Fuck the judge. How about that?
Nope. Everything that you're saying is in defense of that shit.
The judge is at fault in that case, then, if that is the case.
Right. It's anybody but the perpetrator. I see how that works. That's wild.
Oh, fucking Lord. The people
fucking great. You guys are great. I'll tell you what. I'll defend terrorists. You defend rapists. I feel okay. I'm okay for fucking. Yeah. I'm cool with being called a fucking terrorist.
You like mass unalivers.
No, I'm cool. I'm cool with that. Because guess what? America fucking mass unalives little girls all the fucking time.
That is a real thing.
I bet you cheered for 9/11 too, CT.
I bet you cheered for Jeffrey Dahmer.
Just fact check. Just fact check that 10%, and it's actually not right. It's 35 to 50%.
Thank you.
Well, I got the numbers right here. So
I've got them right here too.
Yeah, listen, I gave Lifton shit a lot of shit last night about cutting.
Hey.
I just want to say I gave Lifton shit a lot of shit last night about cutting pieces off by my kids. I actually am now looking at LibTears being like, that's exactly the
you're a
fucking
clown.
That's the person you got to check your fucking drink next to. That's the person that I hope my daughters take a fucking piece off of next time they fucking run into him. Because he'll be that 50-year-old trying to hit
You're
on
a big mouth clown.
I think that you defend rapists. You disgusting pile of shit.
That's what I think. I think you're a big mouth.
Everybody's starting to see my perspective here.
Backhanded right in your fucking mouth.
I think everybody's starting to see my perspective here.
Fucking
that all women across this country should be essentially made to exercise their Second Amendment. I think every woman should be armed 100% of the time, and it is exactly for conversations like this.
You should get it with your driver's license. You should get a 9mm with your fucking driver's license.
CT, you're interrupting everybody.
Dude, I'm sorry. Like, when I hear this shit, having 3 girls myself.
You were just interrupting Brobot.
No, I'm sorry. I do apologize. But, like, having 3 daughters, realizing that one of them's going to be driving in the next 5 years, I 1,000% am going to make sure that she knows how to use a gun, when to use a gun, how to use a knife, how to protect herself, because of pieces of shit like fucking LibTears.
Okay, this is too much.
I hope they know how to fucking take pieces off.
You're a coward.
I'm a coward?
Why is he a coward?
100%.
Why is he a coward? Because he wants to make sure that his daughters know how to use a pew-pew. How does that make him a coward?
Because this
No,
piece of
it's
shit,
rudimentary
shit
teaching.
is acting like I'm a grape apologist. You're a fucking.
You are a fucking rape
You're a piece of
apologist.
shit, CT.
You are a rape
Slap the
apologist.
shit out of you.
Can we lower the level?
You are triggered.
Yeah.
I fucking knock your teeth right out of your fucking mouth.
Somebody got called out for being what they are. Take your flat bill hat back to a fucking Walmart parking lot and race your Honda. You fucking nerd.
Can we chill out? Can we chill out, please? Chat, Chat CT, I've argued with you about your beliefs, but we need to chill out a little bit, okay? Is that fair?
I will tell you this. This is my most chill. I will teach my daughters to take pieces off of people like you.
I know that you're very adamant and you're very you love your children, you love your daughters. Yes, I understand that, but you also kind of are very aggressive when you talk about them. So
yeah, I don't talk to rape apologists very well. My bad.
As a woman and somebody that has a daughter, sorry, I'm kind of on CT's side with this because and it's enough of this bullshit of I need to see the evidence. No, just fucking believe women when they say things have happened to them. That's why I never went to the fucking police, is because nobody fucking believes us.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right? Look, I agree with you, but when a woman who lies, right, you need to crash down on them so fucking goddamn hard. You need to jail them up. You need to do everything to crush them because it delegitimizes your daughter's claims.
No. It wasn't my daughter. It was me.
I'm saying that.
Me. I wasn't believed.
Yes, you. Yes.
When my daughter shows up to the police station and puts somebody's dick on the counter and says they tried to put this in me when I didn't want it,
that's good.
That will be the fucking evidence that I'm cool with.
No, but do you understand where I'm coming from?
No, but here I want to go back to what you were saying though. Is that you were saying that these women that lie, you're automatically coming at it as all women are lying, so we shouldn't believe them.
No, I'm not.
That's kind of how it came across.
But here's the thing, right? You had someone on this panel who said the same thing, right? Who said, "Hey, we need to verify whether it's true or not." And the thing is that these people who lie, and there are people who lie, we need to crush them hardcore so that we don't have to face those situations, so that we don't have to question if someone's saying the truth or not. You have to crush those lies hardcore. You need to throw the book at them hardcore, throw them in jail forever.
Okay.
And like that,
Why aren't we doing that for men then? We're talking about Brock Turner or Kavanaugh. We know that he did shit. What did we do? Put him on the fucking Supreme Court.
Yeah, that's the stigma shit that you're fucking wrong about, lift and shift. Here's the problem. If a woman does lie about being sexually assaulted, you know what happens? Nothing. I agree with you, right? They can be countersued for loss of wages, loss of opportunity. I remember that Ohio State wide receiver or some shit back in 2014 that happened to, or Alabama, I can't remember which. I understand that, and you're right on one point. But the biggest problem I have with that is that also gives precedent to people being like, well, if you cannot prove it, how do you prove a one-on-one interaction that happens without witnesses, without evidence, when there's no semen, if a condom's involved? There's so many fucking things that can happen.
That's what I'm wondering, CT.
I'm with you on this point. I agree with you. What I'm saying is that when you have people who lie about it, right, then you have a coalition of people who say, hey, did that really happen? And what I'm saying is that you need to crush that dissent. You need to crush, and I'm saying crush for a specific reason, because you need to stop that rhetoric of people who...
W host.
I didn't do it.
I didn't do it.
Oh, I didn't do it.
Liar.
That was not me. The only thing I do as a mod here is bring up ops. Even when I see fucking Derek's fucking dipshit ass in the fucking request, I'm like, all right, it's a panel full of liberals. I will drop some money and bring up Derek just for opposition.
Wait, did
And
somebody drop him or he dropped on his own?
He must have dropped on his own. I didn't drop him.
Yeah, I didn't drop
Probably
him.
got cut off.
But no, this shit,
The
this
man
one
got him.
specifically drives me fucking insane because I've actually gotten to see this on a small, like very, very small scale where there's this little fucking asshole at my kid's school. He's been a fucking asshole since first grade. He's still an asshole in fucking seventh grade. Keeps fucking with my daughter. And I've gotten to the point where I just told her, I'm like, you need to hit him. And she won't because she's just very sweet. She's very innocent. She's very chill. It doesn't matter how many times she goes to the fucking teachers. Doesn't matter how many times she's talked to the principal. They're like, well, Aiden, you know, he's a little spastic. He's a little handsy. I'm like, if that kid touches my fucking kid again, I'm going to go beat that kid's dad's ass. Fix this. And they're like, well, you know, he does these things. I'm like, if he touches my kid again, I'm going to fuck his dad up. Like, I don't know how to explain this to you further. And I've met this child's father, and they do the same shit. They're like, he's just kind of that way. This is so fucking Brock Turner fucking feeling of being like, well, he has a bright future, so he happened to rape a girl, whatever. Like, think about where he's going to go into. Fuck that. Fuck this. I was not always the best guy in the world. I probably did a lot of terrible fucking shit in my 20s and was a gross misogynist piece of shit myself. But goddamn, if I would not advocate for my fucking girls to be treated like fucking humans and have the access and the ability to just live their fucking lives without being objectified, will not fucking do it. Fuck lib tears, fuck lift and shit, fuck all these fucking gross fucking people that literally defend fucking rapists.
All right.
I'm sorry.
Chill out.
ACT, check your Discord. I sent you something that should help the situation.
Maybe. Yeah, and also, Mojo, I gotta apologize for last night. I got a little tuckered out. I got a little in the weeds. I apologize for that. No, it's not. I know how much you hate that shit, and I did. I got a little fuckered up. It was kind of what, and trust me, I know it sounds like I am tonight, but like, it's just this subject. This subject, whew. I never thought I'd be a girl dad. Honestly, I thought I'd have like 5 sons running around just fucking wreaking havoc. I ain't gonna lie, I'm super stoked to have 3 girls. I love these girls with all my heart, with everything that I am. It's completely changed my outlook on life. It's completely changed how I felt about women. Because I ain't gonna lie, I've said this openly. I was not a great guy. Through high school, through my 20s, like meeting Bryn, having girls, it made me realize like I could take some of that bad behavior that I had and I can point it right back to the fucking chuds of this fucking world and be like, wait a minute, I was a problem. You're a problem. Let's fucking talk about it. But they don't. They want to make excuses for rapists. They want to make excuses for people that want to fucking patronize fucking people. They want to make excuses. They want to fucking step out of their bounds to make sure women can't exceed. They want to make fucking platitudes and fucking policies that stop fucking people that identify as women not be able to fucking exist in this world. This shit drives me fucking insane.
All right, CT, take a breath. Do you have any priors?
Well, I have 2.
Okay. If you got an assault charge, what would happen to you?
I'd get arrested. Well,
would you see serious time?
No.
Okay. Then, I had this exact same situation. Kept escalating. This little shit licking fucking pedo in training, right? It's targeting my daughter and getting other boys in it, and the school failed to address it. So then it happened again, and I told them, okay, we need a parent conference because I need to look these dads in the eye and explain to them what's going to happen. And they were like, no, we don't do that. So they promised it would stop that time. Okay. It didn't. it kept going. It did stop when I picked my daughter up from the bus, and we followed the kid to his house, and I dragged his dad out of the house and beat his ass in the front yard. Sometimes you have to do it. You have to do it. You have to fucking do it.
Yep. I ran into Aiden's dad in pickup line one time.
Did you get charged with shit?
No, hold on.
No,
it doesn't
I didn't
always
get
take
charged for shit. I'm a rich white dude.
It doesn't always take even the actual assault of it. I knew who this kid was again from first grade, from fifth grade. And when that kid came running out.
So you know who he's talking about.
Bye.
Is that what you're saying? You know this.
Like, are we gonna sit here and listen to someone that should be? This isn't a bar, okay? This isn't a place to come do what CT does here, okay? This isn't the fucking CT show. Lib didn't defend rapists, and you shouldn't allow that shit.
What are you fucking on about?
Who kicked CT? Mojo?
Yeah,
Pretty
he
sure
had a
TikTok.
violation. No, he had a violation. I had to kick him out.
This is the.
Yeah, go to the bar.
Violation. TikTok kicked him.
Yeah, shut up.
Go to the bar where you belong.
Hey, Jeff, weren't you on the comments just saying that?
Go to the bottom where you belong.
Hey, Jeff, what was that you were saying in the comments earlier?
I gotta go to bed. CT, if you're still listening, I had a joke that no, I didn't get charged with assault because I'm a rich white dude. But no, I told the guy that if I got charges, his kid was going to get charges against for what he did to my daughter, and I just left it there. He didn't actually do anything, but a threat like that is enough to make a parent think twice.
It's too much.
So,
CT, if you want to come up, just come back up. Just come under your other account.
all right, I'm going to bed, y'all. I had fun last night. But I gotta get some sleep.
You had a long day, starting with Jonas and ending with this. So.
Oh my goodness, Jonas. You know, he's misguided.
Yep. It's been a long day. Sleep well. Are you gentlemen okay?
It was a lot to take in.
What the fuck? Everybody just left.
What happened to Lifting Shift? He was back up here.
Do you want to get booted off this fucking panel too? I can make it happen. Just kidding, civics. How dare you ask?
I do like that. I don't know if I can even call it a threat. It sounds like a good time.
How annoying.
No. Welcome back, CT.
What's up, guys?
You gotta chill, dude.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. This one
Here
really
comes your lecture. CT, put your muffs on.
No, I'm just saying, this subject specifically is one that I've been trying to do a better job of having civil discourse. Not always great at it, but this one specifically, where a bunch of fucking mediocre, nobody fucking white men are being like, hold on, rape happens. But we can't prove it. That shit fucking drives me insane.
Jeff, do you have anything else to get out of your system, or are we good? Just so there's no drama.
No, I'm ready for a topic shift.
Cool. Do you have one that you can suggest?
Well, Jeff, you had a lot to say in the comments section. Why not say it to my fucking face, pussy?
Wait, why? Why the fuck?
I will. You ready? This is the fucking second night in a row you accuse someone of rape defending. They didn't do that shit,
We're
okay?
just doing that in
Just
the comments,
because you
Jeff.
feel the need, just because you feel the need to come up here and moral grandstand and virtue signal and look like you're some kind of fucking hero, doesn't mean we...
Bye, Jeff.
Is that you, robot?
I'm not doing anything. You got more mods than fucking God has prophets.
Not even.
I did it. It was my fault. I'll take the heat again. No worries.
You're not a fucking moderator. Who the
I thought I booted him twice. Legitimately.
That was a fucking moderator, and I didn't see who it was. That's not. I just saw moderator. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you've got quite a few of them in the chat. I don't know who's doing it. I'm just kind of
not
sitting here
Rev.
like, well,
It's not Rev. It's
It
not
is
you, Rev.
Rev.
Stop it.
He just said it was him.
Stop trying
Why
to
are you
take.
booting people, Rebel?
It's not.
well, I mean, they're probably being gross.
He's just trying to feel included.
I said, didn't he just say it wasn't him like 2 seconds ago?
No, he said it was me over and over. But
Yeah, but
we get
right
it.
before that, he said not doing it. Oh, maybe
Jim's like,
he
I
meant
just
not
got
doing it
here.
as in, okay. So maybe it was him.
It wasn't.
I
I'm telling you.
thought it was
Okay,
like,
just let it go. It wasn't him.
I don't think that matters as much as like the claim that LibTears wasn't
That was
defending it.
insane. I mean, it's a fair question that I ask him how he makes a qualification between who to believe and not, because, I mean, wouldn't we want to know? Anyway.
I mean, for me, I can talk about the statistics all day long. I mean, yes, we do have a lower clearance rate. Policing is a reactionary force. Like, we're not out here doing pre-crime. We actually have to gather evidence and all this shit and give it to the DA to prosecute. Like, it's definitely tough. A lot of it's tough for detectives, man. Like, they don't just walk out like Batman and fucking catch criminals every night. Like, it's just not how it works. But
that's not what Saturday afternoon cartoons taught me.
I'm telling you, cartoons, man. But the way that he talks about it, like nonchalantly, like, well, these things happen, and you know, it's everybody else's fault but the accused. And I know Elle said it.
This is the thing about the mail-in ballots. Maybe we should take a look at this. Maybe not. Or not. This is incredibly boring by comparison.
I don't fucking understand why.
Just say it. Just get it out then. Don't hold back.
I already know about the ruling. It was just a stay on the lower court ruling that said that you couldn't do it. And they put a stay on it. So the Supreme Court lifted the stay until they can hear it, and that's it.
Yeah. Maybe this is too heavy after that. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. But I don't know that it's heavy. I just know that.
You know what I feel like you should do? I know you're probably not going to like this. Just a suggestion. Like, sage the room and just do a restart. Feels really.
I just fucking did a goddamn restart.
Okay, no, all right. Okay. I didn't realize. Okay.
That's when all that shit started.
It's so quiet.
On the screen.
The thing about the mail-in ballot?
Oh, yeah. Oh, didn't Mojo just say? I read Sotomayor's dissent.
I thought it was unsigned.
Well, no, I think you may have it all there. I haven't read it. I haven't read what's on the screen, but I did read the actual SCOTUS log. It was just a stay because they can't prove any harm's been done yet. Like, we actually have to get to an election for the plaintiffs, which is like 15 states, 14 states, something like that, to have and show injury.
We're getting right down to the wire, too. Just right up against midterms. So awesome.
So was this from today?
Yes, this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Right now, SCOTUS is on the emergency docket because they're out of session.
Yeah.
So he's going to be able to stop mail and voting or not?
I don't know, because the executive order specifically said that he needed voter rolls or like a roll of every person in the state that's eligible to vote or something like that. But the states are going to fight that. And he's lost every case when it comes to this particular thing. So I don't know.
Well, good old Governor DeWine of Ohio gave his. He gave in.
I can't wait to not have him be around anymore.
Yeah, me too.
Although listen, I don't even
Yeah, but
want
I
to talk
just
about the alternative.
God, I can't imagine.
Okay, go ahead and you can finish your sentence when I'm done, but go ahead. All night, it's okay though.
I just can't imagine if we get Vivek instead of him, though. I don't know. Like, I don't know if that's gonna fucking be a.
I can't believe that
Amy Acton.
I can't believe that he's been even like. It's been neck and neck. I could not believe when I looked at. It's impossible. He doesn't even live in the state. He has nothing. He has zero ties. He's not relatable. He's not likable. He's not credible.
No, he's. I mean, DeWine. I mean, he had some good points. He expanded Medicare to, and when it came, when people needed it, and that really helped me a lot. At the time, and he has done some. He hasn't been like the worst. Okay, he hasn't been the worst.
He's just Trump sycophant. I'm good.
Well, yeah.
Well,
It's time for him to go, that's for sure. And we do not want Vivek in there. I know that. And I don't know why people don't like Amy Acton. I do.
She's squirmy. She doesn't stand for anything. I don't think find flaws in all of them.
Good, I don't know.
Jeff, do you think the president should control, the executive branch should control who gets to vote by mail?
No.
I'm not surprised that they're doing everything they can. Desperate times call for desperate measures. I think all the momentum is against them, and they gotta go with some sort of.
Jeff, do you think it conflicts? Hold on. Do you think it conflicts with checks and balances, Jeff?
Sorry.
Do you think it's conflicting?
Can you describe to me how? I mean, I only know like the surface stuff, but I do have an opinion. But like, I could change my opinion if I learn more. Probably. What do you mean?
I mean, do you think that it gets in the way? Like, it's too much power in any direction to do it this way, or do you have a better suggestion?
Oh yeah. No, I don't like that. But I'm so sorry. I'll read what's on the screen. I'm sorry.
Wait, well, Jeff, what's the desperation? That's what I want to know. You said desperate times. Desperate.
Oh, I think the Democrats and all the various types of Democrats, they all have the momentum on their side. They all have a better message. They all have a way better. I think they're gonna keep rolling into power. So. I think voting laws and kind of systematic. I wouldn't say it's right, but I mean, whatever we could do, whatever Republicans to do to kind of keep people on the couch again is their best bet.
So it's okay to inhibit voting, so you guys might have a chance to win.
Just say at least he's honest. God damn.
If it's legal. But yeah, like Trump's not known to, he's trying to bend the rules, right? So
yeah, which is typical. Honestly, I don't know why you'd be okay with that. But well,
if I truly believe it's what's best for the country, I might believe it. I might believe in tightening our laws, tightening enforcement, and I think responsible people should be voting and not illegal people, But I also don't believe in like election fraud and shit. But yeah, I mean, it's just a way that they're obviously losing on so many different things. So if they can limit the number of voters, I think that's their chance, right? I mean, and this is surface level. It's not my expertise.
Yeah, but
So, according to the Constitution, time and place? Time and place is the only thing defined? No. Yeah, the date, I guess, is the only thing that's defined by the federal government. The rest of it's all done by the states. So every election process up until now has been done by the states. The federal government doesn't have any right to get involved. However, they could pass a law that allows them to get involved in specific ways, but they have not done so yet. So he wrote an executive order saying that he wants control over whether a state can send out mail-in ballots, and he has demanded like voting rolls from these states, from all states.
Right.
But he doesn't have the right to demand that.
No, right. And what's the point of it anyway? I don't get what the point is.
Because he wants to ensure that the only people that are voting by mail are people that are qualified to vote by mail. That would be military and disabled and stuff like that.
You mean I don't have the right, even though I can physically drive there and vote, I shouldn't have the right to mail in vote?
Yes, that's what he's saying.
Well, I mean, has mail-in voting always been around?
Yes.
Okay, has there been restrictions in the past on who can vote?
Yes. Each
By
state,
state.
yeah, each state has its individual restrictions. Some states only allow like veterans to vote, or some state. I mean, every state has their own laws on who can vote by mail.
Okay, so I mailed in a voter registration. If I get it back, that means it's okay for me to vote by mail?
I don't know.
I don't know, but Paula had the best take on this when she said that this alienates and makes it harder for legal voters more than it stops illegal voters.
Right.
Like
the whole fucking point. That's the whole.
That's what I'm saying. Like the math doesn't check out, and then I don't know. Like, so anyone who says they support it to stop illegal voters or ignoring the fact that it's alienating for many reasons, people who can't find childcare. We don't have a national like day off work to go do this.
Right. Because that would make sense, right?
Well, I don't know that we can do it. I don't know that we can do a day off work either.
Well,
yeah, you have all kinds of first responders and all kinds of people that are required to work on a Tuesday. I don't know how you can make it a nationwide.
It wouldn't be 100%, but what if it's 90%? You know?
Well, I don't know. What kind of qualifications are you going to give to somebody that doesn't?
Well, can't you let? Can't the people that have to work mail in?
How about we make November 5th the federal holiday for voting, and your first responders and stuff, they have to take that same holiday, just they have to work within their departments and their scheduling over the 2 weeks before November 5th.
Then you're making it harder for some people to vote and easier for others to vote.
How am I making it harder for some people to vote?
Well,
Because
the federal
everybody
government
else is
already sorted this out, though.
What?
The federal government has people designated, like during government shutdowns, that were considered essential personnel. Those people is what the bare bones federal government has said it can run on. So the federal government already figured it out. States probably have something similar that like air traffic controllers aren't allowed to strike, right? Like there's some people that are non-strikeable employees. So it's already sort of figured out.
It's going to be different. I mean, how many restaurants are you going to allow to stay open? How many grocery stores are you going to allow to stay open? How many gas stations are you going to allow to stay open? Because people are going to need to go places. They might need gas. They might need food. They might need medication. They might need aspirin or Tylenol or I don't know, whatever. It doesn't matter.
Sure.
You're gonna have to have all those places open.
Yeah, hold on.
You can't give a federal holiday. You can't give a holiday to every single person that exists in the U.S. Not even a majority of them.
Can I just
You absolutely can. You can mandate it over like a 3-week period.
Because
make it a week.
Well, that's not one day off. That's not one fucking day.
That's one day off within a 3-week period.
Yeah, that's not one day. They're talking about a national holiday. What the fuck?
Can I tell you how it could be done? You allow all of the people that are essential workers for that day that need to work, like you're saying. You're not wrong, Mojo. just give them the opportunity to early vote. They have like Robot saying a 3-week period before the election
Then
where
you
they
got
can
all kinds
early
of
vote.
then you got all kinds of people that are going to be filing complaints saying I have to work that day and I want to mail in vote. And then you have states that have to deal with those fucking complaints or those requests to mail in vote, and then it becomes a big fucking mess. And who do you let? What kind of decisions are made on this? And is it going to take a court case to decide who can mail in vote and who can't?
The country
You can't
basically
make it.
Just
shuts
saying you
down on
don't need mail-in
Thanksgiving.
vote.
Like,
You can't
make it
Wow.
look like Thanksgiving, dude. Like, where everything's kind of closed. It opens up maybe later at night. Like, the equivalent of that. It doesn't have to be foolproof. It just has to
It
be better.
does. It's fucking voting.
Well, we
It
have
has
I
to
think
be
nothing now.
foolproof.
We have nothing now. So this
Yeah,
would
I
have
was
been
gonna
We don't
better.
say.
need anything. We just need mail-in voting, and we need
Oh, yeah.
early
I want
voting.
both. I'm just saying is that, like, this would be a really big step to helping, and states could do it.
I don't think it would be a big step. I don't think states should do it, and I think we should just have all mail-in voting all over the country.
That's what a Marxist would say.
I don't know why that's bad. Why is mail-in voting bad? It's
No, it's not.
it's the
I
most
think it's
secure way
great.
we can vote nowadays.
We should have online voting too. Just vote on your phone.
One of the interesting paradigms, and I know Brobot will have an opinion on this too, is there's this fear of the federal government to the point where when you buy a firearm that your registration doesn't go to the federal government, that it stays at the FFL. And there's this fear that I don't want the government to know my business and if I own firearms and all this other shit. But when it comes to like who you voted for, who's actually going to be in charge of the government, these people are cheering to hand them the records. That seems weird.
Mm-hmm.
Inconsistent, at the very least.
I actually don't find it weird. I think all of them are abolitionists. They're for it. They want the government to have those so they can go pick them up.
What?
They want to go after the enemy within, is what you're saying?
Oh yeah, that's why they target a large swath. They're saying like these leftists are all violent and all that stuff, when in reality they're probably conservatives all mixed in there. But specifically, it's just the guys to gain support to go pick them up.
All you did was give him a rationale to explain why he thinks you would be against giving the federal government your FFL license or your information or how many guns you have or whatever. And that's fine. He already gave that to you. He didn't ask for a reason why you're that way. He understands why you're that way. What he's saying is that the same people that are afraid to give the federal government that information are all about giving the information for voter rolls.
Thank you.
And I'm telling him those same people are one and the same. They only say that they don't want to give the government
That's what he
X
just
information.
said.
That's bullshit.
No, I kind of understand what Brobot's saying too. Like, in the one case, when it comes to firearms, it affects them, but they think if the voter rolls went to the federal government, they'd be able to round up the liberals. So they don't want the gun owners to be rounded up. They want to round up the Democrats. So that's why they're cheering. But it's so inconsistent, though.
I just had a funny idea because
I can see that.
I just had a funny idea of what about mobile voting trucks? It's like if you can't get off work, then the voting booth will come to you.
You can't fucking do that.
Not with that attitude.
Yeah, I
Mojo.
figured.
You can't do that in a city of fucking 2 million people. What the fuck?
You just have more trucks. What, like you can't scale healthcare? Same logic.
You want to spend billions of dollars just to fucking have trucks that are in the state government's hands that are just going to run around one day a year? What the fuck?
You mean like UPS vehicles? I agree, Mojo. There's no possible way we could do that in a city like Austin.
I'm sorry. UPS is a private organization.
You don't
wanna
trust
use
Jeff
post office?
Bezos?
By the way, the post office is a private organization too.
You don't trust Jeff Bezos and Amazon trucks to come pick up your ballots? What's your problem?
These are people that are working for profits. They have a company. They make profits. The government is not supposed to make a profit. And you are talking about spending shit tons of money at a state level.
Voter Prime.
You act like we don't use certified mail with UPS and FedEx. Yeah, they are like
They're
private
fucking
companies and
private
shit, but we
companies.
literally send government documents all the fucking
They're
time.
still private companies, so then we'd have to fucking pay them to do it if you want to do that.
Look,
We
classified
do.
documents can
We
only be
literally
sent to
do.
USPS.
This is so stupid.
No,
I'm sorry. Just give mail-in voting for everybody. We should have 100% mail-in voting. I agree with Star. I think there's a way that we can set it up on your fucking phone too and make it completely secure. I don't see why we can't do that either. I don't know if anybody's going to agree to that right now, but I know that we can make it secure. So hopefully sometime in the future that comes along too. But as of right now, it should be all mail-in voting.
I think the idea of doing it on my phone right now today is a little scary, but maybe like 20 more years of like figuring out how to keep people out of systems. You know what I mean? I know that there's always, every time I make a new mousetrap, there's a smarter mouse, but like, I feel like hacking is a little too easy right now to have it on our phones, but I do agree that that is like ideally what it should be.
I mean, here's an idea. How about microchips implanted within our skin? That way that they are sampling biometrics as they're doing this, and we can just like vote from our hand or whatever.
Just vote with your mind.
No, you send your AI robot to hand deliver your ballot.
Well, you don't have to hand deliver a ballot if we just follow Bill Gates and what he said like 20 years ago. Put the microchip in your hand.
Donald Trump says this is the last. We won't have to vote anymore. So all this is a really pointless discussion.
That's right. Right.
Well, it's funny because my
I blame
idea just came
Mojo.
from.
He brought it up.
No, my idea just came from me just going to a food truck. I was like, hey, what is a good way to vote?
Get some chorizo and vote on the side.
Democrat vote, get some deviled eggs and some democracy,
You just make it fully accessible. You allow for early voting. You allow for a 3 or 2 week period before the polls open for anybody and anybody to early vote. You can also allow in mail-in ballot, and you can allow in the day. It's not that difficult.
Well, that's how it is in Ohio.
And make it a holiday.
Other
Ohio,
competent countries do this.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I was only giving my point of view. We could have that 3-week period beforehand. Like, we're not getting rid of early voting. And that's what I've always did, even when I was on the force. Like, that's just what you did. If you knew you were going to be working on Super Tuesday, you just fucking voted early.
The discussion should simply be what could we do to encourage more participation in our elections? And mail-in ballots is definitely one of them. Having essentially whatever we could do is a down day to minimize the amount of people that had to go to work that day. That would be a good alternative. But the discussion is literally what can we do to stop the non-existent problem of, people who shouldn't be voting.
Right.
And I don't know. Nobody's really that dumb that believes that this is like out of good nature. You know what I mean? But
I think it's all just an argument's sake, because they see it on Fox News and stuff, and they think, well, this is going to be interesting or entertaining. And I mean, they're half right. It usually is entertaining, but it's not very interesting.
I wish we did have a receipt, though, when you vote, that you could make sure your vote counted the way that you did it. But like, you could get random sampled, or you could file a complaint if your vote didn't register the way that you voted, so they could look for patterns. I'm surprised something like that doesn't exist presently.
That's a good point. Because how do we know if someone did go in and take some votes out? Like, probably what happened, in 2024.
No, like the machines read it wrong. It would be a good way to track that information. And I know they do random sampling, but as it becomes more technologically sufficient, like it's more relied on technology to do a lot of this, and it becomes less verifiable, I guess.
Well, they're saying that back in 2020 that Hillary did actually get more votes than Trump, but it's all in the past, and we'll never know for sure. But
who's in the bath?
No, she did.
Why do I hear water?
I hear water.
Oh, that's a animal fountain.
Animal fountain. It's an animal fountain. You live on a farm?
He has cats.
For the
Oh.
cats.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Is it just like a flowing thing of water?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's also soothing, but it's fresh water for them, and it's filtered as it flows.
You know, here's a fun fact. So I voted in the primaries in Florida the other day, and when you look on they send you a sample ballot and stuff in the mail and all that. But when you look at it, you know what you can use to verify your ID is a credit or debit card. Like, I don't know why they're acting like these red states are some Fort Knox and it's just the blue states that are getting away with. Like, because you still have to register has always been the point.
Right.
It requires all the IDs and information, but the fact that I could have showed up to the polls with no ID and like a debit card.
Wow. That's really.
You can't even get people who are legally allowed to vote. That's why it's not really a problem. There's not a bunch of people who are trying to vote who aren't supposed to. Like,
not worth it.
It's all smoke and mirrors. Well, this is what we want you to focus on because we don't want you to see what we're actually working on.
I do also agree with the point is it's somehow the IRS will have no problem verifying who you are and what you owe them, but when it comes to voting, they're like, well, are we sure it's you? And it's like, no.
That is something that has always vexed me. Like, you're going to tell me that the IRS knows exactly what I owe them down to the penny before the end of the year. They want me to guess it and prove who the fuck I am when they already knew all this shit before the end of the year.
Right.
Yeah, that's why most other countries don't file taxes like we do. They just pay their fucking taxes, and that's the end. Like the end. They don't have to like learn how to be a tax expert once a year to report exactly what the government's already reporting themselves.
No, the IRS fails miserably at identity protection. They're doing a way better since Doge installed some AI. And they also have no idea what you owe them until your self-reporting flags somewhere. Then they dig into what you owe them. So, no, if you want to apply the IRS type of government agency to voter security and vote counting, then it's going to fail miserably, just like the IRS does.
Jeff, like, if you're on the right?
Generally, yeah.
Okay, so when it comes to the IRS, right, I don't know if you know the statistics, but they haven't grown to match the population growth in the country. They've been underfunded. They don't pay competitively to attract the right amount of talent to kind of outshine a lot of the high-paid CPA firms that can, they're offshoring things. They're missing audits. There's $700+ billion a year left on the table that's legally owed by taxpayers.
30-year-old software also. A lot of the time.
But when like, if
That's
you're on the
biggest
right,
problem.
like, when you see Biden in tried to fix some of that with the 60 billion, we're hiring 60,000 people, putting billions of dollars into the system to try to bolster the number of agents to account for the retirement, to kind of right size. Like, hiring an IRS agent is one of the few things where you can spend money and it brings in more money to the federal government. And it's money that's owed by taxpayers. And I pay my taxes and everyone should pay their taxes. So, like, how are you, when it comes to the rights policy of just gutting the IRS to make it completely ineffective? Do you support that? Doesn't that hurt your job? Like, you won't. Who cares about a CPA and if they can't really do shit?
Yeah, I really hate being the police, but I am often the police, and it's similar to sometimes. Well, I won't shift to the medical area yet, but yes, because the IRS is such a joke, general taxpayer John Doe, or general taxpayer doesn't respect the IRS, doesn't fear the IRS, is hearing from their neighbors and business people all over the place that the IRS is highly unlikely to audit them, and the IRS has weak tools, and the IRS has this or that. So I often have to be the police. I have to tell them, no, your facts don't fit this. So I plan ahead. Okay, so I don't, a CPA won't, actually I have to go.
All right.
I wonder what that was.
Well, thank you for joining us, Jeff.
I guess if the IRS is notably underwhelming, it's by design, is my point, and the right is the one that seems to have no interest in fixing the problem. And we can spend like leaving $700 billion a year on the table is insane. What you could do with $700 billion as a country who's $40 trillion in debt,
Right.
seems pretty wild.
You don't think that the consequences of having that much debt, do you think that having the consequences of having that much debt we're going to realize in our lifetime?
Well,
they always talk about like, oh, we're making our grandkids pay for it or whatever, but like, no, I think the consequences of all that debt is not too far away.
I believe it's now because they're using it as a cudgel to gut all the social safety net. Like they keep using it as a reason or an excuse to gut the poor. And they're not closing tax loopholes or going, look, we can't afford to give you a tax write-off for having show horses and buying jets. Like, I actually understand the jets one, by the way, the private jets. It's to keep our like aerospace industry. It's tended to help steer people towards buying domestically manufactured aircraft, and then that's there from a national security standpoint if you ever need it. There's a reason for that, like, but the show horse one, there's not. It's just some rich people really beg to be able to write off their dancing ponies. But what they're doing is they're saying, well, we need to cut SNAP, so they use the debt as a weapon to take away benefits from the people that need it most.
I think if we have an actual astute politician that comes in, and I do believe we have several that would fit the bill, but simply use it as a cudgel back. Like we're $40 trillion in national debt. Maybe we should eliminate these tax loopholes that the rich are using, like show ponies, make them actually pay for this debt that's accumulating because of the subsidies that we keep giving to the rich. Just frame it like that. I'm sure you're going to touch a lot of middle and lower class that like really see and realize they've got so much fucking money at the top, they're not going to care. I shouldn't have to pay for their bullshit.
We're not ready to have a lot of those conversations, though. Like, America is okay scamming the government. Like, they you know how there's a bunch of bullshit fake churches out there, but nobody wants to define what a church is, so they get to run tax-free. You can own, 100 acres of land and just plop a horse down on it, and I don't think there's a limit to say whether it's a ranch or not, or you have to own 10 or like so many animals per acre or something. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't do a horse. I would do a couple goats.
But you know what I'm saying? So I know like Dennis Rodman had a property that had like one animal on it, and they called it a ranch, and he was able to write it off. Mm-hmm. This was like a long time ago.
Yo, side story. You know his daughter is a professional soccer player, right?
If you're claiming as a farm, you have to show profit at least 4 out of 7 years.
I don't know, but I just think there's a bunch of like ridiculous things, but people, they don't support closing tax loopholes on any level because there's this whole group of people that are dumb and think taxes are theft, not taxes are paved roads or taxes are daycare or healthcare.
They always say the roads. We got to come up with a different thing because they're always prepared for the roads response.
The national parks, the federal lands, the NOAA for keeping
the military.
The military's one, keeping the fucking shipping lanes dredged so cargo ships can go in, or yeah, I mean,
how about protecting private property? You don't really get police or any kind of protection if you're not paying for it.
So they can like enforce contracts between people.
Oh yeah, I mean, Elon Musk will pay me 10 times what some libertarian will pay me. Guess who I'm going to get paid by? Elon Musk. And if Elon Musk tells me to go take that land from some libertarian, I mean, he's paying me 10 times for it.
Dr. Kebab, I have 11 million head of ants on my ranch. I hear that. Got an ant farm.
Lols. How many ants makes an ant farm?
It doesn't matter. But I don't know. Like, I keep the government waste and stuff. Like, I can't think of the last time. Even the Democrats should be proposing to close tax loopholes, and they're worried about losing the 5 voters that have a big budget that are going to be pissed and weaponize it. But I really think if you just get a good message, you're going to win more than you lose, regardless of the fact that you piss off some millionaires and billionaires along the way.
No, just say the tax loopholes that you want to close, like on the show ponies. How many of us are not going to vote for a candidate because our show ponies might get taxed?
But here's a crazy thought. We live in a fucking democracy. Have policies that affect the majority of the people. And you might get the majority of the votes. Fuck. Nuts. It's crazy.
We're one of the highest ranked societies, according to Cole's studies that you can look up that show like the different factors and elements and values of society. We are one of the highest for individualism as opposed to collectivism. So as much as I want to believe that people give a fuck like that, they literally don't. Like, America's kind of broken in that regard.
Fucking night. Like, let's just come to like, there's a very small population of people that voted for Trump that are like, I want to change, and they're not really that conservative, or they might be, but I don't know. Like, they're so cynical and selfish, and they're happy to live in a cynical, selfish world.
Yeah, they're taxes are theft crowd. They're the everything the government does is bad and inefficient when that's demonstrably false. Like, we talked about, I said the other day that charities shouldn't exist, right? And somebody's like, no, charities, blah, blah, blah. And I pointed out that the food, health, whatever charity, for every 1 plate they provide, you could have provided 9 through SNAP. Like, the government is so efficient at so many fucking things and can be even better. But there's just people that have this mentality that doesn't match reality, and their vote counts as much as mine. And we have a really bad mindset of bootstraps. It's, if you're failing, it's your fault. There's never any reasons. It's always excuses. Like, there's not an interest in helping their neighbor, especially if they think it's going to take a couple pennies out of their coffers. And it makes it hard to make policy that would get through unless you get people emotionally invested and pissed off, which has been shown. Like, the policies that the right is doing with the culture war shit is getting people who actually are not even affected by it amped up to support it. So I think if you sold the 700 billion right, you'd have to do it through an emotional outreach, not a logical one. You have to make people feel like they're getting fucked by it. And they are.
What are we listening to? Insects.
Oh, there's hella crickets.
No, it's one cricket, and that's the best cricket. Not me this time.
I go outside sometimes. I'm sorry.
But that's your cricket? Fuck your cricket.
It's a Florida cricket. It's not mine. It's a DeSantis cricket.
Speaking of Florida, it's been humid today, and I was like, took a shower, then started packing some stuff, and then next thing I know, I feel like I gotta take a shower again. I don't know how you guys stand it down there in Florida.
It was actually cooler today than it's been like the last week. It was insane, but I don't know. Air conditioning.
Real quick, I got muted by CT because I was calling out calling him out in the comments. Like, bro, you're too drunk and stop bringing up trying to trying to kill rapists, and he muted me. So please unmute me.
I will do that.
All right, thank you.
You gotta start being nicer
Listen.
at HR. You gotta start being nicer at HR too.
Okay, I can do that for the compromise. Let's go bipartisan. I will. I will.
All right.
She's smart as fuck. She's smart as fuck. I just, like, when I come onto a panel of 8 people, I want to hear people talk about 30 seconds, not 5 minutes, and not tell people to hold on so they can talk more for 5 minutes. That's all. I think it's fair for this format.
Man's got a vision.
But I love HR. All right, I'm out.
All right, thank you. You're unmuted. That was fun.
Hal has arrived.
Bravo.
Talk about that crazy on the panel this morning.
I just had a run-in with CT also, so he's still around.
Oh my!
We're
still on these streets.
What do you mean? He's doing work? Is that what he's doing?
Yeah, he was in Redacted. He was at Redacted's house. That's all.
Fuck Redacted too.
That's not nice. You know what? You just broke your own rule. Kick him.
For what?
Kick him. That was not very nice.
Wait, what rule did I break?
I don't know. The obscenity, saying mean things about people. You have to be nice.
I didn't say you can't say obscene shit.
I thought that was a rule. It was my understanding that was a rule.
You just can't say. You just can't tell someone to shut up.
Oh, that's it. Okay. Yeah,
Well,
that's usually.
It would be like a
no
viral
shut up,
bigot.
no shut up, and no pet names. That's it.
It's so funny because, like, doesn't it feel like shut up is much worse than fuck you? Like, I'd rather somebody say fuck you to me. Isn't that weird? I don't know.
Yeah, well, shut up tends to, like, stop conversations. Yeah, it tends to stop conversations, and then people start arguing and telling each other to shut up, and then it gets out of control, and it's annoying. So it wasn't that way to begin with. It's just that I noticed that when people say shut up or shut the fuck up, then anger really starts, and I didn't want to deal with all the fucking
sidetrack things. Yeah.
Exhibit A, when LibTears lost his fucking shit because you said he wouldn't shut the fuck up, and you didn't even tell him to shut up, and he still lost his shit over it. So.
But you know what? Shut up. I'm just kidding. But Rev, thanks for taking the heat when I dropped lift and shift. That was really nice of you.
Oh, did you?
You don't have to do that.
Wait, what the fuck? You're not a fucking mod? You didn't drop lift and shift?
He thought lift was lying.
She's an auto mod.
You don't even follow me. I couldn't even make you a mod if I wanted to.
Stolen
I
valor.
do follow you. What are you talking about? Are you okay?
I just clicked on your name. I just clicked on your name and tried to add you as mod, and it says only followers can be added as moderators.
Of course I'm following you. Are you okay?
Okay.
Every day.
Okay.
Anyway, it's all good. I just listen. Lift was sure that he was right. He was absolutely certain that he was correct.
About what?
Fucking funny. Because he kept saying to Rev, "I know that you're just covering for her. I know you don't have to cover for her." Because Mojo, Rev dropped him, and you're like, "Who dropped him? Who did it?" And in the comments, I said, "I did," over and over, and he saw it. It's okay.
Well,
Lift won't be in any pain tomorrow. Okay.
Well, I don't know why you dropped lift. That doesn't make any sense to me. But CT and Jeff do make sense to me to a certain extent because I asked them to stop and they didn't, and they kept going, and it was pretty fucking obnoxious. And I didn't want to.
It felt like 10th grade again. It was like there's a little bit of nostalgia attached. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, but
Kinda
you
here
like
for
this
it.
shit. You like this
I
shit.
don't. I don't
You
like
do.
it actually.
You do.
I
You
don't.
come in here. What the fuck? Every time you come up on the damn panel, you stop the whole conversation just to bitch at somebody.
No, I just like to. No, I like
That's
to
not
antagonize
true.
libtears. Libtears is such an easy target.
She often stops the conversation to tell me, what was that, honky tonk bot or whatever. Honky bot.
Oh, just honky tonk. Don't you remember?
Oh, honky tonk. Yeah.
I don't remember who said that to you, but it was absolutely hilarious. Like they were screaming at you. They were so mad, and they kept calling you honky tonk.
I do have a
Steph.
particular effect.
I have to tell you though, I don't really appreciate how much Steph was flirting with you. I do take issue with that.
Ooh, what was I floating?
Just saying.
Wait,
She told you that she would leave her husband for you tonight.
Oh, Steph. Yeah, that's.
That is.
I said he could
wild.
watch.
Yikes.
That was pretty wild. I have never, ever, not once, talked to Steph when she was sober.
Yeah, I don't think I've talked to her before like 10:30 or 11 o'clock at night ever.
Oh, she comes. Well, she works all day usually, but I've seen her in the day too, and she's been drunk then too, like on weekends and shit.
Chris Hahn's auntie.
Yeah, I think they share the same box of wine.
Case
of wine. Case of boxes. A box
Who's
full of
this?
boxes.
Sinful, where are you in Ohio?
Steph Cox.
Oh, yeah. She's way too open about her life. It's crazy.
Yes,
Jefferson
she
County.
is.
What county? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Jefferson.
Oh, gotcha. I'm up north.
TikTok is 50% like a digital barstool at a VFW. Like,
For sure.
people just get sauced and come on here and want to yap with people, but they don't actually want to leave their house and get a DUI because they don't like e-bikes.
But they're okay getting a DUI like in the street.
Unless you're Raz. Then you have a sweet e-bike and you're just on here all the time anyway.
That's true. His takes gas, though.
Still a sweet e-bike.
Well, not if it takes gas, then it's just a bike.
Brother, I saw there's a helmet that came out that actually has a device that has proximity chat in it, and it just got released. I'm really looking forward to where you like. I think it's amazing if we have proximity chat in real life. Like you could yell at people in traffic. I want it in my car, and I want others to have it.
God, that would be the fucking best.
That sounds like an awful, horrible idea.
The world would be a cog.
While I think it would be hilarious, yes. The amount of people that fucking shoot each other in the street over road rage now, if they could yell at each other into their own vehicles, this country cannot survive that.
Be like, you won't pull over.
Yeah, exactly. Like we can't have that. That's not.
It exists right now, but I think the best part was like if I had it, like I could just tell that guy who's sitting there in the fast lane going 5 under the speed limit. Like I could threaten his family. I could get him out of the lane one way or another. I could start off nice and it'll escalate. I think we need to have people know what we're thinking when we're in traffic, because I'm sitting there yelling to myself and that's wasted energy. I want them to hear it.
And Stargazer?
Yeah.
You've been way too mean recently.
Oh, I know. You're right.
Why are you so angry?
Stargazer's been mean?
Yes.
Yeah, she's been yelling at everybody.
Well, really? Today I read about the sailor that's on the Lincoln that they picked up his father, who has a social security number, a driver's license, and a job. He's just waiting for his green card. They picked him up. ICE picked him up and took him. They have no idea where he's at. And so it was Donovan, and who else was there? Lift and Shift?
No, that was Lib. That was right when I got here.
Yeah.
No, it was Derek.
Yeah.
Derek started it before that, yeah.
Yeah, they're trying to justify it, and I just lost it. I'm
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't.
I'm like,
I had already debunked Derek because he doesn't know like the three main pillars to his own argument. So he fucking deserved every word of it.
The opposite end of that spectrum, there was a TikTok that was local to me in Panama City that actually stated that an immigrant was picked. That is not my nature, by the way. I'm inside. There was an immigrant picked up at the
Not
bus
my
stop.
nature. That's funny.
Picked up at the bus stop, and so then I started to look at the comments, and I expected it, because this is a very red town, I expected it to be one thing, and it was completely the opposite. The amount of like empathy and people that like disagreed with it was amazing. Like, I was so surprised in a good way.
Yay.
I'll say I've had a lot of those moments recently when I just on like random pages online and stuff like that, and like community pages and stuff, where it seems a shifting sentiment, and it's not like I can tell by like their profile picture and what they're saying that they're not some blue-haired liberal that's just sitting there bombing them out. They're like, this is not what I've signed up for, basically.
Liberal.
Yeah, but I'm getting to the point where I can't take it anymore. And so, yeah, I gotta chill.
So I don't come around very much anymore because I was losing. I can't hang out in these circles for too long because I'll pull my hair out.
It's bad if you
Good for
mix
your
it with
health.
alcohol. It's so
I've
terrible.
been seeing some disturbing TikToks that talking about Project 2025 and the whole thing with disrupting food and all the stuff that's going on with lettuce and
the horses,
blueberries, lettuce, the horses. Yeah, I mean, there's all kinds of bizarre shit that's happening, and it's just all part of their plan.
I looked up one earlier.
Do you think
about
the
horses.
Republicans are the herald of end times? Is that what I'm hearing?
Oh, no.
Is this Revelations?
I looked up. There was a TikTok post that said that Project 2025 they said we're in chapter 13 now of Project 2025 and about the wild horses. And it sounded, I always fact check that stuff because it sounds like bullshit, right?
Right.
And I looked it up, and no, it really is. It talked about the wild horses apparently cost money to exist on that national land, and they talked about purging them even through lethal means. And so they're presently like rounding up the Mustangs and the horses on federal land.
They can't afford to have a rebel cavalry. That's why
They cost
planning ahead.
and it costs like $125, and they take it to a slaughterhouse somewhere. I'm like, what?
Wait, we can't pay for horses, but we can give a tax cut for somebody who owns a horse. But if you can't afford your children, the state will come and take them. But then they'll pay someone to have your children in their house.
It's the upside down world, and I'm tired of it.
I think it's part of the I'd rather police and I don't know, just take the might is right kind of approach, no matter how much it costs. Like, instead of like coming up with a better solution.
Yeah.
Well, the article from 3 days ago about China rejecting the Argentinian meat because it had the certain hormones in it or antibiotics or something that wasn't approved.
Yeah.
And then now Trump's saying we're going to get all this beef.
We'll take it. Just give it to us. They don't care about us. It's a giant call. They just want to call as many people as they can.
I just keep looking up this stuff because I think it's going to be bullshit, and I'm like, and it's not. And
That's the thing. Like after when Trump used to say like all the crazy shit, like the shit about Greenland, like before the beginning of this year, that to me is the one that sticks out. I'd be like, oh, whatever. He's just fucking saying his shit. Never would ever give any credence to anything. And then the shit started actually. Some of it he tried to do. So now if he says something, I actually like until I have no reason to not believe it, I'm going to take it with a grain of salt. It's fucked up. I hate that.
I was in Greenland, and I was dealing with the Danish military when I was in the military, after the comments they made, and it changed things. It made it very hard. There was political considerations if we were going to bring planes in that we wanted to pair with like F-16s or F-35s with the Danish. We couldn't. We used to be able just to go land into a city. We could go land in Nook and nobody would think anything of it. But now they're very skittish about our presence in a lot of these towns. We're not exactly welcome. It's wild.
This is wild.
What else have I read about? Oh, the whole Dollar General thing.
What's that?
The overcharging and deceptive practices, and 35 cents here, 25 cents there adds up to quite a bit of money when you have umpteen thousand stores.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, I'll never shop there again. It's crazy. There's been a lot of weird shit I've been seeing. It's just, I'm getting disillusioned.
But is it really weird, or is it really? Slightly off subject. Last night. Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
No, just one more thing.
Yeah, you're good.
Is he going to cancel the elections? Wait until it gets me a nervous stomach, and ugh.
I just like. I feel like when you say that, that's too far outside of his wheelhouse.
It's not.
I think it is. It's not his. He can't cancel the elections. They're not his elections to cancel. The states hold the elections.
Yeah, but he just keeps doing all kinds of stuff that he should not be able to do, and getting away with it.
Yeah, but
nobody would listen to him.
Well, but then there would be a problem, because people like us that didn't want to listen to him would have to come up against the people that support him and say, yes, you are going to listen to him. What do we do then?
I just don't see that. I feel like that when we go that far, I don't know. Like,
yeah, there's nothing. It's the states that run them.
Right.
Like, in my opinion, worst case scenario, a few states do it. That is problematic by no means, but it's going to be pretty hard to convince 50 states not to hold elections.
You'd have people in the streets.
Yeah. That's a scary thought too.
Maybe that's the intention. People in the streets.
Yes. Yep. Martial law.
I don't know. I'm not seeing all that. But I feel like that's a bridge too far from what's going on. But I think he is definitely demonstrating how bad government can be compared to how it has been. But I honestly just assumed when people were personally impacted, because that's been the trend, that they would pull their head out and change sides. And until we see the midterms, we don't know how true that is. Because it's hard to know. There's so many fucking bots on social media.
Right.
I haven't seen a MAGA hat in the wild in months.
Oh no, me either.
And so like it's hard for me to even believe that there's like 30% support and I'm in a really red part of Florida. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
I've never had pushback for wearing the you're in a cult hat, like all that. Like, so I can't see where the support is still at. I see a news channel that's putting it out there.
Yeah.
That's about it.
I'm just starting to lose my pride in the country.
Oh shit, mine's been gone a long time ago. But I mean, we have the Gulf of America and the Strait of Hormuz will be open soon. So
yeah.
I'm kidding. We should have expected better from a FIFA Peace Prize winner, but here we are,
Right.
We will have the Strait of Hormuz. I think you forgot that one.
This shit, it's just exhausting.
It just dawned on me, Mojo, did you see the thing about some kind of reactor underneath the Colorado River? that they started up?
No.
Was draining some of the water? I thought I had sent that to you, but maybe I didn't.
Is it in Colorado?
It's supposed to be. Yeah. Yes, it's supposed to be in Colorado.
Wait, does the Colorado River even run through Colorado?
No,
It starts in Colorado, doesn't it?
It's underneath the Colorado River. It's some kind of yeah. Weird. What did I call it? Reactor. A reactor, yeah. Some kind of reactor underneath there, draining the water out. I mean, I don't know if I'm dreaming this shit or watching it and just being so blown away by how bizarre it is.
Dude, I have free time. I could make a big sign that says, "Where's the MAGA hats at now, pussies?" Like, I could do that and stand on the street corner. Like, I have free will.
Yeah.
I have my free speech back after 20 years of being hampered by the military.
Right. Use of free will.
Oh, that's right. Okay, so I had gone through this before. It starts in the Rocky Mountains and it unloads on the western slope, and I do not live over there, so.
Oh, okay. And you don't get your water from that there?
Well, we get a lot of Colorado from there, but I guess it's piped around. But no, my particular water comes from municipal sources from like the Poudre River and North Platte and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then my water that I use to water my garden comes from my fucking millionaire that watches over us all on.
Oh, yes. Yes.
It is interesting, and I think there is something to be said for calling out the fact that people are not wearing their MAGA hats and to say it out loud.
I'm proud of mine.
I have the Made You Look
I'll never
one.
stop.
And I have
look, that's funny.
Make red hats wearable again, and then I have the You're in a
They've
Cult.
always been wearable. They'll always be wearable.
He actually has. Did you hear that? He actually has the red You're in a Cult hat.
That's great.
It's not nice.
But I've
You're
wore it
not
out.
Mojo. I'm not in a cult. You're in a cult.
But I've wore it out in Panama City, and I've had nothing but people like at the brewery and things like that. Like nobody's ever tried to argue, because honestly, somebody would be really stupid to like.
Why would they argue?
The people that go up on these panels, we are more than prepared for that conversation.
Of course. Well, Mojo, you're in a cult. I'm not in a cult. Stop it.
There's people that are softening or their stance. There are people that are starting to see the error of Trump's ways, and
nice.
and or being more open to what we have to say. But then there are the ones that are still doubling down no matter what, like Donovan.
Stargazers, you're going to come around. I know you're going to come around. He's such a good man.
What
He's a husband. He's a grandfather.
MAGA role.
He's all. I don't understand why.
Sometimes I think Donovan is like an NPC, like for real. Like I think he comes on here and like plays a character because he's fun, because it's fun for him. I genuinely like. Sometimes don't actually think that anyone could actually be like that.
I think he's an important part of this community. I hate to say it, and you guys get mad at me, but I really do think that. Sorry.
Did you see where Donovan gets his news?
I mean, I
Awesome
agree in the sense that
or something.
Yeah.
I agree in the sense that it is vital to have people to argue with, but I don't. He's not special in any way beyond that.
Yeah.
No, but he's a personality. Like, I really like Steven, and I don't mind Anthony either. But like, Derek's like a housefly. He's never gonna go away. You just gotta.
Yeah, I was gonna say I've been gone for a minute. When did he get his house keys back? I thought he got booted out a long time ago.
He came under an alt.
He let everybody else come back in again, except for Patriot. He lifted all his blockages.
Yeah, well, I
Good for your health.
did. I thought I did. I had fucking Jody and pick blocking people back in January of 2025 still.
Wow. Okay.
Let it fly.
Yeah.
By the way, as far as hats go, I remember taking I wore my Kamala, my Harris Walls hat, the camo hat that I got. I wore that once out in public because I live in a very red district, and I was just wanted to see what kind of response I would get. And I went to a grocery store with my camo hat on, and it's funny. All the like little short, skinny dudes would look at me and give me dirty looks and shit for the hat, but the people like these big buff burly dudes, like there were these two guys that were arguing over protein powder, and I'm pushing my cart down the fucking way, and they both look at me and they stop, and they're all tatted up and shit like that, and they're like, man, yeah, Harris, we're gonna fucking win this shit. And I'm like, what the fuck?
My brother had the best
that was
Harris
cool as
shirt.
shit.
It was just a comma and then the word law.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The best one.
Yep.
So last night I spent. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, go.
I was just going to say I spent like about 2 hours just for research purposes on one of the worst panels on this app, and I still feel really dirty. But like the shit I heard them say was like I've done this before, but the amount of shit that I sat through and listened. What was that?
You went on Amens or?
No, even worse. I was on Dames.
Oh, that was one of the first panels I went on too.
Wow. So they were talking about Lindsay Clancy and like, whew, like the messages that I had on mine during the day were terrible. Don't get me wrong, but like this is a whole new level of just like hatred and just saying the most wild shit that you can't even imagine. Insane.
No. I heard the most wild shit on Messi's panel, and I told her she was in a fucking cult. Like, I'm sorry, but I'm not bowing down from the stupidity that is permeating right now over.
I can't. Yeah, I can't argue.
Are you talking about because of the case?
Because literally, like, you have this guy who's just like a dude, a husband, right? And then you have someone who's like defined in diagnosed mental patient, and they're like, no, there's no way she did it. It had to be. And I'm like, you guys.
What it is. And again, this is through my perspective, but I've spent like quite a bit of time running these and sitting on them. There are the facts, which there are enough facts to make an educated, some sort of educated conclusion. But then there are people that have personal experiences with either narcissistic personality disorder, abusive relationships, mental illness, PPD, things like that. And there's a lot of projection of personal thoughts, feelings, stories onto their opinions. And so there's just a lot of conspiracy theories. Like, she definitely did it. The defense team acknowledges as much, but people are desperate to find a way to blame the husband, which he can be negligent for the way that their relationship was, but he didn't do it. Like that, those are the facts. So
Magasaurus, welcome up.
Yeah.
I have to ask you, Magasaurus, age, state, and who you voted for?
28, Wisconsin, Trump.
Nice. So, just before we get started with Magasaurus there, for the guys all the way down the right side and Ibanez, would you leave your kids with a postpartum woman or with a bear?
Jesus Christ. Oh, man.
Wow.
They say 2026.
A polar bear?
Oh, that pause was enough for us, I think.
They said the women made. They said 2026. The
brown
women
bear.
made the children choose the bear. So,
We'll let Magasaurus answer.
I don't.
Choose the bear.
Cool.
I don't even think it's a political question right now. I just
Do you
see.
think it's?
No, I just see
do you think
people
it's-
running on emotion. Like
Do you
literally.
think it's? Do you think it's because it's the moment, or do you think it's going to pass, or like, will people be able to leave their postpartum women with their children again, or is it going to be like?
No, it's it's beyond absurd. It's a bunch of people running on pure fucking emotion with the desire to be a victim themselves.
Listen,
and
Brad,
they're
here's what
saying,
it is.
Ella,
Wait,
Ella,
hold
like,
on, let him finish.
like one of the things that was said, right? They're stating all these things as if they're fact. And these are people that were sitting over here doing the same thing with the J6ers as they were doing with the anti-vaxxers. They were calling out their lack of facts. The internet is at their disposal. And they said, no, she didn't even leave us, a suicide note. So there's no way. And I Googled it. And do you know that it's more likely for somebody to not leave a note than it is to leave a note? Like the shit they're saying is completely run on pure fucking estrogen right now. And it's exhausting.
But, okay, so conversely though, just hear me on this.
Do we have to talk about this? I don't want to talk about this.
Can I?
No, you know what? I'm sorry.
So I can't speak. I can't speak.
avoid those panels. I do not want to talk
So
about
can
it.
I was in the middle of a sentence. That's all right. Don't worry.
It's fine.
Wow.
Go ahead and talk.
No,
we
it's
just
okay.
lost our mother.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, that sucks. You guys chased the MAGA off with that.
Well, no, the mag already left, but I didn't know that I was going to just be interrupted like that. That's all right. It's fine. Go ahead.
I figured my question would have got him more involved.
Fuck. Wow.
I'm just saying I'm disappointed in seeing a bunch of people that
It's okay,
judged
guys.
a lot
Both
of
you.
people.
Hey, Stargazer and Brad. It's all right. I'm good.
I'm trying to bring it back to what the topic wasn't specifically about the case. I don't fucking care about that.
No, because you didn't want to listen to. That's okay though. No worries.
I was trying to listen to you and you stopped. You said you were going to stop.
Well, because Stargazer told me to stop talking.
Right.
So that's
So I
okay. We're
started.
good. We're all
What do you
good.
want from me?
We're all good.
I don't want to.
Okay, start. But like, I'm not talking about the case specifically.
Okay,
I'm talking.
go ahead.
I don't know that Elle was either. Like, I literally, it's about people who were blasting people for conspiracy theories and not using facts are literally doing the same thing, and they happen to be people that were on the left are actually some of the worst people about it right now, and it's fucking weird. And I don't know.
See, I would have talked to you about this, but you haven't taken a breath and like stopped, so I'm good. See, I don't need. Hey, Stargazer. So now I'm going to talk, okay? Because you cut me off before. So Brad, I'm just going to say this. I don't even need to say. I don't even need to say how I feel because Brad, I haven't even let it out. I haven't said a word. I haven't indicated anything, but you've proven my point without me saying a word. So we're good. See how that works?
What is your point? No, I don't know. Nobody knows what you're talking about right now.
You're saying.
He's upset and says that people on the left act A, B, and C way. I'm not acting any way. This is the emotional side right here.
He didn't say anything about you. Don't take it personally. He's talking
I didn't
about
take it
people
personally.
in general.
I'm not. That's the point. I'm not.
Yeah, but you are. You
No,
won't talk
I'm
about it now
definitely-
because he was attacking you.
I don't
You
feel
were taking
attacked.
it personally.
Just pointing
you just
it
said
out.
you did.
I didn't. What?
Let him finish. Like, why are we doing the interrupting thing amongst ourselves?
No, I'm good. I'm literally fine.
Okay.
Crazy. I don't know what's going on right now.
No, it's all good. We can just move on. How about we move on? That would be great.
Anyway, go ahead. Did you want to say more, Brad?
No, I was pointing out about like the panels that are doing it. I wasn't talking about you, Elle. I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
Yeah, I mean, I've seen those panels, and I'm all like, "Oops, no, don't want to be here." So I've just been avoiding it because I don't really want to think about it.
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to the case either. My understanding is that she admitted that she did it, and somehow there are a lot of people saying that she didn't do it, and that doesn't make any sense to me.
No.
I mean, it's a sad, it's sad, and it's like I don't know what the outcome is, and I don't know but I don't know. It's like I feel like it is kind of being a distraction from a lot of important events a lot of other important events that are happening, but I just feel like everybody just kind of on it too much.
Yeah, people are really obsessed about it, and really spending a lot of time and energy. And I see it on Facebook, I've seen it on TikTok, and I've just been avoiding those whole panels because, I don't know.
I do see in terms of politics wise though, it is kind of important because that issue is is an important issue that like I feel like people kind of gloss over or something. But
wait, hold on. So if I said that they will reduce you, that's
No.
Erica Badu. Eric.
Didn't sound like her at all.
No, it did not.
What did he say? Was that English?
Something about reducing people or something.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm just I don't know. I'm kind of frazzled because I think that I don't understand what just happened to a bunch of people who used to be very in pursuit of facts, and there's people running on pure emotion right now. They're screaming down any opposition. They're not willing to listen to they're drawing conspiracy theory after conspiracy theory, and one unanswered question means this grand conclusion, and it's just a very strange time on TikTok right now is all.
I know some women that are really deep into it, and I refuse to let them try to tell me about it. I don't want to hear about it, and it seems like, yes, it's twisting people into knots, and they're not being rational. That's what it is. They're not being rational. And so that's why I'm like, I don't want to hear it.
I don't. My opinion is this: it's with most legal cases, from OJ to whatever you want to call it. To me, it's always just kind of been a distraction and a focal point of people to pick sides. And there is a lot of shit that is happening with our trade policies, what our allies are doing,
right.
There's so much more shit going on, and it's like
absolutely.
It sucks that it sucks that those 3 kids were unalived. That's awful, but 3 more are just unalived, all over the fucking place. Do you know what I mean? It's just
look at Palestine, right?
There's so much more shit going on.
To me, it's the weird. I hate to give this to him, but Brendan literally said it first: the suicidal empathy, because it seems like they're rushing to the defense of this woman, but at the same time not reconciling the facts that if she does, or the outcome of this case is weighed in this particular measure, a lot of the things that y'all have been decrying, like the Handmaid's Tale or the return of sanitariums, all that kind of stuff, that seems to be within the lens and the purview, because now you have public opinion that is saying that these women can be a danger to their own children after childbirth. And if you're not willing to accept that, I don't think that's the majority of the population. You're taking this one instant and you're going to blow it up to where now women are institutionalized after giving birth.
No. When I had my children, when I had my daughter, I was fine. After my son, I had a little bit of depression, and I made my family promise to, if I start acting irrational, to take them away from me, because it didn't last long. It lasted about 2 months, but then I got better, and it scared me. It really scared me. And so, yeah, I mean, it does happen. It does happen.
Well, then it sounds like the solution is to institutionalize women after giving birth until they can prove that they're no longer a danger.
No.
You can't say no. If it's the doctor's fault and all this, or it's
doesn't happen
the
to
postpartum, how do we know?
What do you mean?
How do we know who it happens to?
You don't know.
Star, I think when you look at the data,
we have to institutionalize them all.
When you look at the data, they say that, hey, within 2 to 4 weeks after, people would show signs of postpartum depression, and therefore, so there is people that can make a case that women could be unsafe because we have to see what state of mind they're going to be in. Or if they, God damn it, if they're going to start showing signs then what do we do? Do we take the kids away? Should they only be with the father after? But no, 1 in 10 males have postpartum after. Like, it creates all these weird questions. So, yeah, I don't know. All I'm saying is that I sat there on Messi's panel, and some guy was giving a physics lesson about a body that fell out of the second-story window, and I kept on screaming, like, is this guy a PhD in physics? Or he's just some fucking TikTok dude who's like, the body would have landed this way. And they're all like, yeah, that's right. And I'm sitting there going, what the fuck is happening?
Was his name Chad?
Unbelievable.
No, it was, I can't remember his name.
That's fucked up. Sorry, that's fucked up.
You just kind of teed it up there.
Yeah, you just never know. And,
That's the thing, Star. Hey, that's the thing. We do know exactly what happened. So that's the thing.
Oh, I didn't follow the panel or the case, so I don't know what happened.
Well, what I was trying to say when I came up here before, that we do with 100% certainty know, and there are people acting hysterical about actually creating conspiracy theories, and then on top of that, belittling other people for believing conspiracy. It's just a fucking mess. At the end of the day, all that I was trying to say earlier is we have a certain set of facts that we can definitely go off of. Anything else is just direct projection of people's own personal anecdotal experiences. It's fucking wild. And then there's projection over the reactions. It's just ugly parasocial shit. So that's it. It's it's being politicized, and it's certainly not a political issue. That's all.
That's what Robot was obliquely getting at by his last line of discussion, was that like this is the wrong time for this to be blowing up in the media, because it's something that happens with a level of frequency every day, like it happens all the time. But this being in the media is going to drive that fucking bring back the sanitarium rhetoric.
Really,
I was going to give fuel.
I was being
I get what you were
dystopic
doing.
to get the point across.
Yeah, I understand what you were. Yeah, I knew what you were doing.
It's just pivotal timing, it's like adding like gasoline on top of an already raging fire. That's all.
My kind of take on it was that I see parallels between how during C-19 everybody acted like they were a qualified fucking viral scientist. And now everybody is a lawyer. Everybody knows everything about how criminal cases are going in detective work. They're all Carmen Sandiego, and there's physics experts who aren't. And what about the wish jar? And like all sorts of just like crazy shit. And there's a bunch of people lapping it up who just a few months ago were on the other side of it going, we require facts and data, and that I don't know how to stop it from happening, because it's kind of not good.
It's not your responsibility, though.
Do you remember the Palisade?
Peace. Just protect your own peace.
Sorry, I thought you were stopped. The Palisade fires in LA. Do you remember how everybody on TikTok was now
the
fire
blue umbrellas?
experts? Yes, they were now fire experts, and it's just like.
Do you remember that one?
Like, I saw footage. There were literal fire tornadoes. Yeah. There's no like getting prepared for that. Like, it's insane.
Right.
That's because it was space laser civics. We all know that. Come on.
Hi, Messi.
Oh.
Hi.
What's up?
I just wanted to come up and say that before this happened, the trial started in 2023. When this happened, I believe she did it. When this trial started in 2026, I believe she did it. Because the prosecution, the evidence they have brought to this case, I now have questions. I have reasonable doubt that she did it. I have reasonable doubt because of the prosecution, of how they presented this case. It is not projection. It is not anecdotes.
This is
It's
America's
simply based off
surprise
the case
face.
and the evidence presented in court is why I believe that it doesn't add up. Yes, there are people on this app saying because he was a Gemini and born on the 4th that he did this. That's fucking dumb. But everything I have talked about is because it's left holes in the case and the questions have been left unanswered. I think she believes she did it. I'm going to go when I'm done. I think she believes she did it. She believes she did it when she woke up in the hospital, and she believes she did it when this case started, and she believes she did it when she wrote the civil case, or she turned in the civil case. She believes she did it. But now that the prosecution has presented the case, I have questions. It's not fucking projection. I don't fucking hate men. I am not supporting her. And I believe that she needs to be in a mental institution for the rest of her natural born life.
Okay, Messy, but on your panel, you had a guy talking about the physics of a falling body with no qualifications. You said nothing. And you had somebody say that there's no way because there was no suicide note, which is statistically the fucking backwards opposite. And you said nothing. And so you came up here and then you ran. But like, my point is, I would never accept the data is readily available for many of the things we talk about. And people, like, I'm constantly looking up things and people won't. And it's weird. It's because it was a lot of the people that called out others. So I never said anything about projection or man hate on with Messy's panel.
She left.
Those are demons.
That's not nice.
I had nothing to do with those comments. I didn't say anything about projection or man hate in anything I said up here.
You know, I think this case actually is a really good litmus test for whether or not you're an unconscious zombie with the moral value of a rock. And Messy, you failed that.
Who's an unconscious zombie? What the fuck?
What the fuck did zombies come into play?
That's just fucking stupid saying that if you're not a Christian, you're a zombie, and he can do whatever he wants to you.
If you're what? If you're not a Christian, you're a zombie?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jesus a zombie?
He was the first zombie.
That's true.
Yeah. In a way.
So I'm in good company. I don't know about amen, but
Yeah, the same stupid shit that he was saying on his panel when Pallet was going off. On Jen's panel.
I love listening to Pallet argue with somebody because he's just so, he's smart.
You're missing out on Pallet and the Gulag. That's the best.
Damn it, I wasn't watching.
Here?
I haven't seen him.
He's not here, is he?
Oh.
Just earlier.
Oh, okay.
He had a lot of hashtags.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's Pallet went up on Amen's panel when he was talking about this shit, and a couple of the people were on the panel at the time that should have said something but didn't speak up. That's what he thought, and I was listening too. I heard the panel.
Is it? Where is this theory? Is this like a religious theory?
It's just Amen's dumbass fucking shit that he says on YouTube, on TikTok. I'm sorry. I was talking about Amen earlier. I don't know if he's still here or not. I don't really care one way or another, but I was talking about him earlier because some people seem to think that he's really dangerous. I don't necessarily think he's dangerous. I just think he's a fucking troll. I think he comes in here just to get people under people's skin, and he's pretty good at doing that. Not a stupid guy, but certainly a useless person that serves no purpose on TikTok whatsoever. I don't think any of us should listen to anything or talk to him at all in any way, shape, or form. But I guess that's up to everybody else if they want to do that. Anyway, he was running a panel with a bunch of conservatives, including Hodem, on the fucking panel, and he was talking about Christianity. He was wearing his fucking priest outfit, and he said that if you're not a Christian, then you're just this zombie walking around the earth with no reason to be here. So you don't see reality. So we can do whatever we want. We can enslave you. We can kill you. We can do whatever we want to you.
Wow.
Pallet said something about it and asked if everybody that was sitting on the panel, if they agreed. Of course, all the conservatives agreed, but the two liberals that were sitting on the panel didn't say a fucking word.
Wouldn't that be the opposite though? Like wouldn't you just not take medicine because you're getting to the end game quicker? Like, wouldn't you before abortion because those babies are guaranteed to go straight to heaven. Like the logic doesn't check out.
Yeah, I always thought that too. If I was a Christian, I'd be jumping out of planes every day just for the fun of it.
And and also to that, if they really cared about what their religion says, like they're worried about babies, but like, don't forget to baptize, because all them unbaptized babies, they're going straight to purgatory and they're staying there forever. So like,
and purgatory's a made up place. It's so.
When I was a kid, that was one of the first questions I asked my teacher. I went to Catholic school, like elementary school, and outside of that and learning about science, I was like, I don't think I'm going to believe this when I'm older, and I was right.
Someone actually on here, I saw a video where someone was like, cremation is really the worst part of it, because like you're already dead and you're in heaven hanging out, and then someone walks over you and was like, hey, you gotta go. Somebody just burned your body downstairs. You gotta go now. And he's like, what? I did everything right. Like I followed all the rules. Well, sorry, you gotta go to hell now.
I had somebody ask me today. She asked me if when I die, if I want to be cremated or buried, and I said I don't want the last thing that I contribute to this world to be to global warming. like no, just throw me in the ground. I don't want to be a CO2 problem.
Hey, they have recycling now. They'll recycle your body instead.
I have a pretty morbid, disgusting thought about what I want done. But
share with us.
Is it Beetlejuice?
I've already shared. We've talked about this before. I said I want to be cremated, and I want my anybody that's interested to mix my ashes in with tattoo ink and get tattoos.
Oh, that's right. That's right.
So I can live on through other people.
Right. Because we neither can destroy nor create.
Yeah, I just want to be turned into a tree.
Yeah, I like that idea too.
Throw me in the dirt, plant an apple tree over me or something. Yeah. Let it ride.
I want an Eastern redbud.
Anyway, that's amen. He serves no purpose on TikTok. Showed it just being a fucking troll.
I agree. I have no use for that man whatsoever.
I don't think he doesn't believe a fucking thing he says.
His holier than thou attitude is just bleh.
As soon as you said you'll be turned to you'd rather be turned into a tree. Like, I kind of remind me of that libertarian Steve. He hates trees, and that'd be the ultimate irony if he got turned into a tree.
He does hate trees. That was so fucking funny. I was playing along with that.
What did a tree ever do to him? Why does he hate trees?
He's a farmer, and nothing grows in the shade.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, impatiens do. Ferns do.
He's a farmer. He grows food.
I know.
I told him that's wrong too. There are a lot of herbs and stuff like that grow in the shade. Cilantro cannot have full sun. Parsley cannot have full sun. A lot of that stuff cannot have full sun. As a matter of fact, if the shade's good enough, you can grow mushrooms, and mushrooms are going to save our fucking planet. So I don't know.
I love mushrooms.
I saw there was actually an interesting take on why farmers voted for Trump. I thought was interesting is because they voted for him the first time. And even though he screwed them over, he gave them a bailout. So they thought they could, if they had if they had the culture war stuff and the deportation, like if they agreed with parts of it, like the gross parts that people say they didn't vote for, even though he was still going to screw them over as a farmer, they figured it doesn't matter. I'm still going to get a check, but at least he'll do this, this other shit that I want him to do. And I thought that was an interesting perspective.
I had some guy come on the panel one night who was conservative and was a soybean farmer of all things. And he said he loved his check and he can't wait to get another one.
But they're not giving them out again, are they?
They are. Yeah, they're getting subsidies this year too.
Those pitchfork queens,
Brad, that's fantastic. That's great.
Pitchfork queens.
That is the best thing I've heard all week.
Or is it tractor queens? I don't know.
Queens.
But there were a lot of farmers that went out of business, aren't they? And they,
a lot of small farmers have absolutely gone out of business.
Oh, a thing that said 77 cattle ranchers are going out daily as well.
Yeah, well, they can go away.
Mojo.
Yeah, but you can buy a farm on acretrader.com, which is,
which is conveniently owned by the vice president.
Yeah, sponsored by JD Vance.
You can buy a wife, too, on farmersonly.com. Just kidding.
Might be true. I don't know.
I guess I really didn't care. I don't know.
I don't know. There's just so much. This is not normal. I said like I remembered last time, one of the biggest differences between the administrations, if you say fuck all the policies for a minute, was every day felt like you were just getting bombarded with crazy, terrible things that were happening when Trump was president the first time.
Yeah.
And I'm like, do people not remember the amount of stress of those 4 years?
Wait, we have it right now, too. We've just gotten so fucking used to it. It's nothing.
Yes.
I see the 3 or 4 things that Donald Trump does every day, and I'm like, whatever. It's the same.
That's why I always say, like, I don't want to fucking have to do this. I don't want to think about politics. I want to just sit back, relax, and know that my government is working because it's fucking supposed to. And then I see shit like this happen, and it's like, oh, now I have to fucking pay attention to politics again. Like, it's supposed to be boring. It's not supposed to be entertaining. No one should be making money off of fucking, like, Fox News, like the way that we monetize rage engagement in this environment. It's harder to do when it's about fucking, like, filling potholes and shit. But this is just the worst possible scenario, and I fucking hate it.
It's the fear boner. They want you to constantly live in anxiety and fear.
Mm-hmm.
So that glorious leader can save us.
I sat and watched a tearjerker movie just so I could cry and get some of the stress out of me. But it was a good movie. Don't Say Good Luck. Adam Sandler's daughter is the star of the movie. Very good movie.
I think Bone Tomahawk is probably more fitting for these times.
Okay.
What is?
Don't watch it. Don't watch Bone Tomahawk. Don't watch it. It's
It's one of those movies that's banned in countries.
It should be.
There's quite a few of them.
If you want to feed your rage, you'll watch Sisu 2. It's a Finnish movie. It is so good.
Bone Tomahawk is a Kurt Russell Western. I'm sure you'll enjoy it just as much as Tombstone. Go ahead and give it a watch. You'll be fine.
Oh, wait. I remember that.
You don't want to watch it. It's dark.
Another fucked up movie I heard of was about a movie where it's a foreign movie, but it's like, I guess this girl gets kidnapped by a cult or something like that. I forget the name of it. But it's like one of those movies where it's like, you never want to watch it again.
Is it Natalie Harper or no? No.
No.
Oh God, that's a fun fucking piece of thing going around right now, isn't it? That entertains the shit out of me endlessly.
The best is when the love letters the letters that she wrote got dropped. There was like the number one comment that I saw in one of the posts for it was like, it looked like a Eminem Stan video, and I was like, somebody needs to AI the reading of Natalie Harp's letter to Trump as like the Eminem song, like with Stan.
That would be fantastic. Especially if it ends the same way. It would be even funnier.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Why did nobody talk about that fucking letter? I almost forgot that thing existed until, like, what the fuck?
Like, she didn't get fucking, like, regular clearance. Trump basically had to tell them, just give her clearance and let her in. And, like, that's something that apparently doesn't, I mean, obviously, but according to everyone that's ever been asked, that's not something that happens.
I don't know what you're talking about. What are you talking about?
The human printer, Natalie Harp is her name, and she wrote these letters, and I think I think like Trump's staff is kind of fed up with her shit, and it's weird. And so they leaked 2 of the letters in full. They're signed by her, and
I
they
saw
say,
those.
yeah, and like so. Somebody compared them to like Stan's addiction for Eminem in the video,
Yeah.
and so they say, so I wanted somebody to. I'm not good enough with it. It definitely sounds like a Brobot thing where you just actually have like AI do Eminem, but instead of Stan, have Natalie reading the letters to Trump.
Balls. Yeah, you could do that.
It would trend, dude. Like if you shared that out on this platform, it would go gangbusters.
What did they say? Their love letters, or
Not expressly, but they're fucking weird.
Like I'm only worried about like your opinion of me is the only thing that matters in this world, and I'll never betray you, and nobody's ever supported me. Like, they interviewed her brother, and he was like, "Yeah, it's fucking weird."
That's funny.
it
He laughed and he goes, "I know it's not funny." He goes, "It's just like crazy. It's like it's a weird obsession, and
it's gross."
The picture of her running up to the golf course is so fucking funny to me because she just looks so chipper, and it's got those stalker eyes.
It's sad, man. Like it is, but like it's all you can do is laugh.
Yeah, this is like
she doesn't happen to look like Penny Lane running at Benjamin Netanyahu, does she?
No.
She's blonde.
Looks like his daughter, I think. Right? Is that what the?
A little bit, yeah. Like Ivanka.
It would be so funny if she's a bastard. Oh my god, how fucking funny would that be?
Hey,
oh, sorry, I revel in this because it's nice to have something that's like a mundane presidential scandal that's not like the ruin of our democracy for once.
Well, he's playing into it, isn't he? Like he's been taking her more places now that these letters have come out, right?
He was in the food cart. So of all the people to potentially save,
and no, I heard it was because she made. I heard it was because she made such a stink when she realized he wasn't on the plane that they had to move her so that they wouldn't alert the rest of the plane. So they just took her off because she was making such a stink about it. That's what I read.
Operation Orange Chicken. She was part of that, but also.
Wait, he doesn't eat orange chicken.
No, but he is
Operation
Big
Big
Mac.
Mac. What are you talking about?
No, he's an orange.
You know who didn't hide in a catering cart?
Oh, gotcha.
Orange chicken.
Hey, Brad, do you know who didn't hide in a catering cart?
Obama.
Zelensky.
In a tan suit? Oh,
Zelensky.
Biden landed by helicopter in Ukraine during bombings, so like
right.
But there was the one where she was told they weren't allowed any more golf course, and so he's going down the golf course in like Scotland, I think it was.
Is it his course in Scotland?
Yeah, and she actually is running down the path after the cart. Like
she's like 5 carts behind too. Like she's in the middle of the pack, but she's keeping up.
So one of the letters that was released was about sorry if I embarrassed you when I was chasing after you. And it's just, I you know what? Like the people who got mad about a tan suit are just completely like, yeah, everything's fine here. Like,
well, the reason why it's so big right now is because John Ossoff said it in the speech that he's, while we're at war with Iran and prices are skyrocketing, he's he's jet setting around with Natalie. And that was the only thing he said at the time I mentioned her, but all the Republicans on, all the circuits immediately went to the pearl clutching of like, how dare you implicate that he's having an affair with someone? So, first of all, someone who's cheated on every wife they've ever had. But secondarily, like, but we won't say anything when he calls a reporter a fucking pig. Like,
yeah,
she hid in the trunk once too. Someone pointed out, I forgot. Like there wasn't room inside the car, and she rode in the trunk. Like it doesn't end.
Has it?
This is so fucking undefendable. What are we fucking doing here?
They'll find a way to defend it. You've never had a devoted employee, Brad? Come on.
Are we still involved in Iran, or what's going on? I haven't heard anything for
fuck knows.
48 hours.
Probably. I mean, I don't think there's a way out of this without Iran ending up paying a fucking toll on that strait for the rest of forever now. I think that's what's going to end up happening.
We're escalating
After we spend a fuckload of money to do it.
Oh, and the various disasters that have happened, like Indiana and Hawaii, and that aren't getting any FEMA. There's no FEMA at all, and that's sort of concerning to me.
Yeah, and shockingly quiet, unlike how they were during Western North Carolina. You know.
Oh, right.
You know, on a real note, one of the things I find really troubling and undefendable, but people probably aren't called out enough about it, was I'm sure you guys have seen the articles about NIH funding, the grant funding, and how if the state did not vote for Trump, they were cutting the funding. They admitted that was the method to it.
Oh,
completely like illegal. There's no congressional reason to do that. Like somebody's
no
got
oversight. There's no oversight on anything.
But I mean, like, to have that level of partisanship within the government, where if you don't vote for the sitting president, then they gut and stop programs which are collectively, like, a lot of the funding and the studies and the medical research is for all Americans. It's not like for the blue state, right? It's for all of us, and it's all of our money to begin with. And I think, like, that should be, if all these people that claim to be patriots and care about the country, like, that is a huge, I don't give a fuck what party you're in. That's insane. And that's along the lines with the FEMA funding. The same thing is to deny it to the blue states, but approve it to the red states. Like, when you start weaponizing the tax dollars of all Americans on a federal level from the White House, and then, like, these people are silent about it.
Right.
They claim to be patriots and that they care about the Constitution, and Obama was the most divisive president we've ever had, like, all this kind of shit. I don't know how to, like, communicate with those people anymore. Like, I don't know how to communicate across the aisle when that's who you're trying to reach. Like, what's the point?
I read somewhere that the whole Obama administration is the reason this is happening, because they cannot stand the fact that ever happened. It might make a little bit of sense if you're racist, which they are.
Yes, many of them are, for sure.
Oh, has anybody seen the video? They made a robot, and the robot is running down a racetrack, and then it just, like, crashes into a barrier and then falls backwards and sparks out. It's the funniest thing I've seen. I watched it like 10 times. It's running real fast on an indoor track, and then just crashes into a real thick padded thing. Nobody's seen it?
No, but I do enjoy watching
Watching what?
Watching, like, programming errors of, like, people training robots, and then they just, like, spring up in the air and flop on the ground or whatever. Those are funny.
Well, that's what it did. It ran into it, and then it started walking backwards, and then fell over on its back, and then sparked. And there was a guy coming over to help it, and then that scared him, and he ran away. I'll put it in.
How did we get here, Star?
I don't know.
Confused. we were talking about the federal government and weaponized funding, and all of a sudden there's a robot story, and I was confused.
Because my brain's getting tired of thinking of it, so I have to switch to something else. Something that makes me laugh. Or cry. Just, I don't want to go to bed with this shit in my head.
Ash had a good question. Brad, go ahead.
I was going to say, with Congress, like, unwilling to hold the executive branch accountable, and the Supreme Court leaning in his favor, like, I literally don't know how this ends, like, in 2 more years.
I know. I mean, so far we have so much to fix. I can't imagine what another 2 years will be like.
But Canada today, or was that yesterday? I would have
Everything
with Doug, whatever.
Oh yeah, it's cutting off electricity.
I just think like maybe when he told Trump to kick his ass, I think that maybe that's a spark that other foreign leaders, if they all start acting that way towards him, I think maybe Congress would be forced to. I don't know. I just think like if he becomes like blatantly a fucking joke on the global stage,
Meaning, is it already?
not visibly, like people, they're not like literally. Homeboy said, "Kiss my ass" to the president of the United States.
Yeah.
Like,
and Doug Ford was a fan of his, if I'm not mistaken, for like his first term.
He was. Doug Ford's a piece of shit.
Doug Ford's a psychopath. I watched the documentary about him.
I'm with you, but I just think like if people with a voice in other countries and political leaders in other countries start actually having that tone with the U.S. president, like, I don't know. I mean, like, would Congress be like, all right, we've gone too far, or like, how does that look? I don't know.
No, well, they're all supporters of his.
I mean, you got to look at it from this point of view as well. It's been nothing but a negative relationship. At best, it was like, all right, we'll forget about what we said like earlier this year. That's the best that it's been. But I don't know. Like, if you're an elected official, it's an easy win to say Trump sucks. Whatever fucking, like, especially if he's reneging on some kind of trade deal or something. It's happening in Mexico. All they've been like, yeah, he sucks. I'm like, yeah, I like this politician. Doesn't matter. They just say Trump sucks.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so I think they like their seat. That's what like the vast majority of them, in my opinion, probably would rather not him be president. And if you listen to like Democrats and journalists and people that speak off the record and won't name names, like if you believe them or whatever, people come up to these people all the time and tell them, thanks for what you said in the news and sticking it to them about this or that because they can't. And it's because they care about their fucking seat. They don't care about the president. They only care about it because it's convenient, because if they go against him and their people back in their district won't vote for them and they lose their fucking seat. That's what they're afraid of. They don't give a shit about him. They'll do it for any other sycophant that's sitting there.
How is it still true when he is like, he doesn't have the support he once had? How is that still true of that many congressmen in DC when the country has definitely fallen out? I mean, Trump's fallen out of favor as far as any polling data. Like, I just can't believe that, hundreds of senators or hundreds of congressmen are not kind of changing their tune. They're still voting as if they were loyalists, even though they don't have to be.
Right. Because I think it's because they know it's over regardless. And they have no credibility whatsoever.
I think it's because I think it's probably because if you hear like what they said before, I said this before, but basically, yeah, I think I forgot who said it, but they said if they don't win this next one, they're gonna go to jail. So it's like it's existential for them now. So it's basically, yeah, who knows what they'll fucking try to pull.
That's some of them, yeah, sure. But like I said, I think a lot of it is even if like Trump will inevitably fall out of favor after after this whatever we're in fucking dies, it'll fade away. But it'll still be used like Reagan is used today. Like people, like they might still suffer repercussions even though Trump loses popularity in the next cycle, when they remind people that, like, because people are stupid and they forget how awful shit was 4 years ago. We learned that just recently. And they'll be like, oh yeah, that's right, he did go against Donald Trump, and they might still not win. You know what I mean? So like, I feel like they're just afraid of the political backlash of doing it, regardless of, and they don't want to lose their seat. And I think that's really what it comes down to.
And they're just all spineless.
I wish, like, where are the Democrats, though, is the other part, is, like, they're the most silent party that should be so loud. Like, there should be charts showing, remember you guys are fudging the numbers on the big, beautiful bill running up the deficit, and it's going to do these things and all this other shit. And, you have to wait for the returns. And
they're you know what?
Show all this, though. Everything is disproven.
They're not being aggressive enough in my book, but they are saying that they're doing what they can as far as, lawsuits or, things that they can do in a legal matter.
The states are doing it. But I'm just saying, as far as where is the highlighting from a political standpoint of all the promises made that weren't kept? Like, where there should be simple marketing tools showing the price of certain groceries under this administration, or reduced jobs numbers. Like, it's just not really. The Democrats are pretty absent.
They are showing some of it. I mean, I can't say I'm watching the news anymore, but I have put on CNN here and there, and they are pushing back. But
I feel like they're allowing.
Their hands are tied basically because, they don't have the majority. They don't have, until November, they can't do anything. That's what I've been told anyway.
There's a lot you can do that they could be doing, but I don't know what their fucking game plan is. But they are being a little feckless.
I want to believe that. I mean, what could they be doing, Civics? I would love to know.
I don't know. If I was an elected official, I would write legislation that would make the lives of Americans better. Sell it and just tell people that, like, Mike Johnson won't even take it to committee, but here's a bill that me and my caucus or whoever wrote it, and here's how it'll help, and here's what we're going to run on in the midterms as a coalition. These are the things that we want to do to make your life better, and just start shopping it now. It's not that difficult.
Well, there's been a few out there doing that, but not many. And it's just the new young people that want to, get elected.
And somebody pointed out they're winning elections. Democrats are winning elections, but a lot of them are winning in spite of the DNC, without the support of the DNC.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Was I think a lot of I think the party is too worried about the fracturing that's happening right now, and they're concerned about. They're also concerned about self fucking preservation, and they're afraid that the tides are going to shift or whatever, and they're paying attention to their own internal strife as opposed to.
Or you can go with the
acting outwardly.
You could go with the popularity current and been like, oh, is what they're saying resonating with people?
Yeah.
Shit. Maybe we should
start saying it.
Well, and why did Hakeem Jeffries meet with Jared Kushner? What was that point of that?
I don't know. I saw that as well, but they were throwing barbs at each other. But Jared Kushner is unelected, and he's negotiating in lieu of the State Department and ambassadors throughout the world and he couldn't pass the security clearance check. And him and his business partner are basically going out and negotiating on behalf of the American people from an unelected, unappointed, unvetted perspective in closed door meetings that are, I don't know how well they're being recorded. And it's, 89, I think, is the number of vacancies for ambassadors in the world.
Oh, right.
The first time Trump was elected, it was very clear they didn't actually expect to win, and they didn't have a plan. They didn't have people to appoint or names to put up or whatever.
Oh, right.
But this is his second term. He got elected, and so this is deliberate, which they're leaving these vacant, and they're basically just unitary policy is, if we don't have a bunch of ambassadors, and I can just call my son-in-law a special envoy and send him, then I don't have to get them approved through Congress. I don't have to, none of this shit.
It's 98 out of 195. I just found out. That's half.
Yeah. And they're not no-name, you're talking South Korea was one of them, right? There's some shit goes on there. You know what I mean?
Oh, for sure.
You know what would have softened the blow by saying, hey, we're going to pull troops out of your country? A fucking ambassador.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, this isn't how it's not good governance on any level, even if you're supportive of certain policies, like sending your son-in-law out is like you're not asking someone to pick up a gallon of milk on their way home from work. Like they're
Don't worry, we got one in
negotiating.
Argentina though. We got
Brad,
our
this is
Argentina diplomats in place.
This is what they voted for. They're like, I wanted to shake things up. I wanted to change. That's what they'll say. That's what they say. They wanted somebody to fuck shit up. They just are too ignorant to understand what that means.
Johnny keeps asking to come up and says he's going to pull his follow, and I just don't negotiate with under threat. So I didn't. I deliberately didn't.
We don't negotiate with terrorists.
Yep. Right. Johnny Seabiscuit.
Who's Johnny Seabiscuit?
I'm not scared of Johnny Seabiscuit.
I don't understand what his comment was. Either rise or I might have to. What?
He was requesting
my follow.
Guys, he's been at a construction company for 3 years. I think we owe him a little bit of respect.
I don't know who he is. I've never heard of the guy. I have no idea.
Read his bio.
I was reading it when you said that. I was like,
he's not even following. I just checked.
That's great.
Has I drive a Dodge Stratus fucking energy.
Just throwing up empty threats. I'll take away my follow.
I can't remember what his name is. Fuck. I'm so bad with names. He's somebody that used to be on TikTok a lot, and then he went away, but he drinks a lot and has had a lot of problems with a bunch of people on TikTok.
So I was right to not bring him up?
Sure. That was probably one of the people I blocked for this.
Johnny Seabiscuit.
Does somebody get a notification when they're unblocked?
I don't think so, but you just show up in their list.
Yep. Yeah, no notification.
That would be terrible because like everybody you blocked finding out they were unblocked all at once would be,
hey, let's go cause some havoc.
That would be a crazy day.
Well, the algorithm would probably pick up on that and be like, I'll just put this right here in your feed.
They're just on your profile, refreshing over and over and over again.
That's Derek.
When do you think we're gonna bury the mommy of Mitch McConnell?
Dude, seriously. Like, it was a joke after the first month, but now I'm like, are we like 6 months in? What is happening?
It's almost at the point though is like, shouldn't Kentuckians shouldn't they care that they're not being represented?
Right. I just saw a thing that was as recently as last week. Andy Bashir has heard absolutely nothing, to quote a direct quote. So he doesn't know anything, and he's been trying. So
well, I saw a video where they, when Mitch McConnell was still in Congress, like he was going to vote, and he voted the wrong way, and the guy had to run and fix it. And they were like giving him thumbs up and thumbs down to show him which way to vote. Like,
oh, was that recently?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I saw that. Oh God, yeah, he did the wrong thumbs. No.
Yeah. And they had to run and stop him.
Elder abuse.
Wait, are you saying that they auto-pen their vote?
Dude, that's precisely what they did. They weakened Bernie's ass to get his thumb up there.
And that was an old video too, wasn't it?
it was a couple months at least.
Yeah.
I don't know. It's strange, and I'm just surprised people aren't more upset that their representatives are in nursing homes and like I mean, it's not an isolated case.
Oh.
I think like a third of Congress is over 70 or something. It's some insane numbers.
I think it's more than that.
I feel like he's going to Google it.
Yeah.
We don't do that shit. We don't Google here. What are you talking about?
No,
Damn right I was. You're damn right I was. You know I was.
30%?
It's 20%. I thought it would be higher than that.
No, I saw it the other day. I just can't remember exactly what it was, but I knew it was around there. But maybe you know what it was? I think it was like people
35% of senators are over.
It was the people running for election. I think it was like the candidates that were up for election or running or something. Like it was 30% of them were over or will be over by the end of their term or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah,
I read a 30% number somewhere.
we've got to get rid of all of them. So we'll start fresh, get all new people in there. And they have to lean hard left.
See,
We
like
need no centrist bullshit.
I used to be very like pro term limit, and I'm less concerned about term limit now than I am about like mandatory retirement age. Because like there is something to be said about like a decade or two spent in Congress and like the experience that you learn and like how adept you are at navigating our system and shit. That kind of experience you can't get anywhere else. That's not doing that job basically, unless you do some time in state, government. But it is valuable experience. But I think once you reach a certain age, you should just fucking step down and not be allowed to run anymore.
Can we just say that the floor is, if the DMV has taken away your license, you shouldn't be an elected
that's what I'm
representative?
saying.
Right.
Yeah.
No, they're all going to move to New York and say they don't have a license because they take public transportation.
Is Nancy Pelosi still around? I haven't heard her.
She's still around, but she's retired now, so she's out of the line.
Yeah.
She's swimming in her gold coins.
Yeah.
Richest person in Congress, right?
She's Scrooge McDuck in it right now?
No, she's not even close to the richest person. No, Ro Khanna, I think, dwarfs her, but also there's a couple Republicans that are above. But I had pointed out Ro Khanna, like, he has the most trades out of everyone in Congress, and I just fucking quit it. All of them need to quit it.
Yeah.
It's gross.
Agreed.
That's why I didn't think Ro Khanna, like, I know a lot of people really like him. They like his takes and whatever else. I just honestly feel like it's a non-starter because there's a group of people that find that really off-putting.
Find what off-putting?
The fact that somebody's actively trading stocks in Congress. Ro Khanna makes the most trades out of anybody in Congress. Not necessarily the most valuable, but he's up there as well in that.
Isn't he the one that wrote the bill recently about stock trading?
Don't know, but nobody's forcing you to continue doing it, even if you're against it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I was just like. What an odd thing to do to like to take such a public stance about something that you'd write legislation for it while actively doing what you're writing legislation against. What a weird fucking bold brazen thing to do.
There's like, this is so strange. Mojo, you're probably there too, man. Like you don't have like an insatiable appetite to be like, like to have 9 yachts and be like a multi-gajillionaire.
No,
these people,
what's a yacht?
these people that are doing it in Congress and stuff, though, these people are worth like 50 million, 60 million. Like they don't have, they have like fuck you money times 10.
Yeah.
And they can't stop.
Right. How much money do you need?
I'm good. I'm forever good, and I don't have $50 million. Like, I don't understand the mentality that these people have. It's crazy.
When I was younger, I used to make this statement a lot, and it's kind of just like, I don't know, not the most thought out thing, but it still makes sense. I'm like, listen, if you're worth $10 billion, what is the difference between 9 billion and 10 billion?
All right.
Like, at the end of the day,
absolutely nothing. Wait, there's not a whole lot of difference between 1 billion and 10 billion.
It's true. Yeah,
I'm just saying,
not
like, in general, like
in a practical standpoint, right?
Yeah. I mean, just for living life. I mean, if you want to buy Twitter or something, sure, maybe there's.
No, so I saw a thing recently. Someone did this breakdown of Elon Musk's current wealth, and they were like, "Okay, let's go online and see, how much money we can spend." And they basically like went through and priced out like everything you could possibly imagine, like islands, every sports like team for all the sports in the world, like literally everything you could imagine. And then it was only like half of the money he has. It's like,
it's crazy. The best video I saw today, though, was the one of the owners of the San Francisco 49ers. Did you see this?
Yep.
I got arrested, but I didn't see
Chad
what for.
York.
Okay.
Chad York.
So,
I mean, I'm a Niners fan. I didn't know how to take the news.
This is the best news though. So he tries to hire a prostitute, and no, this gets. Let me cook here. Let me cook.
Okay.
He tries to hire a prostitute. She wants from a trailer park, and she wants $200. This guy is worth. He's one of the people that has, he's just rich beyond reason, and he negotiated it down to 140. And so the comments.
That's how he got there, man. That's how he got there.
The comments were like, "That's how he got there. He did it for the love of the game." It was just, and it was like, that's how. Like, it was just so bad. It was so bad. And they said, "See, he's a billionaire, and he's not buying the $25,000 prostitutes, and that's how he got the money he has."
You got to be frugal.
But the comments had me going, man. Like, doing it for the love of the game was peak comedy.
The billionaire equivalent of cutting out avocado toast in Starbucks.
Oh shit!
Not wrong. It was a trailer park. What was he doing in Ohio?
Right.
Well,
it makes
they're
going to a trailer park.
It makes
They're from Boardman Civics.
From Ohio.
They're from Ohio.
That whole family.
They're from Boardman.
Yeah.
Know that.
Maybe he thought like if it was like the scummiest person at a trailer park, no one could possibly find out or believe this person.
But you're in Ohio. Everybody knows your name.
But when you were saying like what's between 10 billion and 9 billion, right? Like, and I'm going, what's between 200 and 160 for a multi-millionaire? Like, are you serious?
Have you seen that video going around where they kind of visualize if you give 20,000 to everyday people or to a billionaire? Yeah, I just love that because they won't even notice that, but the other part will like ordinary people will actually go spend it in the community and make them work.
But did you see some of the comments? They're like, well, the billionaire created those jobs.
Oh my god. Well, are they Americans, the people who are commenting? Because
probably not.
That's a crazy. I would say they were probably.
Probably, yeah.
It's hard to fathom the
Russian bots.
bootlicking for billionaires in this. Like, I can't understand it.
Yeah. They're like simping for them, and there's like they will never achieve that.
Well, the video Sinjay's talking about was more than that though, because it wasn't like they wouldn't miss it. It was like also the money that they gave to everyone else got passed through the economy and utilized at the small businesses, and that it gets taxed at every iteration, and like it grows the economy this way, right? And all they were explaining is the most basic economic theory, which is money that is pulled outside of the economy shrinks the economy.
But Brad, it was simplified.
Yeah.
It was simplified and stupidified, so everyone understood it. And it was like, because apparently that's the only way we understand anything today, if it's dumbed down.
Right. Well, you got to reverse engineer it. How do you know that you need a square peg if you don't know that the hole is square, right? So you gotta give them the information how they need it to be given to them.
100%. But isn't that like isn't there something in like history that when we cater to the lowest denominator in knowledge, it's the fall of society or something? I remember something about that. That when we start doing that and we have to dumb everyone down, then there's a problem. I think it's Socrates on like democracy and the end of democracy. And
you are right. It is a very old quote, and I can't think of how it goes either, but basically what it is.
And I vaguely understand it, but it seems like we're heading that way right now.
It's like the same idea of like elementary class. One kid might be getting held back because everyone else is learning at a slower pace. You know what I mean? It's kind of the same idea, but like on a grand societal scale of like if You only pay attention to the. If we have to go as the slowest person, we'll never get anywhere. I guess is what the.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen the cabinet meetings here? Like, have you seen a President Trump cabinet meeting? The first 30 minutes is literally them glazing him.
Oh,
It's like, none of this would have been possible without your great leadership. It is the most like Nazi-esque, crazy, authoritarian.
Like when
it's weird.
Like when Pam Bondi said that thanks to Donald Trump, we saved 150 million Americans from ODing on fent.
Well, I'm glad there half of us are still here that wouldn't have been.
Yeah, so. I don't know what it would. Yeah, it would have been quite a hit to the economy FIFA, for sure.
You think FIFA's giving out those peace prizes to just anybody? I mean, come on.